If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can, and there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans.
Are you famous here in China?
Even me, yeah.
You good friends with Jim Fat?
Brothers.
Maybe we're in this age where it doesn't matter how much you play.
How enough are you gonna do?
Very goodbye.
Yo, Techno, what's going on? First time we're ever talking ever, so it's, yeah, how you feeling?
I'm good. Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate it. In China, you happy to be here?
Of course, it's very good weather and some good foods.
Very good food, bro. I'm eating like a king here, bro. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, I mean, you feel good for this event? You had a tiny bit of time off, not too much, but a little bit.
I think we we came 4 or 5 days before for the Zoe event, the event, maybe you saw it, and it went quite nice and very well.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you're bringing in controllers here. Is that how I say it? Controllers?
Controllers?
Controllers, yes. He's chilling over there. I see him. Is it nice? How's he feeling in the team so far? You being pally with him?
Of course, we're feeling good because he was playing for Chengdu and Austin Major, and He's quite an old player and have an experienced player. I mean.
Yeah, I want to ask about that. Yeah, he's been knocking around for quite a while, so you feel like he's bringing in a bit of like a good, calm attitude, you know? Like, I imagine it's like this is the top level he's played at, so I feel pressure might come in, but for a player who's got an experience like him, I feel like he should be pretty calm, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, very nice, yeah. I see him over there. He's looking sturdy, bro. He's looking calm, you know? I think he should be good to go. No, I wrote down some stuff in here. Yeah. Oh, Thunder pick. You did third.
We screwed up.
You screwed up? Okay. You and Aurora play a lot. Do you class like Aurora as a bit of rivals at the moment?
Yeah, it felt kind of that way, but you know, it's the third place match. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you always seem to be playing them. So I won't be playing them as this event, so it should be chill. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy to be back in China. I mean, the food here is pretty good. Is there any types of food? Are you going for hot pot? Are you going for like steamed buns or anything? What are you going for?
We went for hot pot, but we often go to Korean BBQ because our Mongolians, we like to eat meat.
Yeah,
and
okay.
that's our only one power resource.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And we tried one hot pot. It was local, spicy hot pot, but it was the soup is not drinkable because I was surprised because in Mongolia all hot pot in my local country is there the drink soup and vegetable, the meat, everything is eatable and drinkable, and I was kind of shocked and yeah.
It's kind of concerning, bro, because I've had hot pot a couple of times. Bro, I'm drinking the soup. Are you not supposed to drink the soup? Like in China, is that a thing?
Because they said it's not drinkable. The soup is, yeah.
But why not, though? I mean, like, because the soup is like kind of my favorite part. You know, you have some of the meat, you know, and then you drink soup. Okay, weird. Okay, I'm a little worried now because I have been drinking that soup. But yeah, my problem is with like Korean barbecue and like hot pot. It's like I like to eat a lot, you know, as you can see. So it's like I feel I eat too slow and it doesn't fill me up fast enough, you know. Sometimes I want to just like, so you feel like you get your fill, you know, you're feeling stuffed.
Not really.
No, yeah, okay, the same as me though, but it is good. I do enjoy it. I went to a place last night. It was like a barbecue sort of meat place, but it was good. But anyway, I don't. Oh, heroic first match. I can ask about that. How do you feel? Heroic, good team, shit team or what?
Of course, every team is. We cannot underestimate every team because everyone is practicing and doing their job. So we'll try to do our best.
Very professional, you know. I would have said they were a shit team. No, I'm kidding. They're a good team. But anyway, thank you for your time. Good luck. Really appreciate it. Have a good one.
What up? It's IEM Chengdu. It's the lobby. It's everyone's favorite bit. It's everyone's favorite show. We're going to go snipe Tess's. He knows it. He just had his photo taken. Okay. Oh, hey, Tess's. How's it going, buddy? Trying to walk away. No. Look, man. How you doing? We're in China. When did you get in?
Yesterday at around 2 p.m. I think at the hotel. So been a good time.
Hotel's nice, isn't it?
It's very nice, and they're taking good care of us. So
you got like the whole pool situation in your room. It feels like one. You know, like the huge bath. Have you been lucky enough to get that?
Yeah, I have a big bathtub and big shower. So yeah, I can't complain.
Yeah, no, you can't, bro. Okay, so there's been some conversations. The best Danish player. I think it's you, but everyone says blame F. Who do you think the best player in Denmark is?
Well, I don't like to say myself, but I think if well, of course I want to be, but I think winning some titles and playing well individually, you kind of need to be number one in Denmark. But let's see when the year is done to see who have accomplished the most. So that's all we can do.
All right then. Obviously, your teammates pretty famous in China. Nico, Monesi, especially. They love him here. Do you get a lot of love as well?
A little bit, but there was a situation at the airport where I was traveling with Nico in the same flight, and I got out of the airport first, where everyone was shouting my name, and then Nico came, and suddenly I was not the prioritization anymore. But that's how it is. But you can understand it, and it's just fun.
Yeah. No, I actually saw Nico getting swarmed at the airport. It was good, man. It's good. Yeah. Well, man, it was good chatting to you. I'm going to try and snipe more of your teammates. Do you know who's done? Have you seen who's had their picture taken?
Maxim and Ilya.
Oh shit, the big two. All right, thank you, Tessas. I'll slide on down. Oh, what up, fellas? Sorry, I don't want to interrupt your video. There's filming upon filming, guys. It's the lobby. You guys love the lobby. Look at Maxim walking away, bro. Okay, I'll go with you, Ilya, bro. How are you doing, man? You're looking very fresh. You look good.
Yes.
You feeling good?
Yes.
I like this. This is good. I think we're gonna like Brokey style quick fire this.
Bro, you ask questions very simple.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, then. What about this? The show match at EPL. You first picked Nico. How come?
I just wanted to pick my friends, to enjoy to play with my friends. I mean, we had the chance to win, you know. I mean, it doesn't mean that we didn't have any chance because of the lobby they had. I think we had a very good chance.
Yeah. All right, then. What about here in Chengdu? You think you got a good chance to make a deep run? You guys just came off the back of making it all the way to the finals at EPL.
Do we have a chance? I think yes. I mean, we spent a lot of time for preparation, so I mean, we are pretty ready for the tournament for Chengdu. Let's see. Very basic answers. I think everyone answers the same, so I'm not gonna be a bit annoying, you know.
All right. And now you and Nico, pretty famous in China. People seem to love you guys here. Have you got any cool gifts and stuff yet? Have you had any good interactions with the fans?
No, I had when I arrived in the airport. We had a lot of fans.
I saw the fans waiting for you guys. I saw Nico, bro. They love him. They were so ready to embrace Nico when he showed up.
Of course, man. He's a legend, man. Of course. I mean, we had a lot of fans. I got some gifts as well, like with some toys, some tea, some. Mostly it was like toys, teas, and some things to eat. I don't know how to say it. I don't know what I even got, you know. But it's just written on Chinese. I don't understand anything. Yeah. So I mean, everything's fine.
You think you're gonna learn any Chinese?
I don't know any words except how to say hello, thank you, and that's it.
That's really all you need, bro. Like, especially when you're you. Everyone likes you in China, man. Obviously,
you have artificial intelligence to speak with them. You know, you just say on the voice, you know, and it translates, and they're like, oh, what the fuck. You know, bro, it's so easy. Bro, like you translate to them. You know, yesterday we went to the mall to eat. We didn't know how to order. We just left after 2 minutes.
Dude, hang on, wait. But if you go on Alipay, it's got like the translate thing built in. You know that? Like
we struggled to eat, so after we went to McDonald's. Fuck this shit. It's the easiest one to order.
What did you get at McDonald's?
A Big Mac.
Big Mac.
I don't recommend to eat McDonald's. It's not healthy food, guys. Just eat whatever you enjoy. So.
Eat whatever you enjoy. That's wise words, Ilya, bro. Good luck, man. I like talking to you. Nico, I got to speak to you as well. I have to. We're in China. This is kind of your home away from home, bro. They love you here.
Yeah, it's nice. It's Chinese fans are crazy, and they love coming here. It's amazing.
Dude, I want to talk. It kind of hits you as soon as you get off the plane. Like, genuinely, everyone said it as well. Tessa's even said they were cheering for him when he came out, but then you came out and everyone was cheering for you instead. So, you know, they they really love you here in China. Do you love them back?
Yes, I do. I love, as I said, I love coming here. I love everything about Chinese events. Arenas are packed as well. They're very passionate. They want to get very close to players as well. You know, they give gifts as well. They make you feel very, very, very welcome. So it's nice coming here again.
What when we're kind of here, because you guys were here last year as well, right? For Chengdu 24. You know, what's it? I don't even know where I'm going with this, bro. You guys were here last year, right?
Oh yes.
Okay. And then after this, are you going to be in Hong Kong?
Yes.
Oh, okay, exciting. Dude, okay, that's pretty good. It's kind of the goated flight alignment, like not having to do the back and forth. Who are you guys playing first in Hong Kong?
In Hong Kong?
That's a big test, bro. I know it's a completely different event.
Is it the Spirit, no? The Spirit.
Yes, it is. And they're on the same side of the bracket as you guys here. There's a chance that you get back-to-back Spirit matchups. Does that kind of excite you? You want to beat these guys some more?
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to keep the tradition. I had in G2 versus them, so we'll see.
I like that, man. Overall, vibes good right now for you guys. Kind of getting some good results, building in the right direction. No longer in like a, I don't even want to say a slump, but like it was just slow to get going when Maxim joined, right? So you feeling like you're moving in the right direction ahead of the major?
We definitely show some progress throughout the last 3 events we have played. So yeah, I mean, even losing the final to Vitality was a bit hard, but I think it's very important that we kind of understand that we are moving in the right direction, that we are improving on certain maps. Players are feeling more comfortable within the roles. We could have seen Ilya, showing his, signs from back in the days in G2. So yeah, we feel good. We are seeing progress, and now it's just about kind of maintaining the consistency, right? I think this event is a good test for us to see, are we, like stable, or we still have some hiccups here and there. So obviously we still have some maps that we have to work on, such as Inferno. We need to make sure it's not a big weakness for us as well, because it can be hard to start best of 3 with losing Inferno, and then we have to work on pistols as well. So there's still a lot of work to get done ahead of the major, but so far it's been good progress, I would say, and we'll see how it goes for this one.
Because I know, like with tournaments before the major, sometimes the big focus is usually on the major ahead. But like this tournament is stacked. This is kind of like the major before the major. It's 9 out of 10 top 10 teams. 14 out of 16 of the teams here qualified to it. So is the vibe in Falcons like you're locking the hell in? There's no saving strats. This is the time to like show the top level.
I mean, for sure, there's definitely no saving stress. I think there's no really space for it in the circuit that we are in right now. So definitely very stacked event. As you can see, our second game is already against Spirit. We also play against Tailu, that has been pretty good recently as well. They have won one event this season, so it is a stacked event. We do wanna, I don't want to say lift a trophy, but we want to make sure that we are always progressing. But if we keep moving our limits, then we obviously want to kind of take the next step, which is lifting a trophy. So I'm confident, and yeah, we'll do our best to get over the edge.
I love it, man. Thank you, Nico, bro. I'm going to now speak to Kicksan. He saw me in the corner of his eye. He knew this was coming. Yep. Brother, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm not that jet lagged yet, so hopefully it stays like this.
Day 2 is always the worst with jet lag. Everyone knows it. You get in first day, you're like, bro, I think I'm invincible. I think I've done it, and then it's gonna hit you. But the hotel's pretty nice, so at least you got that to fall back on. What time you been going to bed? What time did you fall asleep last night?
Around 2 a.m.
Ooh, okay. Bit of a night owl kind of vibe. All right.
But I arrived yesterday super early at like 7-8 a.m. So I had the whole day. My first plan was to not sleep at all, to be able to sleep the next night, but I didn't manage to do it. I had to take a nap during the day, but I still slept like 5 hours during the night, so it was good.
I see your team kind of moving on, so I'm just going to go one final question. How many pistol rounds? Give me a percentage.
More than 50.
I like that. Fight and talk from Kicksan. Yo, that was Falcons. Lovely group of guys, and best of luck, bro. Best of luck in the tournament. All right, let's go bother Vitality.
How are you guys feeling in China? Is it good to be back?
Yes.
Okay, very nice. Are the fans, have they found you yet?
Yes.
Yes, they are passionate fans out here. I mean, yeah, there are a lot of them. But yeah, I mean, we're at Chengdu, it's nice to be in China, What's that?
They're so back.
They're so back, yeah, of course, yes. That's my first time doing lobby, so this will be disaster. So I have like some very quick notes here, Pain is your first matchup. How do you feel? Confident?
Yes.
Of course, as always, I would be too, to be honest, You've had your boy Tanir here for a little while. I mean, EPL, you'll play together, so how you feeling? Integrating well?
He's so back.
Tanir, do you mind if I have a couple of quick words as well? You joined, you came from Heroic. You joined this team. It's a pretty good team. Did it feel good when you got, like, the call-up?
Sorry?
Did it feel good, like, when, Spirit, like, wanted you? Did it feel like, oh...
Yeah, of course I'm feeling better because it's a more better level.
Yeah, of course, bro. I mean, that's a call-up I would be happy to have, to be honest. I mean, I have more questions. Let me just look at my notes here. Obviously, we had the skins crash. Did you guys lose any skins?
No, I'm poor.
Oh, you're poor? Okay, well, okay, you can join the rest of us then. That's fine. Nothing to lose. Okay. I mean, Dong, I'm sure you got some high-tier skins. Did you lose money?
No, I have like 0 mine skin.
Okay, I mean, you guys did it right, to be honest. I mean,
We are very smart players.
very smart. Okay, I just didn't bother with it, but it's a good time to pick up some stuff anyway. Let me look at here as well. Okay, yeah, EPL was the last event you guys played, so I mean, I guess you had a lot of time to like get in the team and like incorporate, do some prac and stuff.
Yeah, we have had maybe 2 weeks for practice, like around that.
Okay, I mean, that sounds decent to me. But everything working well. Have you stolen any spots or anything like that, or are you just playing normal?
Secret.
Oh, secret. Okay, yeah. Okay, of course. You guys can't say anything, can you? Like, you know, going into like Dust 2, you know, exactly where are you playing and like what are your tendencies? Where do you like to stand exactly, just in case any teams want to like, you know, punish that?
Sorry, что он спросил? On Dust 2?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I like sit inside car on the long, you know? I like a driver, by taxi, you know?
Like pretty much every round, right? Like you just stay there. So like, yeah, if any teams are like,
Yeah, I just wait the guys, they come to me and say, free taxi, guys come and just drive by car, you know?
okay, brilliant then. That's perfect. All right, well, I think thank you very much. I mean, I think this was like 2 minutes, which I'm supposed to do maybe. So I think that's not bad, really. Thank you very much, guys. Good luck, good luck. Chopper, I do have one question for you.
Of course.
Very basic, very quick, okay? So I watch some of your streams sometimes.
Yep.
Thank you for streaming, by the way. But you stream in 120 FPS?
Yep.
How and why do you do that?
It's because one time I saw James stream.
Yes, yeah.
James, yeah. And I saw how smooth and perfect picture from him, and just told him, bro, how do you do that? And he said, it's 120 FPS. Oh, and I stole that.
I want to say thank you, bro, because James' stream, I was watching his too, and I noticed it was 120 FPS like ages ago, and like it kind of annoys me that every player doesn't stream 120 FPS. It looks so good, so I hope we can use this as a push to make everybody stream 120. I mean, what?
It's a little bit input in CS, but it looks nice for people, and I think it's better than quality of CS.
So what I'm trying to do behind the scenes as well is I'm lobbying to try and get our streams in 120 FPS. Probably not possible tech-wise for the big streams, it's very hard. But if we can get all tournaments, all streams, everything 120 FPS, I mean, that's my dream. It just looks so crisp.
Yep, it looks really better.
Okay, well, thank you very much. I should ask you quickly, Tinir, you've had a bit of prac with him. How's he looking? Is he looking good?
Yes, like always. Looks for him. He's really perfect teammate.
Everyone just looks really bad. I don't think so. Everyone just looks so chill. I don't know how you guys do it.
I sleep like 4 hours today because I have a little bit jet lag.
Yeah, the jet lag coming over here is kind of weird. It's like it's different than like going to America. Like you think it's gonna be better coming this side, but it's really not. Like
When coming to China, it's every time it's two first days it's jet lag. 3rd days is perfect.
Yeah, 'cause I'm on my second and I got 8 hours, so I'm very happy about that. Yesterday, I woke up at 3 a.m. and stayed awake the whole day. So, yeah. Well, I hope you guys recover with your sleep.
It should be, of course. Today, just living with coffee cup, like put it on my hand and drink every day. Yeah, I need to go.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you very much, Chopper. Yeah, good luck. Yo, and we're here with Perfecto. Perfecto, how you feeling?
Good. Have
Hey.
a little jet lag, but it's okay.
I mean, I think we all do. I mean, the jet lag coming over here is pretty brutal. Do you sleep well?
Yep.
Oh, that's pretty good then. Not bad. I mean, China, it's good to be back though. I mean, it's a nice place. I mean, the city's kind of crazy.
I'm very like China all the time. It's my second time in Chengdu, so it's amazing city. So very happy to be in again here. So it's nice.
And the fans are pretty wild, that's for sure. Perfecto, bro. I mean, I wrote down questions my first time doing lobby, so I apologize, bro. You brought in Bist. Bist? Yeah, how's it going? Is it going all right?
Yeah, sure. It's young blood. We're happy to play the first tournament because we want to play on Shanghai. Some shit happens, sorry. And now we're ready to play with all stuff. So
All right, that's pretty good to be honest. I do have a question, bro. That mouse pad is absolutely beautiful, mate. Can we show this mouse pad? Yeah, bro. What did?
It's my own, you know. It's my own brand.
It's your own brand.
Yeah.
Is there any way we can check this out? Any shop dot or whatever, shop dot perfecto or something, or?
Yeah, you can.
All right, well, go find it because I mean that is nice and it fits the theme here, bro. I hope I will be eating some nice stuff soon as well. Now, Perfecto, you've been owning, if I'm going to be honest. You've been destroying. Does it feel good to be back and like just dominating?
I want to do it, so I want to do like my team win some trophies, so I'm ready for everything. So let's go.
All right, well, sick. But I've noticed, man, you shouting at the boys a little bit.
Yeah.
Like right now, you seem absolutely lovely, like really nice. But you know, in the serve, I mean, they're trying the best, man. Don't shout at them too hard.
Exactly.
All right. Well, I don't know. We'll see this event. All right. We'll have a good attitude. We'll keep them calm. Yeah. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, have you guys had some time? The last tournament was CAC, so you've been chilling.
No, we train, like practice a lot, try to do our best. So let's see what happens.
I mean, Battlefield 6 came out. Did you play any?
What do you mean? Yeah.
Oh, you did do? Okay, really? Okay. Well, you gotta switch it up every now and then. But we might have to leave you guys. So thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
I appreciate your time.
Yeah. Cheer for VP. Thank you for watching. Good luck.
And good luck.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Chengdu!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Well, it is the Intel Extreme Masters, and it is the year 2025. We're starting to get to a close, but all things considered, still so much more Counter-Strike to run you all through. My name is Trey Saranthus, joined by Mr. Joshua Steele Nissan. We are live from Stockholm, actually. I had to really think about that for a second. Timings are a little bit different, but just 17 months ago, we saw FaZe pick up this trophy, and now it is something where I can say I am excited, and we should Chengdu this. Isn't that right, Josh?
Fool me once and fool me twice. What's that saying go? You can't keep using the same tagline, man.
I haven't used that one.
Okay, I've heard you say it.
Where have you been, Josh? Tell me about some of where you've been at.
Unplugged, disconnected, and out in the real world.
What's that like for those of us that have never?
There's like clouds and sunlight and grass and stuff. And depending on where you live, there's sometimes desert and sand and no grass.
And no life whatsoever.
No life.
Well, nice. I'm glad you got to touch those couple blades if you found them, Josh. Thank you for that. Now, we did have an entire year almost of Counter-Strike up at this point. We found ourselves in November and just obviously getting us back into Chengdu. Let's kind of run through the motions of what this year's looked like from top to bottom.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that have happened. There's a lot of different winners. Namely, Vitality is one of those ones that were winning basically everything at the front of the year, but that's changed a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Here's the timeline as it stands. Obviously, a couple pro leagues in there this year, a couple of Intel Extreme Masters as well, and then we will all culminate that into what will be the major over there in Budapest with Star Ladder. So overall, though, we've seen the highs and highs, we've seen the lows and lows. Anybody really poking out to you other than Vitality? I mean, that one's an easy grab, I would think.
It is an easy grab just because they've been there, done that. I mean, we can always point fingers to the usual suspects of, Mouse, Spirit, Falcons. Well, we say Falcons, but they haven't really won much or anything really of note in a long while, but they're on the up and up. And I mean, I feel like we've been saying that for the last year, but this time it's true.
Yeah, this time it is true. But then again, for Vitality, yeah, they did find like an unachievable level almost, like level unattainable if we're thinking about South Park and sort of World of Warcraft terms. But for Vitality, they were eventually stopped.
They were stopped, and it was going to be quite a year for them if they were able to get a second, ESL Grand Slam in one single year. But that obviously cannot happen anymore. Instead, they're only able to pick up one of those, a major, and some other Tier 1 titles. So, if you're a Vitality fan, you're not getting the superior era that you wanted, but you still got a pretty damn impressive run.
Yeah, I don't think that, I think if you go along doubting that, then you might be, just a little out of your mind. For the side of Vitality, it has been pretty much just the ups. Now, if we look at the other side of the coins here, you talked a little bit about Maus. There's a couple of Falcons that might be able to be sprinkled in there. There's Team Spirits, the Mongols. There's a couple of shining stars, if you will, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, you look at any of these teams, and a lot of them have shown a lot of growth and progress, but for some reason, every time they take a step forward, there's always a step back for any of the teams that you just noticed. Like, you look at Maus, for example, and they make that change at the beginning of the year with, that big whole Spinks is going to Maus, and he's doing it to win trophies. And have they really done that? Not really, but when you look at kind of where they've landed, it's been a lot of top 4 finishes, a lot of grand final showings. They just can't close it out. And when they finally do beat Vitality, for example, in a semifinals and make it to the grand finals, it's almost as if that was their grand finals, and then they just lose in the actual real tournament grand finals right after that.
Well, how does a team like Vitality, obviously winning things will give you the bravado, but if you're a team like Maus, where's the aura?
Well, it's definitely something that people are getting magnifying glasses and telescopic lenses and stuff, just trying to find something somewhere, because it's not really in your face at all. But they do get the performances done. I'll tell you that much.
Sure, yeah, man. They get a lot of runner-ups in there, and that's for a team like Maus, at least. A couple of honorable mentions that we could go along here with as well. Yes, Furia have thrown their hat into the ring here a little bit later into the year. Kind of nice to see. You see Fallen coming over there and taking what is the Kinder project and kind of making it all work, and that's exciting.
That was the biggest, I think, switch up for everything going on this season. You look at the side of, Falcons, for example, making this huge kind of like blank check thing, just get all the star players, and then Fury over here is like, let's just try something different. They moved their IGL from, opt IGL into this support role rifle guy, pick up 2 people that don't speak Portuguese on a team that you've had players that could only speak Portuguese, and now you're doing this weird thing with English, and suddenly they are able to even pick up a tournament, and it's Fallen's first tournament win in like 5 years at that. So it's nice to see kind of teams going one direction, trying to build these super teams, and then this other team is just like, let's switch it up a tiny bit. We're still making a nice dish at the end of it, but we're using different ingredients for it, and it worked out, and it tastes good.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Not the VRS, though. There is nothing better. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to go down the tangent, which is what in the hell is the VRS itself? But we can tell you about those Valve ranking systems and just how these points sort of accumulate. Josh, the resident expert on numbers, so please take it away, bud.
You know me and numbers. Like, at the end of the day, it's basically you get everyone playing in this one system where there's one ranking and everyone's following those rules. And it's nice to see that, everyone's kind of on the same page, and things have to be announced ahead of time for those big S-tier tournaments. You need to announce those a couple of years ahead. For the step below that, it's 1 year ahead. But what that does is it gives this global standardized system of rules and points where you know where you're going to land, and that's going to get you direct invites to certain tournaments. And back in my day, a little bit, you had
here we go.
You had a little bit different system, but it's the same thing. That it's like once you get your foot in that bubble, like once you qualify and you're in that cutoff threshold where you get the auto invites to certain tournaments, it's so hard to fall out of that bubble. So you have all these online qualifiers and these like lower tier lands, but then once you start picking up some wins and you get to the big boys, you don't really fall out of that very easily. Like you have to work hard to kind of fall out of that whole bubble that you're in. But that is basically how the cookie crumbles for who gets invited to tournaments and who stays in there and who's going to ultimately make it to the major.
It used to be that you'd have one team pop off for maybe one event, and they would find themselves at the next 3 or 4 to 5 events
at last,
or like an invite, merit honor system. And then you're right, they would show up there and they would blow it for the next 3 events. You'd wonder, like, well, how the hell does this team keep getting here? Well, that's what I think this is trying to address.
I think, you're going to have a lot of, because back in the day, I mean, you had these more open circuits with these open qualifiers where teams were able to do it, but it was very difficult to break into that threshold because it was like, okay, you have one spot for all of North America, you have one spot for all of, whichever region going to this event. And, if you were that one team, you could break through, but now it's a little bit different. It's a little bit more open circuit where there's no, backdoor, well, maybe there are, but I don't know.
Backdoor dealings.
Backdoor
now.
dealings.
Right. Josh,
I don't know about these, but I'm sure other people do know.
There. Let's talk about some backdoor dealings. Now, as a man who might know a thing or two about dealing in the backdoor, tell me a little bit about how this might work out if we start looking about what the implications of IEM Chengdu are.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically... you're getting close to the end of the year. You've got kind of like the majors already out there. So when you're in a system like this, you're just playing to kind of show your form, see where you're at, see where everything's kind of stacking up. If teams have some more to prove, maybe there's some exterior thing going on. If
backdoor dealings.
Like if you're a team like maybe like Vitality, you're gonna try to pick up as many S tier titles because you want to win another ESL Grand Slam. But if you're a team like Falcons, who has spent millions of dollars on creating a roster, maybe you need to actually pick up another top 2 or maybe even win a tournament.
Listen, I'll let you talk about the Falcons until your face is blue. But the truth is, that's our first match today. It'll be Falcons Tyloo. So if we just go around just the outsides of the bracket, minusing that matchup, what are you thinking? What are you feeling?
Well, there's a couple of interesting things. So we're seeing the Mongols coming up here, and we all know that there's a little bit of a change up in their roster because one of their players is gone, and Sensu, for whatever reason, is on the bench, and they're bringing in a player that used to be representing the Mongols several years ago. And it's going to be interesting to see how that kind of falls into play with Heroic as the first matchup.
Well, that's exciting, isn't it?
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting.
What are your thoughts? I mean, obviously for the Mongols, a roster change just seemed kind of strange. I mean, we can only be privy to some of the stuff that goes on inside of a camp itself, but never all of it, right?
Yeah, I don't think anyone, unless you're part of that inner workings of how everything's going, which conversations are being had, you can only really just guess what's going on. And it's really difficult to, lose your best performing player, but maybe there's like a silver lining in it. Maybe, okay, we're losing him, but we're bringing in this other thing that allows us to practice more, that allows us to add more things, that allows us to change the way we play because, sometimes teams are catered around their star player and how they want to play. And maybe these kind of exterior forces, held the Mongols back to a certain degree, even though Senzu was their best player. You don't really know how this is going to shape up. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise somehow.
Maybe. Maybe.
Think
I'm just going to say, glass is mostly full and empty at the same time. That way, we could tell you a little bit about how that is going on in the group of A with the Astralis over there. We'll keep that party moving along as group B as well. That Furia that we just spoke of and some of the teams that really poke out off the edge of the paper. Vitality, we're talking about some of their praises. You've got a FaZe clan in here. You can't really sleep on them at all times. Now that, Furia has thrown their hat into the ring, that definitely helps their case. Then you got like the curious cases of, say, the G2s and the 3D Maxes of the world, right? Two teams that I feel like can often piss somebody off in some fan base.
Well, it's really easy to piss off fan bases in this game, but there's a few matchups here that really stick out. You've got that Mao's FaZe clan. I mean, FaZe has been going through these weird changes. They brought Twist back. They're looking good. Mao's has been looking good all year, so that's going to be a pretty interesting game. The G2 that won, in London against 3D Max, that's been crushing other tier 2 opponents. That's going to be a very interesting game as well. And then, of course, you have Lin Vision, another team representing like Tyloo and Furia, who have been making those changes and been making, I think it was Fisher number 2 that they won. So, there's definitely some teams here that are playing for a lot more than just, they've already qualified for the major.
Yeah, but how come you're not saying the one name I'm looking for? Josh, my goodness, like, please. It's
What do you
Virtus
want me to
Pro.
say?
Let's talk about Virtus Pro.
Why?
The polar bear in the room. Well, no, wait. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it is.
Talk to me about Virtus Pro. Why are they making a little bit of waves here and there?
I mean, because their roster, I don't know, because it doesn't really make sense. They're going up against Vitality in the first round. We'll see what happens. What you tell me then? Why are you happy about the polar bear in the room?
Man. It's fine.
You have all these other teams out there, and you're thinking about the polar bears. Why?
Because the seasons are changing. It is time for the polar bears to come out. You know, it's getting colder out here. That's an obvious thing. And they have no implication on our first matchup of the day, which will be going down here momentarily. But Josh, before we even step foot in the server, before we even get any rounds flying down range, who is going to win the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu 2025, buddy?
I have to make a prediction for the winner
thing.
for the whole damn thing right now on the spot.
Live on the spot.
Whew, this is hard. You know what? I'm just going to do the easy one and just say Vitality because well, I mean, it's the safe one.
It is pretty safe.
Like
I will give you that one. It is pretty safe. But, I just feel like this is the one where the Falcons are going to do it.
Well, they might be able to get over that edge, and I hope to see something different.
Yeah, same. W's in the chat for them maybe at some point. We'll find out in due time. We do have their first matchup coming up after this break. It is a little bit of that Tai Lu team taking on the Falcons as we kick things off at the Intel Extreme Masters in Chengdu 2025. FaZe Clan, the running champions here, but it's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle for them as they get their play in a little bit later. We'll be right back after this, everybody. Don't go nowhere.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL. Experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
$568 days since the Intel Extreme Masters last landed in Chengdu. And if we're being completely honest, a lot has changed since then. Back in 2024, it was FaZe who were the ones to be taking home the trophy, which, funnily enough, is the last Tier 1 trophy the organization claimed. That was back when the likes of Rain and Rops were still flying that FaZe flag. And fly high they did, as they absolutely dismantled MOUZ in the grand finals. Now, fast forward to today, that is the exact same head-to-head that's going to be kicking off their China campaign. It's our second game on the A stream. But in more recent history, we've got a number of new faces gracing this arena. It is going to be very interesting indeed to see how Virtus.pro's new AWPer is going to be taking on such a formidable force like Vitality in our second game on the B stream. But in a much more shocking turn of events, the Mongols arrive to take on Heroic without Senzu on their starting lineup. It's all going down at the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu 2025.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kidia, and Zoe.
Well, here we go. We are just about ready to get this first matchup underway. Tyloo looking to do literally anything as we get this one started on home soil for him. Tyloo won Fissure after beating Astralis, 3D Max, and Saw. That is an Astralis with Hooksy at the helm. But here they come into Chengdu and starting things off against the Falcons. This will be a big one for them to start with. My name is Trey Saranthus, and alongside of me is Josh Steele Nissan. We are ready to talk a little bit about Falcons versus Tyloo and why Tyloo is here.
Well, Tyloo is here for many reasons, and we talked about it before. The VRS, the points, they are just at the top of their region, so they get these invites to these tournaments. Look, they've had, whenever there's a local type of closed-off tournament where they're lacking all the other Tier 1 teams, Tyloo comes out on top in a lot of those cases. But when it comes to these international circuits, that's when you have some mixed bag of results. Sometimes they go out in groups, sometimes they do a little bit better than that, but then they go out maybe in the quarters. But a lot of like 12th and 14th place finishes for Tyloo, whereas Falcons, they're looking a little bit sharper than that.
Yeah, and truthfully, it's been a sea of red for them when it comes to their results column. And I hate to say it, like the last time they won was a best of one 22-20 over Fluxo back in October the 14th. So that was a hard-fought, drawn-out affair, it would seem like. It seemed like they ran things up in the first half. The first 6 rounds are theirs. You lose the second pistol. You then win the second round after that, and then still it has to run the full distance, doesn't it?
Well, look, it's in the jersey colors, right? Tyloo red, sea of red scores, and then same thing for the Falcons. You got your green with a little bit of white there, and it's a sea of mainly white with a little bit of, well, red.
Nice, and that's appreciate that, Bob Ross. Nailed
Honestly,
that.
it's a simple little accidents, right?
Yeah, simple little accents, I suppose. For the side of Tyloo, there are a few things to consider here, but where does their firepower come from? Where are the strengths of Tyloo that keep them in a contention to compete at tournaments?
I think you have a few main pieces there. Obviously, you have like Jam Young, you've got G on the op, and you've got Inferno, and those are the pieces that you need to kind of pick up a win here or there. And I think they're probably going to be able to get Inferno in their map pool, because when you look at kind of the teams, so many teams have this permaban, right? Where it's like Tyloo's got one. They're going to ban out Dust 2, and then Falcons is probably going to ban out Overpass, and then you're going to go for their main picks, which is you look at the last like 5 or 10 matches that Tyloo's played. Inferno, 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 Inferno. And guess what? I mean, Falcons, they like Inferno. Nico's been known for Inferno for a very, very long time, so we're probably going to see that. And if Tyloo wants to have a chance to be able to pick up the series, they need to start there.
He's been known for that map for a long time, both positive and negative.
Oh, yeah.
And that's just the way that Counter-Strike, as you so eloquently say, crumbles sometimes, Cookie that being. Let's hear from G. Let's hear what's going on over there in the Tyloo camp.
G, very good morning to you.
Good morning.
Getting to play a Tier 1 event in China in front of a Chinese crowd. Tell me what that means to you.
I feel excited, because this time Chengdu 有观众怎么说啊？小组赛有观众怎么说啊
Audience
啊
Audience。呀，你要说什么？
就是说小组赛有观众特别的兴奋，能在自己的国家面前就是作战。
Yeah, he's very excited because this time we have audience during the group stage. Yeah, just to represent China and play in front of our crowd. It's so exciting.
Does that add any more pressure, having to play in front of the crowd from the very first game?
Passion 吗
？Pressure 就有没有压力啊？就第一场就有观众。
A little. 我喜欢有观众，怎么说？
He enjoys to play
enjoy
in front of a crowd. Yeah.
Going to be very exciting, particularly because you get to play versus Falcons and your idol, Monesi. How do you feel about that?
I remember it's the third time. I remember I played with Monesi in 2023 ESL Pro League. That's my first S 级比赛怎么说
S tier event.
S tier, yeah. That time Monesi in G2, and that's my first S tier match. And I remember 2024 Chengdu. I played with Monesi again, and today is the third time. Yeah.
It's going to be a really exciting game. Thank you so much for your time, G. Good luck.
People always like to talk about cultural impact. That G fella's got cultural impact. And I can tell you why, but I'm going to let you go for it, Josh.
Well, he didn't have any ice cream in front of him, so I don't know how this match is going to play out. But listen, he's talking about that home crowd, and if anything Toronto can tell you, the home crowd advantage doesn't really help all that much sometimes.
How'd that turn out for him over there?
Not so great in the end, actually.
Yeah, sucks for the World Series and people who like baseball, whoever those people might be.
Couldn't
For
be me.
G and company, yeah, let's talk a little bit about what you're talking about his firepower with an AWP, correct?
Yeah.
But if he doesn't have the ice cream, is it going to come together?
Well, it depends if he's promised the post-game ice cream. Maybe it does come together. That's all that this match hinges around. So we'll have to wait and see. I guess that's all you can really do in life. Wait and see. And I mean, he's going up against Monesi. This is going to be tough. He's going to against a few different players that are pretty big names and pretty big performers.
You could sort of see that angst, that anxiety kind of building up, ready to go into a server against the Falcons. But for a team like Tyloo to start off a tournament beating the Falcons, this is probably one of their best chances. Is that fair assessment of what's going on here?
I think with like the peaks and the valleys that the Falcons has shown throughout this year, and it being that there's pretty a good overlap for the map pool, I think there's a fairly good chance that if Tyloo comes out with momentum and they're able to take away that first map, maybe there's a chance into it. It all kind of depends on what type of game does Tyloo put forwards and what type of game does the Falcons show up with. Because if it's the Falcons that we've seen in the last few tournaments that they've shown up to, then that's going to be a pretty tough task to be able to beat them. But if it's the Falcons that, bombed out of the major, then Tyloo have a pretty good shot.
It's still too soon to be talking about.
Is it? It's been like 4 months already. Come on.
It's just still incredibly too soon and highly unsensitive of you to sort of even say those things out loud.
Unsensitive. Okay.
Unsensitive. That's kind of like insensitive, just a little bit different. We're not going to do all that, Josh. We don't have to explain the England language or anything. But we can hear from Zonic, and so I'm thinking we do that right now.
Zonic, aside from the tournament that's going on right now, it's been 1 year since VRS came fully into effect. How do you feel like it's changed the landscape of pro Counter-Strike?
It definitely benefits the teams who wants to attend the most tournaments as possible. From a father of two and a guy who travels a lot, it can be a bit hurtful, to be honest. I think also for teams who are a little bit lower on the ranking, who wants to kind of get an entry into these bigger tournaments, I think NIP is a very great example. It can be very tough. So I think it serves a good purpose of having the best team currently at the major, but it also hurts a lot of the younger teams or up-and-coming teams who I guess Valve kind of looked into initially to try and benefit them and make it a bit harder for the more established teams.
Okay, so with that in mind, would you change anything? Would you tweak anything about the current VRS system?
I think we're all in the process of getting to know it. We have our team manager has pretty much, besides being a team manager from us, been full-time working on VS. We have some allies out on Twitter who's helping us, try and predict what is good. I think we're all getting to know it. That land wins all of a sudden means a lot. The prize money as well. It's a big thing. I think the whole thing about going up against good opponents should value a bit more. But I'm to be honest, I'm just getting told what is important for us to attend, and then I just press the button saying, okay, let's go to that tournament. So I'm not fully into it, to be honest. I think, as I said before, a lot of teams had to understand the dynamics of the system. I think there's definitely room for improvement, but to sit here now, across the world and come with a straight answer of what exactly needs to be improved, I'm too jet lagged for that.
No, it's a heavy question for this time in the morning. Thank you so much, Zonic. Good luck in your game.
Yeah, good morning, Zonic. Tell us how you feel about the VRS and pretty much everything. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things to consider here if you're the Falcons looking for all the VRS that you can.
Yeah, I mean, those losses right now to Furia, those have got to sting a little bit, but not as much as that last loss to Vitality did, because that 3-0 was a little bit of a thrashing there. So, looking to bounce back from that one, see what they can do.
Yeah, they're going to have to see what they can do. And for us, again, we are just about ready to get the teams and players on the stage. But overall, this, on paper, when you look at it for just a little bit of something here, you're looking at the matchup to start the tournament, and you're wondering if Ty Lue can bring the heat. Well, guess what? It is just about that time. So, DX Master, I'm thinking you're on the other side of this line, and I'm really hoping you're doing well, friend. Let's get this tournament started.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu! 亲爱的现场以及荧幕前的各位观众朋友们，欢迎回来 IEM。
That is DX Master. As if he needed an introduction, he is bringing those teams out on stage. We're going to talk a little bit of veto here real quick. This is a best of 3. Josh, I know you put your bets, no pun intended, you put him over there on Inferno being the first map of the series. I've got the inkling that's going to be correct. Where else do we see this series going?
Well, I think when we're looking at this series going through, this ancient pick here from Falcons is the thing that makes me think Ty Lue is probably going to get blown out here.
Okay, well.
Okay, so Nuke and Train going out of the pool, it makes a little bit of sense. You go to Mirage, which is a pretty safe pick for both the teams. But the reason why I honed in on the Falcons picking Ancient is because right now, they're 9-0 on that, and that is like the second ban that Ty Lue goes for. If it's not picked in that first round, Ty Lue get rid of that like half the time that they play. They played it 3 times. They are not doing so hot on it. And not only that, they're losing Senzu right now. They're doing this with like a new roster, and Senzu was that guy that would just go run out places and try to get entries. So that's going to be a very big question mark. That's going to be a map that everyone looks to Falcons being like, this is in your bag. So if this Inferno pick doesn't go even close to the side of Ty Lue, that's a scary thought for them.
Could just be the indicator. We are ready to get it going. Thank you, Josh. Fellas, you over there?
Looking forward to this one, live from Chengdu, the Intel Extreme Masters 2025. Chatty B with me, and we get an absolute banger to start us off. You got a home team, but are they the crowd favorite? Falcons on one side, Ty Lue on the other, and that kid on the screen, he's definitely somewhat of a fan favorite here in China.
Interesting battle to start the day. Kicking off the group stage. Group A, we find ourselves with a crowd in an arena setup. The finalists of the last EPL season going up against a struggling Ty Lue on home turf. Let's see if the support for them today is to be felt, or if Nico and Monacy are going to be stealing the spotlight.
I'm curious, I really am, just to see where their support lies. Obviously, G has besotted many.
In the Western audience.
In the Western
how
audience.
popular is around these parts.
Well, exactly, yeah, that contrast is curious. But, of course, Jam Young, seen as the, the very tippy top of the mechanical pyramid for China.
Yeah, MVP earlier in the season, but FPG1 was a long time ago now. But let's get things underway. Inferno pick makes a lot of sense up against that of Falcons. They're getting an awful lot of reps in on this now, aren't they? Banana control, gifted. 3 players over towards the B site. 2 players defending A. So up Banana for free. You can see at the moment, G on the boost, just playing anti. Jamyang on the jiggle with the flash. And towards the back of the site, maybe playing Joker, Mosier.
Okay, well the flash isn't going to connect, and nor are the bullets from G. Not what he was looking for. That's exactly what Jam Young wanted. 3 quick succession, and Mosier finishes it. I've seen that Jam Young USP so precise, so frequently. And he starts off the series with 3 quick clicks.
Okay. That's how we want things to start with today's proceedings. Here it is again. Behind the molly, so give him his good graces just to be able to pluck them off. They're not expecting that at all. And then Mosier, the Joker, just activates.
Curious. I mean, the coffin's molly, I suppose it does force them off of the coffin itself, but not for the cross. Jamyang profits. And 4 M4s into the second round, so they're not messing around. They won't be going MP9 centric. Just Jamyang, interestingly enough, after his 3 kills, elects to drop the M4 for someone else.
So because they've invested in this Deagle and we've got the flash hold kicks in as well in play, likely to just see a slow one. Don't just want to throw the Deagle away, give Nico a chance to try and find a shot that's not just going to be through a smoke. And this works perfect with the siphonage rounds that we're always talking about. So you can try and kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
And it does look like it's going to be a classic kind of time waste approach here from Falcons, try and get Tyloo funneling through what little remains of their util. It does, you know, set up Nico's Deagle to have a bit more of a shot, a bit more of an opportunity to do something. You can see that Kixon's flash does look like it's going to be setting them up. Maybe Kyosuke going to be that first man with his Glock trying to pull crosshairs, Nico the one to try and hit the shot. Jamyang is up close, and there's a lot where that fight came from. Jamyang finding Kyosuke. m0NESY finishes off the job that he started. Yeah, wise from Mosier, needs to back on up, and the whole squad's coming his way. This could get awkward if he doesn't get the whole team. Okay, 3's good. You'll take 3. Mission accomplished. Crisis averted. 2 rounds for Tyloo.
Okay, will be the guns coming out now for Falcons. Don't you worry about that. 2 casualties. We'll see if it is going to cause any concern. Couple of Galils in the mix. 3 AK-47s and away we go. This will really set the tone. Top mid lurk smoke deployed. 3-man A start for the defense of Tyloo. Scuttle in a log smoke, as well as the incendiary to garner at least half banana control, but it's all smoke and mirrors. Look at this gamble stack immediately rotating over towards A. Right now, Tyloo are trying to force Falcons into an A play.
Tessa's only a Galil up against this 2-man app setup. And he's done very well there. Is his attacker going to be able to pursue a trade? Doesn't want to overcommit for it.
But remember, they rotated this extra man. Obviously, the clock is going to start to slink on down. The util will get burnt through. And now, Rush highlighting here that Mosier is jostling back over towards the B site. Util being juggled, and now they're gambling B. So what was a strong start towards A, slow and steady wins the race on Inferno. Topping on a block with 50 seconds. Nico is going to probe for a little bit of information, so drops out a smoke of his own. Jamyang with another one to block. And right now it's all on attacker. You can see this arch side smoke has left a bit of a gap for him to be able to peer through. But either way, if he doesn't get a multi-kill, this one's not happening.
Oh, and that's the opposite of that. Side swipe, round over.
Interesting approach in the sense that they were aggressive in halls and they also had mid presence and they rotated over that 4th man. I thought they might try and fight a bit more, especially after they gave over the opening exchange. It's like, well, let's try and get the jump on them, right? Even though they've been able to go through their default, find this opening pick, we might be able to force them into more jewels that they're not looking for. But it will just be 3 on the save. And the ramifications of losing a couple of kills to the Glocks in the previous will come back to haunt them immediately. So only 1,400 loss going into the next for Tyloo. They'll have these 3 M4s. Attacker and G will be able to limp themselves in with something. Looking to keep all 5 alive. The Falcons, we haven't seen them since the EPL finals. That was a 0-3 loss to Vitality, but m0NESY got the MVP for the event. That was controversial.
It seems controversial.
It's a silver lining for m0NESY, maybe. Maybe it's helped his confidence, because you remember the conversation coming into this later stage of the year was, where's m0NESY gone, right? Kyosuke joins him and Nico. Maybe there's too many playmakers. And then they were really thrusting m0NESY into the roles to make plays, look for picks. So we get him on screen right now. But you see, yesterday he got a massive bouquet of flowers.
Oh, he's got plenty
huge.
of gifts.
I don't think he knew how to feel about it. I was like, mate, they're flowers, they're lovely.
Yeah.
He's like, but it's so big. I'm like, yeah, well, they're bigger and better.
More to look at.
Okay, well, have been able to get those M4s out, but they're a bit skimp on util, right? I think they had about 22, then you have plus the 1,400, so get yourself up to rifle territory.
Tessis has a friend this time.
It's the same opener in Banana as well, so we'll keep our eyes on those. Oh, looking to play ahead was Jam Young, but he's been forced back. And this time the acceleration through the apartments gets them this much space at a minute 30.
Right, this is where you'd wonder if Mercury will block towards apartments. He's actually pulling one towards top mid as we currently see it. He's just got an out. Yep, jump scare for Mercury. He thought Attacker was on the line. Passive though and punished. Good one back. G picks up a fuss elsewhere. It's Monacy, however, putting up a lot of pressure. Attacker should be dead. Kixon confirms it. 2v3 on the retake, both channeled in through Library.
They've got good util. Nate could be good.
Yeah, could certainly seal the deal. Chunky damage onto Kixon. No lethality on the follow-up.
The re-smoke is the real signal to go for the save. So backing off, we'll see them hold on to the rifles once more, and we'll tie things up 2-2. But you can see the situation, how it's unfolding. You get the banana block in, a little bit of light util is thrown back, makes it look like a default from Falcons. And in the last round, they were very, very slow. This time, they had a bit more of an acceleration. So they're going, okay, look, we're getting brackets control and we're contesting banana. Hold up, we've walked 2 guys out apps. Right, so the surprise, and the comms there for Tyler was, okay, yep, the Molly banana, oh, they're going for mid control. Next minute, there's 2 guys in your face.
And Mercury's reaction, they're going for mid control. It's like, do you want me to smoke mid?
Yeah.
Like, he's offering that.
How are we blocking? What's the response?
And then naturally, hasn't considered that they're already on the balcony. So yeah, a bit of a jump scare. Not even a miscom. Like you hear that, this is what I'm talking about. Throws out the smoke, understandably unprepared. I think he may have just operated under the assumption Attacker's on it.
But it's just so early as well, because
so
a minute 30, and in the previous rifle round,
Look
they
how
were playing.
smug they're looking as well.
It's worked perfectly for them. But in the previous round, they were playing a double hole setup, right? So this time, then they played passive in the site, and they just get punished either way. 2 safe guns, everybody else on the eco. A couple of flashes in the mix, and the leer for 3 men towards B. Jam Young set up with a flash and can't find the fight. Nico gets the opener.
I like the idea of mantling. Nico tracks him well with a spray, and this is going to have a rotation and a lot of pressure onto B. They're going to keep fighting. Oh dear, bit of a team kill. Kiyosuke. Poor Nico, huh? Oh. Not bad on the push.
Still, Joker's in play.
Yeah, the USP is actually doing damage. Mercury's gotten a kill.
This could be an eco win. Kixon cannot go into B. Tessis is just too far away, disconnected from the play.
Ooh, but he is about to open up an avenue to save Falcons here.
Kixon's actually worried about a possible banana flank, and he has the bomb. He's hearing some of these sound cues that are coming through. He could get caught by really unfortunate timing.
It's clever by Tyloo here.
Does Tessis throw util to try and draw it? Does he's calling Kixon back. So they are going to finish A, but the rotation's already here, and
He's
they
got
have
a smoke for Moto.
They've all got rifles though, and they're going to go for this because these are the 3 players who are on eco. It was the other 2 who saved the guns. You may as well give this one a crack with the lost bonus starting to build.
Where's that smoke? Bomb's going to be crossing shortly.
Jump spot didn't see him.
Throws it out.
You could just walk through this on the plan.
Oh, they certainly could. It's going to be a lot of pressure onto the cover. Yeah, looks like they're going for it. Attacker, G, Mercury, walking in, contact, swing through, another man gone, and there they have it, Tyloo. 2 save rifles, 3 USPs, and Falcons falter.
Damn, okay, that's a nice round to win, isn't it? You're not meant to be fumbling those, are you, Falcons? Especially after the Nico opener onto Jam Young. Top of banana, that one comes with ease.
Stop killing Nico. That's the problem, guys.
The TK actually costly.
We can't kill Nico.
It was a bit of a meme, I think, back at EPL. Yeah, and he gets killed by these boys all the time. But this one actually has dire ramifications. You've just lost an eco round.
Yeah.
Look, I understand that a rifle gets the kill, but it's these scooped up guns.
Yep.
It's the USPs that are able to stay alive and get the job done.
Oh, they're trying to get tricky with it. You see G. He mantles up, sandbags to his teammate's head, and now Monacy. Ooh, narrow miss from G. Whistles one pass ahead of the kid.
Good flak damage there. Jam Young chipped away G as well. And with the info of the AWP, not really able to capitalize on this are the Falcons. Rotating back at this juncture, and still pretty jarring presence in banana, right? Jam Young hanging around sandbags, will be sent packing now. But they've done a good job. It's a minute and 10 on the clock. They've been able to jostle for control. Falcons don't know they have it securely. They're working under a side. They've missed this twice now.
Yeah.
This has been highlighted twice. This same long smoke. So you've got to question what's going on there. Maybe we'll be able to catch who's been throwing it, but either way, not a good look. 50 seconds into A. Set piece. Lined up and on the way.
Looks good for one here, yeah. Monacy puts it in. They try and bring the aggression to the Falcons, but it's met with force and fierce offense.
It's what we've been talking about is a bit of a classic on Inferno for years. It hasn't changed. If you don't have brackets control and you don't have banana control, you are in a black box of information. And at that point, you could be sprung on exactly like we've seen here. They live forward, they play for info. There's a trap lying in wait for the reaggress. They hit their shots, the site's open, and it'll have to be another save. Okay, well, the eco, it wasn't too costly, right? You lose the eco, your mental starts to spiral, your money's in the bin.
I mean, your mental spirals if you don't pick up this one.
Exactly,
Yeah.
right? And the fact that they were able to buy back in so strongly with an AWP and all the goodies, so...
This is bizarre, Chad. It's rare I get a commentary deja vu. That whole discourse of them leaving apartments, as we're talking about, it's only tilting if you lose a second. That was, I've lived that.
You've lived it before?
Holy moly. Whoa, I'm back.
He's back.
That was weird, though. A commentary deja vu, that's new.
It's normally a different round every round.
Yeah.
Even though some of the rounds might feel like similar rounds.
Especially on Inferno, actually.
That's true.
I will say that much. But first timeout has been called.
All right, well, Zerking on the mic.
It must be Zerking.
I'm not having a laugh right now, Ty Luke. I'm curious if they feel more pressure because historically, and when I say this, I want people to think ancient history, not recent history.
Yes.
When we would have events in Asia or China, and there were Chinese teams, the Tai Lu would be one of them, or WNV, or I can be a boomer, I can do all those things. They would perform pretty well on home turf. Obviously, it's been a little bit different in more recent times. We had CAC, they didn't do very well just there a couple weeks ago. And their group is quite tough for Tai Lu.
It does feel like they've had better accolades, you know, further afield. Oh, talking of missed smokes.
Everyone's missing them. Something's a little bit funky in the water right now. All right, wanting to slow the default down. Yasuke will brave the flames and make a sound cue on the way up. So no secret of his presence. He'll be flashed into Boiler, working with Tessus as this Apps Boiler duo. The half-wall block smoke dropped as Mercury close top mid. They want to fight for this.
Fight they shall. Mercury, a little passing glance down mid side.
No info though.
Nothing. Looks like Nico's heading up mid now to join them towards the apartment side. A little
nice
lane HE combo was perfectly designed for Mercury's position, but he gets away unscathed. So pretty good from him.
They've redeployed top banana again, and there's a heavy rotation towards B.
Yeah, it looks like Tai Lu are kind of ahead of the curve on this one.
Right, this is read/gamble.
Yeah.
Right? We don't know which one. Oh, look at that.
Hello, you're writing that one down.
Selling not
is
a
that
B
a full
fake.
BXEC from the top of mid? It is.
It drew the U, so it's going to be hard to run with this.
Still kind of love it though, writing that one
flash
down.
And go.
They are,
They're coming in.
Jam Young's ready for you, though. You've got to get past Jam Young. Oh, too easy for him. Good response. Kixon and Kiyasuke into the B site. Mercury, just an MP9 to his name. If he can find Monacy, the other's low. He could do something here. Real good. Finds Kiyasuke. Monacy on the Glock for the 1v3.
Needs the bomb.
Needs the bomb, but needs the kills. Doesn't hit the shot between the two wickets. Bomb retrieval, barrel bait, and a nade on his face. Didn't have the time to work his magic there, did Monacy. Would have loved the bomb. And Mercury, you know, it doesn't seem like much, but that one kill makes it a whole lot more awkward for the AWPer.
Yeah, and he was the guy playing top mid in that pocket. And he's back over towards B, being able to shut things down. So good rotation from the IGL.
This was great from Jam Young as well. It doesn't look like much, obviously, but it's just, you're not convinced by the early smokes?
I'm questioning the point of the smokes, right? Because you know when you see the variation from T stairs, they run with it, right? So it's like the smokes are in the air, there's a rally of flashes, and you're capitalizing on momentum. That was a bit stop-start.
How's this for momentum? Jam Young goes swinging, and G actually picks him up. Kixon goes down through the wall. So that's a nice trade, and that's a nice early start for the CT side.
And another gear shift. So if we go back to second rifle round, Falcons were quite quick to go for the Apps walk. This time they've wanted to fight for the banana control. And the trades have fallen against them here. So Tessus, can you draw the boys back in?
Ooh, Attacker, free frag for him. Doesn't get better, doesn't get easier. Tessus lays you on his clears, leaves Kiyasuke and Monesi.
They've got a smoke for CT.
Yeah, G on the line though.
They'd have to miss.
He would have to miss. And he shan't.
Good stuff from G. This one should be easy. Now it is Monesi, but it's a 1v4. And that'll be that. Mercury puts a bow on it. Beautiful stuff. 5-3, 2-round gap. Cooking with gas now with Tyloo. And this is a team that is, as mentioned, had a pretty disappointing season, even though there was a trophy to start it coming out of the tournament break. Jamyeon getting the MVP. But you take a look at recent history, it's just been a lot of losses. Lost to FaZe, Fnatic, a win over Fluxo, but that was in a best-of-1, and it was in triple overtime. Lost to Liquid, the Mongols, Aurora. These are all good teams. But that's what happens when you're a lower seed team, right? Yeah. You're always going up against some of the bigger names, and you would love to see them be able to find a bit of form. Asia is in trouble at the moment. We've seen what's happened with the Mongols. Senzu not in action. Still a bit of a mystery with that one. I think the conversation's become it's burnout.
Right.
Lin Vision having a pretty tough season as well. They'll be finding themselves in Group B. They're playing at the same time against Furia right now, so you guys can go and check that action out on the B stream.
Well, if they do anything versus Furia, that would be a big confidence boost. Furia seeming like their form is, peaking at the right time in pursuit of deep run of the major.
Yeah,
that's like right around the corner as well.
It is. We're talking 30 days.
So, with so many of the major teams in attendance, so close to the major itself, this somewhat of a dress rehearsal, somewhat of a barometer for how these teams do weigh up against one another and their individual form.
Well, this is the thing. Some of these bigger names we haven't seen play since EPL. Your Vitalities of the world. Falcons, another great example of that. Mouse. In this. Oh, that orb shot, if it landed, it could have been worth a conversation, but a moment of excitement. G going down, Monesi getting the AWP, but it is just an eco, and it should be swept under the rug. But 22 days until stage 1 of the major. There's another one for Monesi. 27 until stage 2 and 32 until stage 3. And the reason that one's important is a lot of the big names, they are stage 3 teams at the major. We have 8 out of 8 stage 3 teams in attendance here at IEM Chengdu for 2025. And 14 of the 16 teams are in the major in general, right? Most of them are from the higher stages. We only have, I believe it's, let me check my notes, flick through my little book, 2 teams from stage 1.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that's Lin Vision and maybe Tyloo stage 2. So Lin Vision stage 1 and FaZe stage 1, which is so crazy to say.
Has Lin Vision's bear always had teeth?
Yes.
Whoa.
Well, it couldn't be a gummy bear.
It looked... It's always had teeth, okay.
Yeah.
Thought I was having like a Berenstein Bears kind of situation here.
What's it called? The Mandela effect?
Mandela effect.
That's the one, yeah. It's really cool to get a bit of a crowd out.
Wait, did I just see Nico and Monesi as little...
Oh, they ears?
They were ears.
Okay, I was looking at the buy, because Zonic took a timeout, and you very well may have. They are some of the most popular Counter-Strike players around these parts.
Oh, mate. And yeah, and the Chinese fandom are incredibly passionate and incredibly kind as well,
Yes.
Like dedicated. They'll just be waiting outside that hotel all day for a chance to see their favorite players.
Monesi's up banana, and he's just been naded down to 12.
Oh, hang on. There's a real opportunity for the multi. Mercury can't get it done.
Still 2 on B. You're going to have to slow it down right now, Falcons. Tessus is surging forward to try and take some apartments room. Nico and Kixon have both rotated back through second mid.
If G gets caught by Tessus, it is going to be an open A site. He's blocked him, though.
The fact is the AWP needs to buy some time, and there's not a real comfortable line. Ooh, this fight right now for Jamyeon. He wins this. We're back in the 3v3.
Kiyasuke versus Jamyeon. It's a fun standoff, but not the focus of our attention right now.
And they know Attacker's alive, which is the pit anchor, so maybe they think they can isolate him. G on the short side, Attacker on long, smoked off, will play ahead. Great for info. That might even... Oh, he's gonna push. He'll find a gap, but they're through apps. It's bad info. G is on his own, essentially.
But he knows where that smoke was thrown from. It's surely an idea. Yeah, G is on full alert. Oh, and the flash.
He's rotating.
Perfect.
G's rotating. Oh. They think it's B.
Yeah, bad info.
He's coming back now. G's coming back now.
Just in time. Just in time.
What are Falcons doing? They're going back through Boiler. They were end of halls.
Okay.
Well, they know Banana's clear.
Okay, missed shot. Tessus has
Where'd it go? Leg
leg shot onto Tessus. G does put him low, but the Moto smoke and a molly behind it, that should enable safe passage of the bomb. Some diligence on display. Kickson will path clear pit and now get the bomb down.
They've got 2 mollies for this. If one of them gets thrown out in a moment, it could do some damage. Look at the HP. A little bit late to the party right there with the nades. Clearing back pit, Jamyang can peek short. Flash to set them up. 3v3 post plant A site.
Flash flies. Good work. It's completely blind. Tessus gets it. Perfect flash, but not the kill. Weird one. No real time for G to have a go at this one, but I will say I like what we see. It was clunky, you know, the drop in the nades and get into the position, but
it was also clunky from Falcons too, right? It felt like they were taking a while to piece it together. They're quite fortunate that they found that gap. Attacker just walking straight down the guts of middle, assuming that the long side smoke was just for fake pressure.
Oh my God. Crafty as well, very crafty.
A lot of handmade goods.
Very handmade, yeah, very cool.
This leg shot. Yeah.
That jump saved his life.
Yeah. And Tessus, the fact that he gets that frag, actually kind of insane, because he was being hung out to dry there on the site.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so looking to tie things up. 6-6 on the half Falcons. Another half wall smoke deployed. Straight through it is Monacy.
Yeah, what's he got? He's got a headshot to Jamyang. That one's spicy. Okay. Mosier unable to finish off the job. Monacy forges a path for the Falcons, and yeah, it's over. This round is theirs.
That's about what can they hold on to. Tessus has shut the door on being able to escape into second mid for the save, so you know that they're marooned over towards A. G posting up deep down the midline. Tessus not too far away from this.
Oh, these would be really valuable saves. Does look like Kickson's going to let Tessus have a look. Oh, I say that. He's receding.
Well, their money's not fantastic either, but last round will be... Next round will be the last round.
Yeah.
But the key of this is either team only has 1,900 lost going into the next. And I say that, well, we know who's won the round. So Tai Lu are only going to get 1,900 in the next. It is very, very integral that they save these guns. Mosier is the only player in buy territory outside of these 2 guns to retain. So final throws of this. It's a half-hearted hunt. Kickson accelerates at the final step. Oh, if he had his gun out. Oh, the nade will do it. Oh. Dinks him through the wall, the nade on the dunk, and attacker loses it all. So what could have been 3 rifles very well might just be 2. Mosier will buy in. G's AWP saved, and it might just have to be MP9s aplenty. That is miserable, isn't it? But great opening work here from Monacy on the AK-47.
Mosier just couldn't find the head, man.
Yeah,
couldn't find the head.
Crazy.
Lovely work from Kyosuke on that immediate trade as well. The underhand flash, you know there's a swing coming.
You get the rub on the shoulders there too. You know what that means. Oh, we're going to get a biff here in Halls.
It is a biff. Attacker. And G on an aggressive setup. A step was made. A frag is found. G, okay, overextending for a repeat. And the MP9 doesn't do what it needed to.
Kills coming in everywhere now.
Yeah, left and right. Mosier goes down to the Nico fight banana. An unlosable round here for Falcons.
Well, the cool thing is, with this, it's just going to simmer out. We get to recap the half. Tai Lu winning the pistol, finding the conversion against the full eco. The AKs come out. Falcons win back-to-back rifle rounds. They lose an eco.
Yeah, but it's quickly wiped from the record.
And their memory, I would hope.
Yep.
I was talking to Monacy yesterday doing some media, and it's like, yeah, I was watching one of the Blast games at home, and then I was in the middle of a match, and then something comes on, and it's the 5v3 we lost at the major. There's content in the break. He's like, he's fed up with these rounds. And I don't think they're going to be tripping over their shoelaces in this one. So 9 kills for Monacy to go into the halftime break. We'll see if he can get anything else. This one is going to be done. It is going to be dusted. It is a B fake with an A plant on the horizon. Not going to be the most exciting finish, but Falcons, international super squad, going to get 6 on the T side. This is a map that has been a bit of a weak point for them. And there you have it. Nico doubles up, 6-6, all tied up. We're going to go back to a break, and we will be right back with the action.
Tyloo versus Falcons, first day of play for IEM Chengdu. Got 6-6, and Tyloo now taking to that T side. Now this is their map pick. It's interesting to see just how competitive they can remain into the second half. Falcons going to be looking for their first pistol of the series.
Yeah, so there was a bit of a pressure point for them over at EPL in Stockholm. I know they're referred to as a coin toss, but if you're only winning, what, 37% of them, you're not even at the 50-50.
Yeah, that's a dodgy looking coin.
Yeah. Decoy, half wall, make sure nobody's home. Space taken, execute lined up, and 3 players towards B. This reminds me of the first half.
I have seen this one before.
Their execute has a little bit more flavor to it, though.
Falcons electing to molly coffins. There will be a smoke from Tyloo, but there will be a kill from Monacy. Starts to try and unload his mag, and the cover is there. Monacy quad kill. Big smile on his face as well. You set him up to succeed, and he finds 4.
Yeah, especially when he probably feels like he shouldn't be getting anything. He's getting mollied off of oranges. This is what I was talking about, the difference in the execute. Smoke, perfect timing though, gets to play in it and then just unloads the dual Berettas. Setting the star up for success, a farm fest, and shrugs it off with a smile on his face. That was too easy. Force buy from Tyloo without the plant.
Ooh, okay.
Top mid, limp smoke. That already tells you something's a bit suspicious, and that follow through of a bottle of flames towards Car confirms it.
Really like the boost reaction though, like immediately completely nullifies the early pressure.
And playing for info as well, not committed to the line, aware that he could have been swooped in from second mid, so know exactly what's unfolding right now. A utility, but it does look like it wants to be a B play. Half wall smoke lands.
Ooh, yeah, they get past the spray on both fronts.
Look at this, tucked in towards the top mid cubby. So Mosier gets to have free information with sound cues. Obviously, we'll have to be careful. You look, he's playing for... Oh! I think he was ready to play for the reload.
Yeah, I think so too. Just on the last bullet.
Oh, they missed the CT smoke.
Missed the CT smoke.
What's that about?
That is awkward, Chad.
How did they miss coffins too?
Okay, well, this one seems to be going down the Swanee. Oh, lovely composure from the Monacy burst. He's really starting to farm them up here. Oh. Okay, denied by G.
Yeah, a bit more than he could chew there, didn't he?
16 frags, though. He's definitely hit a flyer to start off the second half. He got 4 in the first, 3 in the second.
And this one's worth 2.
Second and fourth without the plant.
Yeah, you don't see it very often.
You don't, and I wonder if this is going to be a good example as to why.
The thing is, if it had a bit more pace to it, yeah, then you can understand, right? Yeah. You're trying to capitalize with the Tech 9s and it's poppy, but the way that the round was strung out and structured, they were able to get what they were looking for with Mosier in the top mid cubby, but then the fact that he gets caught, right, he's spamming. This is it again in the highlight. So at this point, Mosier is likely counting in his head, and then Monacy...
He saw, like, there was a little bit of a movement.
Glimmer.
Yeah.
Through the smoke. Okay, well, it has to be the eco now. Just a couple of digs, a couple of Glocks, and we can sit back and relax. So give everybody a bit of a lay of the land. We are finding ourselves in Group A right now. There is 16 teams in attendance. We're broken up into 2 groups of 8, and from each group, 3 teams will make it through to the playoffs. Now, you want to make sure that you retain an upper bracket position, especially in the first round. 2 teams will go through straight from the upper bracket. They'll play for a seeding game, whether it's quarterfinals or semifinals. Only 1 team will make it in through the lower. Now, I think that Group B is more stacked than Group A, and that's because of the Mongol situation with Chengdu. The top half of this bracket is a gift, I would say, for a team like Na'Vi. Right. I think they're in a strong position to secure themselves for playoffs, whereas that conversation may not have been the case. And I understand they've been getting the better of Mongols in recent time. So you might say, well, they've beaten them with Chengdu. Maybe they'll beat them again. It's just that you would be looking at Mongols on paper as a better team over the course of the year. But the key detail of this group is the winner of this likely plays Spirit. I'm sure there's some Pain fans out there who aren't too happy to hear that, but that would be the tastiest morsel of a match to be delivered from Group A. Falcons versus Spirit, get some Tania and Zwei action, see if they're able to operate a little bit better than what we saw over at EPL. Yeah, we're never in on the meme game. We're going to have to ask the local talent in the green room what's going on with some of these things.
I mean, the China meme community, it's deep. It's
It
deep
is.
lore, you know.
Okay, this is the tone setter. Kicks in with Flash
He's
lined
looking
up.
for the Q. Doesn't want to throw it too early, and Flash connects. Kiyosuke charging. Oh, and they're just fumbling. Kiyosuke charges down too. Mercury and Attacker sent to spawn. Kiyosuke's done enough. He can back away if he wanted to.
Yeah, a good sign as well, right? Inferno, we haven't really lent into it too much because I'm not looking at Tyloo as a top-tier opponent as maybe some of the other names. Okay, hold up a second. Honesty down, AWP, Lucent Apartments. 3v4. I was going to continue by saying that Kiyosuke has had troubles on this map. They've changed positions to try and facilitate, but even in some of his outings, he's had a tough time. The B bomb site seen as a bit of a weakness by the opponents of Falcons, well, Inferno in general. So this is a map that, come the major, as we mentioned, not too far away now, you would love to instill a little bit of fear in opponents that they're not just picking it into you time and time again. Lining up the B execute, Nico on the way back over. Kicks in at Coffins. A bit more util to limp in. Smokes, flashes. Oh, it's the flank. The flank's done. That's the bomb.
Very nice flank. Bomb spews out of G. Retrieval from Jam Young, but oh, it's so awkward. Kiyosuke's got your trap, mate. You ain't getting out of there. It's Kiyosuke's turn. Monacy and him just taking it in turns for the quad kills, it seems.
And that's positive signs, right? If they're able to continue getting good output from him and Banana, essentially it's going to be up to Kixon to set him up. Now, you need to find comfort in the duels, and you're definitely being around a lot of smokes and mollies. But that's 4 straight rounds to start the second half for Falcons. A pistol round, big check. Not losing to an eco. Another big check. First rifle round. You're on your way to victory, aren't you? It's going to have to be another Tyloo partial before the guns come out into the next. This time, you hope for something a little bit more direct. They had an idea on the last one, but unable to get the space required to stick the landing. So plenty of smokes, 5 of which they've got a HE, a few mollies in the back pocket and flashes. Top mid lurk smoke you're likely to see come into play. Maybe some type of oh, look at that. Bouncing off the noggin right there, that smoke.
Yeah, it was discombobulating, you know.
Good stuff on the replays there with the context. It really just shows you they were always in a tough spot with the disadvantage.
Yeah, but Mosier's Frank did change the whole thing.
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Easy there, Monacy.
They drove a smoke for him once. Didn't get anything. And, well, this has to be that B pounce, right? So they've done a car smoke. Oh, bomb on G. Careful, mate. You want to be with the pack here. G's lining up nades towards A. Another half-wall lands. And now they have to explode. Yeah, surely you explode through this. You've just thrown your long smoke.
Yeah, I don't know. Mercury in 2 minds.
Yeah, that's the CT smoke. And then the rally of flashes and go. They're both out to sandbag, Alex. They could overrun them here with good util.
Yeah, good util required, though. Kixon. Oh, he's got full vision. And Kiyosuke! That was a lovely second transfer. Complete! Back-to-back quaddies.
Okay, yeah, looking casual about it. When these 2 little prodigies, 18 for Monacy, 17 for Kiyosuke, everybody else can really take a bit of a rest. Put your feet up. It's early in the morning here in Chengdu. That's all right, boys. We'll let you handle business, shall we?
Look how quickly that second goes down. Really, like, just watch this one. Ready? Boom! Perfectly pulls it down, finds Mosier, and the whole squad goes down. But you're right. I mean, had that second flash been just a little perfectly layered, you've got 2 CTs, blind as bats. A little too easy for Kiyosuke.
Oh, mate, look at the confidence.
Yeah, this is a gun round.
That's 3 incendiaries they layered there, right? So they throw 1 down mid and then they pipe 2 deep down Banana. If you want to stand in the flames, you will absolutely melt. And then they layer in the smoke, which is going to add more block time to this Banana control.
Oh, I love that. Flash the AWPer off the short line. Tessus, however, catches the attempt to punish. Mosier went looking. Pit player delivers an AK.
He's confident. Monacy's going to swoop in, isn't he?
He's actually having a bit of trouble, missing his shot and falling back. Jam Young caught a little bit of flack from the Kixon HE. He's just going to play a jiggle smoke defense, I think.
You can understand the overpeaks from both of them. Like, Monacy's didn't feel like an overpeak until Kiyosuke died, right? But both of them are feeling it right now. So this is where confidence plays into the decisions that are being made from the young Bucks. But set up for a B execute now. Nico will block. They play through.
Smoke to break. Two players spotted on the cross. Kixon removing attacker. Jamyang next challenge. It's messy from Kixon. Mercury gets the bomb in, or rather G, punching in the code. Jamyang provides the cover. Nico down. Tyloo looking to post their first T round, and it seems they've done enough. Triple out of Jamyang. That's all it takes.
Yeah, that's easy.
That's it. Just do it again.
Do it again, Jamyang. Well, he's obviously the name at the tip of the Tyloo list for output. Now, you look at the finances here and you say, Falcons, maybe you could hang around. Like, I'm not saying you go for it, but you could do some damage. You could try and deny a few of these rifles being carried through into the next, force the rebuys. But they're being quite conservative. Honestly, likely not wanting to give the AWP away, and Tessers can't buy an AK. They try and look down. Yeah, it'd be good denial. How many more can he get?
He wants kills.
Beautiful.
He just wants kills. Sure, there's economic ramifications, but at this point, he just wanted to get himself on the board a little bit.
Mercury's the one that'll need the drop from G. And everybody else will be able to buy. There is going to be some emissions if you want AKs. Look at these.
So many questions. Well, Nico is a shrimp.
Okay, and then it had him and his two sons.
Yeah, but what was were they wearing a costume?
Like it was some type of a costume.
It looked like it was like made of bread. Kind of like a bread
The
hat.
bread boys.
Yeah, the bread boys.
The bread boys.
Like,
there they are.
What is it? Why has he got like a little
toast on him?
He's got like a little muffin for a hat. I don't know, man. I love it. I just don't understand it, you know?
Yeah. But maybe that's for the best.
That's why it's funny.
That might be for the best.
Yeah, maybe.
Not getting the joke is the joke.
Yeah, that is funny in its own way.
Oh, don't look too dejected, boys.
You're on the board.
Just one round.
This is MR12.
Oh, you're playing the Tyloo side of the server. I'm playing the Falcon side of the server. I was saying, there's no need to be upset. Oh,
hello.
Cacheing a couple of beautiful hand grenades.
Oh, look how lovely that little lineup is.
I hope it misses now.
Bottom of the tarpaulin. He's been balling, and it lands again.
And now the Neds. Poor Mercury. Just kind of watching.
Yeah. He's had a tough shake of the stick to start off at the first map.
I really like watching some of these details in the layering. To us, all we're seeing is like CTs moving on the map, but there's always, okay, this is the plan. We do this move, we do this, we do this. And you question how much of it is pre-planned out of spawn, how much is reactionary. All of it is theory, but now it's putting it into practice as Falcons just 2 rounds away. Tyloo have been dispelled from Banana for the interim. Hot flash top middle. Jamyang will clear brackets. All posted long side. Nico tucked in the sight. Tessas pit.
Oh, they're coming for you, Tessus. Throws out an early smoke grenade, but he's going to have to emerge. Mosier puts him down. A-site crumbles.
Okay. Interesting how
that was a
quick
4v5,
that happened.
right?
Yeah, and that started immediately. It was Nades and Banana that took down Mercury.
Nice. I mean, you want to talk about layering. Just the couple of it wasn't much, but the molly, the flashes up short side, it all works out well to apply the pressure and to kind of independently take those fights.
I'm not sure what's going on here. These guys don't have a kit, so I'm surprised they were even having a look. So going fishing, rode in the water, not a single bite. The key that you highlighted there, the individual fights, it's so wild they were able to get all of them on 1vx basis there. Right, like Tessas, you can understand, he has to smoke himself. Oh.
Kiyosuke makes the best out of a bad situation. Doesn't get crazy with it. Little cheeky reposition after the first. He's screaming, he's on the left side. He killed me on the left side.
Those exits are actually a big deal. I know people will just say like stat padding. Here's the nades to open up. But there's going to have to be quite a few Galils into the mix. Yeah, there's 4 Galils. So the firepower, the ability to have the one shot to the head of the AK has been removed by these exit frags. It's actually a big deal. Oh, look at this, Monacy.
Okay.
Hyper aggressive.
You were talking about confidence and it being visible in the gameplay. Oh. Gee! Lucky to be alive.
Now Kixon's nated down.
Yeah, Kiyosuke's feeling pressure. He's fully blind, gets down to attacker.
They know Nico's the rotation. And he's already on site. Monacy joining from CT. Let's follow through.
Yeah, they're going to go for it. Attacker's got a clean smoke path to go around the world. He's changing his
hold up.
mind.
He could try and lurk through the CT
Yeah,
spawn.
Monesi's already holding for this. Is he? Yeah. Attacker, side swipe. Nice from Monesi.
Still, though, this is on Tessus. They're accelerating.
He's had very little to do. This is going to be a real impactful round if he can deliver. What have you got? Mosier, a free frag for Tessus. More required Mercury trades. Oh, and a missed shot. That's going to enable a plant here. Oh, and it could have been denied through the box. Felt good on the lineup. Monesi tanked on his retreat.
Okay, Monesi has this flash. He's actually coming around to clear top middle with Nico. I'm curious if he waits for the smoke or if he joins in porch side. The flash should be the difference maker to set Nico up.
Flash above the porch. Nico will swing.
Monesi has a kid.
Setup. This is fragile. Nico's going to play forward. Still concerned about sight. G on the uncrouch. Hits the shot. Okay. Monesi versus G. He's only got to done it.
Time. Does he have it?
I don't know. He thinks he does. Look at the time. Look at the time. Oh, that is right down to it.
Why was he so confident?
I have no idea. What a rundown.
What?
I mean, high octane action. This was the start. You saw him pushing down mid for a deeper line. He's done everything. Feels like he's all over the place. Starts off with damage, finishes it with a clutch, and we'll see it again because a lovely, stylish piece of movement and a quick scope. Gets the job done. Falcons have that 12th.
That felt so casual.
Made it look that way, but
it looked so casual.
Pretty close for comfort. And that could have been a real difference maker for Tai Lu. Like, you're just thinking that, like, G hit, he got more than he was worth.
Yeah, he
really
definitely did. The two kids, 21 apiece.
I haven't seen this level from both of them at the same time before. Like, usually it's one or the other. And
yeah.
To see them both throwing kind of like this level of confidence in their gameplay, up against the hometown squad in your opening game of the groups.
And it mainly feels like it's come in multis as well.
Yes, it really
It's
has.
not like single chip-ins. There's obviously been some, but there's, Kisuga's got multiple 4Ks.
On B, no less.
Yeah.
You were telling us about how
he struggles.
He's had his woes. Kixin and Kiyosuke have been exploited in the past.
Well, they do say practice makes perfect. And
Ooh, that's a little too easy, isn't it?
Now this is it. This has to be it.
We've lost Jamyoung as well, so highest fragging output shut down in the opening. Falcons, this is exactly what the Doctor ordered. Dr. Sorensen, that is.
I'm sure that they're nowhere near being content with how things unfolded at EPL. Monesi's going to swoop in.
No. But, I mean, it's ambitious that he's so forward on the wall. He's just going to mantle up if he misses.
He won't get flashed at least.
That's the point, I suppose. Okay. Sticks around. Little bit of something on the corner. Monesi gets away, kicks in, and Monesi, little bit of a wrist flick. Overlooked, and double kill. Kixon profits. G left to clutch. First two are found as G got it in him. On Chinese soil, a massive clutch, perhaps taking shape. Nico and Tess is all that remains. G, what have you got? What can you do? Trying to use and play around that smoke to his successes. Nico trying to find him around the elevated angle. That's the fight he wanted, but Nico wins it. And so the first map concludes. Falcons taking Tai Lu's pick here in Chengdu.
Yeah, we got Ancient coming up next. So 13-8. This is a hot start for the Falcons, looking to pick up where they left off in Stockholm.
One more. Boom. Finish. Put down mid sandwich. 5v3 guys. 2B and 1A.
I'm well, guys.
Ups clear and the take ups. Can you flash go up, guys? One more. I don't have.
Don't have.
I'm a little bit now.
Wait, B is clear for now. Maxim is all the way up.
Might be hard to come. Should we send
Maxim
it
smoke
biggest?
CTers.
No.
CT1.
Wait for us.
He's in library. I'm jumping out. Come.
Smoke, Nico.
Still there.
Careful, guys.
Wait for the smoke, wait.
Bike
Let's go out.
I just survived.
I'm only short. I'm gonna go plant.
And one.
Does anyone have long contact or no?
No.
No.
I
One short. Two short.
I have long. I have long.
Two short fast smoke it, Nicola.
I'm blind. Third side one. One more side.
Smoke it.
Wait, side. Pick on me. Pick with Amena.
Somebody great.
No, you're good. I'm sorry, brother. Nice, boys.
I don't see corner. Tell me you do Fnatic volley.
Being here. Oh, Babs. He's dead.
Nice. Nico, I can push entry.
One more. Nice.
One more speed. Bounce Kabil, yeah.
I'm going for the bomb,
He's
actually.
first.
Last CT.
Nice!
Wow, nigga, wow.
Nice.
Nice, good job.
I have bike. Headshot.
You have kit. Wait.
You have it.
What the fuck?
Fucking nice, Ilya. Let's go.
Taro Shizu.
And just like we all expected, the Falcons come out on top in map 1, albeit it was a little bit closer of a contest there in the earlier stages of the game. It just simply was unacceptable, as Wiseman once said here for the side of Tyloo, who, again, show up to an international LAN and have not really taken flight at the very tip top of the stage here, the very opening match between Falcons and Tyloo.
And when you look at just how the game broke down there, and you just look at m0NESY and Kyosuke, like you look at m0NESY alone, he was just so aggressive with that AK and just got in the faces of Tyloo. Tyloo, every time it looked like they maybe had a chance to start crawling their way back, it was just taken away from them so effortlessly from m0NESY.
It was a rough slide there for the side of Tyloo. It was a rough way of going about it, but I understand there's some key moments here that we can kind of hone in on. So what really stuck out in your mind? What kept this at the Falcons' doorstep, but then maybe Tyloo wanted to play too?
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that stuck out to me was round 7. If we could hop into that first, and we can just talk about kind of like what was going on with the game and how it was playing out, because I think this was the first pivotal moment of the game where you thought maybe Tyloo actually had a real chance at being able to pull this off. So what ends up happening here? Well, scores tied up 3-3. And it's looking like maybe Tyloo's just sticking in the game a little bit. Falcons, they're trying to figure out what they're going to be able to do. It's their T side, and we can get right into the round, and I can just show it.
Is that what you want?
And I would love for that to happen. I would love for that to happen.
You want to see round 7
on the screen? Round
okay.
7.
Let's see what you got.
Basically, so this is just basically at the start of the round, right? Scores tied up. Game's been pretty back and forth, pretty close affair. And it's at this moment here where I'm thinking, okay, maybe Tyloo has a chance at being able to come through, because it seems like there's a little bit of a blender from the side of Falcons. So what we're noticing on the screen right now is it's a minute and 10 just about on the clock, and that's ticking down. And right now you can see that the smoke is up on middle, and we can see that right now there's a little bit of a posture happening. So if I bring up this mini map right now, what we can see happening here is there's still 4 players from the side of Tyloo staying towards A, and we're seeing the smoke landing here from the side of Falcons, and then they're gonna do this like HE molly stack to clear out close middle. But then before they do anything else, they're just gonna rotate back over towards B. And what we're actually gonna see though is that because Falcons didn't actually take middle, we see this rotate coming in. Already we see this rotation coming in from the side of Tyloo. They're going to stack 3 people on the B site, and before anything is spotted here, we've got the op posted up on middle, we've got somebody protecting halls, and it's just going to be a group back towards this B site. So even though this B site smoke execute looks cool and cute because the smoke's done from bottom to middle, Falcons right now, they're going into a 3-man stack on the site. And this is the moment here. We see this MP9 as well coming through. This is a round that Tyloo really need to win. And it's a round where Falcons, they still have a little bit of money, but it's these types of situations and moments that if you lose this round to a bad call, you start having questions about, oh, that was a bad call. Why'd you do this? Why'd you do that? And then things can start spiraling out of hand. Now, Does this actually stop them? No, not really, because what happens next? Well, we see that, you know, Falcons, they lose that next gun round, then they're on an eco, but it's what happens right after that where it's like, okay, Falcons, they did not stop or stutter because Tyloo, they're using this momentum. They say, oh, we got this round. We're feeling confident. We're feeling good about ourselves. And they decide that they're just going to start full sending it down and thinking that they've got momentum on their side. They're going to start turning this around. They're going to swing this whole game around on this pivotal moment and sweep Inferno from Falcons. And Falcons, they said no.
Yeah, they had thought a little bit differently.
They did think.
They wanted to do something just a little bit different there. That's not even the last round we have, is it?
No, because like you go into round 10, which is like the next gun round after the Falcons have to eco, and you can see where this kind of momentum is behind Tyloo. They're thinking that they're invincible. They start going really aggressive. We see this push down middle, for example. We see it, you know, the smoke here, and they're going to combo with this grenade, and then they're going to push Banana at the same time. But what that ends up happening is it's actually Mercury and Mosea that go down, and then it's just straight back into a site, and Falcons are able to take that round. And then the very next round after that, Falcons is like, you know what? I'm just going to start running at these guys. So Monazi comes up, double entry here into the B site, and even though it's a 3-man B stack at the start of the round for Tyloo to open things up, it's just a 3-for-1 entry, and then that's kind of where that game just ended up going. It was, you think for a second, maybe Falcons slipped up here. This is the opening that Tyloo needed to be able to take this map, because we know that Ancient's not going to look too pretty for them. And then, yeah, I mean, Monazi's just like, you know what, I'm just going to run at them. And he did that for the entire rest of the game after that. Kaisuke, he also kind of stepped up there and was, you know, delivering the same sort of beating that Monazi was.
And just to clarify, that was Attacker holding apps there. It wasn't somebody. No?
Stop.
Okay,
Stop.
fine.
Stop.
Let's talk
Stop.
about Ancient. Let's talk about where the series go now that the Falcons have found that first map.
Yeah, because we all know that Tyloo on Ancient is not very successful there. Now that we see also that what form Falcons is bringing, they are probably going to just keep things really loose and play off of what they already have going for them. So we see the form that they're in, especially Monazi and Kioske, they are going to probably just let things be a little bit more loose. Not like the static thing that we saw in round 7 where it's like they don't even take middle control and then they go into this banana exec. Like, we're not going to see too much of that play. We're going to see the Monazi run up and kill, Kaisuke run up and kill. We're going to see those types of moments.
And seeing them come to fruition is just a little bit different, Josh.
Well, I mean,
sometimes the Falcon goes, sometimes it doesn't.
Sometimes it doesn't, but right now they're 9-0 on the map in the last 3 months, whereas Tyloo, I think they've played it 3 times, or their win rate is not good. It's like maybe 30-something%. So Tyloo definitely struggles on the map. If they can ban it, they do, but it is the first pick that Falcons have been doing basically the last however many series to get to 9 maps played on it. So right now it's looking like they're invulnerable on it, and this is going to be probably a 2-0.
Probably. Has a little bit of a feeling, a little bit of inkling there. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Nissan. Of course, you can find him. That's Steel, I think, on Twitter. Anyway, that's neither.
But okay.
It's neither here nor there. We go to a quick break so we can jump back into the action. Ancient on the other side of it. Tyloo versus the Falcons. You're watching the Intel Extreme Master Chengdu. Don't go anywhere.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Hey guys, I'm
Nico, and this is Kixan, and today we're going to talk about Mirage and our positions, how we play together. He's the A anchor on Mirage, and I'm playing towards connectors, so I'm kind of fighting for mid a little bit and also helping him on the A side. I think I'm mostly fighting mid. He doesn't get too much help from me, but I think that's just how the map works.
I think the freeze time is the most important, because based on what he says or what we do as a team, I will position on A side based on that. So if I know that we are fighting mid heavy, I will not go fully committed on A, for example, and the other way around. So yeah, for me this is the most important thing, how to start the round, and then it's easier to play.
If I know that he wanna play close, then I know that I should play a bit closer to him so I can support him with a flash or to pick on his contact. So it's just, I think as he said, everything is connected really from freeze time. Obviously if he has a play or an idea of what he wants to do, then I need to listen to him and try to help him in a way that doesn't affect the whole team, but that just that he feels comfortable on the side. I think it's pretty tough, honestly, in CS2. I enjoyed it way more in CSGO because now you don't even have like those one ways that you can play around connector. It feels like you're always exposed. They can always break the con smoke and just flash you, and it's very hard to defend this area. I would just say that it became a bit more unpredictable, and this is the annoying part.
Playing against executes, it's obviously hard, but for me it's even harder when people have these defaults or some rounds where people just come and search out A if they know that dope is not ticket, for example. So I find this a bit more hard than the executes, because I think when you see the execute coming, there are some things you can do. Maybe some defensive smoke, maybe you can just play retake, maybe you'll get one kill and die, so all of these things are fine. But getting searched out from Palace ramp, it's a bit annoying. I mean, obviously the most common ones are molly ramp and flash mid at the start of the round. Some people in Faceit still don't do it, so I would recommend them to start doing this at least. Other than that, the smokes are important, so obviously smoking ramp or Palace at the start of the round is important to maybe delay the tease, or if you want to play passive, you can save the smoke and maybe do a defensive smoke later that will allow you to have more space.
And I felt like I was behind the meta a little bit, and then I started watching multiple players. Exertion, I watched IEM, I even watched Apex a little bit just to see what kind of tricks he had. So yeah, I started watching a bit more of demos on some positions just so I kind of update myself. But I don't know, it was just easier before to do it, but yeah, now I need more resources, I would say.
Hey Future Pros! Knowing some B smokes on Ancient can lead to success, so let's look at the classic short smoke. To throw this, stand in the doorway in the middle of this section. Aim at the tip of this leaf. Then throw the smoke. Pretty easy, to be honest. From the same spot, you can also molly the pillar by aiming at the gap between the plant and the wall. A very easy but effective combo.
I hope they have the music like we do, because I'm getting proven into this next one.
It is a jam. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. But yeah, we're headed into Ancient. This is Falcon's pick, and this is Falcon's soil, undefeated on Ancient since Kiyosuke's edition.
Yeah, this season, this has been their home map, no doubt about it. 9-0. Biggest problem for them is Vitality ban it. So in that head-to-head, you don't have your best map. But against Tyloo, a team who has, lost their last two outings, short to the Mongols and Liquid. They're going to need to turn their fate around on home soil. But the Falcons very proficient on this, and the biggest takeaway for me watching them during EPL was just the amount of opening moves that they've been able to try and facilitate for their AWPer. This tends to be a tough map to get the AWPs involved, but m0NESY have any issues getting stuck in. Countdown on the screen.
Inferno as well, one of the takeaways was just seeing both of the Kiyosuke and m0NESY online at the same time. Multis on multis, a little clutch in there as well. Seeing them both some of the, the bigger names, aside from Nico, as far as the fragging output goes, it is m0NESY and Kyosuke. To see them both arrive, both dropping over 20, it's a very big sign of life, but so is an undefeated map in your pool.
Yeah, and I think as well, with those two names that you're talking about, if we are looking forward, this is the future of Falcons, right? These are the two names that are going to be the brand names for years to come. Just how many years can we get them delivering this level of output? As we do turn to the pistol round. Falcons on the attack of their map choice. Tyloo opting to defend. Good luck, have funds in the chat, and we can take a look at the buys. Mercury sets himself up with a diffuse kit and a flash. There's dual Berettas dropped. And there's also a smoke in the mix. No B defense, Alex.
What is this?
Yeah, this is very, very rare.
I've never seen a 3-2-0 called for the pistol. What's Jam Young's position for?
They do have the kit for the retake and the smoke, but it is weird to not see any form of B defense. I feel like the A side lends itself to retakes a little bit easier. Mercury wants to cheat over. He's aware there's a gap. He probably made this pistol round, and now he's questioning why he called it, because they're about to be sprung.
Yeah, this is bizarre. Whether it's like an attempt at an anti or like conviction in your retake, because you've got the smoke, you've got the flash, you've got the kit, right? If you're calling a strat like this, you've got to have a B retake in mind,
and you've got to win this long fight.
Yeah, Jam.
You don't win the long fight, you're not in.
Lots of bodies about to take fights. Kyosuke anti-flash. m0NESY still gets one blind. That's going to really set him up for success. Okay, m0NESY is absolutely locked. 4 quick kills, feeling himself again.
Another multi.
Another one.
Just add him to the tally.
That's not even his first quad kill on a pistol round, Chad.
That's fair. Well, look,
just another one.
If you frame it that way, if m0NESY can get 4 kills every Falcons pistol, they might win some.
They might.
They might win some.
They really might. I'm kind of sad he got the ace denied. I don't think he is, though. Kixen gets the final frag, and Falcons take the pistol.
Rare to say.
What a bizarre call from Tyloo.
Yeah, I'll do some digging.
Look at this. Hello. Lovely flash, but doesn't work out for much. G sets him up for a push. Attackers CZ75 on display.
I think everyone saw
the
Quesarata using it. And yeah, that looks good.
It looks good in his hands for sure.
Doesn't look good every time.
No.
If it did, we'd all be buying it.
If Flusher was still competing, he'd be demonstrating. Now, Tyloo have no one on A.
Well,
and Falcons have got A.
Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Right, that's life, isn't it?
Yeah.
So this is...
But as far as, second round investments, I suppose primary objective would be... Oh, find a rifle! Nico! He's got 1 bullet to spare. Lovely composure.
Really nice signs.
There you go. They got a kill. And they got a gun.
I was going to say nice signs because you talk about the fact that people have to travel all the way here, which is quite far.
Yeah.
So there's a jet lag factor. We haven't had to mention that yet. This is early in the morning. Gee, you've been heard. Will you get to save? m0NESY is going to pepper through. So unless he runs through this, I'm pretty sure we'll get to see G holding on to it. Anyway, as I was saying, jet lag tends to be one of the reasons that people start a little bit slower. Yeah. Obviously, this is one of the lower-seeded teams that Falcons are finding themselves up against. There we go, fan. Look at that, trying to get some action out of the crowd.
I'm curious, you started this conversation. I don't think Tyloo should be, particularly dismayed if they don't manage to post a map versus Falcons. But as far as putting on a show in front of a home crowd, they can't afford to be out round 1 in the lower bracket. They will need to kick up a fuss. It's just for their own sanity.
Yeah, the big part of that is, as I mentioned, right, to get through to the playoffs, 2 teams will get in through the upper bracket. And they are looking sharp right now. 2 teams from the upper bracket, but because of this side of the bracket, sure, you might lose your opener to Falcons, but one of Spirit or Falcons will be in the lower bracket, and they'll be the favorite for that final spot.
Yeah, Yeah, so the lower brackets are a big condemnation as your chances of playoffs. So you're going to bring the AKs through. Jam Young going to slink away with one as well.
So I am just having a look right now at the last 9 matches for Falcons on Ancient. We'll put in pistols. We're doing some live, well, this is not prep, is it?
Oh, some live analysis.
Yes, because that I find it baffling that they stacked the A side. So
you're trying to find like a kind of a reasoning for such a...
They have a smorgasbord of pistols that they've run.
Yeah.
It's not just very A or only A-centric. So, yeah, gamble. That's the thing. Some of these calls, you're just off the rip.
And you know you're going to either look silly or a genius.
Yeah.
It's one of the two.
This map... This map especially, because of the clashes around middle and B lane. Wait, look, Donk's not part of the family, guys.
They want him to be, though.
Nico just collecting young Russian prodigies.
Yeah. Like
how
the
many
Stones
more
on
can I get?
Thanos' glove.
But yeah, this map, there's a couple, like Dust is another one. Freeze time calls can decide rounds. Whatever the clash is on middle and the level of prep can decide rounds. Now this is mid Fein, right? Red smoke, standard, cave smoke, but also blocking the vision from mid straight into B execute.
Yeah, straight up the ramp, block smoke thrown. Does it save him? It might not. Ooh, Nico finds Mosier. Pushes through smoke, flame. Look at it! Okay, finally, he's felled. Information flows for the Falcons, replenishing the flames. Kiyosuke abusing Tai Lu. Comes up on the short side, removes Jam Young. Even more uncomfortable for the remaining. Mercury in the cave, catches Tessus, but what else is he supposed to do? Gives it a go. Galil prevails, attacker chips in, 2v2, now 1-on-1. Kiyosuke versus G. Let's go for the M4, but Kiyosuke just stands and bangs. Falcons keeping the sheet clean.
High octane round as well there. As I said, they were feigning mid-control, right? They dropped the standard red, but they didn't really put too much follow-through behind it. They deny cave and heaven vision. They go straight into a B execute. Bloody hell. That's the G2 of old.
Oldie but a Goldie.
Yeah, well, we've got...
Look at Nico. Look at... When was the last time you
off
saw
of that
Nico
with
take
a Mac 10.
a Mac 10 first spawn?
Yeah.
Well, something's changed.
Hey, when you've got these other pieces around you that can hit just as hard, why the hell not?
Yeah.
But this play as well was helped out that Tai Lu missed some key utility. While we saw the smoke and molly combo being lined up there on B lane, you could see there was flames just burning above the cubby, and it was a missed lane Molotov out of Tai Lu. So unforced error as part of their protocols. That's not a good sign, but they go straight into attack, and they're able to buy again. Okay, what's this? Go, go, go. Well, there's Monacy wearing a pink tracksuit and an AWP in his back. Like I said, we don't know the memes. I'm sure they're great.
I'm sure they are.
I'm sure they're great. How is it already 4-0?
It
doesn't feel right, does it? Okay, so this time, no cave smoke, just Nico B lane. They've made a signal they're taking A main space. They just flashed in Tessus. It's Jam Young here with the support network of attacker from Donut. It's only really the two of them, but there's no information at all for Tai Lu. Tree molly. And calling it off. So baiting out U2 understanding the setup.
Yeah, I love the ideas there as well. Need the smoke as you molly big box, catch anyone that's trying to relocate. It certainly, you know, keeps the A players' boots planted.
Donut smoke wasn't great either.
Looks like we're going to see Nico crouch under the... Oh, not quite.
Spotted.
Just the tip of his head from G. Yeah, nice find. That's an important kill from G.
But it kind of makes me feel more confident if I'm Falcons with the B execute. You smoke short and long, which they can do, and you should get the plant.
Yeah, Mercury and Mosier are going to kind of double cave it as G's cheated over. Oh, dear. Okay, needed that from G. Second kill provided. Heading cave. That's the fight for the MP9. Kiyosuke does very well for the Falcons. Keeps them afloat,
25.
Keeps them in it. Rotation again. Look at G. This pendulum continues to swing between the sights, and every time lethal. Shadow, headshot, Mercury down.
Gotta pick it up.
Kiyosuke's doing a lot. Monacy tasked with it. These two. Language swaps. And the kills provided. Kiyasuke finding G, eventually bringing down the AWP, but Attacker their last challenge. It looked good. Attacker in the clutch. What have you got? Monacy, wide swing, ready. Falcons keep the sheet clean again, again and again.
5-0 now, running away with it, racking them up. That one got a little bit closer short. But the combo of Kiyasuke and Monacy still delivering. 7 for Monacy, 7 and 1, 6 and 3 for Kiyasuke. Details to the finish as well, right? I'm surprised that we didn't just see smokes short and long and then walk up into B, knowing that the AWP would have been very restricted in its sightlines. But speaking of AWPs, Monacy boosted on the box over towards B. That's really all he can hope for here, is to force a smoke out of the hands. Now they are clamping down. There's 2 players behind this lane smoke. They're going to come through.
Ooh, they're thinking about it, thinking twice.
Now they're trying middle. Feels like they have to force a fight.
They've tried this before. The
flash me in.
Yeah.
Please, Jam Young.
He's going to give it a go. Kiyasuke, however, seems very ready for this fight. And if things do go awry, I mean, you've got your bases covered. Tessus is there, present and correct as well.
Replenish of the smoke on lane. They're coming to fight middle. Flash me a bit deep.
Oh, still though, that's a very nice find. Tessus does solve the problem.
And now you just walk into B by the looks of things.
I suppose so. I'm sure you are going to have a couple of bodies there, but it is just the USP for G. Armoring 5-7 for the rest, hoping it doesn't spread. Maybe they have misthrown it. No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah, I think people will say, oh, it's got inconsistency. I think it's just there's certain variations where the spread is late, right? Oh, Mercury.
Not bad.
Knocks the head off Monacy, gets himself a frag, but that'll be that. 0 and 6 for Mosier, 0 and 6 for Jam Young. They need to get going now. What is going on? What is happening? We need to get a live translation on the screen with some of these.
Did you see the reception Nico received at the airport?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, mate.
And his content guy, who looks like a basketball player from Serbia, just follow. He'd make a good bodyguard as well.
Oh, yeah, it's a 2-for-1 special. Okay, Monacy's provided an opening straight into the guns. Caught by Jam Young, though, and Kiyasuke's got him trapped. Kiyasuke versus Jam Young. Tessa's about to molly him out. Look at the diligence. Oh, G provides! Through the smoke to bail out Jam Young.
Good response from Kixon, though. Gets a lot of space. Com's going to be crazy for Tyloo at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, the lurk from Tessus is beautiful.
It's really nice, picking up the pace. Jam Young now taken down, removed. Nico scoops up the bomb, bringing it over towards the A site.
It's time for the Unks to win a round.
Yeah, let's see what the Unk team can do. G, you can see he's prepared to like molly default. Now would be great. Too late.
Way too late.
Got flashed off of the line. It really limited him.
Everyone's shooting hard.
Yeah, right. Every like kill we've seen from not just Kiyasuke and Monacy, but
doesn't
even
feel labored at all.
Supporting cast, yeah.
And then Kixon gets the opening, then he repauses. They don't have a kit right now.
It was a really nice reaction from Falcons, but Tyloo are trying to find a way back in. This double donut setup, it's a perfect plan for Donut. It just feels so unwinnable without that smoke grenade. One-on-one, no time. Tessa's just playing with his food. Mercury, the last, gonna have to just play for the save, and it's 7.
He's gonna go down with the bomb. Oh, it's miserable out there. Yeah, okay. I love the reactions off of Falcons based off the information from your mid players' deaths. Maybe not even information they commed, right? Just the way that they've gone down. Kicks and immediately takes space. Tessa gets to play on the lurk. This is a classic Monacy pick. Goes for that when he has best spawn, but does get punished for it.
I was really impressed by G's timing on that smoke break. It did change the whole dialogue of the fight in mid. Jam Young was booked. Molotov's out of position, flash to catch him as he swung. He gets his and G saves him.
His second tactical timeout call from Tyloo in 7 rounds, and they're on the CT side of a just CT-sided map. So this is going worse than poorly.
Yeah, that's one way to frame it. I mean, You're on a map that is quite the opposite as far as your win rate goes. Falcons undefeated since Kiyosuke's addition, and for you, it's not been pretty. The only win you can boast is a win versus, wait for it, Gamer Legion.
The Legion of Gamers.
The Legion of Gamers.
Legion of Gamers, who have been having a tougher time as of late as well.
But now, Falcons home soil, and it feels very comfortable.
What's with this fault?
It's kind of freaking me out.
Yeah. Who's letting Rush have fun?
They do this like 0.6, you know, extra zoom out.
Mid pick again, Mac 10.
Mac 10.
Oh, nades up.
Nades. How is he gone? What?
Okay. They both get chipped down to half HP by nades, and they're like, it's fine. We'll just keep running.
I mean, if I'm Tai Lu, I'm starting to wonder if there's anything I can do. Like,
yeah, I feel like the conversation in this game starts to shift away from, okay, let's talk about Tai Lu versus Falcons to let's talk about Falcons in this tournament, right? They have to be in the conversation for one of the, I don't want to say playoff locked teams. They are looking very good right now, but my expectation for Falcons is playoffs, especially with Group A being slightly softened due to the Mongol situation.
I mean, looking at Falcons' recent results as well, it's so much green, and almost all of the names are like top 10 teams.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? They haven't gone to every tournament under the sun. That has been either by choice or hand being forced by some visa issues, unable to get Kiyosuke in everywhere that opens and shuts at the moment. That's what happens when you're 17 years of age. I don't think it just comes as easy. But the next conversation, and we were talking about this as a dress rehearsal, right? An opportunity to go through the motions before the major.
Nice shot.
Now, Falcons do also have rivals in Hong Kong, so they will have that 8-team event to also continue to fine-tune and tweak. But as we get ever closer to the conclusion of 2025, just stat padding now, aren't they? These ones really, they don't mean the same as what the Falcons ones did on Inferno. But as we get ever closer to the major and the culmination of the year, the real conversation becomes, does Falcons have a shot? Right? Because this season, Alex, we have had so many different trophy winners. We started at FPG 1 with Tai Lu winning a trophy. Sure, it was lacking any big name, to be fair, which we love to be. You go from there, you have Spirit winning back-to-back trophies. They get themselves a Cologne and they get themselves a Bounty, but then they go and they change their roster.
Okay, so the answer to my question is purely based off of how they would beat Vitality in a best of 5.
Exactly. And the major, unless they're changing it to a best of 5,
okay,
may very well only be a best of 3.
Good point, well made. I had forgotten about that.
Now, I don't know if the major's a best of 5 or a best of 3.
What does the Shrek GIF mean?
I'm hearing murmurs. I'll say that much.
All right. All right. So if I'm Falcons, I could beat them on Train and Inferno.
Inferno, if they keep getting reps in and Kiyosuke can hold banana.
You're not going to win Dust 2.
What? I don't think Inferno, Alex, is the weird one.
Okay.
Because Inferno is the punish pick against Falcons at the moment.
It is?
Yeah.
Look pretty good versus Tai Lu.
I know. Look at this.
Everyone is shooting hard.
Yeah, like, no one's skipping a beat right now.
Go on, G. Go on, lad. No, he's
no,
going
we want
back.
Mosier to get a kill.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Mosier.
Jam Young to get 2 would be nice as well. Getting ragdolled. So, what were 2 Spirit trophies, the Mongols with a trophy, G2 with a trophy. I could even do all the events. EWC for the Mongols, Blast Open London for G2, FPG 2 for Furia. We could go Star Ladder, which was an event with no other good teams, but Na'Vi won it. There he is. He's on the board. He's on the board.
Crowd goes wild for that one. Jam Young's dead. Seems like G's got a 1v2 ahead of him.
What do we call these kids? The kids of Chaos?
Oh, that is worth workshopping. Kids of Chaos is a good start, but it's not necessarily Chaos. It's just raw talent.
Yes, destruction. Oh, it's a clutch from the G-Man.
He's done him dirty. Breaks the silence for Tai Lu, and Chengdu's happy with that one.
Yeah, look, it's not going to mean a lot in the scheme of things with how this game's shaping up. 8 rounds on the T side. You would now need 3 more on the back of that just to get you 4 on the CT half. Then you're going to need the pistol. Then you're going to need an attack as strong as this. But Mosey's on the board and G's won a clutch. Let's make some noise for that. Let's have a good old time. Why not?
Why not?
Who won after Na'Vi at Starlight? Then I think it was Furia at TWC. which we did in Malta.
We did. They won.
At the same time as
Two dogs on stage.
Yes. Two. At the same time as that, in China, Legacy won CAC.
Yes.
Then we just concluded PGL Masters Bucharest.
MVPs
with
and
Aurora
Taras.
winning an event. Would you believe it?
No. But yes.
So there's so many different winners there.
I mean,
I forgot about Vitality's EPL win.
And that is just the table set for the end of the season. Mosier, I feel like your time, limited. He's done well to catch an eco, though, on the swing through doors.
Oh, has to fight.
Bombs down, bombs down. Jam Young removes it. Takes down Monacy. Tessus on retrieval. Kixon and Tessus with time to play.
4 is actually possible because Falcons are going to have their money in the bin if they lose this round.
That's if they lose this round, Chad. I'm not yet convinced.
A main push is undetected by Jam Young at the moment.
Yep.
Oh, no, it's being considered.
Certainly is an option. Tessus has a glance.
Missed the red smoke.
And missed their chance. Nice one from Jam Young. Should have it done. And Tai Lu string together 2.
Okay. 3 for Jam Young within that round. His first multi. He's finally put something else on the board. 3.9, 6.8. That's the high-end figures right now for Falcons. I think it's likely just partial terror, like maybe 1 hero AK. Oh, hold up a second. It's a full buy. So Monacy's dropped an AK. Kiyasuke's been able to buy himself. Oh, no, excuse me. Monacy dropped an AK, bought an AK. Kixon dropped an AK. Either way, we've got 3 AKs, 2 Deagles.
Yeah.
And a contact walk.
I mean, Jam Young's got a full belt, so depending on how he plays this, he could delay and force a cancel.
This is the same setup we've seen them run before as well.
Incendiary. Here's the smoke. Throws it out. What have you got? Jam Young to be tested. So many on his screen. Kiyasuke gets the trade, but Attacker is there.
No.
He needed that onto Nico.
Got to scoop up these guns now. Rifles available for everybody for the post plant.
Oh, yeah, the damage inflicted just not enough.
Good util for the retake, however. They can smoke off A main, or they're aiming for donut smoke. Could also molly tree if they wanted to be extremely diligent on this, and they've got plenty of time.
No one on donut, though. Double temple. Mosey up. This is the fight. Oh, and Kixon doesn't quite find lethality. Position noted. Catches him on the re-swing. Nico supporting with that flashbang. And it's all just shaped up too nicely. They overlook Monacy in the temple position. It's well structured, well handled, and quite the opposite of a free round. Falcons find and wrestle for a 9th.
Yeah, okay, so even with their money teetering right there, the fact that they're able to pull out 3 rifles and just trade well as Mr. Lobster Hands, it was all about the flash for him in that round. Actually, no, it was all about the Deagle kill as the trade. So Kiyasuke is able to trade, and then there's Deagle. This is a banger and necessary because otherwise Attacker gets a multi and the other 2 were behind the incendiary A main.
Right.
So scaling would have been neutered and there would have been no way in. But they took temple control, which is nice. You need donut or temple. They took some space. They played off of each other. Beautiful work. Final round, first half.
Monacy's going for the cave peak every time an AWPer goes for this. It feels like it's ego. Look what's gone down. Double, make it a triple. Mercury has launched Tai Lu into the 3rd.
Send him to the moon.
Ooh, just a flash. G's managed his angles well, and we'll put it in another. The Tessus 1v5, a conversation I'm not willing to have. Ooh, missed AWP.
The fight's coming his way.
Yeah, I mean, he knows he doesn't have to move too far for another fight.
Well,
oh, G's found the bomb.
Yeah, boys, we can actually just turtle up now if we want.
Just like that. Lovely jubbly. 9 for Falcons. A 3rd wrestled for. 3 of the last 4 going Tai Lu's way. Could they turn it around? Or is this going to be Falcons' another ancient win? live crowd, an extra special treat for us all. I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall and 9 Falcons rounds as we head into that next half.
And we're backstage. We get to see Mouse and FaZe taken to the stage right now. They'll be our second game. Carrigan having a great time. Loving being awake early in the morning as we're going to get this one underway with an A rush.
Okay, yes we are. Modesty, however, he's done it.
Is he going to get 4 again?
You can't have a third quad kill. Modesty's doing them though. Double kill already. There's number 3. And he's only gone for the ace. Nico will deny.
Give him 1, boys.
Guys, I've got 4 too many times now. One of you's just got to let me have the 5th.
I think that's what he said to Nico right there, mate. Come on.
How is he in the right place every time? Joel Barrett is just spitting on him.
Oh, yeah, well, Huck to her.
Jeez Louise.
Tyler looking as lost as Haley Welsh right now.
Yeah, this is cruel.
Come on.
Nico, come on.
Brother, man.
I just want 1.
Come on. Well, they've gone for the force buy without the plan again. And Falcons, few takeaways. Ancient, about to be 10-0.
Yeah.
Everybody hitting hard.
Yeah.
Nobody suffering from jet lag. Nobody looking sleepy. One silly round. They did lose an eco on Inferno.
Yeah, that's right.
But nobody remembers that, so that doesn't matter. Here's Zuke, back at Donut, takes down the young Jam.
This is what we're saying. This is exactly what you're saying.
They just keep shooting.
Kirsuke backing it up immediately.
Bloody Nora. Okay, well, it's quick. I do like this is a thoroughfare for the teams to come through. That was kind of fun. We never really get visited while we're doing our job.
Ah, very cool.
Great time zone for everybody in the Asian realms, not having to stay up into the wee hours of the morning.
Yeah, surely it's good for you Aussie folk as well.
Yeah, China is GMT +8, which is the same time as Perth.
Oh, boom.
So same time as me family. And then on the East Coast, they're a couple of hours ahead.
Is that a chicken drumstick with a face?
So we did get some intel. Note tweeted at us saying that the thing with the shrimp, it's actually savage.
It's actually
so savage.
Shall I read it?
Yeah, read it.
Okay.
They are eco right now, so this is perfect. Yeah, they love him, but
they love him.
They love it. They love him, but they also like to poke fun at him in a way.
You know, like with love, you tend to, you accept the person you love with all of their faults.
True.
And what we have here is, in China, Nico is often just nicknamed shrimp, specifically soft-legged shrimp. This comes from a Chinese slang term where a shell is soft and its legs are weak, so in slang it means someone who collapses under pressure.
Now, I don't know if you guys at home are getting to see the action right now. It is just an eco from Tai Lu. What we have on screen is just shots of the players. Now, they did go A, they missed their flash, they got the opening kill. The rest have been mowed up. It's just G trying as he might, and he'll be taken care of. So 12 confirmed now for Falcons. But, yeah, if we are experiencing some technical difficulties for you, we'll hopefully get that rectified ASAP.
Well, hang on, we might be able to get, the camera behind on the screen, and then you would be able to see at least one person's POV. That would be better than none.
Yeah, where's he going?
Where are
Cameraman,
we
where are we going? All right, well, we can cast the action. Let's assume that you can't see.
Let's do audio-only, descriptive casting.
Yeah, we love our audio-only listeners.
Okay, so let's get into it. What we've got here is it's a Nico and Kirsuke start mid, flashed and supported by Monacy. He's going to throw out a couple of flashbangs, get them situated.
And rotate directly to CT to pick up the A gap.
Now, Tai Lu have gone for a 4-1-4, contact walking A main.
Oh, they're almost out here.
Monacy going to be on that line. And this is a nice find. Gets attacker before the smoke does plume. Doesn't nail the smoke break. Two remaining, just picking them apart. Monacy's having a field day. Can't get the show-stopping Deagle, but that is it. Curtains for Tai Lu. It's not the start they would have wanted on home soil. A storming start for Falcons, though. I mean, your takeaways, it's very Falcon-centric. I don't know what to think about Tai Lu. I don't want to read into that so much. It just feels like Falcons are coming in and they are looking like demons. Monacy, in particular, just seems like he's definitely returned He doesn't like that. I've seen him.
Yeah. He's always here.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Well, the level that we're expecting from him was delivered today. 4 Ks in 3 pistol rounds.
Crazy.
3 pistol rounds going in the favor of Falcons. Kiyosuke and m0NESY both looking hot on Inferno, delivering tons of damage. And I think all in all, the fact that they don't slip up on what is the punish pick against them, they've now extended their ancient streak to 10 in a row as their home map. They are laughing their way into the next round of play where they will take on the winner of Spirit versus Pain.
What did you say? What did you say? You said m0NESY gets 4 kills on the pistol every time. They're laughing. Well, they are laughing.
Tyloo turns into Tyloo's.
All right, gentlemen.
That is how it goes. The X-Master, it's always a blessing to hear you in the background there. But yeah, not hearing a whole lot out of the Tyloo camp there. G popping off at 16-10, but even then it was all in vain. In a 13-3 scoreline, you were never at any point in control of this matchup.
Yeah, you look at m0NESY and Kioski, and it's just over, especially those quad kills that m0NESY is getting. And he's going for the aces, too. His teammates are just there stealing away from him. I would have liked to see that, but what can you do? Sometimes in the moment, people are just trigger happy.
Are they really your teammates if they're not trying to steal your ace?
Look,
that's what I'm going to ask.
The only acceptable way to steal someone's ace is to go for the knife.
I guess so, but in this moment, I don't even think it was absolutely necessary,
No,
right?
not at all.
To be real and to get serious with it here for a second, m0NESY with that output in with dualies nonetheless, not just in the second pistol, but just the output right there is plenty enough to push Falcons, who maybe they sometimes start slow, maybe not, but there is no room to start slow when you've got m0NESY starting like that.
Well, I mean, once we went into Ancient like this, it's just like you're just putting another tally on. I think they're 10-0 now, so they're looking really nice on that map. And when your team that you have these permabans, right? Like every team's probably got one. Maybe some teams are a little bit more flexible than others, but when that map pool doesn't kind of line up with the opponent that you have in your head-to-head right in front of you, that kind of sucks. And I mean, Tyloo got the bad end of the stick there because, I mean, what are you going to do when your second worst map, the worst map outside of your permaban, is your opponent's best map? Like, what can you do about it? You have to let one of those, your worst or second worst map go through, and really, your only chance is to win your map pick, and well, Inferno definitely didn't go their way in that first map.
Yeah, and weirdly enough, for the side of Tyloo, if I just kind of look at what a quick snapshot of what this might look for them, because yes, with taking the loss here to Falcons in their opener, they'll drop down into the lower bracket of that group, and they'll have either Spirit or Pain on the other side of it, right?
Sounds painful.
It does sound a little bit painful. Odds of it being Spirit, I'm not entirely sure, but there is a chance. I'm not saying it's impossible.
Well, I mean, anything's possible, I guess, but there's some sort of like law about that, Murphy's Law or one of them.
Anything that can go wrong will.
Something like that. But I mean, you look at a team like Pain, and maybe Tyloo has a chance. So, if you're here, you're cheering for Tyloo, you're cheering for the hometown heroes, there definitely is a chance, unless somehow Spirit gets upset in the opening round. I mean, it's happened before, but to a team like Pain that's kind of been all over the place, it's probably going to be Pain down there.
Well, to kind of talk about, just where that fits into the big picture, we talked a little bit about brackets and how that looks over there now that Falcons have secured that win. They will go on to play that winner of Pain Spirit. So either way, you're kind of looking at the ramifications on both sides of it. For Tyloo to drop down to a lower bracket, for Spirit to potentially go against Falcons and then continue what will be a run towards securing the group.
I mean, that's going to be a really fun match to watch, because you're looking at potentially, like, I wouldn't even mind seeing that sort of a matchup in a grand final or a semifinal. That's a very cool matchup to see. So I'd be looking forward to that. When we look at kind of like who's going to fill out the brackets and which order and who's going to take the whole tournament, because now we've seen so many different teams kind of putting up the results in the second half of the year, and you're looking for that revenge, right? You're looking at Team Falcons who have maybe played Spirit before. You see Team Falcons that are playing against Vitality. They win a third, fourth place decider, but then they lose a grand finals to Vitality. You're seeing Mao's out here who finally get over the hurdle of being able to beat Vitality in head-to-head, but then they lose in the grand final. So we're going to see all those things coming to fruition soon.
Yeah, sometimes you've just gotta wait and play it patiently, which is what we've done, which is why now we're gonna go over to Chengdu and we're gonna see what they've got to say to us.
Right, gentlemen, make crowd to Team Falcons! And thank you, Kyusuk, you joining us, and please say hi to the audience.
Hello guys, everyone. Thank you for supporting us.
Wow, that's a really nice match, and you finished nice and clean. So talk about this match.
I think it was clean match by us. It was, I will not say it was easy game, but it was not hard game for us. We just prepped good and we played good. We had good comms, good everything.
All right, and in this match, I think you good well, and maybe Monacy is better. And can we talk about that?
Yeah, people are saying Monacy is back, but in my eyes, he was never gone. He just back his shape, and I'm really happy to play with him.
And then in this game, he's so sick. He have 4 kills on map 1 and 2.
Yeah, he's so sick.
Yeah. How do you feeling in China? Maybe this time is your first time coming?
Yeah, it's my first time in China. I see a lot of crazy fans in a good way, I would say. I really like it. Thank you guys for supporting my team and me personally. I really love to see people are cheering for us. So I really love China already.
All right, do you want to learn some Chinese?
Only bad words.
No. I teach you one very local word. Means 把死.
把手.
Yeah, means like bus. And if you feel good or feel better, and you can say 把死.
把手.
Yeah! 让我们再一次将热烈掌声送给本场比赛的胜者 Team Falcons and Kyusuk! 我们下场比赛见。
Bassa! Sorry, I probably woke somebody up with that. But it is about time to wake up anyway. Where we are, it is currently 15 until 5 in the morning now for the side of Monacy and company. We also just heard Kyusuk, or however you want to say Kawasaki, however you want to put it. We just heard, his kind of reaction to watching Monacy do what Monacy does. Now, he did go on to say that it wasn't an easy match, but it wasn't a hard match. So do with that what you will.
I just love how it goes in from like, how do I say this delicately? Yeah, it wasn't easy. I'm in front of the fan, the audience. It wasn't hard. Oh yeah, you played well, but Monacy was better. So, you kill him with kindness, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it is cool to also see him jump up on the stage right there. And in terms of, you take on an interview, you're in a country you've never been in. There's all these question marks all the time about what are the Falcons going to do? When are they going to flop again? But for the time being, it would seem as though Kyusuk and company have it figured out in the opener.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking strong here. They're looking solid and tight. Look, it's all about when they get to the difficult moments in the tournament. That's when everything starts to kind of crumble around. So maybe Tyloo wasn't the test that Falcons needed to prove themselves against to, because when it comes down to it, it's about those recurring instances where they lose rounds that they should have no reasons losing. And when you get against like the big dogs, like the tier 1 teams, the top 5 teams in the world, that's when Falcons is going to get tested, and we'll see if Monacy is able to put up the same numbers there.
Yeah, we will absolutely have to do that. We have a break. We also have a B stream. I'll tell you guys about that. Furia Lin Vision, really a non-starter over there as well. Unfortunately for the side of Lin Vision, Furia continue to show that pacing and dominance. So they're going to be over in Group B. For us, we go to a quick break. We come back. We've got FaZe versus Mao's. It's the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu 2025. We'll see you on the other side.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dwellers' first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the cclothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Bomb banana.
Come cave. That cave.
Nice.
One more,
Banana.
right close should be.
Okay. You're first.
Almost terminal, boys.
Yeah, I'm picking. I'm going banana, guys. Can you speed up?
They are searching cave.
We have smokes up already.
He's on you, Damian. Somewhere.
Ninja.
Шорта. Я захожу.
Да, я заберу бомбу. Я даю молик на лонг, братан.
Мясо, крот.
Я ставлю по тебе.
Я пикаю мясо.
Давай.
Мясо выходит. Прыгает там.
Nice, Maxim.
She's both done. Yes, GG.
I don't know if he could drop. I didn't say anything, Damian. I was muted. No. I didn't mean that. Bro, I want to say G middle, GG, but. Nice, guys. GG, bro. I want to say one CT. GCT.
GG.
Nice. Listen, guys, if we win 3 pistols in one match, that's a fucking record for us. Let's fucking do it.
You can leave. Rene, come cave to me, we fight the cave.
Smoke me. Out there before the smoke. It's a execute, guys.
Keep her down. I flash above CT soon. Coming down. Flashing. Coming down. Boom! I extinguish.
Maybe Brocky?
Oh, sorry.
Main last.
Your channel.
Nice! Ilya!
I really want to branch out. I feel like I have so much more to offer. I have so much more range.
You're telling me, bro.
I look at you and I just see Frodo.
Return of the King.
You seen FaZe? Maybe Retirement of the King.
I mean, I've done Joe Rogan, I've done Baron Harkonnen, they had me play Ben Kingsley in Shitter Island, another bald guy, of course. And then in season 19, they had me do this cuck skit with Chad. They put Johnny Sins as the fucking thumbnail.
Solid piece.
To content, or?
I feel like if you have Alexi Alkaib, you can also have Lisa Nimaib. Like a duo chosen one.
Kinda looking to stay semi-close to the source material.
Maybe I can be like Bene Gesserit, because I'm pulling out the strings behind the scenes, you know? Real power.
Right, yeah.
Back at Cologne in the SDY convention, my big reveal was a close-up shot of my head. That shit looked like a fucking planet.
So, what makes you think you'd be a good fit for the role of Harkonnen officer?
I have no eyebrows.
No makeup required.
I mean, the only time I've ever even been able to play a non-bald character was the Boros skit. And they had the camera guy stand up in a chair and make me look smaller.
Don't change an accent before the cast.
Look, you've got potential. But I don't know if you're ready to take the leap.
The fuck? I don't know. I don't want to be typecast like Moses.
Typecast is better than no cast.
I'm 21, man.
Turkey it is.
I know a guy. He's a family friend. And it's really good price, bro.
Man, this is disrespectful. They're farming us.
Yeah, they really are. And you know what? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this whole thing. I'm gonna go tell them exactly what we think.
Jason, don't even start, man. We don't have the budget for the special effects and makeup. You, my friend, are bold. You know, and that's where you really... It's where you shine. Looks like makeup's having some issues. We might have to shave your eyebrows. How do you feel about that?
I see you've been playing with 10-year-olds again.
Was? Dona, that's crazy.
What? The 1v1 versus that kid?
Clapped him.
Alter, but it was close.
How am I losing? I'm thrice as old as him!
Tell me though, you were clip farming, or?
I wish I was. Dona, I don't think I'll ever be good at CS.
Nah, come on.
Nah, for real. Dima invited me to one of his pro versus bots videos.
That's good content, or?
Dona, I was one of the bots.
Well, I'll always be there to carry and show matches.
Nah. You know it's bad when you're getting carried by your manager.
Ohne. Not everything comes with an instant dopamine hit.
Quick open!
See? Even I don't know if you're clip farming right now, or if your brain is actually this fried.
Had you opened a case after that? Well, what if I fucking did?
Alta, seriously. You're gonna relapse and jail's just gonna overtake you. Ohne!
It's not what you think.
One last thing though. There have been rumors that you're selling fentanyl on Cathedral grounds.
You too? NIP paper, Mectin heat, ohne Sub fan. I'm fucking done.
Any more of this? We're doing co-streams, Minecraft, and that's it.
That for me was a culture shock.
It's a lot, Chad. But, you know, they're guys that are out there crushing it right now. Jason, Moses O'Toole, Henry G. Greer. Look at those guys. They're killing it.
It could be time to make the move to coaching and management.
Yeah, I mean, Moses is getting paid. You know, Elon Musk money banking up for that guy.
He does have a kid. He's trying to check as much as he can, but I think Sponge has played this down too well.
What?
I knew I should have got a fucking in-game leader.
Why? Listen, Chad, you don't have to sweat it. It's gonna be fine. It's an easy game. Coaching's not that hard. On second thought, maybe we just go back to the desk.
Yeah, all right.
Look, man, I know it might sound crazy. Ends that captain now. Do you know how he feels about European authors? Anyways, just translate exactly what he says. Exactly.
Exactly what this is. Okay.
Okay, 910 will see us now. Okay. Come with me. Yo, 910, you get the DM?
Hey, if you want to talk to him, talk to me, so he understand.
Yeah, you are the translator.
でも、違う人ときち。
What? 違う人ときち。
No, you're the translator.
Okay, I got the DM.
자, месяцсан.
Би сонссон гэж хэлчихлээ.
I didn't hear you. You coughed?
No, you're the one who coughed.
Okay, чи анилсан.
왜 чи анилсан?
Stop saying I coughed.
No, you coughed when you spoke to 910. Anyways, don't worry about that. Remember, he can hold.
За, Мартин. Санжино, энэ эст чадна.
Тэр эст чадахгүй.
No, he can't hold.
He can definitely hold. 100%.
Did he ask for эст чадна?
Well, not to end the is after you took.
He never had op in his life.
He's literally a fucking open.
That's a short of the east.
Wait, did all that?
No, he is the IGL.
No, he's not.
Okay, this.
What the hell is going on? I want to speak to him myself. Ask 910 how well he speaks this language.
Obviously, he's fluent.
Well, what the fuck do we need you for? Чи намайг чи дооцсон шүү дээ. Энэ угаас сайн уу тэнийг санаа гэдэг чи би уус мэдчихсэн. Чи тэр JK-сийг аваад эснүү байна уу хамаагүй бүгдийн зааж өгөх гол нь энийг хинч бүтээлээрээ тэгээд арааж яваарай. So, what did he say?
He said he'll think about it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
This is Male Aura Boot Camp. These players have paid $18,000 each in a desperate attempt to boost their aura.
I want to be a better man.
I want to be a better entry fragger.
You're a piece of shit. You're decent. You're a piece of shit. You may not like it, but this is what peak male physical form looks like. Which one's your leader?
Me.
Jesus Christ, you make Brolin look like Nelson Mandela. You have to wear your failures like a badge of honor. Are you a bot?
No, I'm a bot.
What are we gonna say in the pre-match interview?
We're gonna fight them in-game.
We will kill them in-game.
We butchered the corpses.
In-game, right?
Yeah.
I can see why they benched you.
Bro, don't be saying that on broadcast.
All right, young star, what are we gonna say?
And we're gonna them up.
Okay?
They're overrated.
Get in there.
I trust each one of my boys to smash them.
Hell yeah, now go out there and give that interview.
Any final words for your opponents?
Listen, we're gonna... Oh my gosh. We're gonna butcher their corpses.
Right. Okay. Thanks for that, youngster.
Are you tired of overpriced, underwhelming, un-American produce? Why shop abroad for household items when at NRG, we've got them right here at home? You can buy our secondhand washing machine or this discounted Prime Nafly. No Grand Slam price tag on this one, and your grandma, she won't even notice the difference. Who needs liquid nitro when we've got this freshly washed alternative for a fraction of the price?
And Mrs. Smoke.
Take control of your organization. Purchase our budget twist and win a chance at courtside tickets for you and 2 of your friends. How about this multi-purpose JKS? Buy one and get a free glazing appliance.
Chelsea!
For no extra cost. Why invest in another op prodigy when we've got Kusta at home? Dude, really? Kusta?
Oh, Kusta mentioned 2025, that's my boy.
So, come on down to NRG. We're Team Liquid, but for your home. Buy any 4 items, we'll give you a free copy of Counter-Strike at home. Offer available for an unlimited time only. Fees, title, and application processing fee not included. If choking is experienced, please consult your nearest esports agent. NRG is not affiliated with Team Liquid and/or its subsidiaries and vice versa. The likeness in this advertisement are portrayed by paid actors. Taxes and applicable North American baggage fees are the responsibility of the purchaser.
Choose big. Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose the fucking big house. Choose academy players, JDC and Crimbo. Choose good vibes, low pressure and Cologne 2018. Choose friendship. Choose Zerzum playing online. Choose 15-minute commutes. Choose your coach. Choose GOP B and then Kakafu. Choose just about staying in the top 20. Choose the best utility. Choose signing one English speaker at a time. Choose Smuya, Santaris, Mantu and Gabe. Choose Crimbo leading for one tournament. Choose staying in the German scene and don't wonder what could have been. Choose your future. Choose an international team. But why would I want to do a thing like that? I choose to listen to my gut. I choose something good. And the reasons? There are no reasons. Who needs reasons when you've got big clan?
Another sleepless night? Well, I've got the perfect solution. My new audiobook, Resident Sleeper. With just a few minutes of my analytical audio therapy per night, you can become a resident sleeper too. From my deep dive into Virtus Pro's late rounds during the online era, to my coaching seminar with Blade.
And that's just one of the numerous factors that is really important for electronic to learn.
Or even my pre-event hype video with the Latvian star Broky. So Broky, you won Katowice this year, you won Cologne, you won the first major. No one's ever done that before. Now you have an opportunity to win the second major of the year and clinch the Grand Slam as well. How excited are you?
Yeah.
Just a few minutes of Resident Sleeper and you'll be lights out.
You've reached the age where everything in Counter-Strike is a challenge. You've played this game for over 20 years. Your smoke lineups miss the mark more often, and you can't entry frag the way you used to. And now there are other games that make life a little bit easier. But you don't have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about, so ask your stack about CS2 today and join 1.8 million concurrent players who have already turned their limp, bot-level bottom fragging into a whole new experience. Open skyboxes allow for a whole new world of nade lineups, so you can get as sweaty as you'd like.
Yes, let's go.
A revolutionary sub-tick system brings back those ultra-sensitive headshots, so you can frag like an 18-year-old FPL star again. A revamped matchmaking and in-game ranking will have your queues popping again, and again, and again.
Let's go!
Volumetric smokes with improved swelling to help you fill choke points of all shapes and sizes. Multiple game updates a week will have blood rushing to places it hasn't been in years. So you don't have to suffer from FPS dysfunction, settling for lesser games. With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time. Make sure you're healthy enough to play CS2. CS2 may cause uncontrollable rage. Smokes may be blown open unexpectedly. The sub-tick system may actually just be 64-tick. You may experience intermittent micro-stutters. Feeling like you're moving in wet cement is possible. CS2 may be forced upon you at a moment's notice. Spraying impotence is a common side effect. CS2 is incredibly addicting. Please frag responsibly.
You've reached the voicemail of
FaZe, the Mongols.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Twist and Brokey, my question for you two, since you guys have such different hairstyles, do you guys think you'd look good with them swapped?
Is he talking about bald or? You've went through multiple... No, let's say he's talking about being baby bald, okay? If I had your facial hair, then maybe. Only if I had your facial hair, though. I think I would look good with your head. Yeah, I agree with that, for sure.
Hey, Mazinho, has anyone ever told you Russell from Up is your cousin?
No.
Have you watched Up?
No.
It's a good movie, a very good movie.
Hey guys, this is a question for FaZe Clan, primarily Twists. As FaZe Clan, you guys go around the world, the people love you, but Twists in Melbourne, the crowd hated you. The crowd hated you guys. If you went anywhere on the weekend with a Liquid jersey, you'd get pretty much made fun of by other people. So I was just wondering how that contrasting experience in Melbourne compares to being loved around the world on FaZe Clan.
Yeah, that's a good question. The whole justice for JKS thing, it was not like uncalled for, it was just it was a messy situation because of the roster change that happened on Liquid prior to that event. So everyone there understood why, but at the same time, it's like the same, whether you're being cheered for or booed against, you still have to perform. Both things can give motivation. So yeah, but the contrast, of course, is nice to when an international team, is each player is from a different region and you reach a lot of different fans with that way, and a lot of people just like the team.
Hi, my name's Evelyn and I'm the biggest Mongols fan in Australia. I know sumo wrestling is very popular in Mongolia, and I just wanted to ask who you think would win in a CS Pro sumo tournament.
I think Chopper, yeah.
Zuna.
Probably final, Chopper and Blitz, yeah.
Hey Brokey, hey Twist, I'm Stein, and I do have one question for Brokey. But first, I just want to thank Brokey for being who he is. He does inspire a lot of people, and I'm one of them, so I just want to thank you a lot for just being yourself. I do have one question for you. So, Brokey, what do you think of this persona that was built around you? Like this nonchalant, lone soldier guy that was shown in your last ESL skit? And also, why Brokey?
I think he only has one question. That's fine. I think over the years it just happened and it wasn't something I was thinking about and just continued doing, I guess. I like to joke a bit, and in a team environment I'm not as nonchalant, I guess, but yeah, on camera I like to be like that. And Brokey, I just shortened my nickname from Broken, so I just did Brokey.
Hello Blitz and Mazinho. It has been a long journey for the team to reach the top of the world, and I've enjoyed every moment of the rise since the IHT days. So I wanted to ask, what was the biggest challenge you had to face during this journey, inside or outside the server, and how did you manage to overcome it?
First of all, thank you. Outside the game, I think it was like team vibe. It helps a lot for us. I think the problem was practice time, I think. In Asia, there is no lot of practice team, participated teams, so we came to Europe, boot camping, so it was the hard thing, I think.
Yeah, same.
Let's see the first clip. This is me for sure. No, this is you. Oh, it's USP. And one more. Yeah. Every time Jimmy has a spray down or he has to multi-kill and he spams all his M4 bullets, then he whips out his USP and he's just double teaming everybody. It's funny because you are really good at multi-killing. So, yeah.
Oh, I take it. Thank you.
Maybe it's me.
No, it should be you.
Oh, this is the spirit clutch at 15-14, 0 second left when I killed Shiro in Tetris.
Kill him in hot, right?
Yeah, I want to plant. He comes up, plant. Oh, I have no time. Oh, I had time.
Oh.
Yeah. I instantly knew the clip.
Yeah, it was pretty good clutch.
Yeah.
You had some good shots.
Some Tech 9 and AWP.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, good clutch.
Good clutching.
Imagine with that clutch, maybe we wouldn't have made it to final. Who knows? But yeah.
Oh, this is you.
1v5 vitality.
1v5 vitality. Lisbon, right? Oh no, dollar. Sorry.
Yeah, it was the final.
Yeah. Grand final. Was it last map? No, it's second map. No.
This is first map.
First map?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I remember it was pretty tight game. Like we had good city side. I think they were making a comeback on like their city side. No.
I think we lost 3-0.
But I remember this clutch and those two we should have won for sure. Yeah. Especially after this clutch, I felt like we got, I think it was like 10-6 after this clutch or something like this. Like we got a good lead, also we got a lot of money, and then I think we win the next round and then we just lose every round after that, which was a bit sad. This clutch, I mean, I think I played it really good as well, but I was also like shooting really well.
Yeah, you were really instant, killing everybody as they appeared on the screen. Like, yeah, you were really just fast.
Probably the best highlight of my career, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think so. 1v5.
1-on-5 on grand finals.
Yeah, on stage? Yeah. It's good.
Really sick. Oh, I know this one. It's Falcons, B-pop.
It looks Magiskia.
It looks actually really easy, no?
You make it look easy, Adam.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, make it look easy.
I don't know why can't I do this every time they come B. Yeah, I remember this. I thought they are faking a B pop and I said it's not B. And after that the second guy comes and I kill him and I'm like, okay, it's B, it's B, it's B, and I'm just killing them. Yeah. Oh, this is Eugene.
Yeah, they do wave up. I just go on my Terminator mode, you know.
Multi-kills, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly, multi-kills. Yeah. I mean, I think we were leading this game again, but then we lost the map, or we lost the game at least. Because we lost them all the time in Cologne, like every time we faced, I don't remember, it was 2 or 3 times. But yeah, the highlight, pretty simple, straightforward, nothing crazy, but just some good multi-kill.
Oh my god, I just watched this exactly clip, it's versus Astralis, yes. I don't know what to say on this clip, to be honest. I actually...
You make it look easy, you make it look easy.
Before I kill them in short, in kitchen I missed 2 shots. I have to reload my AWP. Took a little bit of time and I was scared that they can maybe kill, I don't know who I was alive because it was a 2-on-4, I think. Maybe with Lotan, with Spinks. We played the city very good, we played off each other and yeah, we just didn't let them get close.
You hit the good shots, the necessary shots. Yeah, easy for you. And this is versus Navi from me.
Oh yeah, you were really good in this tournament.
I was fucking owning in this tournament, I have to say.
Esports World Cup 2024, Chimpet Prime. 140 rating.
No more Prime.
So you had no skins? Oh!
I'm not sure, but I was owning. It's wonderful now with up.
Just got him down?
I have no idea where you see, but so easy for me.
It's clip, I think you can see the sharpness when you kill the backside guy and rockets and then you turn, advanced. Instant headshot, yeah. That was really fast.
True.
When Jimmy is sharp, I think he's one of the best aimer in the world.
Damn. It's Adam again.
It's me again.
Oh yeah, it stays. Yeah, I remember. You just strafe around.
I dodge the flash, kill him.
You kill everyone.
We are dying.
I died at this guy. Triple after deco.
Oh!
Okay.
It was a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
I remember this clip, I didn't say a single word. I was just full logged in. I was just killing the people on my screen.
I remember we had some talk after, like, you didn't say anything, you just killed them all or something like this. But yeah, you were shooting pretty hard.
I played pretty bad this game.
After this clutch?
Yeah, after this ace, I had nothing basically this game. So it was pretty shame. It's such a shame, but...
it's a good ace still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell is this? Fuck. Oh my god, Jesus Lord. Okay, Rocky.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Draw a square, bro.
Square? Big one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bottom right, there's a box. Draw how big you want.
Okay.
Yeah. A bit to the left of it. At the bottom. Make sure there's a gap, but there's a smaller box.
So there's a gap between the other box, yeah?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Then from bottom left, go a little bit like a diagonal, and then draw another box.
Okay.
Top left, and go a bit to the right, and draw another box.
But not all the way from the corner, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck. Draw a square, but like kind of circular. Like a circle, but a square. I don't know what to explain.
I don't know what you mean by that, so well, let's just make it like this. Let's just make it round.
Okay, so
this is a...
You can guess now?
Oh yeah, it's Inferno B bomb side.
Holy shit!
Okay guys, this is Inferno B bomb side.
Oh shit, how do I explain this? Draw a square, not a big one, but like a bottom left, and then go a bit above bottom left. Then draw two boxes top left of the small square.
Top left of the...
Yeah, next to each other, two boxes. Then top right as well. One bigger box, one smaller.
Or is it dust to A side?
No.
I don't know what I'm cooking, but okay.
Draw inside the square, two boxes as well.
What?
The small circle you drew, or not circle, the square, you're supposed to put the boxes inside the square. And then top right, two boxes, one big, one small.
Okay, fuck it, we'll just do it like this.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And then go from the small square just up and put another big square. Then leave a gap and go to the right of it and draw another small square.
Is it Mirage B side?
Just make another guess.
Well, this shit could be anything, bro. I don't know. I say B bomb side Mirage.
No.
Then A side B, A side.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Jesus Lord. I'll tell you right now, this has nothing to do with the
don't
boxes.
show me, I can fucking almost see.
So, you're gonna start with a straight line.
Yeah, up or down, or sideways, or... It's going...
Yeah, it's that way, yeah, it's that way. Not in the middle, start from the left, not in the middle fully. Stop. Okay, that's fine. You're gonna go from the left side, you're gonna draw another line, but it's not gonna go straight down, okay? It's gonna be tilted.
Like this?
Yes, exactly, but no, you need to start from your line.
This line?
Yes, exactly. You start from that line,
and
just downwards. Just a little line. Stop. Now you do the same from the other side, but make it smaller. Make them both smaller. It's too long. Okay, make a little line that goes, what now? Is it the horizontal now?
Yeah, down.
Yes, downwards, just a little one.
Just go straight down?
Yes, straight down, small one. Yeah, that's good enough. Now you go left side.
Making face logo?
Hey there.
There's not a map?
No.
Why was I drawing maps?
I don't know, man.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kidia, and Zoe.
So we set ourselves up for a Group B opener match featuring Mouse versus FaZe. Now, a ton of questions when you start asking about the FaZe lineup as to why does it look so much different than the last time they came through Chengdu and they grabbed a trophy victory. Just 17 months ago, yes, things have changed all around the server in and out. Twist back in that jersey, and for FaZe Clan, a shot at redemption, a shot at reclaiming a title. And perhaps that's exactly what we will get in this moment.
Swiss, it's been a few events now. You've been back in the FaZe jersey. On a scale of like 1 being the least, 10 being the most, 1 to 10, how comfortable are you back in FaZe?
I mean, like 9.5. There can always be room for improvement, right? Cannot say it's going to be perfect always, but yeah, solid 9.5.
In terms of coming back into the system, I know it's only been a few officials for you, but Karrigan before versus Karrigan now, are there any like notable differences as from him as an in-game leader?
I think it's relatively the same, but of course, every player matures over time. Doesn't matter the age or experience. People grow, and I think he has grown a lot, and so have I. And yeah, it's nice to kind of have like a deeper relationship.
And in terms of this iteration of the roster, obviously it was great to see Reigns, surprise last hurrah back at EPL. But with Jacob coming on as a less experienced player, have you been working with him at all? Like, how is FaZe kind of handling him and getting him ready for the big stages?
I think everyone has been giving him pointers and kind of helping where it's needed. Different people play different areas with him on maps, so it is map by map. And so far, it's not really the type of environment where mistakes are going to be pointed out so much. I think this is, for a rookie, it's a tough thing to deal with. It can be confidence killing. So really, you kind of have to let players grow into their own way and kind of learn more about themselves. And you kind of just, you guide them, you kind of hold their hand along the way, and that's it.
Yeah, very considerate way to think about it. Final question, going up versus Mouse. This year alone, you've had a hell of a lot of head-to-heads versus Mouse. What is the toughest thing about them at the moment as a team?
In the first half of the season, they were definitely on a hot streak. They were a hard team to play against. I think after the player break, I think every top team's performance may have dropped a bit. That's usually just how it is, It's a tiring season. I think the break for some teams wasn't that long. And yeah, some teams just get comfortable playing against the best teams. Haven't played them. Played them at Pro League. Haven't played them in a while with an actual full team, full practice. So yeah, looking forward to the game. Should be fun.
Going to be a banger. Thank you so much, Twist. Good luck.
Thank you.
Now, Twist did just tell us a whole lot of things right there, obviously back in the FaZe jersey. But the one thing everyone always talking about, what's up with the accent?
Yeah, I have the same question.
I'm just kidding. I don't think he has like an accent thing going on, but I get it.
I think when you spend a lot of time around other people, you kind of take on their mannerisms, their speech, and everything. So maybe he's gone full, well, not full European, but maybe he's very European now.
Well, Chad and Alex are Sponge and Machine. I got them saying y'all, so I can kind of see where like maybe that all kind of ties in together. Speaking of y'all in those FaZe jerseys, I wonder where some of these shortcomings come from. Now, obviously, there are a lot of moving pieces with different faces in this lineup. Now, you see a long-standing pillar of the lineup and Rain go a different direction. Where is FaZe?
Well, you heard Twist kind of allude to it in a certain way when he's talking about how, Jacob, he's coming to the team and there's a few things that he's got to figure out on his own. He's not really being, taken down this path where it's like, you need to do it like this, and then after we do this, you do this next thing. It's more of a just kind of F around and
figure it out. Yeah, figure it out, bro.
So Twist is basically saying that, like, hey, like you're gonna do these things, you're gonna mess it up, and along the way, I'll try to kind of like reshift you, because it seems like there's a lot of space that Karrigan gives every player on the team, and that's why we see such up and down results. Maybe we see a lot of chaotic types of rounds because of it, but it means that there's, several things. Maybe Karrigan gives a lot of trust to his teammates to make the right play, and in all of that, maybe, sometimes we see people not making the right play, and sometimes it's a little bit disjointed because the team's not together. So, maybe more practice, and maybe this is why it didn't work out with Liege. I think I remember hearing someone saying that Liege maybe expected a little bit more of like a system going in, and Karrigan was more of a kind of like, everyone kind of just do your own thing.
Yeah, which is interesting. I love the idea of kind of learning it as you go kind of idea, but there are certain elements that make that a little bit impossible. Let's negate that right now and talk about the maps. We've got Ancient Inferno as our first ports of call.
Yeah, I think these guys are going to have a pretty overlapping map pool. I think FaZe is one of those types of teams that doesn't really have like a super strict map veto, so they kind of play in the chaos a little bit. And we haven't really spoken about Maus yet, but Maus, they might have a permaban, but they like to kind of play by ear as well. That same sort of kind of chaotic, just see what they get and then see how far they can push the limits of it. And sometimes, most of the time it actually works out in their favor. You can see that they've been, throughout this entire season, they've been a pretty solid contender. They've had a lot of second place showings. They've won a couple tournaments. They've got third, fourth a lot. So obviously what's working for them is working really well for them. And it's in that chaotic type of situation and with exertion kind of leading those mid-round situations that they're able to come out on top in a lot of these moments. So FaZe and Maus, this is like a matchup where, you know, crazy things are going to happen, and it's going to be a lot of these mid-round decisions that kind of take the teams whichever direction.
Well, let me ask the question, which is this. Yes, both logos feature red and white. Okay,
yes.
Yeah, that's obvious. How similar are these two teams when it comes to the idea of international rosters and perhaps one being a little brother at one point, now they're kind of both Goliaths? In a way.
Well, you can see, I mean, there's a history between some of the players on the teams going back and forth. I mean, even with just FaZe alone, you see a lot of players going back and forth. I mean, hell, Twist just came back to the roster after being off of it for a while. So, I mean, you kind of have to branch out. It looks like everyone's kind of branched down to these international rosters within the last, I don't even know how, like 5 years now. You don't, gone are the days of like the all Swedish rosters that were the powerhouses. Completely gone. Danish, don't even talk to me about that right now.
Well, I mean, they've got something going on over there in Daneland?
I don't know. Well, we got Kerrigan still, and you know, Pimp's on the desk, so there's that. But in terms of international, I think a lot of teams have pivoted that way. I mean, we spoke about Fiora earlier today about that same concept, right?
Well, the concept being international teams, the concept also being how many times can these two teams actually face off against one another, which is something that we kind of got a little bit of a talk there when it came to Freya asking questions before the match happened. What, bro?
I was just talking about face off.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, okay.
What?
Yeah.
My face off.
Okay.
Yeah, you look at the history of the matches. I mean, a lot of it has, you see FaZe, they won the Chengdu last year. And, you know, since then, though, it's pretty much been in the favor of Maus. And we haven't really seen them play all that much this year. And we saw them play recently at Pro League, but before that, it wasn't since May, and then like February before that. So not really a lot of history between the two teams in terms of volume, considering both teams usually go pretty deep into tournaments. But when we look at the side of Maus here, I mean, Maus, they do go pretty far, and you look at Jimmy, he's looking really good.
Yeah, you know, if there was a way to zoom in on that, I would say yes, absolutely. Jimmy looking like a deer in headlights right there. I can't lie to you, but
like,
that's
some
what
people are better in photos than others, okay?
Okay, it happens. Some people are just a little more troll than others too, but Jimmy certainly going to be a presence felt in the server from the side of FaZe.
I think, yeah, when you look at teams that are playing this like mid-round centric, very specific to just letting people have a lot of freedom, that's where a lot of these anchor pieces come into play a lot, because you have those types of mind games, you have those types of freedom to move around, and if you're able to catch like this very loose style, you can actually throw a spanner in the gears, because when you're relying on that looseness, there's a lot of like, you're kind of like in a position by yourself. You're kind of calling people back into position, like, hey, like I've got this space over here. Come, we can do this. And then if you go up against someone that's really cerebral about what's going on and when they need to push and when they need to go and reclear something else and come back, those are the types of players that really wreck that style.
Well, that's the difference of being reactive and proactive, I would think, to a degree, right? Like you're almost kind of relinquishing that control by saying, hey, you guys come back. We could face this sort of adversion over here, but we'll react to that rather than try to get in front of it.
I think, well, you have like a little bit of both going on. Obviously, like if you're too proactive, you can get ahead of yourself too much. But if you're too reactive, like you never want to be on that back foot, kind of responding to whatever happened, because the other team, they'll get that next step off. You don't want to let your opponents get 2 steps ahead of you.
No, because then you've got to take just a half step backwards and to throw them all off all over again. Josh, we are just a few moments away from getting the teams on stage. So before we go any further, I just want to know, FaZe or Maus?
Let's say Maus.
Because?
Okay, let's say Maus because I think they've just had a stronger year so far. And FaZe, they might have a few things that they have to work out still. They've got the roster, rain in, rain out, twist in, twist out, all that stuff going on. It's going to be chaos, but it's going to be fun, and it's going to be Maus.
Seems a little more stable on one side.
It's probably a little bit more stable on the side of Maus, who haven't really changed rosters since the beginning of the year.
Stability, the word we're looking forward here. Let's go ahead and get on the stage and get this one started.
亲爱的各位观众朋友们，欢迎回到我们小组赛第1天的比赛。接下来的这场对局将由 FaZe 对上 Maus。这场对局可以说是去年 IEM 成都决赛的翻版，但是双方的队伍
Yeah, and as if DX Master doesn't get you on your feet, this one should. This is going to be a way closer game than our first game was of the day. And that's just because the two Titans that we have going after each other right now have a little bit to prove on both sides of the server.
Yeah, I mean, when we're looking at these teams, we're going to be looking at Mao's coming in with full force that they've had all year, and FaZe is looking to kind of make a resurgence now that Twist is back.
Now that Twist is back, we're going to find out what FaZe has to do to beat Mao's. Let's do it. It's IEM Chengdu.
Let's get this one started then. Mal's taking on FaZe. And for FaZe, this year has not been easy. Inconsistency, both in roster and results and poor showings. The last trophy was last year's Chengdu, April of 2024, and it was versus Mal's no less. And a year on, we're back. They open versus Mao's no less. It is going to be a return to that head-to-head. FaZe, it's been an up and down, topsy-turvy period. Looking to start here in Chengdu. Pursuit of trophy versus a team they took down for their last. On the other side of the stage, you got Mao's. A team that have made every single playoff in every tournament they have attended. It's a pretty big flex for the season.
Yeah, look, they are lacking the silverware.
Yes.
They were able to pick up Cluj. That was on debut when Spinks joined.
I mean, you want to talk about shrimp, you know, from Nico. I think Mao's might have soft legs as well.
Yeah, that's a conversation that has definitely plagued them throughout the course of the year. But we start on Ancient, the choice of FaZe. They'll be on the attack, Mao's on the defense. 4B lean out the gates for Mao's, and heavy cave presence. Decoy in, space taken. They're actually looking to pipe through middle. There's a CT smoke in the air right now. It's going to be Heaven and mid crunched through Donut into the A site.
Yeah, Mao's, they heard that from the cave players. Jimmy alone, but backup's on its way. A block
They're
smoke.
not going through.
Yeah, it looks like they're thinking twice about it.
Jacob singed down in their own Molotov there for a moment, so they've hit the brakes.
And Zershin, he pushed down ramp, called lane clear, and now will touch cave to be a bit of a beacon for their pivot back up. Interesting state of affairs now. Another block Donut.
Yeah, okay.
Carrigan. Okay,
has to live here.
Yeah, he does. But he's confirmed that Torji is Speedway, and he knows of Spinks towards CT. So they've kind of painted a bit of a better picture. Not ideal to give the sound cue. Zershin on high alert. It's just going to come down to this head-to-head. And oh, Twist, a sitting duck. That's an important trade provided by Jacob. Torji, what have you got? Multiple bodies encroaching. Trigger discipline. Didn't clear him, and he doesn't get the kill. Good find. Brokey gets the necessary damage done. Frozen. Ready to rock, and that is a FaZe pistol.
Okay. If they just run through that block smoke together, you feel that they're into the A site. But either way, hit the brakes. They do some mid-rounding, and they're still able to stick the landing. So FaZe off to a hot start here. It will be the force spy to come out on the Mao side of the server. Twist so committed to that angle right there, but just gets absolutely blindsided. You touched upon the trade from Jacob. Now, he's the new addition.
He's the one I'm watching.
Yeah, and for good reason, right? I say he's the new addition. Obviously, you touched upon all the roster troubles.
Oh, it's been so bizarre. I mean, EPL, of course, with the, you know, VRS roster complications.
Yeah, they were ineligible with the one that they had signed up with. Rain had to fly in last minute. They even had to forfeit a game. But Twist has definitely been delivering. Good flash, Jimmy pushed off the line. Didn't even get a chance to get the block smoke out, so we'll have to dip it in now, and they once more have been marooned in Donut. This is a map where you need to play with a little bit of pace against the anti-force, on your anti-force. You need to bait out the util.
I will say, Jimmy needs help, or does he? Finding a clean headshot. Now we get Zershin piping up with one onto Jacob.
They missed their CT smoke.
Awkward, yeah, replenish is there. Twist is pushing smokes. He's just laying down the law. Disrespect the smoke, charges into Brawl, and Jimmy dips out. 3-on-3 in a planted bomb.
Still winnable for Mouse.
Certainly is, yeah. I think Jimmy and Zershin have set them up for success. Twist with that nice clawback, bit of a cheeky one through the smoke.
Eyes on this Torji flash. Jimmy's not going through Temple. They're pairing up through CT.
I feel like this smoke walk is very cheeky from Spinks. Yeah, not ready for that one. Back turn to Frozen. Karrigan on that big box is just going to call the bluff on the first defuse.
No kid.
That's what he's saying. That's what he's thinking. Damage inflicted. They're all gone. 10-second defuse denied. Sure, you'll lead with a couple of Galils, but the round will be phases.
Okay.
Triple kill from Twist.
Yeah, and kind of a cumbersome round, really. Getting blocked in Donut again, missing a CT smoke as well, so they had to trickle one in impromptu. So not looking clean out the gates.
This looked clean, though.
Yeah, beautiful shot from Jimmy.
Bloody hell.
He's going to be put under a lot of pressure over towards that A site. Also one of the pairings for the mid duo. Now, saving 2 Galils has put Mouse in an interesting buy scenario. They've actually opted to purchase. So you don't see this. Force buy into a gun round because of 2 saved Galils, 2 M4s, and a MP9. 3-man B starting to B-rush.
Straight up. Testing Spinks and the long player Torji tucked. Chooses to engage. Spinks has lost his life, but looks good from Xerxian. Great output from him. Brolin picks up the pieces as well. Brokey goes down. It's just Karrigan, late arrival up the ramp, and they are going to double swing it. No, they're not going to double swing.
I don't know why Torji didn't peek in there.
Torji, he's given them the bomb. He's given Karrigan, I mean, admittedly, it's not a high chance at 4 HP, but he's given him a chance.
He does have time to try and circumnavigate the entire map here, so the penny will drop at some point for Mouse. The question is, do they split up or do they stay together and search for info?
Jimmy's decided he's off.
Okay, well, he is going to beat Karrigan to A. A quick rotation time. Karrigan's just going to limp out to his death here, hoping, praying, and being given the plan. I don't think he gets more than that.
No, but he'll take the extra cash for the boys.
The fact he even got that is a win.
I can't believe it. He made it.
Yeah, and that's it.
That's the round.
Actually, keep running, Karrigan.
Yeah, maybe.
You should probably continue to hightail it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, he's called the bluff.
Well, the second one is going to be a real defuse. And, ooh, Jimmy, just on the transition, bro.
You knew exactly where he was. Maybe Jimmy's like, wait, what if he's gone around to Donut?
Is there time?
Did he teleport?
Does he have an Ender Pearl?
Hey, okay. I love the buy there from Mouse, right? The fact that they save those 2 Galils, it shows confidence against FaZe, a team that once upon a time we would refer to as the big brother to this Mouse squad, right? Always getting your players poached, always getting beaten up by the bigger guy. Well, in recent time, Mouse have been the better team. That's not even up for conversation. So seeing Mouse show confidence and go for that type of a purchase, great stuff. As they have bought in on the Force phase, and well, it makes a lot of sense, but Karrigan in there to block.
Ooh, that was the only AK. Jacob gets absolutely nothing for his troubles.
Karrigan would love that back. He's going to try and throw a defensive smoke out to path through and scoop it up.
You hear that? 2 M4s unloading into the smoke. You're not getting that back.
And it's Exertion. He's a good boy. He's cleaned his room. He's picked up the mess and even thrown it away.
Jolly good.
Well, now Karrigan's still with the Glock. What are you meant to do, mate? Not a whole lot.
Oh, yes.
It's going to be farmed. And we tie things up 2-2. So Eco next for FaZe. The Mouse have taken control.
I mean, it's, you know, you live and die by that sword in mid, don't you?
Well, yeah. And
got to have a go. He's trying to edge the... Well, I say he wasn't trying to edge the smoke. He just tried to run through it. I think that was perhaps... You know, you're crouching in a Molotov, taking a fight with 2 players on your screen that you know you've done something wrong.
There was a very long team talk from FaZe before action got underway, right? Yeah. I'm not sure if the people at home were able to see what we were seeing in Arena. It was lengthy. Eddie was in there, so they had manager, coach, all the players, and yeah, a lot to be said because FaZe are looking to find some form. Flash catches nobody. Before the major, and they have to start in stage 1, which I think is shocking to hear, but a good thing overall.
I was going to say, if you argued the opposite, I would have argued that it is good for them.
I think that to get Jacob to work into a major first, right, and then to get more reps within the team, because this 5-man squad that we're seeing right now, due to some of the roster issues that we were talking about, have only played 10 maps together, and that was at CAC, which took place in China not too long ago. And they bombed out in the group stage, losing to Foot, which is essentially Na'Vi Academy.
Yeah.
Karrigan's out with pace. Front boost.
Yep. How's this one go? Xerxon, not bad, gets output, but Jacob, he finds two. Torji will level the odds.
They'll be into A.
They should be. Twist has already managed to get himself across that sight line. Spotted by Torji, but the smoke now will bloom.
So where Temple is pressure point. Rotation on the way. Torji could be flashed through by Spinks here.
How's his lineup? It looks good. I think he's got Brokey dead. Yeah, nice work from Torji. Read through the smoke, sees through the smoke, and job done. Oh. Frozen. He's got the first in this 1v3. Slinking onto sight. They'll partner up. It should be almost impossible for him to isolate these duels. Yeah, double peak, just like that. Jobs are good. It's a strong, convincing start to the CT side. I have to say it was the Torji frag looked a little too easy on that corner
with
plant.
The spam, didn't it? Yeah, and when you go for a shallower smoke like they did, it stops the pathing from the CTs into default, sure, but it gives them a lot more room to work behind it. So that was the problem for FaZe in that situation. And you hate to see a round where the young buck that we're talking about gets you 2 kills in middle and you're not able to convert off the back of it.
Valid, yeah.
So it is going to have to be another partial for FaZe. This time Carrigan doesn't have a Glock. Everyone has an upgrade of some variety, and they really want to pressure this A site. Jimmy's hit a couple of tidy shots, so let's see if that can continue, because right now, Mouse have done the full mid press. Exertion, investigating Heaven, joining that of Brolin. It's a B lean from the defense, but it's the A site where the hit's going to come in. So does that impact Jimmy's decisions once the util starts to rain in? Because he really has no help right now. Radar painting the picture. He's calling the nades. He'll be calling for support, and he looks like he's going to play retake.
Yeah, they're parting straight into him, though. He gets the head-on collision he was hoping for. Ahead of their deep donut smoke, Carrigan and Jacob down. Same result! Brokey, same player. Falls to Torji, same player. Same angle, same spam, same result. Mouse to take their 5th. Twist just trying to delay the inevitable, does find one onto Torji, and a nice shot for the second. Twist trying to make a stronger case, but not going to happen. A comfortable 5th for the CT side.
Yeah, weird timing there, right? I understand that they'd go for the deeper donut, but that's because you want to take the space. So it's just a little bit too late, she cried, as they lose 2 players on entry. Timeout taken. And this longer team chat before is either game plan or mood.
Right.
Probably a mixture of both. But if the game plan is to exploit Jimmy as a weakness on A, that hasn't manifested yet. So settling into this now, we are 7 rounds deep. Tactical timeout called by Neo. Potential readjustment required. You haven't been able to condition that side of the map. Mouse have been able to get their mid control.
I mean, Jacob just got you 2 important frags on mid side in the opening. Looks like it is going to be your standard start.
Okay, they really want mid. They've added this donut smoke. So let's see how the CTs deal with this. Do they give it over or do they fight?
Jimmy and Exertion, a double
yeah, they
HG
fight.
with Jacob's name on it. That's going to really thwart his attempts to go aggressive early.
Look at the radar. There are 4 smokes that are used for an opener, and FaZe did not get the space.
Because of 2 nades.
Right, so the fact that you don't have any B lane control or mid control gives Carrigan 1 smoke to have a round finisher with no space.
Not easy.
I would say near impossible. You would need Mouse to overstay. Because they get this early room, they can greed the rest of their utility. Right, they're going to try and hold on to these remaining 2 smokes to block for as long as possible.
There goes one of them. Brolin throws it out cave side. Carrigan down to Spinks, that forward position. It pays dividends. And I like this. Molly implies you're going to finish towards A. Jimmy's got nothing to report. Great nade actually placed well onto the close corner of Torji. 4 on 5 as they will progress. Brolin is jiggling this, so he'll be able to get that info early. Spinks is very close. He's starting to maneuver over to B now. Mouse have got 3 here, and Shadow, ooh, baited actually. Torji falls for it. Trade important from Jacob despite the low HP. Torji, another nade doesn't quite fit the mark, but Jacob's got 2 with that low HP. They double naded him, and still he provides. FaZe are fragging. Jimmy's late. And the bomb is planted.
He's giving this one a look. Oh, at least he was considering it for a moment. Nothing presented in cave. Save seeming like the smarter of the options right now.
Well, that is a Jacob round.
Yeah, so another multi for him. This one they will be able to convert off the back.
And he, you know, we saw selflessness as well. He swallowed the double HE, quickly gave his AK to Brokey and swapped out for the Galil, and then ends up getting 2 with the Galil. So, team player plays it by the book.
And the fact that FaZe are able to work back into that after getting no space and burning 4 smokes in the opener is massive,
I
right?
suppose, yeah, Torgy's going to feel a little responsible too. I can't really call them 2 misses. I'll call it 1 in cave and then just fell for the bait.
It was hard to get out of that position as well. Oh, where are you, Rain? Well, yeah, a lot of people have been asking that question, but this is the new gen, this is the new phase, and this is the one going forward. Rain is reportedly signing for 100 Thieves returning to Counter-Strike, so planted in a massive org. But yeah, great shooting from Jacob and everybody else delivering the necessary pieces to convert this one. Low on time, wasn't it, though? The bomb was getting planted at 8 seconds. Okay, so just the cave and the red smoke is the opener this time. Take a look as well. You can see they're going double mollies on middle. They're creating a bridge of mollies, so...
Extinguish and frag. That's Brolan delivering. Xertion has that like up-down setup. A little too easy perhaps, but the cave player playing active to support the mid duo. That's what you want to see.
It's just a lot of space, which forces FaZe just to play late round CS again. And this time down a man. At least last it was a 5v5. Sure, the HP a factor, but not the deciding. So out middle. Red smoke deployed, getting past this donut orb. They could flash him off the line, then molly deep. Oh, good spam to harass, it's stopping Carrigan. Oh my God!
What? Torgy fully flashed, reads the play, finds Brokey with a white screen. I'm impressed. Now you still feel it like it's impossible. Okay, Carrigan's lucky to be alive.
Frozen needs to find something into B right now.
Yeah, what can he find?
Lurk smoke.
Body on his screen. Brolan in that off angle gets another. He started off this round with a frag, and he's going to find a second just to really seal the deal here for Mouse. There's surely no conversation to be had.
Who the smoke?
Spinx is pushing you. That's a frag from Twists. Hang on. Ooh, an opportunity did present itself. Didn't quite tame the spray. Twist will plant, but it's a 1-on-4. Low HP on 1. Xertion towards the long side. First fight, Torgy will hit the wall bank. I heard that one from way backstage.
And there's not too much of a rumbling from the crowd, right? FaZe are one of the favorite teams here. I think it's them and Falcons.
Yeah.
Probably superseding the Chinese representation of Tyloo and Lin Vision. And mentioning those names, they were both a part of our opening matches for the day. Tyloo 2-0'd by Falcons. Pretty light work. And the same to be said for Furia over Lin Vision in Group B. Group B is where... Oh, okay. Man,
of course.
Group B is where we find ourselves right now. Winner of Mouse versus FaZe will play winner of Vitality versus VP.
Is that live right now as well?
Yes, it is. So if you want to go check that out, they can whack that up on the B stream. VP, obviously, they've had some roster changes in recent times too. They now have 2 Academy players promoted to the main roster. So some chopping and changing. And we're taking a timeout.
I think Twist is another one of those candidates.
I think the anime hair definitely plays a factor, doesn't it?
Yes, they absolutely...
Froth it.
That's what I was going to say.
Oh, Orb starting A for Torgy. I wonder if he takes an aggressive stance. Mid control being gifted this time.
That's a lot of chip damage. Lane util really making life difficult. Look what Carrigan's forced into. Looks like Twist is going to be flash ramp. No one's going for the aggressive walk this time, so just a little jump spot.
They're out middle. Brolan will extend the cave smoke. It gives him a window to walk through either side, and Brolan being quite proficient in cave so far. Spams are risky. He doesn't want to fully unload, but he's got support. Exertion being here traditionally a mid defender.
Ooh, this is clever.
It's a bit of a joker in this scenario.
Yeah, just having Brolin play and hopefully get spotted on the retreat. Might bait them into Xertion late. Looks like a...
Jimmy's playing a block.
Pivot mid, but yeah, Jimmy will be able to rot 20 seconds off of the clock just by throwing out this smoke grenade.
Good restraint there as well.
Tries to buy an extra second. Okay, trade from Twist, but the orb's on the line. Torji's good for it. Bombs down Donut, missed shot, doesn't matter. Carrigan, however, does kick up a fuss, kicks up one. Frozen's dead.
Beautiful.
Couldn't ask for more from Mouse. It's all flowing so nicely.
Yeah, I love, like, it's clearly part of the game plan in this matchup to block Donut. They were doing it on the pistol round. Jimmy's done it in 3 or 4 rounds so far within this first half of play. So they want to negate FaZe having a free run once they do secure this control.
Because then you can, set up for the orb towards Brokey. That's when things feel a whole lot more comfortable.
Going for same start again. Torji just starting A. 2 middle of the rifles, Xertion, as well as Jimmy. They're dropping the double mollies every round. The beat door smoke stops the Brolin molly.
Jimmy swinging. Got set up to succeed. Does a lot of damage to Carrigan.
Probably has to be a B play.
They put this T side under so much scrutiny right out of the gates. Like that is an example.
Mate.
Straight away, they lose a man. Frozen, he was healthy. Oh, they can't catch a break. Bullets through walls, through smokes. Flashes are there to support them. Brokey's even killed his teammate, and it's really not feeling good for FaZe.
Yikers.
A team ace? Well, denied by Brokey, I suppose.
It's just Mao's having a fantastic understanding of what's coming next. This is their opponent's map choice. They have decided to take it to Inferno, and that's a bit of a punish against Jacob, really. But yeah, when Brolin is just chipping away freebies like that, and then Carrigan's getting found through the smoke as well, you're not having a fun day at the office, are you? FaZe, can you grab a 4th? We're back underway. Popping out middle.
Okay,
second timing.
Xertion having a look. Orpa's on the line. Molly behind the box, but no one home.
Well, this time they do get the space with the 4 smokes used.
Jacob is going to be trying to make a play on red. That was the fight.
They're so prepared, aren't they? They're peppering them through smokes every time. Xertion will go down, so we're in a 4v4. This double cave setup again, but this time it's with Torji's AWP as Overwatch. The bomb looks like it'll float back towards B, so should get some action. But it's quite a forward defense for B on both Ram and K. Brolin searching, found.
Nice find. Oh, and Torji actually missed the shot.
They might accelerate Ram because of that.
Spinks goes looking, finds the whole team, but just gets the one. Is Torji responsible now for the Ram? Jimmy will rotate over. They have the man advantage, and this is the final round of the half. You've got to give it all you've got. Jimmy gets one, dips away. Cheeky from Jimmy.
Oh, they rotated. They didn't think that they'd be planning.
Weren't ready for it, I suppose. I thought Spink spotted the bomb.
Well, I think when they knew that both were there, both Jimmy and Torji, they thought they'd hightail it and rotate over towards A.
Oh, just as Torji falls off of the line, Brokey slips away, so they'll have Cave and Ram for the post-plant.
Back on the bomb.
Oh, flashing for the Cave player, yeah. He's so blind on the first, but the second is there. That's the team play again on display. You've got to be happy with that one. Cyclone certainly is. We'll be right back. Ni howdy, folks. We're back in business live from China. We're in Chengdu. Mouse are in a position to absolutely smash through FaZe's map pick. Ancient, just 3 to boast for Carrigan's squad. Jacob in the ranks once more. Certainly been a turbulent year for FaZe, returning, however, to the very place where they last lifted a trophy. Mouse are here to send them straight to that lower bracket, and Chad, throughout the day,
Let's make a comeback, so they have to shut down the event.
Hey, man, they have to play best of 3, no breaks. You just go straight into the next map.
Sounds like they're having fun over there.
Yeah, the vibes are still high, surprisingly, because they got slammed.
They really did. Seemed like the game plan from Mouse was really tight.
FaZe wanted to exploit A early, and that really didn't pay off, as it is going to be a likely B execute now. It's just 3 players to defend here. Carrigan with a counter flash and a smoke. It's the flash in the hand right now. Molly's a bit limp. Twist can hold the line. Here comes the smoke.
They're going to commit through this. Oh, Brokey can't win his duel. Yeah, he was supposed to get the first. The rest be trapped behind the smoke. Not enough from Twist. What's he supposed to do when there's 4 on his screen? Still does well to find 1, but the round feels like it's too far gone. You're behind a deep speedway smoke. It's
save the Kev, boys.
Yeah, a lost cause.
Save the Kev, boys. Give yourself Famises into the next, boys.
What was the Mouse util there? It was a smoke?
The Molly was impromptu.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not sure if that was designed to be the use case for it at all.
A deep speedway smoke.
But it's not the util that caught them, it's the timing.
Yeah.
Right? So Carrigan throws the block smoke. Brokey goes to play forward in case of mollies. The flash, he also knows that Carrigan is likely to flash to set up, right? Because if there's a B execute, the way that you unravel it is a flat. Yeah, so he moves out of the way of the flame.
So like the people pushing through the smoke are blind as Brokey gets number 2 and 3, right? That's
but
the plan.
It's just the timing of that really caught them off guard. So a little bit behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, okay.
And, well, we didn't save the Kevlar, so we now can't have Famises.
But you can have 2 HE grenades, which
is good, I guess.
Might be good.
Just save the Kevlar, man.
Jimmy, on your head, son. Crowd likes that.
Okay, well, Carrigan might have a free kill. Oh, Carrigan, come on, man.
Come on, man. Headshot was found. Geeky little lineup from Brolan to throw out the donut smoke. There's not really a conversation about USBs here from FaZe.
If Carrigan got that kill, there was.
Oh my God, what did Jacob just do? He gets 2 more on his USP! A 4 from the young gun! How is this even a conversation? Surely Twist can finish what Jacob started. A smile creeps on his face. An outrageous haul.
An eco ace. Oh no, he didn't get the last.
Denied.
I've flubbed it there.
Well, 4 of the 5. I mean, unbelievable.
Well, may as well
output.
give it to him.
Yeah, I'm going to call it an ace as well, mate.
Yeah, bloody hell. I can't believe that.
What? There we go.
So there's what...
Whoa.
Wait,
second one. That was 2 kills you just watched. 2. There's 3. What? Incredible output. And Twist, you know what? Like, he deserves his flowers as well. Carrigan can't believe it. After your teammate's done so much, you really need that last kill. It's not, you know, you're not favored in it. Twist wins it.
I need to see if I understand we're in another round right now. Can we get the replay of the second kill onto Brolin? What was Brolin's HP there?
It looked like he hit 1 shot.
Right?
Yeah, understandable question. Wow. That's unusual.
That is.
That is a rarity.
Carrigan is committed.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Brokey may not be
Spinks
ready.
is past the line.
Yep. Spinks has got a lot of pressure. Amplified now. Could get really awkward. It's not great. They've lost the sight. Man advantage as well for Mouse. HE's great. Exposes Sershin, covering fire from Jimmy. It's frozen in the clutch. Torji with such low HP. Jimmy playing 2 1v1s of Mouse. Is it ready in the angle for the fight? And ooh, instantaneous
Smoke for the
deletion.
bomb.
Really nice reaction.
He's got,
oh, he had the read. He had the read. Looking the wrong way. Torji catches timings again, and that's exactly how FaZe feel.
Damn, Torji's having a great map. It feels like a quiet 19.
A quiet 19.
A quiet 19 from Torji, just absolutely putting up numbers. And Sakura's taking a timeout. I guess to discuss the state of the finances because they did win an eco. But it was only one player surviving on that eco win, so everybody had to rebuy, but they did have extra cash. That was such a... I don't even understand that round from FaZe. Why is a rifle full committed in cave?
Jumped up on the box.
In a one and done spot.
Yeah.
And then Brokey has no idea about the scaling. It just looks clunky. So Brokey's literally hung out to dry there.
Yeah.
You can't go forward. You can't go back.
In Carrigan's defense, he got 2.
Sure.
That's unfortunate. I mean, whoa. The only way Torji wins that is with a CT not looking at him. Torji's holding mid flashes. Are they just going to go fight? Yeah, they just want to biff. Off the back of the timeout, Frozen a sitting duck. He ate that flashbang from Brolan and was still digesting it. Oh, sets himself up for failure, does Jimmy? Breaks the smoke, twist with profit. Jacob, ooh, quick reaction, headshot found onto Spinks. Wow, Xertion, good output. Flying Carrigan, doesn't finish it off, gets it done with a USP.
All right, well, this map's over.
It looks like that might be the case, Chad.
Winning that eco actually has turned out worse for them because it reset their loss bonus.
Yeah, losing the following did kind of seal the deal of Ancient.
Yeah, so very short-lived celebrations, if that.
They got around.
They did. Frozen's had some really... Rubbish deaths is not the term I'm looking for.
Yeah.
He's just had a lot of deaths where he's been caught with a nade out or he's just been absolutely panned.
Like timing deaths.
Yeah. He's only got 6 kills, 5 for Brokey, 6 for Carrigan. Jacob with 12, Twist with 12. They're the only ones with the double digits. Exertion is up to 17. Torji, as mentioned, 20. And those are the 2 that, if leading the way, this is why you are going to dumpster your opponent. So just one more round, 5 more kills. Another hodgepodge put together by for FaZe. Story of the map. 5-7s, Deagle. A couple of MP9s.
Starting 2A main, and doesn't look like Mouse are going to oblige. I say that. Jimmy is going to take a look.
Should be flashed in.
And it's worked wonderfully. Both of them get their kill. Carrigan looks like it's a free frag back. Spinks catches him crab walking down.
They're allowing them to take back the bomb. Mouse don't know this.
Ooh, actually good damage from Jacob's dig. Yeah, sets up Frozen. This little 1-2 punch of Jacob and Frozen are 3 kills deep in the round.
I think they'll just continue A because you knew that they were in A main, but now you know both of them are no longer in A main.
Valid.
So walk in and try and aim map. You still have a weapon advantage. Only one rifle has been scooped up in the hands of Frozen. There's questions that are going to be asked, and they'll be answered soon. Twist and Brokey playing retake on B. Jacob and Frozen tucked together in Donut.
Where does Spinks throw his smoke?
I think you have to contact.
In it?
You have to contact until, yep, this moment right here.
Okay. Spam on the planter. He will get it down, but nade on the smoke exposes him. Nice shot from Spinks. 1v4 quickly becomes 3. Has Spinks got more? Plenty of bullets, but not enough health. Brought down by Frozen. Jacob and Frozen, the duo that start A almost single-handedly.
Yeah, most impactful round for Frozen yet. And this is to just keep them in the game. Going to need a whole lot more of that as the defuse comes through. 12-5 is now the score. Money a bit all over the place right now for Mouse. 3.1 on Torji, 3.4 on Jimmy. Everyone else will be able to get AKs, but the timing on this is absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
Great job from Jacob.
The guy in the distance pulls out the flash. Guy up close has no support or cover. You have to hit the shots, though. They did.
I wonder if you just go for just a set piece onto one of the sites right now for Mouse, just to keep it simple, stupid method. Don't go for too much map control.
You might be onto something, the fact that they've only thrown a lurk smoke early. B. Xertion edges the smoke, catches Jacob.
Yeah, when he's on, he's very good at his Exertion. Conversation is not about Maus doing well in group stages, however. It's about them doing well in playoff games. Sure, they won Cluj much earlier in the year. That was a tournament without all the top teams.
Yeah, but it's no longer a question about, you know, the atmosphere of a playoff, because they're here.
Exactly.
It's the atmosphere is here. There's a crowd. You're on the stage. You know, we talk about them practicing with a ambient sound and their crowd headsets, whatever it may be, the flashing lights.
It's the stakes of the game.
It's the stakes. It's when, you know, the shrimp's legs get a little weak.
Yeah, with Chinese tradition.
As is tradition. Oh, lovely. From Spinks, asking a lot of a second. Twist will catch him. They're accelerating, just piping into Dona. He actually spots them before he was ready for it. Karrakin was caught picking up weapons. Block smoke from Brolan. Cheeky.
Desperation.
Yeah, that feels like desperate move. Good catch from Brolan, and backs are turned. It's 13-5, a shellacking, a stomping. FaZe unable to get anything going. Maus looking polished, individuals shining. A full team effort as well. When you take a look at that kill spread, everyone was there. Torji and Zertion at the tippy top. No complaints from Maus so far, starting in that typical group stage form.
Inferno up next.
Helvis to sleep. Everyone else is playing with sleep, guys.
Yeah, sleep?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have.
I have extra ones in my bag if you want.
I have magnums.
I'm waiting for the artist. I'm waiting for the artist.
I can take it, Jimmy. I'm holding donut.
Bomb donut. Oh, you need it. One more.
I'm bounce flash, Tori. Bomb down. I'm picking. Let's hold one. We're bomb, Tori. I smoke. Demon. I'm coming to fight.
Aim stuff.
He's out?
No.
Nice, boys.
I'm gonna smoke Shio Molotov first, no? Do you have a halo flash?
Nice. Maybe one more.
Yes.
He's gonna go back to building.
Smoking now? Keep on contacting.
Banana! 1 HP, one more B. Upper here. Stay.
Upper B. Go top. The fit smoke. Two
banana one.
Big in banana. Maybe we're gonna go up now, Jimmy. Yeah, up banana. Go. Run, they will not come.
Let's go both here. Let's go.
Banana, actually.
Planting. Banana.
Okay.
I will spam Adam.
I'm flashing cave twice. One more. Flash.
Yeah, boom. He's over, Jimmy. That banana. Nice, guys. Good job.
What? Just one more superstar, bro.
You heard about this kid Dunk?
I know he's Spirit Academy.
New guy from Faceit. John Swift. They say he's gonna win the major in Shanghai.
There's a major in Shanghai?
One mid. I smoked donut. Get me out CT, it's really bad. One is low. I have CT. You needed it? Donut. Careful. Nice, guys!
Well, just right on schedule for FaZe Clan, at least, who do love to keep it entertaining. They like to come up to these tournaments and maybe start slow, maybe not start at all on the first map of Ancient as they go against Maus, who absolutely lock it in at 13-5. My name is Trace. I'm here with Josh. We're here to tell you a little bit about what's going on as regard to this matchup. So far, non-starter for FaZe.
Well, FaZe were in very good spirits in the pregame. At least we heard that on the voice comm. So maybe if they're able to do that again, maybe they're able to get more than 5 rounds in the next map after they do a mental reset. But I mean, one other thing that we saw there was, you know, that first series we saw today, everyone was hitting hard. And here, it felt like there was only 4 players on the server hitting hard. And they were all on the side of Mouse.
Yeah, well, also, you know, some saving graces, some cool looks. You got to see Jacob kind of do what he was doing in there with that USP. That's not something you see every day, but obviously that did kind of bite them a little bit as well later in the half.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword winning rounds sometimes. You know, you win on your USP, full eco, no armor with a 4K. Looked really nice. But then, yeah, I mean, just not being able to capitalize on the following rounds, it just really stings you. You're like, man, what if we just, you know, didn't win that round like normal and then had to I don't know.
Yeah, well, we'll never know. And that's the beauty of Counter-Strike. It's always going to be delivering those unknown quantities. Speaking of which, running it all the way back that first half. Let's jump into round 6.
Sure, yeah. So basically what we were talking about in the pre-matches, we're talking about the proactive, reactive. So what I did was I found a round to showcase a little bit of both.
Okay.
Why not? So what we see here on the screen is we're going to see right now, we're seeing a few counter-terrorists coming out through middle. We're going to see also a nice big hit out middle from FaZe. But what we're also going to see at the same time as this is that we're actually going to see Twist making his way towards A main here, and he's going to be posturing himself. So while this big fight's happening down at middle and we see that the trades going out, it's a 3 versus 3, I'm going to pause it here and I'm going to take a look right here. This is the reactive and proactive, both at the same time coming out here, because Twist, he was already postured towards A for if the CTs are fighting middle, that means A site's clear. And that's exactly what we're going to be looking at from the side of Torzy here, because what's going to happen is he's going to notice exactly what's going on. He sees this smoke, it's landing, it's blocking him. Look at how he positions himself right now. He's lining it up. He knows exactly what's going to happen. As soon as the T comes onto the site, he's going to go for that plant at the corner of the site. Torzy, he's proactive, he sets up, he knows it's coming, and then as soon as he hears that beep beep, he shoots and gets the shot through the smoke, gets that kill. And then that's the reactive right here. Twist is like, oh, my planter just died. I need to go and equalize. I need to go and do something. He peeks. He's caught as well. And this is where FaZe kind of let the game a little bit slip out of their hands, because from this moment, I mean, it was a pretty good, you know, result for them. They were in a 3 versus 3. The match score is close to being tied up. This is a round where FaZe could have easily won it, and then suddenly we have a way more competitive game than what we had. Instead, we get Mouse kind of just sending it through and you know, collecting round after round after round.
Yeah, and ultimately locking in a map 1, which I think really kind of speaks volumes to how the series starts. Again, FaZe do have this sort of like admirable way of keeping it entertaining, whether they like to start in the lower bracket or they like to start a map down in the series. So if we talk a little about Inferno in this series, comfort levels for both sides.
Well, it's going to be really comfortable for the side of Mouse, because obviously they picked it, if I'm not mistaken. FaZe, they already lost their own map pick, so that's not looking too hot for them. And Mouse, if they're going to go and pick Inferno, I mean, I already said earlier, there's a lot of overlap between the map pool here, but Inferno is one of those maps where it's like, if you're really good on it, you want to pick it, but it's also that double-edged sword of like, it's a 50-50 map. It's one of those really momentum-based maps, how those early round fights go. But if we can take anything from this map of Ancient into that Inferno, it's that Mouse was pretty much hitting on all cylinders. Torzy, I think, was maybe leading the pack a little bit. Spinks was kind of hit or miss. There were a few moments where it's like,
But it was exertion for me. I'm looking at exertion. I'm like, yo, you're in there, bro. You're doing it.
But we got other players locked in. So, you know, Torzy, Jimmy, they're locked in. Everything's looking good for them. Twist was locked in a little bit as well on the other side, but it's all about like the tip of the spear when it comes to Inferno, those opening kills happening at Banana, either side. So that's what I look for.
Do you draw any comparisons to round 14, say, over there on Ancient to what we're going into? Do you see a possibility where you can tie those in together, or what do you think?
Well, if round 14 is a little bit of a USP eco here, a little bit of a maybe saving grace for the side of FaZe, Jacob, he was hitting some crisp shots there. I mean, you can't say anything else about it. It was some cleanliness from him. He caught the right timing at the right angle, got some players on their sides when they weren't being addressed, and, you know, Mao's let a round slip there. Look, the game's about timings, and he caught a really nice one and capitalized on it. But at the end of the day, I mean, you're looking at a 13-5 scoreline, and he had a 13-15 kill death ratio, and that was with that 4K pistol. Like, come on, that means that he had 9 kills the entire rest of that map. It's not the greatest.
It's not ideal.
It's not ideal.
You know, it's not ideal.
It's your map pick. You want more.
It's not where you wanted to start the series if you were FaZe. For us, it is where we get to take a little bit of a breather before we jump into Inferno, see if Miles can lock this one down. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters. We are sort of in Chengdu, but we are definitely coming back to you after this break.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I wanna record another one.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexi.
Peek me.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexi Al-Gaim!
They're not human. It's brutal.
My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Hey guys, I'm Twist.
I'm Frozen.
And this is Dynamic Duos.
Playing B on Dust 2 is, I mean, can be rough, but also I feel like it's one of the chiller sites, so to say. Especially if you have a fucking hard shooter next to you. Know? First of all, I think you need to cross doors, so you need to HE door or get a smoke from the A guys to smoke mid for you. Step 2, get to B side. Throw a Molotov or smoke if you have or something. Just shut down that first timing B pop that can happen or a B rush.
Yeah, it all comes down to the signals the enemy team is giving. If the door smoke is a bit too late or there's a door smoke but there's no flashes or anything, always have to be careful of a team insta walking B, contact B, B pop. That's why you see a lot of players just insta molly, maybe flash off the wall, the tunnel wall, and then smoke, just so any contact play is eliminated, really. The biggest threat to B players is actually B split. B split is the biggest threat by far.
Yeah.
You gamble that the B side, the players are playing more on the mid side of the map, and then if you hit the good timing on a B pop through the smoke, the risk can pay off. But most times teams are playing out the default. It's a lot of utility tracking and economy management if teams can afford all this utility to prevent a B split. Say for us, if we can't, we always have to adapt for in the round, you know, for what can happen.
Like if the T's can play the round well, you know, make CTs use a lot of utility on the map, then it will get to the point on the B side where you run out of nades, and you know, as Ross said, you have to choose either you play for mid or you play for B side, and I mean, it just comes down to killing, right? And it can be rough sometimes. Yeah.
Despite it being a smaller site out of the map, I mean, you can get away with playing one close angles at MP9. You can only stay there for so long because you cannot stay there if they're splitting B. You want to make sure you get a FAMAS or M4 to make sure that you and your side partner can have good crossfires in long-range duels, either window and car. So if they're splitting B, one point gets contact first with a better gun, and then of course double up is always nice for the B side. And he's also really good at surviving. When he has a smoke, I feel like I can always rely on him to buy time, so I always have time to come back from mid and throw flashes. When I play a site with a player, that there's a lot of natural chemistry. We're doing things that can be unspoken, and we just play off of each other well. Yeah.
halfway through the day if this one goes the way I think it will.
Yeah, it was pretty quick on Ancient. That was FaZe's map choice. Now it's Mouse' turf of Inferno. And this has been a bit of a pressure point since the addition of Jacob to this roster. This is going to be 2 T-side starts on back-to-back maps for FaZe. Now Inferno does have a T-side leaning, but nothing that's really inspired too much confidence with their recent results. CAC eliminated in the group stage back in China. Looking to do better, but in the harder of the 2 groups, Group B is stacked. And Mao's an opponent that has definitely been tough for them in the last 2 outings. Rivals, they lost 2-0. EPL, they lost 2-0. Right now, I think we'll be losing 2-0 again.
Yeah, certainly seems like the little bro's all grown up now.
Especially with the form that we just saw from Torji and Exertion. I'm sure everybody else chipped in, did what they needed to do. But if those 2 are feeling confident against you, they're the openers. They're the ones who call the play, call their shots. Let's get started, shall we? Winner of this will take on, most likely, Vitality in the next round of the group. Currently doing battle with Virtus Pro on the B stream. Plenty of Counter-Strike coming your way for day 1. If you are awake, you're probably...
Good morning.
Either an American who's staying up real late.
Yeah.
Someone in the Asia-Pacific region who is awake.
Or if you're in Europe,
you're waking up?
It's very early.
Yeah, it's 6:30. That's wake-up time.
Yeah, you're right. For maybe the adults.
The adults?
The adults are up.
All the students who have to transit an hour to go to school.
Yeah. In which case, good morning. Let's get it going. Second map, Inferno, and Chad has set the scene perfectly. Double dual Berettas. Oh, Xertion's doing that thing where he juggles a USP and a dualies to B, so he's got both options.
Well, right now, FaZe started nobody banana. Everybody through second mid.
Interesting.
And they're likely going into a 4-man A stack.
Torji ready to unload, and Jimmy's just double taken both of them out of the round. 2 quick clicks. And now it feels, near impossible. How beautiful. What a perfect round. Even the way Brolin gets out of the dodge there, like that's beautiful Counter-Strike on display here. There's Carrigan with a quick headshot. Strafe it out into the pre-aim. Torji down, but...
You have to reset the round.
Completely.
You need to hit pause, take a look at what you got, which is...
a full belt, actually.
Yeah, it's the util bitches, so no Kevlar. Good luck, gentlemen. You've got nades. What are we going to be able to pull? If Carrigan can smoke Moto, Molly Pit.
Molly Pit.
Then smoke Moto. He wants a fight.
There's plenty of fights for him to take. Oh, the dual Beretta is at range. Iconic. Okay, Brolan. Really? I mean, he ends up with the majority of the frags there in the pistol.
I will say that it's a really positive sign with Jimmy looking this sharp. He's been relatively dull, I would say.
I'd agree, yeah.
And if he can find output in these anchor positions, that could be one of the missing pieces for Mouse, because they're looking for their 13th playoffs this year.
Oh, damn.
So playoffs for them, they would feel that that's the bare minimum.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you've made every playoff, that is when the tournament starts for you.
Yeah, so you take a look at the teams they lose to. It's like a loss to Falcons, another loss to Falcons, a loss to Vitality, a loss to Furia. It's only other good teams.
Yeah.
So it's good to see them taking care of business against FaZe. We're on Nico right now, about to get farmed up alongside by Spinks. Here's an MP9. 1, 2, 3 and a bit.
He's done very well there. Majority get 1.5. He leaves the 3.
And it was an MP9, so he's going to upgrade that. He'll be feeling happy. Gets to grab a couple of eeks. And now we get into the guns. Jacob and Twist will be working second mid. Frozen will be with some form of a combination of Brokey / Carrigan, depending on spawns and who's throwing what util, to get that banana control. And that'll be the default spread. But let's see if it's direct out of FaZe, who are yet to get going today. The highlight of their Ancient was Jacob getting 4 kills on an eco. They did win.
That was an exciting eco.
They did win it.
Yeah. No argument there.
Okay, Brokey holds the flashes. Frozen tries to take the space. Exertion peppered away for now.
Yeah, decent
I say for now, not really for now.
Unless he's got his like med kit in his pocket.
He's back.
Oh. Cool.
Okay, they're selling misdirection right now. FaZe are trying to pip a gap here through apps. They throw a porch smoke to make it feel long-centric, right? That's not the case at all. So the 4-man A defense for Mouse right now on their toes. But FaZe don't get offered anything.
I mean, this is just full faith. You saw it in the pistol as well. Full faith in Exertion. They're happy to do these A leans, knowing that Exertion's cues of when he calls for the aid. And it's worked out wonderfully. By the time that they seize car control,
they're B splitting.
Spinks this time tested once more with an M4. He's actually he's rotated. He's just left that gap. Okay, they're getting what they wanted. Whoa! Carrigan isn't.
Damn.
Frozen is. Into the site. Spinks the only man that's audible, charging, spamming, and nearly kills Frozen.
Oh.
Finds him.
Straight bullet.
Awkward now. Torji versus Jacob. Jacob eats that nade, but bomb is planted.
Are they giving it a look?
I don't know. Neither do they. Funny incendiary. Actually makes things really awkward for Jacob. He's just managed to avoid peeking into Jimmy's line.
It's a flash if they really wanted to go in for this, but looking just to do a bit of damage. You wouldn't expect three players to be in ruins, so yeah, they're just trying to get damage on the way out the door because the rebuys for FaZe in the next are going to be lighter on. So here they go. How many can they take with them? That's an easy one onto Jacob. A great shot from Twist, and he's going to double up. Twist and Frozen convert the first rifle round. Oh, I was going to say, get away from the bomb there, Twist. That might be going off in a second, mate. You don't want to lose that, but they can get some drops through.
You seen Torji and Twist have got matching sleeves?
Really?
Yeah.
They're sleeve bros.
Yeah, they are.
Is that a chant I'm hearing starting in the crowd? Sounds like a let's go FaZe clan.
It does, but also, this is probably the most competitive the scoreline has read.
Oh, jeez. Oh, dear. Carrying in with the MAC-10 for Jacob and banana pressure.
Yeah, this looks like Carrigan wants pace. MAC-10 and not slowing down. Ooh.
They saw him.
Yeah, 100% they know where he is. He gets away with his life.
So much B pressure, though.
Which you'd expect if you're Jacob that you could maybe get active.
He has to be careful, right? The re-smoke on the boiler. Oh my God!
What was that? Little 1-2 punch. Carrigan as well. Parthing catches the push of Frolan. Exposed and eliminated. Okay, confidence grows for a competitive game here on Inferno. Demonstrating their proficiency to get into that B-bomb site. Xertion's just trying to leave.
Oh, please let me go.
No, sir.
All right, they're going to wipe the board if they can find Jimmy.
I hope we get to see that from Jacob's POV.
Because Torji's so focused on T-Stairs because of all the banana argy-bargy, but it is crazy that he was able to, what looked like just obliterate him in that moment. So maybe Torji not expecting anybody in second mid.
Well, they definitely managed to kind of draw attention B early, right?
Yes.
I mean, that was incredible.
Kicked up more than a fuss.
Carrigan gets spotted. They've already conceded so much space. They kept 3 boots planted.
Jimmy will be allowed to retain this M4. They know it's the pit anchor, right? So unless they want to start him somewhere a little bit more exotic, it should be relatively easy to avoid. Okay, we might catch this in the replay. Here it is.
Oh, just a little slow peek. Really nice.
It might even be better to witness that from Torji's perspective.
It looked a whole lot better from Torji's perspective because it looked like Torji wasn't even on his screen.
Okay, well, Jimmy just going to start porch side.
Okay.
They have the flash so he can go for a timing peek on top mid. So essentially he wants to catch them in a trap setup as they're walking forward. So you don't want to throw that too early. And they haven't. They'll just clear it with their bodies. They face check the bush.
Very good.
Well, there's League of Legends in town as well, Alex. We got, what's it called? What do they call it?
Worlds.
Oh, I thought it was called like Globes or something.
Close. Pretty close. But yeah, in town.
Yeah, they'll be doing the final for that, I believe, also in Chengdu. So we got League of Legends and Counter-Strike.
Love that.
We got a save round on an economical. Oh, they're doing the ambulance.
They are doing Carrigan's
ambulance.
Oh, man, that's global impact. That's what that is.
Yeah, we've had the opportunity to talk to some of the local fans, and in the couple of years we've been coming here, there are groups of people who do translations of English content into, I'm going to go with Mandarin.
Yeah.
I think Mandarin's the...
Written.
I think it's just the more popular as opposed to Cantonese.
Yes.
And they'll translate, you know, different bits and bobs from English broadcasts or English-speaking teams into Mandarin. And there's big fan bases. We had people track us down last year to give a Juice WRLD CD to Rops.
Yeah.
We delivered it.
We kept up our side of the bargain.
Cycron's calling a tactical timeout, 5 rounds deep. He always has a lot to say in the timeouts, so that's a good sign. You know, he's never coming in and saying, boys, you got any ideas? He's going, this is what I want to see. And I like it. I like it a lot. Now, they've obviously experienced a little bit of friction Banana, 2 back-to-back rounds where it's had a bit more aggression to it, or at least pace to it out of phase, understandably so against the Eco. Is there a change in the pattern from Carrigan? He's been able to condition the B-bomb site. I will say the vibes in the phase count, regardless of that 13-5 bludgeoning on map number 1, seems to be pretty damn good. Twist will lob out the Zentara, well, it's a Magic smoke, isn't it? He throws it for Zentaras. But the progression smoke up Banana.
And Xerxen, usually pretty good for their fights. On these early points of contact, he did inflict some damage, a bit of chip damage.
It's quick reroute. Now, this reroute doesn't have to mean it's a finish, but it can just be a look-in, right? It's like, they pushed it back Banana, now let's search towards A. So Yuta being lined up. Oh, it does appear to be set PC.
Yeah, we've got a lot of smokes in the air, flashes up brackets, Carrigan just making his move.
Flash.
Prolan. Oh, down, just clothesline. Spinksville's trade pushes through the arch smoke and Xerxen catches Twist on the other side of it. Weird, nice shot from Jacob. Throws it at Jacob, this partnership. Now Brokey as well. He comes from the short side. Xerxen, he had that HE prepared. Throws out the util set, but blocked.
He can break it, but he's low on HP. Does he really want to lose everything?
Oh, if he only knew. He really, I mean, if the nade kills, he probably he plays.
I wonder
what smoke, no kit.
I wonder what the tell is in Banana there for Carrigan to call into that, right? Because you're reacting straight away because you are making the assumption there's 3B, but there's probably some tell off of the prep or the amount of util thrown.
Right.
And you want to capitalize on the rotations being late to the long side, blocked by Arch, blocked by Library. They were actually there in time and happy to play through. They did good on the long defense. It was the crossfire on short and sight that was the shortcoming there. Is Torji a bit of a... That's nice. It's good to see. Torji is the one with the, I would say, star energy of the Mouse squad. That rally of flashes that came as well. You could see how much... There's 2 flashes that were lobbed in there. One was a bit deep. One was well placed, but Carrigan's still able to get the frag. And yeah, good shooting from the extremity push. You'll be content with that. The long players did their job. All right, Bristle into this one. Xerxen carries to the AK. There's an M4. They're charging down Banana.
Yeah, okay, but they've got some... Whoa! They had some footing! Taken away quickly by Xerxen. Boosted up on that half wall. Now the stepping stool removed. Prolan. He goes down to Carrigan. A hectic double kill from their captain. Has FaZe with advantage in a round they must convert. Considering what their opponents equipped themselves with.
Yeah, you'd hate to slip up in a round like this. Sure, there are some traps, and that was great from Xerxen. Safety first. Molly lands. Spinks has to sprint away. Still in a good spot for the finish, though. They've got smokes available for Coffins and CT. Twist is just going to search.
I think so, yeah. I mean, especially with that dismount sound cue, it's either second or new box. Oh, catches him with a nade in his hands and fluffs it. Makes things awkward. Twist goes down, but Jacob trades. That's the B side. That should be the round. It's
this is still on.
Especially with Carrigan's health being so low. Deep smoke, he's going to run through. 1 bullet from the P250 is awkward, just like that. Okay, Jacob, what have you got? Sure, you picked up the eco on Ancient. It was impressive, but we need impact. And a 1 versus 2 to stop your team from losing to a partial. It would do everything for FaZe Clan. They're closing the gap. Down goes Jacob with empty hands, and FaZe falter. Exertion makes a huge play with a double kill with the only saved rifle.
It's very well done from him to get 2 in that position. And the fact that there's so many bodies in the base of Banana there as well, maybe you just see 1 player, but there has been a clear intent of aggression up Banana. So there he is. They go for the furious, exactly right. And that's the one move that they didn't account for.
Very effective.
And this is it, right? Carrigan understands he needs to buy some space. If he just stuck to tree, maybe the boots being planted could have been good for the frag, and then it's a 1v2. But yeah, tough to work into. Carrigan, again, just this time straight up mid, not Banana, and applying so much pressure short side.
Ooh. Both of them like the B side.
Hold up.
Yeah, Twist versus Jimmy, nice. Felt like Jimmy had the advantage in that one. Spinks perfectly positioned to pick up a freebie and just goes swinging for more.
Bomb still needs to get into A. And Jacob could have gone out into pit, but he stalled out.
Yeah, the smoke, awkward to navigate, couldn't quite find his way through.
Was he lost in the source? Now the round needs to reset. If he had pit superiority over the site, they could definitely finish A.
Yeah, but now it gets a little uncomfortable. It is only going to be exertion towards the B side of the map.
He is pretty well equipped, though, to block. And as he transitions over towards CT, he's actually allowing them in. They have 1 smoke from Jacob that he could deploy towards CT, a molly towards Ruins. Now the timing on the... Wait, he's used his smoke on A. They're contacting B. They're very lucky exertion has given them this runway. Here he comes.
Going to get active just as they're clearing the back of the side. Beautiful! Absolutely stunning. You let them in, and just as they're starting to pursue the plant, just as they let their guard down, Neo is actually going to call a timeout straight off the back of that.
Yeah, they should have already had 5 on this T-half at a minimum at the moment. So the fact that we're all tied up 4-4 and Mao's chipping away at the economy, putting FaZe right where they want them. And exertion when he's on, really fun to watch. Really fun to watch. It's just, you know, obviously, you can't expect any Counter-Strike player to deliver the same output game in, game out. Other players are going to be required, right? But I think for Maus, when him and Torji are playing their best, that's when Maus are the scariest.
Oh, yeah. There's no question about that.
The Spinks double as well, I think it's a little bit understated by me within this round. Like, the first, this is good.
When he hits that swing.
How are they not out in A at that point?
Yeah, I see.
You know, and you know Spinks is the rotator and he's long side. Where's the space being taken? It's poor response to info.
Absolutely. I just think my theory about Jacob like getting caught on the
balcony, maybe?
Balcony in the smoke, I don't know, it's possible. Oh dear!
Melted.
Just utility. And for FaZe, futility, nothing for them to get going at the start of this one. Just a barrage of AGs and Flame.
This was the reaction of the timeout. Bang.
Just as easy as that, mate.
Put it in.
Anyone else? Yes, indeed. Carrigan moonwalking into Torji. It's 5 alive.
Shocking round.
Oh, and that's off your timeout.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That's really going to put you in a bit of a tailspin.
At least you can half buy.
Chad, silver linings, Birchill back.
Someone's got to be.
Wow, it is almost 1-1. Here's that double HE. They were trying their luck. Maus hadn't thrown him in the last couple of rounds. Thought they could perhaps punish. Or did they just walk straight into their demise?
I hope this is a set piece. I hope this is a set piece out of the FaZe
Looks
boys.
like it has to be, right? Got the arch smoke up, or rather, excuse me, long side. And what's that going to be? Smoke into the pit. Jimmy's got plenty of vision. Limits some of his angles, but Torji's going to be absolutely fine until Carrigan gets to him. Okay, no trouble, no worries.
Wow, what a change this has been, huh?
Yeah, it's flowing real nice. I mean, to be fair for Mouse, they've just gone from CT side to CT side.
Yeah.
And it's just feeling too well oiled.
But we just have to, like the round that started this 4-round streak was the saved AK and the invested M4, the double kill on the boost, the 2v2 in the post.
The not taking A space when you had the opportunity.
Yeah, and that has now allowed momentum for Mouse. They've guaranteed 6, which is great on the CT side. I think you can be happy with that.
Anything else is just a little bit of icing on the cake.
It's really interesting, right, how you see the cat and mouse game, pardon the pun, but right, they block Banana and then they heavily rotate. They don't even leave 2, right? They just leave Exertion because they have confidence in him to be able to play this very proficiently. Then they play 4A, they wait for the potential A pop timing, which we did see FaZe pull off with that wrap round. And they're playing, okay, yeah.
Hey!
It felt like time just slowed down for him in that moment.
Yeah, I mean, that was not a counter strafe. That was what I like to call the walk strafe, where you counter with just the walk key. You can see he was kind of moving the whole time.
And now if you want brackets, you haven't even landed your molly. Hasn't burnt out the AWPer on the short line, hasn't burnt anyone else under porch. And you're just going to have to saunter into a B defense.
But they've just always got a plan. Mouse have always got a pretty brutal plan. This plan
is here as well.
I mean, Spinks is a part of this. So if he could just, throw the flash.
Exertion plays, Brolin hides.
Exactly. Flash in front of the new box, Exertion plays. He gets 2, he gets 3. You can't touch him.
Ace, baby.
Get past Exertion. Dominance on display. That one has got to feel good from Exertion. Just mechanical brilliance. I mean, Brolin, he was to be set up.
That's where he's a safety net.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're here just in case. I don't really need you, but it gives me a bit of security. How good was this?
Oh, mate, who's that on the sandbags? Jacob. Lost control of the hosepipe there.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You feel a little responsible when everyone's died as you've been holding down mouse 1.
Yes, indeed.
Oops. Better. A whole lot better.
Well,
but there's still more. Oh, Carrigan. That's what you want to see. Inspired by the dominance from Exertion in the previous.
Keep it going, Chief.
Storming Norman.
Come on, Carrigan, take the space.
Please.
Take the space.
Go for the ace, mate.
Just do it. Jimmy's still at A. Jimmy's having a little kerfuffle. With Jacob in mid, he's been forced back in there. Blocked off. They know where Jimmy is, or at least where he was.
I mean, that's a really important round for FaZe's grand scheme. Nice shot from Jim. And we've got a 7-5 half. Can they work with it? Are FaZe able to turn this one around, or are Mao's going to breeze through this one and stay in that upper bracket? Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu, first day of play. We are live with a studio, well not a studio, excuse me, an arena crowd. Yeah, straight in.
Quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite of a studio. That's just because I saw Maus and made an assumption. Because they are playing well, they really are. We've seen some individual pop-ups, Exertion with an ace that had everyone acknowledging the hot hands. FaZe with 5, it's kept the scoreline a whole lot more competitive.
I will ask for one of the 3 attributes, okay? Let's use our intelligence here. Okay. Yeah, let's use our discipline, good execute, smart utility. Yeah? Yes.
Yes, teacher. Cyclone with something to say before we get underway with the second half. And a Goosh found. Exertion continuing the hot hand.
Sure, but
rings the bell.
There's 2 on that sandbag side. Exertion's managing his angles well.
And he's baited a transition, so Twister's moved to the mouth. The Julies have stayed over towards the sandbags. And, well, pivoting now towards A. Long smoke, moto smoke, and here they come.
All right, Carrigan arrives just in time. Jacob, so does he with the kill. Forced up wide by the Flames and jumped on by those Glocks. Good tracking from Jacob. Oh! Carrigan, another. How does he find 2 there? And just overwhelmed from the short side. That was a necessary one.
Yeah, great reaction speed on the push. That rotation getting there in time. Carrigan beating the moto smoke after the Goosh, gets in, hides behind the tall box. He allows his teammates to play. They draw the attention, and he profits with an important multi-kill. 12 for him, top of the scoreboard.
That was after that Goosh as well, so really nice positional play from Carrigan here.
This is the thing, it's not a good look if Carrigan is top fragging, and that's not meant to besmirch the legend.
No.
He is just not meant to be the man delivering the highest output. Now, if you win and he is, great.
If you lose and he is, not so great.
So force buy back in from Maus. Galil in the hands of Jimmy. 3 Tech 9s and a Deagle, and a slow roll. Wanting to avoid any early damage, and they have done. At a minute and 20 left on the clock. The banana smoke constricting Exertion's movements for now. And a long smoke deployed. That is going to remove information on Bracket's control for now. Jacob in pit, Brokey sight, Twist playing long with the M4. Clear on the smoke, Twist finds nothing. They don't have anything to push Jacob out of pit. So it will just be into the meat blender of the A site.
Intention very clear. A telegraph play. Pressure onto the short side with a couple of flashes, but through the long smoke and Twist. Oh, he's handled it so well. He wants more. Sticks around on the USP, gets greedy. And just like that, the distraction from the long side. Carrigan profits. Zershin's got the dig, and he's got an MP9 bullet in his skull.
Yeah, good from Twist, right? I think since we've seen him back in this jersey, he's had some massive performances, like individual output on the rifle, showing why there's a lot of top pros out there who consider him to be one of the most mechanically gifted players we've got. Now, I know this is just against a force here, but this is all a bit of a fake, isn't it? They try and make it look like an A pop. They go long side. He delivers 3, denies the force, and essentially, I want to say guarantees 2. But we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves here.
Yeah, especially when it's a full deco. Everyone treated themselves to the pistol.
How much value are Maus able to get out of this level of investment? A couple of kills would be nice. A plant would be great. Flash top mid. Bullet rallies off. And Brokey, just coming into this round with a Tech 9, wants to bring out the AWP into the next here. The info there on 2 players. So you know that the pressure is mounting. Oh.
There it is, amplified. Zershin just catches Carrigan. Was he on a jump spot, perhaps?
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's gone horribly wrong.
Gentlemen.
FaZe.
Twist is here. Can he bail him out?
They need him to do more than one, a whole lot more than one. Too much on his screen, too much to handle. A disaster for FaZe. It was nothing more than pick your favorite pistol and surge.
Yeah, this is no armor. Armorless.
Oy, oy, oy.
You're not winning a map if you can't win those.
Yeah, yeah. Valid. Those are the must-wins.
They've had 2 that were forced by, well, that's not even a force buy. That's a light pistol upgrade. The problem is the terminology has become too verbose. Back in my day, it was an eco, it was a deco, it was a gun round.
Yeah. Well, you can just get as specific as you'd like.
Now we have so much depth. More than phase.
Oh, it's a semi-partial with the saved rifle.
And likely to lose it all, he will do. And on Ancient, they won the eco with Jacob getting 4 kills, 3 kills on the USP and a nade kill.
Yeah.
And then they lose the Force in the next.
I think you're right. Torji is a fan favorite.
It's nice. Oh, okay. Him happy, him sad.
Yeah.
We see all of Torji.
Get owned. Whoa, mama.
Deary me.
He is on today, his exertion.
Yes, indeed. My bad.
He's impressing himself.
Sorry, FaZe. I'm just hitting.
Yeah, sorry, man. The hand's hot. Ah, yes. 3 MP9s as you round that corner on short.
Well, they didn't fall by.
Sure.
Look, I'm trying to give you something here. trying to give you something.
I'm admiring this setup.
It's one of the setups available.
It's one of the setups.
But it's only a 1-round game. It doesn't feel like a 1-round game.
It really doesn't.
It's like FaZe have been in strong positions. They've lost 2 blunderbuss rounds this map alone.
You're smoking, aren't you? Yeah.
The exertion saved AK with the boost. In the first half, changed the entire dialogue, and it could be doing the same now off the back of an exertion opening Deeg. So if you're looking for impact, I've got it for you. Oh, they'll be inside.
Important from Carrigan. He gets across before the util's thrown, and before that smoke does fade.
Oh, they're mollying him.
What do you need from Frozen here? You need Carrigan to draw attention. Oh! He gets 2.
Okay, give it a go. MP9's fast up banana.
All right. Torji responsible for this. The greeting.
Hello.
Oh,
goodbye.
Down, yeah. Really awkward now. The bomb hasn't even planted yet. Haven't found that M4. Jimmy to plant. Covered by Spinks. Triple swing. Oh! What? Spinks, light work on the spray control. Manages it perfectly. You know the reason you go for a triple swing is because
that's not meant to happen.
He can't kill all 3 of you.
Yeah, guys, if we go at once, he'll have to be focused on one of the 3 targets.
Or not. Takes them all down.
Carrigan gets you 2 kills there. That's great output.
Oh,
he kills Twist by accident.
Twist.
What is that?
This whole series, it just feels like all of Mao's are just kind of impressing themselves. Like, oh, I just...
Why did FaZe decide to have magnets on their heads today? They're just walking around bullet magnets.
They got their bloody magnet helmets handed to them today. Mao's profiting. Second time, he's called a timeout off of a successful round.
Twice.
More than once,
yes.
Yeah. It's an interesting kind of quirk of Cyclone.
I guess because he's noted that likely wasn't a full buy.
Right, wants to make sure that they account for that.
And it was a sketchy round that you're celebrating off of a crazy Spinks spam, but you want to kind of give them the time to piece it together. So, big thumbs up to Cyclone there. I think that's a really valid time to take a timeout.
Carrigan wants to fight. Really, really wants to go for it, and they just timed their spam. Spinks was right to unload. Carrigan was there. Cover provided. Decent output from Carrigan. Another double kill. Still top of the tables. Frozen found 1 at the very least, but they're going for another banana-centric retake. Let's see if it's...
Surely you have to win this one.
Yeah, there's no Spinks alive.
You have to win this one. They don't have a kit right now. I don't think either Carrigan or Frozen had one. Oh, never mind. J-Raz proved me wrong.
Scoops it up. Extra equipment 5-second defuse secured. Jimmy at the back of the site, and they're going to force him to fight. Easy find. It's only one man, Torji. And another incendiary, perfectly placed. He gives it a good go, you know.
All right, on the defuse, that'll come through. They're going to pick up all the gubbins that they can. Some drops available. Carrigan will be able to buy himself out of the bunch. It's due to, well, his output. 17 kills for Mr. Finn Anderson. 44 years young, and imagine.
Still
actually, it could be.
Yeah.
It could be.
What's the record right
It'll
now?
only be 10 years from now when we, well, only 10 years, he says.
Yeah, just another 10.
Just another 10. Well, there's still some fight. One round the gap. A buy available again for Mouse.
All right. 3B start for FaZe. They're doing the Furious Smoke and a boost. We saw this one from Mouse. It's not the play they were hoping for. They were hoping Mouse had progressed to barrels, but they actually just completely conceded early banana.
Taken Boiler and Halls quite quickly on the other hand, however.
Okay, yeah, they've already got a lot of space on that side.
Information lacking for FaZe at this point. Frozen's tucked in towards CT. Carrigan hightailing over towards A to join this defense. Roki yet to get his AWP and having a tough series. Only 5 kills for him so far. They want mid control. They're allowed to take it. Roland, alongside of Jimmy and Spinks, are sitting passively over towards Boiler and Halls. So is this bad information? They don't have any banana control. They call brackets clear, and they're going to rotate back to B. I think Broky considering joining this as well. Oh, the timing.
Yeah, that was nearly the worst death of the bunch. Rollins removed Jacob. Broky needs to get something going, does deliver, but now all onto him and beheaded. Carrigan, he's giving FaZe hope when it starts to wane time after time. A 1-on-3 for Frozen.
They have no loss bonus.
Just going to hang around.
I think if he saves this, so it's 1,400 into the next. That'll give him 2,800, plus they got 2 kills, so he would have enough to drop an M4. Yeah, Spinks saw him.
And Jimmy's on his way back.
So, as long as he holds on to this, their force buy into the next will be 2 M4s, and then maybe 3 MP9s, or maybe some 5.7s.
Right.
So there it is, the extra $100 of injection. He has the head armor, he's got the M4, he's got the defuse kit. Obviously you need utility, but maybe Jacob could drop him some of that. The timing was just off on all of it. A real misread of the situation there from FaZe. The top mid info that they clawed back at what they got for free meant nothing because they also didn't have it. Oh, they've gone eco. Okay.
Well,
just so everyone knows how bad of a situation this is, next round will be M4s and MP9s as well. It might be one more M4 than they have right now, but still, it's only 1,900 loss going into the next. So it's more resistance than Ancient, but it still feels like it's going to be the same result. Just the pattern of rounds. You win the pistol, you win the force, you lose the eco, you essentially screw your entire half right there and then.
Yeah. It's bleak. And I mean, what's Frozen supposed to, like, how is he supposed to find...
You have to gamble correctly.
Crazy impact. He wants to be like the late piece, right?
It's just a situation where this round essentially feels unwinnable because Maus are very unlikely to go into a bomb site without a probe elsewhere for a way out.
I haven't seen this before. Like, the extra elevation means it will be body shots instead of headshots on the pre-aim, I suppose. And an orthodox angle.
Jimmy didn't actually search A, so they are committed B. The stack's in the right place.
Yeah, and the rifle will get a fight. Successful, no less. Frozen, quite literally, set up to succeed. There's a little output from Brokey. Gets something done. Finishes it off. The Carrigan started. But with Frozen gone, there's nothing really left for the USP. It is Jacob's USP. So,
that's true.
It's worth a watch. However, it looks like a ruined player. Torji's holding the line. Multi from Torji this time. And I mean, you've already kind of started to ring that alarm bell.
So Carrigan will have an MP9.
Finance is still, gross.
Twist will have a FAMAS. And there's 3M. Oh, no, sorry, they've gone 2 FAMASes. So they need the Yuto. It's understandable. It's Inferno.
But how bleak is that? You just did a economical, and this is your buy?
Well, it's because they took an eco when most would go for a 4th.
Right.
Well, those good vibes of FaZe look like they have dissipated now.
Yeah, fading fast.
Someone else needs to get a multi to help out Carrigan now that they like some form of impact.
Insertion, flashed into half wall. Nothing Frozen could do. And oh, Twists. I mean, no nades to his name. Just the FAMAS. Fortunately, there is going to be that Carrigan
full
support.
rotating, Alex. They are full rotating. It's a fake. If they listen to Carrigan's now heading back. Back and forth and back and forth.
I mean, it is just going to be this crossfire. And he has a go. Nothing from him. Twist, just the double. Say just the double, but it is not going to be enough. Oh, actually, with a missed off shot, a chance to deny that plant. He doesn't nail it.
Flash is available to try and get back into this, and they're saving.
They're saving.
That'll be 12 for Mouse.
Wow. I mean, yeah, just kind of a very flat.
There's too many rounds that you can point out in this one map alone that will tell you why FaZe shouldn't be winning it.
Yeah.
Right, there was the round on the A site where they knew they killed the anchor, they knew they killed the AWPer, and they knew where the rotator was. They didn't take the A space. They lost in the first half to a saved AK. They lost in the second half to essentially an eco. They lost a 2v3 retake of the B bomb site. Sure, they're on a partial, but these are the rounds that you need to be trying to convert. Well, they are trying to convert them. Maybe drop that from the sentence. There is a B-Stream game currently running. If people want to go check out VP taking on Vitality, I think they might be surprised by the result of map number 1. Later today, we've got the Mongols versus Heroic, Astralis versus Na'Vi, G2 versus 3D Max, and Pain versus Spirit. So that is to round out the day of play across the A and the B streams. And that'll be setting us up for tomorrow, where we will have some upper bracket semis. That'll be qualifying our first teams, I want to say for the arena. You're already in the arena, for the playoffs.
That's right. Group stage arena, what a treat.
Yeah, we don't move venue, everybody. There might be a bit of a change to the stage configuration, just to facilitate one setup, but all in all, this, with more people, is what you can expect come the weekend. It's only Monday.
Yeah, the hardcore fans in attendance for groups.
Yeah, if you can get work off on a Monday to come and watch Counter-Strike,
respect.
You're doing all right. All right, well, is this it?
It might very well be, Chad. I haven't seen any sort of sign of life.
It's other than Carrigan.
Other than Carrigan, which, as you've discussed, is absolutely fine if you're winning. Is a sign things are going wrong if you're losing.
Do they think someone's at tree logs because of that smoke? Or do they see the trajectory and understand that nobody's home? Carrigan's gone and played in it. Might be too late. It's just going to be an A-pop.
Yeah, this feels like it's going to be so much for Jacob to deal with. How is he supposed to handle this? Twists on side.
No idea.
Free frag for Brokey. Okay, Spinks with a double entry. Twist, just the Molotov finding Spinks, but Roland immediately trading, and now 2 MP9s strolling up mid in an unwinnable position. Seems like a certainty now. Lower bracket of Group B is calling FaZe's name. Mouse continuing to just have the edge in the head-to-head. I say it as Frozen's having a go. Strong case for a couple, but there it is. Mouse take it. Convincing. A strong start on the stage in front of the lights, in front of the crowd. Mouse start their campaign in Chengdu to continue this pursuit of perpetual playoffs.
Yeah, they're looking for their 13th of the year, just one more best of 3 from getting there, but this is now 3 consecutive head-to-heads where they have toppled FaZe in a 2-0 fashion. You got Rivals, you've got EPL, and now you've got Chengdu. In each of those, it was a different roster. One with the Liege, one with Twist and Rain, now one with Twist and Jacob, so it does show the musical chairs of the FaZe roster, because that's all the span of just a couple of months, really. It's been all over the shop for FaZe throughout this year. They're trying to find something before the major to close out 2025, but this one's done. This is Mouse's.
Congratulations, Mouse and Turzi. You win this match. And give me 5. How do you feel?
We feel pretty good, confident in our game. It was a nice win versus FaZe. Yeah, feeling good.
Yeah, we audience love you guys, love you. You know that? And because you cry, you laugh, and that's the emotion why we love you.
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, I love the Chinese fans as well. Thank you for supporting Mouse. Means a lot to us, so keep it up.
You feel that vibe?
Yeah, we can feel the energy. It's really nice to play in front of a crowd in a group stage. We usually don't have that, so it's a little bit special for us, and it feels really good. So thanks for the chance to play in front of a crowd even in a group stage.
All right, thank you. And in this session, have many tournaments. And how do you feel?
Yeah, there are a lot of tournaments we play. Also, it's mostly before the world ranking get closed down, for the majors. So before that, you have to play a lot of tournaments, and it can be really tiring. But lately, we had some off days, and we didn't play too much, which was really nice that we can rest a little. So we are here to give our full potential and full energy, and yeah, we want to show what we can do, and yeah.
And this time, maybe have some different, like last year, maybe script have changed. You make the trophy and go to the semi-final, or giving the group stage, and maybe you can take that trophy.
Yeah, last year we finished here in the finals. We lost to FaZe. So yeah, of course we are going for the trophy, but there is still a lot of games in front of us. We're gonna play most likely Vitality for the playoffs, so that's gonna be a tough game. So we are just focusing on game by game. We are not rushing it, and when we get to the finals, yes, we wanna have a different script. Yeah.
Yeah, good luck. One more time, make some noise to Mouse and Toshi!
Mouse taking down FaZe in a 2-0 fashion here in Chengdu. Zershan, it was just very recently you did manage to take down FaZe back at EPL. Ancient back-to-back again. Looked even better this time. What worked even better for you today here in China?
Well, we had some really good reads on them, I would say. We were really comfortable going into this matchup. We knew what we can expect. They are still a new team. They need time to really develop their playbook. But I think it's always hard to play against Kerrigan. I feel like he always has some really interesting calls and different type of plays. So I think, yeah, I'm just happy we won today.
You mentioned about the fact that they're a new roster, getting things together with Jacob. It's something we always talk about on the desk, but can you actually feel it inside the server when maybe a team is still getting a new player into the mix?
Well, of course, I think that there is definitely a difference. Once you're together for a while, it's much easier to play. So yeah, you can see it, but no, it's not that bad. You know, it's hard to recognize from the other side of the server, but of course, for them, they probably feel different.
I mean, on your side of the server, you are having some great individual form. Ancient, you're getting away with some amazing openers. Inferno, so much impact in some crucial rounds as well. What does it take to wake up this version of Exertion and be able to put that in the server?
Well, I've been trying to figure that out the whole year. I feel like this year I've not done my best, but the year is not over yet. I'm learning from every event we play. My role in the team is a bit different than last year. This year I'm much more focused on the team, but at the same time I know my teammates also want me to perform. So for these last two tournaments, I'm hoping to put on a good performance.
And speaking of last year, it was of course FaZe who put you in second place last time we were here in Chengdu. What do you think when you look back to a year and a half ago, the Exertion then versus the Exertion and Mouse that we get to see on stage today?
Well, it's very different. Still, we have not really lifted a big trophy on stage. We are still kind of losing those finals, but you know, it's all about the plan of God in a way. I feel like I believe in God, so the right time will come. I think the biggest difference is that we're much more experienced now than we were back then. We have went through a lot of losses, a lot of good wins on stage. And yeah, I mean, I think that we're doing a good job. It's a great pleasure to be here again in China, to play on stage, to kind of get the flashbacks from the game against them in 2024. But yeah, that's it.
We're certainly taking a step in the right direction. Thank you so much for your time, Exertion, and congratulations.
Yeah, and a real cool component of this whole matchup, you talk about Mouse and how there was a time and a place and a day where playing on a stage for them was just a hurdle. That was just one they were not going to find their way over. But to start a group stage out and to do it like this and pretty much just a dominant fashion over FaZe, it's got to feel good in their camp.
It really feels like it was just a blink ago that they were the studio team. But yeah, I mean, they were really putting on a clinic. We saw Exertion as well, just taking charge in a lot of these rounds. I love this, some of the plays that he was able to do when he got this ace round was absolutely phenomenal. Not just him, it was also the team play, the rotation there. They had the bait setup going on, the layers to everything, Springs with the flash coming from spawn as well. Everything is looking so good about these guys right now. It's nice to see.
Yeah, at some points it felt like they couldn't do any wrong in the server, right? They were finding every avenue that they needed to kind of just shut FaZe down. For FaZe, what do we see?
I think we didn't see a lot from FaZe. One of the things that stood out was like Kerrigan was the only one really getting kills on that Inferno game, but it wasn't even really like you could really notice anything happening. And I think part of the problem that FaZe ran into is that when they go against the Maus that's really not doing anything wrong and they're getting themselves out of every situation, you have this new player in Jacob, and then you're trying to fit him in with the team, and then you're also trying to balance out, you know, what plays can you do, what have you gone over with the whole team, what things do you have to do on the fly. And while all of this is happening, you have all of the Mouse players kind of just being loose and being able to be aggressive and go head to head with a lot of these shots. And we said it in the first map as well, a lot of these players are hitting hard. And if we can't see that response from the side of FaZe where they match that, you know, output in terms of just straight gunfire, they're going to get rolled.
Gunfire.
Yeah,
sometimes it is just like that. Our fire continues over here. We talk about our brackets. Now, for some teams like FaZe, they will be taking that opening round L, which does kind of set them up not in a super unfamiliar territory, Josh. Like, they have actually played a couple times with their back against the wall. But when we take a look at Group A, we'll start there at the very tip top. Mongols, Heroic, yet to play. Astralis, Na'Vi, yet to play. We started the day with the Falcons 2-0ing Tai Lu, who were almost nowhere to be seen. That'll set up the Falcons to play the winner of Pain and Spirit.
I think that one is still, of all of the teams on that list, that would be great to see Team Spirit taking down Pain and heading off against Team Falcons early on in the upper bracket of the group stage, because that's a pretty banger matchup. Honestly, like, why wait until the semifinals to get something that nice?
Yeah, why? You know, why would we? And we can just possibly get it sooner than that. Let's take a look at Group B. Flip the page on over, and it'll show you that Furia continues on this this trajectory that they have, which is finding success rather than the opposite.
So the thing that I'm looking at right now is that Virtus.pro's actually winning a map against Team Vitality. It's, you know, who really thought Virtus.pro was going to come in here? You know, they make them some roster changes and everything, but it's Team Vitality. Look, the loser of that, if I'm not mistaken, goes down and plays against FaZe Clan. Now that is getting really scary, especially if Team Vitality is not able to just bring it back and, you know, win map 2, win map 3. That could be a Vitality versus FaZe in the lowers just immediately off the bat.
And as luck will have it, they're at halftime right now. We were going to take a look into their matchup, but Vitality VP, currently VP at half, 7-5. So there is a world. There is definitely a world. Josh, anything else to say?
It's been fun. You know what? I love being up here with you. It's great. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, truly, the honor is all mine. Thank you so much. Also, we do have more matches coming your way, so just don't go anywhere. Just a couple minutes away from jumping to the next one for the Intel Extreme Masters. It's Chengdu, and we're back after 17 long months. We'll see you there.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dwellers' first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Flashing now, I'm coming. No flash.
CT. Okay.
Flash CT, Cooper.
In open.
Dark pillar, dark pillar. I'm mono dark.
Nice.
Okay. Just plant.
Just planting.
I'm going deeper CT.
50.
I'm going through this.
Wait.
Triple one.
Nice.
Triple.
Take your time.
I'm coming at him.
I'm running ruins.
That's good.
Yeah, he
Can be
shouldn't be
dark,
range. He should
Not
be
range,
can
yeah.
be dark.
Not
I
range.
peek dark.
Yeah, should Adam go first? Yes, no Kevlar.
I'm peeking Jimmy.
Adam, go search him.
I think it's triple. Wait, I jump up top.
Yeah.
Triple or dark?
I think he's hiding triple.
Nice! Fucking eco, man! Nice, boys.
Sick entries, bro. Sick entries, Dory.
I don't see. Nice spin up. B Santa. Not on a flash.
I'm ready to flash.
Wait, Armor. Wait. 2. Flash.
Flashing.
Who? Okay. One more. Dead.
Pull. He was pull.
No. Can see.
Oh!
Nice, Dory!
Fucking sick, man.
Oh, man.
Give me some kills, please.
Nice flash, Lotta.
What a block on mid, boys. He didn't even get to mid. Fucking sick on A.
I'm red mono. Go.
Flash.
Burning.
Flash.
Punish me side. Close.
Nice.
Get one more hiding. Get dark.
Maybe three.
I think they will probably play.
I'm holding. Not true. I don't think he's ruined. I plant. I plant. Going in.
Nice, one more.
Oh my
God, mate. Nice, Lotan! Noob down! Nice boy.
Run back.
Let's hold on.
Close. 2.
That's the mid guy.
One more.
You can. I'm running away.
2 more B. 2 more B.
Walking through holes.
On at least.
2 both needed.
I'm only AHE. Take runs, okay? No chance.
Maybe
I'm only dark.
Hold
Dark,
dark.
nading dark.
Hold him, guys. In the middle. Go together.
Wait, I'm
Go top. Someone.
Nading, jumping up.
Triple. Triple.
Nice! Let's fucking go, man. Good shit. I'll smoke. It's bad smoke. I'm ready. Flash. Ruins. Don't flash. Still ruins. 2 ruins. I have ruins. 2 ruins. Content. City out. Ruins dead. City out. On one. Carry side though. No. I plant. He's rushing ruins. Hold it.
I have it.
Nice.
That guy was on A. He was on A. I'm on CT. Where is the gun?
Ruins.
I have CT. He can be close to ruins, okay?
I'm trying to banana. City. He's close. Nice, Adam! I'm insane, bro. Holy shit. You are fucking insane, bro. Is that a question or what? No. No, bro. I'm saying it. Okay,
Keep it up.
They have shoes meanwhile. Can be small point in theory.
They can be long.
One shot. I flash. I smoke long. I'm waiting. You smoke me. Okay. Let's smoke side.
Short. Yeah, maybe one more short.
I have a angle. I pay full.
In the smoke can be.
In the smoke? He doesn't know about me today.
Nice!
Jump spot from Bist, almost punished. I mean, Mezzi's been dangerous with this scout. They're just running it back. Apex has got the Mag 7 back in his hands. Dodges the flash, but flattened by Flit. Good setup there for VP. Zaiwu also spotted out. Mezzi firing away. Continuing to spam. This time, Virtus Pro. It's a little bit more pacey. Flit flattened again by Zaiwu. Nice dig shot from him. And they're looking for a little bit more here, Jordan. Might get it. But they might walk their way into Perfecto's Mac 10, and that is pretty much going to be that. Yeah, I think Virtus Pro, well aware that they spent such a long time putting that last round together anti-eco, or at least against the Force Buy, that it gave Vitality a little bit too much to work with, a little bit too much time to do some shenanigans. This time, just a little bit more of a straightforward approach, sending things straight up cat. Should be double digits for them. Very much an opportunity at an upset on the cards here for Virtus Pro. Opening game of IEM Chengdu. Yeah, you're not going to get a better chance against a team like Vitality than this. To reiterate, I mean, we do have the other game going on the A stream. It's the grand final rematch, I believe, from last year's Chengdu between Mouse and FaZe. That is who you're playing in the lower bracket, the loser of that series. So you could potentially have Vitality up against a Mouse or a FaZe in an elimination game of the group stage. That would be ridiculousness. Yeah, it's a tough tournament, this one. A lot of good teams at the event. VP was probably not one of those teams that you would have put into that category, but apparently we have to reconsider. I mean, that does make an event like this so much more interesting, though. Unfortunately, haven't really seen, especially the hometown representatives, be that competitive in a tournament like this, but you need a couple of those teams that you don't expect as much from to deliver, and it seems like VP, at least here in Chengdu, will be the ones to do that. Nice shot from Bist on the cross. Rops barely clinging to life here. A little bit of a tickle there for Flit. I wonder if that was heard by Mezzi, who was sort of just floating around in middle. Hands off the middle of the map here for Vitality. Set up much more heavily towards holding on to that long control and defending the big site. Mid to B would be a pretty good call at this point. Yeah. Mezzi still a lot of utility, but Rops was legged earlier on, so I don't know how much he's really going to be able to do on this B site. It's a good kill from Mezzi. That's the opener onto Bist, and Perfecto getting tagged down. He's at least made that cross with relative safety, and he'll hide inside the smoke for the moment, waiting for the rest of the troops to get themselves in position. But they're not having an easy time of it. Zaiwu's in CT spawn. He's actually dropped the bomb. Perfecto's timing is key here. And he does spot out Mezzi. He can't quite flick it on the Rops, who was very low. Rops with the double. You asked, what could he do on low HP? Well, that is exactly it. And that might be a round winner for Vitality. When he gives his opponent half a second to react and immediately snaps his head off, it doesn't really matter if he got legged on the cross earlier. 30 seconds on the clock. Flit, if anything, looking for damage. Flamesy slowly closing in from Catwalk. A much-needed recovery round from Vitality. to avoid what could be very close to series point from Virtus.pro early on. They're giving themselves a little bit more room to work with here.
Yeah, that's just such a critical kill for Mezzi. And ZywOo over the top of the smoke as well, gets himself one, which is going to be a real helping hand. But still a bit of a ways to go here for Vitality.
It's be a big round for them to win. You can see Virtus.pro very much running out of money at this point. Bist, main man on this rookie with the AWP. Oh, can't quite connect the shot. Would have been a great opener for Virtus.pro to find.
Yeah, timing was almost there. He waited. Just waited a little bit too long.
Back towards the middle of the map. Mezzi set up with Apex to harass Virtus.pro as they try to make moves towards Catwalk here. Need to make sure this close corner doesn't go unchecked.
Seems like VP for the moment are happy to wait it out, as has become customary for them.
Flash into the middle of the map. Mezzi has a little bit of a look at Xbox. Virtus.pro waiting for some aggression there. Flamesy further reinforcing this hold towards mid and Catwalk with ZywOo on the line. This is going to be a bloodbath.
Mezzi stomping around in middle will not get punished on the exit.
So much utility in the back pocket here for Vitality. They feel like with 45 seconds on the clock, they should be able to hold this late round approach. Missed opportunity from ZywOo.
Yep, they've lost a lot of control on short, which is going to be a bit of a cause for concern. Molotov to go through will relieve some of that pressure for Vitality, and they can turn their attention back toward middle. But at this stage, I don't think they know exactly where VP are going to go.
Apex looking to disrupt. Wants to come up huge here on this mid to B. It's a beautiful flash from Mezzi.
Yeah, 20 seconds left on the clock, and time is really starting to become a problem for VP. Apex's kill has slowed them down dramatically. Still one more player to find on the B bomb site, but they've got to be aware of that push coming out through the smoke as well. And Rops again gets himself a double. That will be the mid to B deleted once more by Vitality.
And 2 from 2 rounds at Virtus.pro. Try to go for that approach. Bist being hunted down. Apex running at him. AWP denied. $150 in the bank account. Vitality are here to play. They do not want to go into the lower bracket of Chengdu this early on.
Vitality is locking in. VP need to find a way to lift as well. This was a huge round from Apex. Big stuff as well from Rops, it has to be said.
It's just a perfect flash there from Mezzi. You had the molly and the nade to hold them at bay from Apex. And they set up the flash play exactly when they know VP finally has some space to make their way through the mid doors. Every single time Virtus.pro tries to pull off one of these mid to B approaches, it's just a disruption in the mid round from Vitality. It's never a clean execution. It's never an easy inroads straight up that B ramp into the site. It always takes them ages to be able to make it happen. And that's where there's room for mistakes for Vitality to punish.
Well, not going to be too much coming out of this one for VP. Just take a little bit of an opportunity to reset, have a chat about what they're going to do in the next gun round. Waste a bit of the CT util if possible.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you play some tougher T-side gun rounds a lot of the time because Bist has got no cash. Somebody's going to have to go down to a Tech 9 or something like that, and the rest of the team is either down to Galils or they're going to be a little bit lighter on the utils. So compared with what Vitality is going to be bringing into these next few rounds, they're going to have plenty of cash to work with. They're going to have the AWP up on ZywOo for quite a while. This is where I would think he would start to get more comfortable and get worked into this game. He just really hasn't been a factor at all this series. Can only really remember 1 or 2 shots from ZywOo this entire series long. We're pretty deep into the second map here.
Well, you wouldn't want to give him the opportunity to get going on a third. It's Apex that's doing the lion's share of the defense on the A site this time around. On 1 HP, will not be a 1 HP wonder. 10-8. VP still hold on to the lead, but it is closing.
Hoping for a plant there. Try to shore up the util a little bit more on a couple of these players. Maybe get Bist even on a Galil, but will not be allowed. A shutdown from Apex. Vitality now within touching distance of winning their map pick. It was a little bit more labored than maybe they would have liked. Bist onto the scout. Quicker play towards Long here.
Well, Long was working for VP on CT side. Let's see how it goes on T side. Fame and Flit eating a lot of damage on the way in, courtesy of a grenade or two.
Just a reply from Vitality. Long control secured from Virtus Pro, but this is where I was saying they have pretty light utility in a round like this. They might not have the grenades they need to be able to run a more drawn-out gun round where they work the middle of the map after initially taking long control. So I was wondering if they're going to just use the long control and kick off that A side execute. But instead it will be this. They're going to work their way all the way back to B and look for a timing. They know that they pulled the rotation away over to that A site. So now they really just try to catch Robs. If they could just catch Robs on the right timing, that B site is free, and they could definitely win an afterplant there.
Well, Bist is doing his best to try to fake the A site take. He's dropped the smoke for the cross. He's done a bit of damage actually there to Flamesy as well. Robs wisely has dropped his own smoke, but a contact play into B feels like it is the best option here for VP. And as you say, if they can catch Rops, they can win this round. And he is in a very catchable position. A 1-for-1 is exactly what VP is looking for. Bist surviving as well on the other side of the map is still going to be a bit of a factor here. The rotation through middle will be slowed down as they're worried about him. The plant's gone down. VP trying to hold this B side against the retake from Vitality.
No flashes from Vitality here, and there are still a couple of mollies from VP. Very uncomfortable to get this retake going if you are Vitality.
They know that they can't go through upper dark either because there is that ever-present threat of Bist coming through from A-Long being somewhere. He's floating around and they're aware of that. Flip gets aggressive, goes ahead of the play, takes himself a 1-for-1, and that should be enough to win it here for VP. Perfect call to go towards the B bomb site. They've got a lot done with a little in that round. And once again, that will restore the faith that VP might be able to make it happen here against Vitality today.
I mean, this is not a coincidence. This is not a fluke. This is just perfecto calling from Virtus Pro. Pardon the pun. Saw the same thing on Overpass. Some great conditioning over there this time. Limited util, a little bit of a lackluster buy. Long control into an isolation of that B anchor, and you could see how impossible it was for Vitality to retake the B site without any flashes. Could not break that hold. Double AWP now out for Vitality, looking to change things up. No AWP on the side of Virtus Pro. Bist just has the scout.
Double scout was effective for Vitality earlier on in the half. So I imagine the double AWP might be able to get a bit of work done as well. Molly's going to stop the progress of Apex up short, but it still looks like it's going to be a mid-crunch here for Vitality. Flash being lined up by Zaiwu. Flit has spotted the info, and he'll get a Molly down on short as well, which will perhaps disrupt this from the CT side.
Yeah, it's a complete disengage there for Virtus Pro. Nice little spot out there from Flit on top of Xbox. Means that the jig is up for Vitality. I don't think VP is going to be falling into that trap, and Vitality will accordingly give up the mid control now. The AWPs have not even had really a chance to find a pick yet, and we've got a minute on the clock. This is exactly what we saw from Virtus Pro on Overpass. They don't give these AWPs any opportunity to get involved in the round, and if you force them into a retake, that could make things difficult.
Well, Perfecto gives them that chance, but Zaiwu only the tag this time around. It's a massive setup in mid still here from VP.
I mean, they've been so unsuccessful mid to B. Surely they don't go for it again.
I think they're going for it again. I mean, there's the mid to B smoke, unless this is a fake and they're going to work their way up short. But if it is, they're fooling me. It's not going to be the mid to B. They're just going to contact play their way on B.
Just Rops over there. He does have an AWP in hand, but he is very much on his own.
18 seconds, though. And Mezzi is going to set himself up nicely for a double in mid. This has fallen apart for VP. Rops with that AWP, holding on nicely as well. That is perfection and exactly what Vitality wanted.
Just two players that needed to deliver in an individual position, and both of them passed in the test with flying colors. Multi-frag for Mezzi on double doors, and Rops dancing around Heaton. It's the kind of level that you expect from the individuals on Vitality, just styling on a team like Virtus Pro. It's so surprising to me that so many of these rounds when they've been running down the clock, they have been successful. Those are the kind of rounds that you'd be expecting from Vitality against VP style. You're running late into a site, you expect these players to just mop up.
Well, back to the pistols now for VP. Running out of rounds to play with, that is for sure.
I mean, this is where you wonder if the story for VP is going to go from they could have 2-0'd in this opening game of Chengdu to, we barely didn't win Dust 2, and then Mirage, unfortunately, ran out of steam a little bit.
Yeah, it's a possibility for sure. What are they cooking in this round? Bista's got a smoke.
Do have some progression smokes on catwalk and mid, but those don't really trouble Vitality too much. They're quite happy to play the range, play hands off, knowing that Virtus Pro do have the pistols.
It does look
Seems like VP have got a mid to B obsession. It's beginning to be a little bit of a problem, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you look at this and you'd say it's probably going to be a B finish again.
Yeah.
Bomb is over in that direction. There's a progression smoke at tunnel as well. Mid smoke blown open for a second there. Nothing seen by Vitality. With Mezzi up close and personal, I don't imagine the VP are getting out onto this site with any degree of success, but that is about as good as it's going to get.
I mean, there's just too much for Robs to do there. He's trying to wiggle his mouse around, find every little angle, but maybe Vitality will disrupt them before they can even try to get the plant down. Apex walking his way, completely unchecked through doors. Flit at least able to trade, but there's two players just waiting in the window. Zywoo finds the first, Flit 1-on-2.
I don't know if they saw him. He's in the smoke. Flames is watching it. Maybe they did. A round for Vitality. And the gap grows to just 1.
Yeah, a bit of a heart stopper there for a moment. The pistols got a little bit too close for comfort, but Vitality recovering well, sensing that the plant wasn't down there for VP, who had to go looking for it in upper tunnels, and Apex just intuitively taking that timing on double doors that was needed.
They definitely saw him cross there into that smoke. That's why it was so easy for Flamesy to just sit there in the window and watch the smoke. So it was a pretty foregone conclusion in that 1v2.
10 to 11. Virtus Pro have got to be feeling a little bit hot under the color now. Did win their opening map pick, have been front-running this game of Dust 2 right from the get-go, but they are still the underdogs, playing one of the most successful teams this year.
And also a team that doesn't very often lose on this map. Flash completely catching Toro off guard.
That's a callback to Overpass. That's exactly what you were seeing over on that B side of Overpass. The flashes up over the top of Monster. They are not afraid to aggress on the extremities. Rop's doing much the same thing. VP now down 2 players, on the verge of evening up the scoreline against Vitality, but not in the way that they would have wanted.
Yeah, Perfecto hoping for a miracle there. He's not going to get anything, and Flit walks right into the crosshair of Robs. This double AWP setup has been quite effective for Vitality.
I mean, I can see why Vitality are mixing it in. A lot of the time you are having these slow contact approaches. You're running down the clock late into the round, and the approach in the late round, especially after a bit more of a drawn-out default, isn't always aided with utility all the time. A lot of drier contact approaches, only a couple of flashes in play. If you're thinking about, attacking one of these sites, you need to guess the setup well. You need to place your flashes in the correct positions if you even have any that late into the round. And if you don't, then the AWP is definitely going to have some value. I think you even saw Robs over on Plat getting a lot of value there with even the M4, so you can see why he's picking up the AWP. He's saying, these angles are already really working for me early on in the game, and AWP's just going to make things even easier.
Flamesy going to have a little bit of a look here. He might well find Perfecto. It'll go in the other direction. Not a concern really for Vitality. They've got so much money. And that's a wild spray that's going to get the job
Did
done.
he go down after time? He did, 500. Oh, man. It's the second time this game for Virtus Pro.
Yeah. It's rough. I mean, tag timeout to come through here for VP. If they need it at any time, now is that time. Where can they find that key adaptation? That key change-up?
But like with War Money, though, 500 for Perfecto. Bista's got an AWP and a Molly, and the rest of them are 3.3 to 3.8 against double AWP. Like, you need money for flashes. You need money for util to trade down with the CT side. Like, again, it's going to have to be a stroke of brilliance calling-wise from Virtus Pro to make something happen in this round. They need just the perfect timing.
Wild spray from Apex. What are we going to get here? We've got Perfecto with a Tech 9.
Yeah, Techno Armor, Mac 10, 2 Galils, 2 flashes against double AWP.
Rush B.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, sure. It's not the AWP over there this time, though. They're going to put more premium on holding this B site. I think it's Mezzi tucked into back plat there. with the AWP on window. And at what point is VP going to get some help? They are just addicted to mid to B, and it hasn't worked for them.
A lot more of the map to clear out here before they can even start thinking about taking a site. Another re-smoke. Oh, sorry, it's a flash. 2 upper tunnels.
You've already got a player tucked into CT there as well. Ready to harass them on the cross. Will be Apex. Zaibu can potentially set him up with a flash through the smoke if needed. He's got an HE to break open this mid to B smoke. I just don't see it working. I really don't.
Molly's gone through, buying a little bit more time here for Vitality. He's scurrying around, starting to eat some damage. That grenade lands onto Perfecto and Flit.
Back to... I mean, it really feels like Virtus Pro is indecisive about what they want to be putting together here.
Hoping that Perfecto can get something done through those mid doors. It's not going to happen. There's no one there for him to even take a fight against.
Robs v Beast on the AWP duel towards tunnels. Close angle up on top of the double stack from Mezzi. This is not a position VP have seen yet. 20 seconds on the clock.
Well, it's just going to be a contact play into B. A bit of Molotov out there as well, but Rops gets the opener and no trade to come through just yet. Rops is getting everything you could possibly want. Eventually, forced down by that molly. Mezzi needs to die now, and he does. 5 seconds for the plant. This is just going to get there, but 1v3 and the flash coverage, he cannot see a damn thing right now. There is nowhere for him to go. Vitality will claim the lead, and it is a beautiful time to take it.
A multi-frag from Rops yet again. Holding down the B site with the AWP. This mid to B has just not had a good success rate. You've praised VP so far for the calling in this series, but this is just a new level of stubbornness. I get that the money wasn't great, but it's just a call that has not worked for them very much on this T side at all. And they are being punished in kind.
Are they going to change it up? Yes. Looks like Long's the play for the final round of regulation, and I think they're going to get out fine because there's no contest from Vitality in that part of the map.
Set up heavily in mid this time. HE will give Zaiwu an opportunity. I can't believe Flit has been able to trade that.
Yeah, really, really important that he does, though.
In the meantime, seeing VP making some moves over there on Long. No one over there for Vitality. They very much, once again, have a centralized setup.
Flit's
and that's where Flit, he really needs to choose the right moment in this round, or he is just going to go down for free.
He's just got to survive, really. I don't even think he needs to necessarily do anything, but the longer he can survive and buy a bit of time here will be a big difference maker. Smoke's going to go through.
Oh, late flank through tunnels could be actually genius from Flit, to be honest. You can see Mezzi's really going looking for him. I wonder if he's going to make his... No, I mean, why would you go all the way into clearing tunnels? You've cleared out lowers. You're just assuming there isn't going to be a flank later in the round.
They're concerned that he might be in mid. I mean, you can see Mezzi's having a bit of a look there as well. He's going to actually go into the B bomb site. Bomb plant does go down, but it will cost Fame his life. That's 2 grenades and a Molotov. They find their prize. Is that molly deep enough? It doesn't look like it's quite going to spread onto Bist, but of course, all eyes turn on to Flit as he gets that freebie into CT spawn. He picks the perfect timing to catch Rops, and this round begins in earnest as the retake is underway. It's 3-on-3. Bist in Goose. Can't get anything done. It's on to Perfecto. Oh, Captain, my Captain cannot get it done. 13-11. Vitality will win map 2, and that means we're going to a third. VP was so close, but ultimately so far away.
That is just class from Vitality. You have seen so many huge comebacks from this core so far this year. That is the caliber of Counter-Strike that they bring into a tournament like IEM Chengdu. So Virtus Pro, despite the fact that you've had some individuals put on fragging clinics thus far, some really good strokes of brilliance from them, it's still not enough to topple the Vitality that makes the adjustments that were needed on that CT side.
I mean, this is the danger that I was talking about even on map 1, right? You see that sort of upset happen or happening and you think, okay, this is great, you love to see it. Obviously, it's exciting stuff from VP, even making it this close on map 2, but you do have to wonder, is that everything that they've got to give? You know, have they kind of run out of steam now? It seemed like it was slowing down a little bit there in the second half of Dust 2. When we do go into map 3, are we just going to get the good old-fashioned VP in the good old-fashioned Vitality. And when I say good old-fashioned VP, I'm not necessarily referring to any positives there, unfortunately. So I think it's going to be a real tell. We'll have to wait and see what we get after this break. There'll be some time. The teams can take themselves away from the game and have a bit of a chat, and hopefully VP can find a way to just...
ISL presents the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kidia, and Zoe.
Welcome back to the A-Stream at IEM Chengdu. It's been an eventful day in China so far, but I've been asleep and so have most of you at home, probably, at least if you're staying in Europe. So we'll get you up to speed with what's going on, what has happened, and what's coming up as well. You see the Mongols arriving, you see Heroic arriving. That's the next matchup we have live on the A-Stream in just a couple of moments. But before we dive into that, Janko, I kind of want to keep people up to date at home. It's a tournament in a different time zone. A lot of Europeans are watching, and there's been quite a lot of games happening so far. Anything that stood out to you when you woke up this morning and you saw the results?
That Vitality hasn't 2-0'd VP yet. Yeah. I mean, I think that's the biggest surprise so far, that game is going into a third map. It feels like at this point Vitality will have it under control, and that VP sort of missed their opportunity, but the rest of the results pretty much as you would expect, I feel like.
Pretty much as you'd expect. We saw Falcons as well obviously take their opening game as well. Monizy had a blast of a game, posting a more than 2.0 rating over the course of two maps. You said you're not surprised by the rest of the results. Are you surprised by how dominant Falcons were looking in the first game?
I don't think so. I mean, they're going up against, yes, Tyloo is on home turf, but you feel like Falcons, with each tournament, they've looked better than the previous one. And I know it was in this studio where they flopped against Vitality in the final, getting 3-0'd and just not showing a good level. But against Tyloo, it's a different story. And we'll see if we get that Spirit versus Falcons game for a playoff spot later on.
Could be super, super interesting. In terms of the bracket, in terms of what may be at stake, we can have a look at it so you can see how the tournament potentially will unfold over time. As said, the Mongols taking on Heroic. That's the game coming up later here on the A-Stream. Astralis Na'Vi as well will be taking place on the A-Stream. Falcons beat Tyloo, and then you have Pain Team Spirit as well, which potentially, as Janko said, sets up the Falcons versus Spirit game. Lower bracket-wise, Tyloo so far the only team down there. Group B, we had Furia taking on Linvision, completing a 2-0. Not too big of a surprise here either. Mouse made mincemeat out of FaZe Clan. We saw the last bits of that game. Again, FaZe Clan still struggling, and then Virtus Pro versus Vitality. If I'm not mistaken, the loser of that game will face FaZe Clan in the lower bracket. So if Vitality doesn't get it done, that could be another disaster for FaZe Clan.
Yes, FaZe cheering with all their hearts for Vitality in that situation. I feel like, I mean, if they have another early exit after what happened at CAC, you're going into the major with, I mean, how much confidence could you possibly have? And when you add the context of the fact that they made the semifinals here at Pro League with Rain instead of Jacob, like everything that means, it will just be very, very difficult for FaZe to have a good result at the major, it feels like.
I guess we're not surprised that Mouse beat them. Are we looking at a Mouse team as well on the other side of the coin that is getting better? Are they slowly but surely building up their shape to the major, or is it still a little bit...
I don't know, man. It's like, you tell me, do you see Mouse as anything but a very good team that will never win an event?
That's how I feel as well, yeah.
Right? Like, it's just, do I think Mouse will be in the playoffs? Absolutely. Will they be in the semi-final? Yeah. Will they beat like Vitality or Falcons or maybe even Team Spirit? Probably not. And I think that's where it stands. Until Mouse does it, until they make it happen. Sure, they did beat Vitality in Cologne, then ended up getting 3-0'd in the final by Team Spirit. So they just have to get it done first before we can put them really in that conversation.
Feels like it's just been getting worse ever since they beat Vitality, to be completely honest.
You look at the first half of the season, you could be saying, yeah, Vitality is winning everything. What about this half of the season? We had teams like, Furia, Legacy, okay, smaller tournaments, but G2 won a tournament, right? The Mongols won EWC. All these different teams have, in the meanwhile, stepped up and lifted a trophy, and Mouse still can't do it.
Speaking of Furia, are they one of your favorites to go all the way in this tournament? Is they a potential contender to win IEM Chengdu?
I think they're a dark horse to do it, right? This would be the perfect time for Furia to sort of step up. I'm not saying they even have to win it, but take down one of the big names in the playoffs. I think that's what you would love to see for them. Obviously had that trophy winning moment at Fisher, then at TWC, but those are smaller tournaments. The big dogs weren't there. So if they can, you know, get a good win here, I think it would really help their confidence for the major.
Help the confidence. It is a team that has gained a lot of confidence as of late, a team that's done incredible well. We have to zone in on our first game of the day, the Mongols taking on Heroic. And I think the biggest storyline in that regard, Janko, unfortunately is not a positive storyline. It's the fact that Sensu is no longer part of the Mongols. And I don't know, I've been following, you know, the controversy, so to speak. Controllers is coming in to replace him. I can't really figure out why. It feels like they're not really telling us the full part of the story, and I don't know if you're sensing anything here.
I think they mentioned, you know, something was in between lines. It's like burnout. Do you buy that?
No, not at all.
I mean, like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
How can a 19-year-old be burnt out? I mean, he's the best player on the team. Have you ever played? You know how these guys are, Jacob. You know, us necessarily weren't those guys. But those guys don't hate playing CS. They love playing CS. When you're the best, you just want every opportunity possible to go out there and prove it, right? To stick it to the other team. And I don't know, just didn't get that notion from the Mongols that that was the case.
It makes you think that it's something outside of the server, because as you said, he's arguably one of the best players. He's been stepping up. He's been a point of conversation in terms of his playoff performances, etc., etc. But he's had moments where he's definitely shown that he can be a world-class player. Now he's no longer part of the Mongols. Like, it must be something out of the server, no?
I will say this, though. You know, they're talking about burnout, and we talked about the Mongols not practicing as much. Some of it is restrictions of, you know, being from Mongolia and practice partners and whatnot. But let's say if it were the case of the team wanted to do things a certain way, and Senzo was like, I don't really like that. I don't really want to do it that way.
Sure.
The decision to bench him is the correct one. Yeah. Like not you know, the team doesn't suffer for anyone. Doesn't matter if it's your best player, star player. Obviously the timing of it and everything couldn't be worse for them, but the team has to come first. So if it was that sort of a situation, you know, I understand the decision and I'm behind it.
Does that temper your expectations for the Mongols heading into this tournament in the major?
Unfortunately, it does. I just have no idea to which extent. I mean, they were one of the youngest teams in the scene. Now they bring in Controllers as a stand-in. He's 28 years old. All of a sudden, he's by far their oldest player, but no one is as experienced outside of the Mongols from that country when it comes to tier 1 events, right? He had a good showing at the Blast Major, right, with the Chinggis Warriors, but we'll see now with the remainder of the Mongols. I'm really curious to see what do they do to their roles and positions. Does he just step into Senzo's roles, or does someone take over that and then he takes more of a back seat? Maybe someone like Techno, who had an MVP performance over in Riyadh when they ended up lifting the trophy.
Yeah, I agree. It does put a big question mark on towards the Mongols' backs, you know, to figure out what's going on within that team. We also caught up with Heroic's coach to figure out what's going on within their camp heading into this matchup.
Tobiz, you guys and the whole Heroic team really been grinding events over the past few months. How have you, taken it upon your duties to make sure the guys aren't getting too tired with obviously all the travel that comes along with it? What's the energy level at the moment?
I think the energy level is pretty high, considering like we have been on the road for a month. I've been home for a couple of days to visit my wife and children, but these guys have been on the grind ever since, many days. So I think the mood and the energy is fairly high considering things. So we are going into this tournament here with a lot of confidence, I would say.
Yeah, it sounds really good. If you could summarize some of the learnings you've had during this month on the road with the team, and a couple of new key pieces coming in, how would you kind of put a bow on those learnings?
I mean, I think the progression has been good throughout the events. The first couple of wins didn't go as expected. Going 0-2 in Fisher, and then Cologne, we had a little bit of an uprise, and then 0-3 in Pro League, and we played one more Fisher where we didn't win any games. So but now we are winning group stage games at least, which is a positive things. And I think from now on here, things are looking better at least.
And in terms of your first group stage game here, going to be versus the Mongols without Chengdu on their roster. How much do you anticipate that that's going to make it, quote unquote, easier for you to face Mongols today?
I mean, there's no easy games here at this level here, but obviously Chengdu was their best player. And we'll just have to see like how they manage to play without him. We do the same preparation as always, but we'll also like know that they have a new player in and maybe they play more simple Counter-Strike than usual.
Thank you so much for your insight. As always, Tobis, good luck.
Thank you.
He makes a great point. You know, they're winning group stage games. They were looking great at PGL. You were there to observe it, you know, going 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 in the 3 games, and then they couldn't get it done in the quarterfinal. Where do you have a Heroic coming into this tournament?
I was worried about Heroic that they sold off too much, you know, during the player break and whatnot. That losing Saw was going to be a big hit. A lot of players too. But the early signs are good for this Heroic roster, you know. Like, I think Tobis has been doing a good job early on alongside LNZ, right, in terms of the protocols for the team. They have a couple of exciting guys over there. Xfloud as the aggressive rifler is doing really good work. And him and Nilo being the yin to the yang, right? Nilo more measured, passive, clutch. So that's been fun to watch in that sense. They 2-0'd Aurora, who ended up lifting the trophy, right? But even Bucharest was a full studio event. Here in the opening group stage game, they already have to play in front of a crowd and on a big stage.
Yeah, I'm curious about that crowd. You know, we see it on screen right here. I guess most of them will be cheering for the Mongols. I guess
everybody will be cheering for the Mongols.
Everybody will be cheering for the Mongols. Do you think that's going to affect Heroic at all? And even more so the veto, you know, you spoke about sensor roles, etc. Do you think much changes for the Mongols?
I think perhaps in the first couple of rounds, right, once they get sort of used to it. And I'm interested to see, right, just how Mongols approach things with controllers. Like, is he going... Senzu played connector on T side, overpass. Like, that's a hugely important position where you need to have a lot of initiative and whatnot. So we see that they don't get Mirage in this map pool. It's been a staple for the side of the Mongols. And I'm a bit surprised that Heroic doesn't veto out Ancient in the second phase either. I feel like if you can play against the Mongols, they don't get Ancient on Mirage, you're in a pretty good spot.
You are in a pretty good spot. You are also starting off the game the worst possible way. I guess starting T-side on overpass will be a big task for Heroic. However, we're about ready to see if they can handle it. Harry and Hugo, located in Chengdu. Let's get it going.
Oh yes, the Mongols, their first flight without Senzu in the roster. Our first look at Controllers in a limited run-up to the major. He's got 2 events to get accustomed to this Mongols team as they get ready to take on Heroic, coming in hot off of the quarter-final placing in Bucharest. A great tournament from Xfloud. This is a good litmus test for this new Mongols roster.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a matchup that Mongols should be favorites in. At the same time, it's a Heroic that may as well seize the moment, may as well try and beat Mongols while they're down. A chance to take a map or a series off of a top team that are wounded right now. Heroic better seize that opportunity. It was a great group stage run at Bucharest, falling to Gamer Legion in the playoffs though. And the pressure's on here in Chengdu. We got fans in the arena for every single day, every single game on this mainstream. It's about to be a brawl between Mongols and Heroic. We start on overpass, but we wait first for a little bit of a tech. I think everyone looking to Controllers here to see what we're going to get. Such big boots to fill in this Senzu change. You want to talk roles for Controllers? He's a very active player. When we saw him on Chinggis Warriors, extremely active on CT side, more of a rotation player in a lot of maps, especially on overpass. We'll see if he slots into spaces there or how Mongols decide to use him. Is he just going to be one-for-one-ing Senzu? Because this is a different tier of competition. Different stakes, different expectations. So all eyes on this new Mongols pick.
Yeah, very much a focal point. The desk were talking about it as well. Just about how, you know, in terms of the timing of this move with Senzu, couldn't be worse. As we say, there's a 2-event berth for the Mongols to feel ready for the major. We've got Chengdu and Hong Kong. And then it's in to the major in Budapest. Let's get into this. Heroic going to be starting off on the T side of overpass, their map pick. Talk about their performance at PGL, and it was Xfloud really who took a lot of the limelight there. So you want him starting in good form. Already Mazinho opens, but it's 9-10 dead and a spot of 4 players out here on long. Heroic moving in into an empty A site.
Yeah, Nilo dies, but it's all the room granted here to take bank. Heroic pushing all the way in. Blitz stopping them at the door. X-File getting aggressive. They want to crunch him here in spawn, so Blitz wisely moves back and waits for this flank. It's going to be a late flank for Controllers. Teammate moving in and Mazinho, but Blitz is giving them nothing.
Tap on the bomb, going to force a recommit back out, and Mazinho can't find a thing. Controllers just arriving too late in this pistol off of the mid flank. Looks for this kill at bank, but can't quite find it. It's a little ugly, not for Linus, however. Him and X-Cloud, that pistol round belongs to them.
Yeah, opportunity for Mongols, definitely, but when Heroic get 4 out long and able to just run over the site that quick, it's a very hard retake without kit smoke on the bomb. And Controller's too far away on that flank. Got there just in time. If he nailed that one headshot onto the bank player, suddenly we're on, but Heroic steal that pistol round away. And this is their map pick. T-side start so important for Heroic. In the few games we did see Mongols play on this map, Senzu was down on the B side of things, playing towards short. We'll keep an eye on the positions as this series burns on. Aggressive run boost put Blitz into water early, but it's dry. No players here. Heroic have con control, and they slowly take middle. This position for Blitz affords full rotation for Mongols, but even with 3 players on top site, not the guns for the job. They're up against 4 rifles.
I mean, you talk about positioning and whatnot of the Mongols players, and you are curious what with like some of the things we've heard, this idea that you're kind of in a bit of a limbo where there's been allusions to the fact that Senzu could come back.
Yeah.
You know, that even begs the question, like, how much do you want to rejig setups? How much do you want to change things?
Well, you wonder what's going on behind the scenes as well, right? What we hear versus what's actually going on in this team. We've got similar situations on rosters like Astralis, where Stound's out for a bit, potentially coming back, needs a break. It's hard to know what the Mongols are going to do. They're probably still figuring it out themselves. And so Heroic are going to chomp at the bit to take this upset win as they storm into the site.
Getting through the long side, but it doesn't work out. Controller's in with a double, and he's going to keep this round very interesting as they play through. Good stuff. Al-Karen doubles up, and that's the round secured. Heroic breathe a sigh of relief. The smoke push over at long felt like it could have gone awry.
Very scary call to have to make, but we saw that Mongols were playing for delay, right? They had a lot of smokes just cycling them on the top site, so Heroic just have to go through, really, or they're going to get stalled out. They're already going into the stack. Nice double for Controllers, but Heroic have the manpower and the weaponry. And so it's going to get easier here for Heroic. Just a couple of pistol upgrades. Blitz always good for an investment, Harry. Sometimes too much, sometimes just enough. He's got the Kevlar, he's making a move. And it's perfect.
Yeah, that's free. And now a little bit awkward for the man-out monster. Linus has to pick a fight. He battles forward onto Techno. It's Galil trying to keep him trapped in. Blitz. Charged at by the MAC-10, and that lack of head armor punishes him.
I felt like for a second...
Good pickup there.
Yeah, it felt like Blitz was aware there was a player monster. He looked at it because he saw that first guy flashing, but then just got a little bit lost in the sauce. Good rundown, and with these players spotted at B, Heroic just going to walk this over the line.
Yeah, no issues in these first few rounds for Heroic. Already a nice little T-side collection on the back of these conversions. And even though there were moments where it could have got weird, they've been able to keep it clean.
I like the punish pick as well for Heroic, right? Even the Mongols have a good track record on this map. It's not a map they've been playing a lot. They've been leading away from it. They've been second banning it. And so, you know, three wins to 1 loss. Definitely respectable for the Mongols, but not only are you fitting in a new player, but you also don't maybe have your baseline high enough.
Yeah,
for this
exactly.
Map
I think, you know, that's why it is just a great pick across the board. This idea, like, you know, you're integrating a new player. You haven't had a tremendous amount of time to do it. You've likely focused on what are kind of your mainstay maps to open up, figuring out how to bring in the new guy for the Mongols. I'd imagine Overpass was super high up on the priority list as a result. Here's the first gun round. 910 gets his AWP from the get-go.
Giving Techno on this top site. Gonna take it long side. But Mongols just throwing standard B utility. Controllers fitting into Senzu's shoes. Taking some short control with the jump spot from Blitz. Gotta be careful. Players can easily walk through that door smoke. Controllers gets tucked in. Waits for Nilo. Solo lurk. Controllers timing is everything, and he might just get caught. Does catch a player instead. Nilo with the trade.
Hey, that could have gone far worse, right? You're glad if you're Controllers, you get out with one. Mazzinho pulling back, just going to elude.
Oh no.
Nilo for the time being as he walks out short. They line up for him.
Dirty.
And it's all Nilo in this round.
Butchered.
Techno and 910 rotating down, gonna give it a look in with the nade, but with that nade falling shy,
yikes.
There should be no reason to go for this.
This is stubborn. Yeah, give it up. Get out of here.
Linus already deep as well. Like, even this is just such an annoying position to try and deal with. And so, yeah, the Mongols reluctantly lean into the save.
And Rogue know how unlikely it is, even though he was making steps, like he's coming out CT there. I mean, Xfal's already hunting on long side, so Mongols have got to be very careful, but they seem vigilant. Going to just be staying on this top side, looking to get away with a couple of guns. It's all they can muster. Heroic, nice decisive round. Nilo gets his entry, just walks his timing into B, knowing there's a gap, and finds a perfect lineup on two players on the site. Great map for Heroic. This will be the best team they faced on it in terms of ranking, but maybe not in terms of comfort. So when I said earlier, this is a perfect storm for Heroic to take an upset off of the top team. Does feel like they feel the same way. 4-0 lead on the T side of Overpass. They're going to keep bringing ideas in. Miss nade on that one, but wouldn't have made a difference anyway. And Heroic gets short a bit faster this time. Every round, new default starting. Nilo with some support in this buy. Does he hit it? Or does he not even get the chance? Looks like Heroic just want to explode. Oh, careful.
Yeah, Blitz has certainly got some tricks here. Are they ready for the rest of Heroic? That Molly pushes Controllers wide. Linus with another entry out through Monster, and so quickly it's only Blitz left down at the B site. The captain can't do much, essentially in a 1v5 at that point in the round. And again, it might just be Techno and 910 forced to hold on to these guns. Techno still gives it a look in, a decision he's going to come to regret. And the AWP removed as well. The Mongols, they don't want to just sit back and save these guns in back-to-back rounds, but they end up with nothing.
Oh, Heroic are hitting hard right now. We're seeing some sharp shots. Perfect Molotov. Poor Controllers. Can't even say anything about that for him. There's nowhere to move. If he goes back, he's open to Monster. He just has to take the short fight. And Nilo perfectly ready for that play.
And, you know, I think if you're Heroic, you have a lot of reasons to feel kind of confident coming into this, right? Not just because of the Controllers change, but we talk about how they just played in Bucharest, the form that they showed. You know you're up against a wounded version of the Mongols, kind of the best chance to take this win. And you come off the back of a good tournament.
Oh, so many cheeky little contact walks here for Heroic, catching Mongols off guard. Another one just walking out middle. You're not ready for the response, but 910 has to get out here. He can't die. Sole survivor on this top site with the FAMAS. Blitz took a lot of damage. He got caught on the corner coming out B short. So he's going to retreat as well. 910 re-pushes long, but Heroic, if they just go right now, they got a 4v2 in this B site.
I mean, that Molly doing so much damage shut down the early info play for the Mongols, so they're flying pretty blind in this round. You can see 910's trying to make up for it with a mid-clear from long, but it's coming in super late. It might allow the early rotator controllers.
Oh, easy.
Nilo rewarded for his patience up on the boost, and now B is just far too tantalizing. Only Mazinho left, 910 fast flank, Mazinho buying time. 910 arrives on the Famous, and they're gonna box Heroic in over on short. Alcaraz 5-0. But that changes now as Controles hands him his first death. A huge round from the new man in the Mongols. 3K round. And that's how they get on the board on this CT side.
Yeah, sick round for Controllers. Double on the hold and cleans up the clutch as well. So you love to see it. Trying to find some comfort here in what is, I'm sure, a daunting environment.
Well, you know, I mean, something that's interesting about this guy is 28 years old, right? Kind of 7-8 years trying to break through. So pretty hefty career under his belt, but never been at the top level.
No. Not seen him at all these Tier 1 land circuit the Mongols have been running the past couple of years. Zeno, oh, he wanted more there. Controllers will trade him out. Flank doesn't need to die, so Techno avoids it. Controllers, another important kill. Mongols 4-on-3, sit advantage as Heroic now have to scrap for this round. Fully spread out, relying on their individuals in this moment. Alcaraz's got the bomb. He's got to be very cautious against this AWP. Flashes it off. I feel like he saw him there. But Techno's getting info. Oh, he's missed the timing. Oh, it almost goes very wrong. Look at this gamble. They're 4A right now. There is no one on the B site.
Youngstar walking out, playing contact. You commented on these kind of contact plays from Heroic. Well, he's going to get a lot of room for free. And now smoke deployed. That should ensure the safety of this bomb crossing out.
Oh, yeah.
Mongols try to get ahead of this. They play fast through the heavens. Blitz already dropping in. It's slowing down the short play with the molly. Still, Heroic will spill over. But denied at the door. Alcaraz running away.
Dude, that's a blitz move right there, right? He realizes, hey,
we're going for this.
He's going for the
He is going for this.
This is crazy.
Techno's very little time left, and they're already here.
Okay, Techno has to rush this. He will. And not today, Alcaraz. Not even a shot fired, as Mongols will stop that late clutch attempt for Alcaraz. A nice try. He gets the plant with an AWP. He's cooking, but I can't believe Blitz just runs out of heaven there after being spotted, commits to the play. Mongols go 4A, then they go 4B. Blitz, him surviving in this fight is the only reason they hold on to B and send Alcaraz out in the first place. Scary situation for the Mongols, but recovered nonetheless. They now have to build on this CT side if they want any chance on overpass.
Alcaraz burns in the molly as he tries to scope up on mids, just a little bit softened. And xFloud dead first as the 910 AWP finally gets going. You know, if you're able to kind of slow the roll of xFloud, stop him getting away with some of these openers, very aggressive piece of the Heroic lineup, that's going to do you well. And I don't think the Mongols have quite enjoyed just how reactive they've had to be in these first few rounds. So you see them taking a few more liberties here. They get that opening kill. Now they re-aggress over on long with a double hold for Elo in the feed. Beautiful shot on Mazinho. You just hope this aggression over on long can yield something, whether it's info, whether it's kills. And a couple are available to Techno here.
Would he go through though? Would he really send it? That molly doesn't tick. Techno knows his position is very strong at 40 seconds, and 910's hit a second down on this B bomb site. Fake coming out for the solo AWP. Techno is not buying it. They're rotating B right now. They're coming back up. Techno just holding a shot.
Completely unexpected. Gets away with one for free. Techno wrestling it back, and the rotates are there already. Thanks to Techno's info, thanks to his push. A nice way to get on the board in what had been a slow start for Techno 4K. That's a double kill and the round-winning information.
Yeah, it's a late long push to reflank a position they've already cleared inside of the toilets. And so Heroic are calling, hey, we have all this space up on Banana. We have nothing towards B. The AWP is there. A is our best bet. Techno plays early. If he tries to fight Alcarin before the rotates are up, they go into a weaker B bomb site, but like you said, plays that info to perfection, and Mongols force a timeout from Heroic. 3 rounds in a row on the CT side. Certainly not out of the woods, but a great recovery from this 5-0 lead. A lot more to do in the first half for the Mongols.
Yeah, it's one of these things where it's like on paper, you're already pretty chuffed with a 5-round T side. It's just you don't want to go through the motions of losing that many rounds in a row. It's very much going to swap the momentum around for the Mongols, and not only would they be in pole position, but they're going to be feeling like it too. So sure, in a way, you're happy with 5, even if that's where you end.
Mongols are nailing this mid Molotov. I'll say that. You don't see a lot of teams right now even try and throw them because they're hard to land consistently. They're lining it up in spawn before they even get out towards toilets. It was a lot easier in CSGO and CS2. Most teams just go for the smoke mid, molly playground to force another smoke if they want to take that first timing to get mid control or long control. But Mongols getting the free damage when they can. Blitz full belt, triple A site hold. He's going to get spotted. Knows he can't really re-peek to throw that smoke, so... Oh, hello. Head out of nowhere. Techno takes it off. 2 more spotted in mid. Techno feasting. Easily done. Mongols fear no eco players. 3 for Techno will do.
Just goes to show you what a kind of nice round where you know you did the right moves can do for the confidence. Techno have been really slow to get going here on Overpass. Has that 1-2K on the info push, and looking a lot more switched on there. Some clean shots. Sure, it's only versus the pistols, but it was just a nice sequence.
They still keep their ego, at least, right? Hunting down those final few players. Don't want to see that lost from the Mongols. And right now, there's no alarms being sounded. It's early days. It's, of course, a match against Heroic. The question is, how will the Mongols fare against the very best in the world? But in terms of their group stage run and the potential of it, I mean, you beat Heroic, and then it's the winner of Astralis Na'Vi to get into playoffs. I'd say Mongols are pretty comfortable on this side of the bracket right now.
Yeah, I think, it
you consider
a little.
Falcons and Spirit are down in the lower half.
Yeah.
You'd much rather be here.
That's fair. That is a fair assessment. But I do think the Na'Vi one has always been provably a pretty tricky matchup for the Mongols.
It definitely has. Very recently as well. Okay, Heroic, what do you got?
Yeah, this feels like the right play for Heroic. Up until now, uncharacteristically, the Mongols have actually been playing a triple A setup in most of these rounds. A lot of squads start triple B because it's the fastest site to rush, right? And so you kind of play around that. And so finally taking advantage of a 2-man B hold. Even though this time there was a 3rd player kind of nearby on the rotate down in Blitz.
Hit that.
Wasn't enough to stop the spillover. Linus lights out, man. The captain of Heroic hitting it really hard. He's topping the charts right now, 12-6. And so we said for Heroic, 5 is already a nice place to be, but you just didn't want to give up that many rounds in a row, and Linus has made sure they haven't.
Yeah, it feels good, right? You call around like that, just go for the instant B pop, and the guy who calls it is coming up with a multi-kill to win the round. Everything starts flowing again for Heroic, and they put Mongols' money on notice. Couple more tries left in this T side. How sweet will Heroic make it? Good early damage for the Mongols. Grenades and spam lands hard. But we know how quick these shots have been connecting for Heroic. That's not a great example, though. Missed from both players. 9-10 follows up, but they have that trade in a box. Only 1 player on this top site now. Mongols scared of the B rush again. Techno isn't calling for support. Instead, they're flanking. But Heroic have been pretty slow. They've been keen to come down connector late. Are they going to stay vigilant here? Heavy grouping on long means this flank is extremely potent for the Mongols.
The controllers rotate up as well as Loud, and that might even slow this down more. The kill given away over on Long. Wonder if that entices Heroic to pick up the pace. Blitz is on a mission, but a very big flank, and it really depends on controllers. The new man in the Mongols jersey putting on a hold. Flash is meant to displace him, fall a little short. But the trade is there for xFloud. This flank getting activated. Are they ready for the second man on this backstab? xFloud on for the ace. Can he piece it together in time? Plant found. Blitz closing in. And it's been quiet for so long. You've got to be considering this, at least the chance that a flank could be on the cards. They turn, they deal with him, and that's xFloud, all 5. Ace secured. For Heroic sensation, and he's trying to hype up the crowd a little bit, get them going.
Oh, Heroic, they're showboaters for sure. That is a bitter pill to swallow for Blitz, trying to squeeze out both kills from the contact play, but xFloud turns around and Blitz whiffs. Not what you want to see. Really good chance set up there, despite the disadvantage. Flashes from Heroic on Long were weak. They didn't do anything to controllers. He's still able to get one. And an annoying round to lose, because that feels like one of those classic Blitz clutches cooking.
Yeah, especially with like the trigger discipline, searching for the second player.
Okay, let's see if they can get a bit scrappy here in this final round of play. Trying to fight down the connector. Techno has been having trouble in this position. 910's nailed a couple of nice ones. Flash dodged. Peeking in, though, they're already out. That's awkward timing. Could not have gone worse, and it's going to get even better for Heroic. Another hard-hitting headshot for xFloud. Get him out.
Yeah, this is a runaway T-side, man. 5-0 right off the rip, and then going on to stop the streak of the Mongols. They only managed 4 on this CT half, and that just is not enough. Heroic on their map pick, and a great deal of comfort with xFloud and Linus topping the charts. Heroic looking to run away with Overpass.
Tired of doing what we're told and getting bored of what we used to. Just give me something, please show me something alright. As I'm scared of getting old and I'm more tired than I'm used to. Just give me something, please show me something alright. I forget that I'm down with you guys around. Everyone knows love's better with love than being alone. Consider yourself the motive for finding a way to right my wrongs. We'll catch a locomotive or hit the highway, just move on. Cause it's so fun, no one's upset. We sit on my trunk and watch the sunset. Consider yourself the motive for living my life the way I want. Memories when we drive our parents crazy. We're chasing sunsets, living each day like the last day of our life. And I know this is what we want, cause this is just what we do. Free to tell our lies while discovering our truth. I forget that I'm down with you guys around. Cause everyone knows life's better with love than being being alone. Consider yourself demoted for finding a way to right my wrongs. Catch a locomotive or hit the highway and just move on. Cause it's over, no one's upset. You sit on my truck and watch the sunset. Consider yourself demoted, living my life the way I want.
Smooth sailing for Heroic here at the half. 8-4 on the T side of Overpass. It's not been Mongols' go-to by any means. And Heroic picked to punish against this new Mongols roster, at least for the rest of the season. Eye test for controllers is good. He top frags the whole half for the Mongols. Couple of double kills in important moments, but generally Mongols were out of commission. Heroic hit hard.
Yeah, you know, you talk about this not being a go-to for the Mongols. That's their worst CT side on this map.
Nice, fucking good to see.
Animal, mate.
I'm only animal because my team is good, you know?
You're fucking
if
animal,
team is not
mate.
good, I cannot be animal.
Yellow Swedish animal. Yeah.
Swedish animal.
Swedish animal.
Linus. What's he got in this
Also,
pistol?
such a captain, such an IGL. Can't give himself any credit for the 13 and 7. It's all about the team. I don't know, man. The team ain't helping him here. Still gets out with his one. Controllers with the trade.
It's not really
saying though, in wins or losses, that was the worst CT side the Mongols have had on this map. So doesn't bode well for the future, but if they can get this pistol round, that's at least going to help them close the gap in this second half.
Oh, risky reposition for Mazzino, but he didn't want to be boxed in. Survives the cross. Out short come the Julies. A couple of pairs as well. But this is going to be a really hard round for Heroic. They have to go so fast. Luckily, the Julies are good for that, but Crossfire is too strong, and Mongols steal that pistol away and try to start the comeback here on Overpass. And, you know, with Mongols being one of the prides of Asia, here playing in China with an open side of the group to get to playoffs. I think there's a lot of motivations, a lot on the line for this squad right now, not just having to integrate a new player, but the wants to go and play those playoffs in front of the fans. Oh dear, this is a bit messy right now. The flank through the smoke in middle. Linus follows up with a second, a ranged 5-7 kill. How are we even talking about this round? Heroic sit with a man advantage. But does Linus go too soon? Bomb's only now getting out of middle. If Linus plays his timing, he might be caught. Oh my goodness, it couldn't be better. No way he's finding a third here. Techno does check, but he's caught in the air. And Linus on the 5-7 is making this round a reality. Mazzino tries to cut a rotate, but he has got to get that bomb.
50 seconds left as well. There's only so quiet you can do this. Doesn't want to give any info over, but sneaking wastes precious time.
I mean, this is the last place you're ready for. Linus should be dead, but it's so much info at this point. His team can reposition. We can perhaps group up. He should be dead here. But now what do you do, Mazzino? 25 seconds, you've got to pick your site and you've got to go. A is your best option right now. Coming out connector is a death sentence. Youngstar is 2 and 8 though. He's got to nail this.
Yeah, no excuse to miss this. Youngstar has the advantage in that fight. Mazzino can't really think about clearing angles properly. He's all committed to just getting that bomb planted.
But it's all about the Swedish animal stalking his prey. Linus in the connector, round the world for the third. Nice setup from Nilo in the mid-smoke, but Linus steals all the glory. Awkward jump for Techno as well. He should have had that one, really. Disaster for Mongols. And comeback starting to feel very difficult now. Controllers still top fragging. Got this 1 AK on 910. Contact all the way past Nilo.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gladiator mode around for the Mongols, right? They've all got armor. So if this AK falls, you pick it up, you go and challenge on the next guy. 910 has no desire to part ways with this rifle. Double opener. As the 910 AK fires off, are they ready for Nilo, who still lurks behind in the bathroom? There's the turnaround. The 910 AK-47 still putting damage down range, and it scared Nilo away.
Now there's a flank as well. Oh!
Pick
Nilo's
up for Controllers. Bomb now planted, and we might be on to Force by Wars here. There's the backstab.
Crikey.
And so nothing taken out of the round for Heroic. Victory belongs to the Mongols, and pretty decisively in that one. They get out with 4 guns.
Yeah, Nilo makes a meal out of the easiest kill in the round. It's the Glock kill with his back turn with the bomb. If he can get that cleanly, he could follow up and kill 910, who's low health and on his screen, but it takes him too many bullets. 910 puts pressure on. Nilo has to go back. He gets caught. All the meanwhile, Zeno walking in through the B-bomb site is the insurance policy of the round, and Controllers' is double does lead to Mongols force by win. No business winning that one. Game is open back up.
But have you heard about Linus in the connector with his 5-7?
I have. They're going to avoid him at all costs.
I don't want to, I don't want to sound any alarm bells on Alcarem, but he started this game off 5-0. Not really gone on to do a whole lot, but this could be his round. Hold on a second. That's 2 quick kills on the Hero Famus.
What's happening with these hero guns?
Oh. Nilo?
No one knows.
Mizinho snuck right on past him.
That's crazy. I mean,
they might get Alcarem killed.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Now they really don't know about Mizinho.
Nothing's seeming to matter. And Mongols, with his CT plant as well, Mizinho in a great position to punish the flank. He knows about Linus. Double smokes down, but that does constrict Mongols a bit. There's nowhere to play. They just have to sit in the site. It's all on Linus with the rifle, but no one offered to him. What do you do?
Well, both players out. Controllers.
Oh, no.
With opportunity of dealing with them. So this round's still on, this round's still live. 910 gonna strip it away. And another big round from the Mongols AWP on a rifle. A 4K round for 910 on the follow-up after his hero gun round. He's had tremendous impact on this T side already.
Yeah. Controllers was top fragging, but then back-to-back multi-kills from 910. Save him, put him back up in first place. Nice shot.
Oh, that kill on Alcarem is crazy.
He's a rifler.
Yeah,
the AWP is out.
Taking the AWP now.
Into the ante.
Into the, into the USPs.
Bold. But they know they're anti-eco. Look at the setup here. Very passive start. Techno just jump spotting middle. 2 in the connector. Playing slow, using their Molotovs. And a very passive round here for the Mongols, not looking to make a mistake or walk into what is an eco stack in toilets. I mean, they wander out B, they win the round. Simple as that. And so Mizinho's explorations feel like they should be enough. Poor Techno, just missed all these ecos, but someone's got to take the bomb.
Yeah, don't feel too bad for him. He's still going to win the round. I know at 5 and 11 you would love the eco kills.
Who wouldn't?
Seems like Blitz might be the one to get them.
game's now in a very interesting place, right? We haven't actually seen a proper heroic full buy on the CT side, but the game is closed up quicker than you would have expected.
9-10, buddy, why are you here?
You gotta leave.
You went and bought that all this round. Hold on a second now.
They've got to read this, yeah. Line up. Lovely. Good stuff.
Even on the alt, man, 3 multi-kill rounds in a row now for 9-10. And sure, that one wasn't won because of the multi-kill per se, but just to keep the stat up, it's nice. And now it's a 1-round game into the first gun round, the first proper full buy for Heroic.
Yeah, you called out Alcoran after a red-hot start and a bit of a cooldown. Well, this is a perfect place to get back into the conversation. CTA, WP, Mongols going for mid-control. And there's that playground molly, the default util coming in for Heroic, trying to block this play. Alcoran looking to force it, missed shot. It's Controllers who finds an opener towards B. He spammed X-Floud, presumably jump spotting.
I think it was a spam battle because Controllers is really low as well. Alcoran,
audacious.
Gets it done with the AWP. You want him to start hitting here. Can this be the round where he builds up a bit of confidence? Because he's had 3 kills in the last 12 rounds or so. And that's including the one here.
Oh, just avoiding that repush on short. He spots them. Maybe that was one-way info. 9-10's picked Alcoran on that top side. Flank is very well timed. They could catch the bomb in limbo. Controller's low health.
Will 9-10 be able to read this? He's scoped in right now. That kill's free. Turnaround out of Mazzinho's clean. Are they ready for a second player on this flank? It's 3-kill Youngstar. Bottom of the board for Heroic, but a high-impact round available.
Not ready for this.
Flank down in the bottom of Khan. Blitz with the trade, and that's the red carpet rolled out on a B play. Nilo, 1 versus 2. He's had some awkward timing, some awkward shots on this CT run, but he could redeem it all right now by picking up this round. Low HP on Controllers, who's got to commit to the plant. Creeping on out, that kill comes for free. And Nilo's locked in a 1v1, but he's up against Blitz, who just swings out early, takes that fight ahead of time. An unorthodox move, but in a way, it's what you've come to expect from Blitz over the years.
Yeah, Blitz's clutches are always fun to watch. Win or loss, he's always giving us something interesting. The wide early swing when Nilo's just trying to get into the bomb site. Makes up for Controllers trying to run off with the plant, expecting more respect than Heroic are willing to give. And Mongols, a huge round win. I feel like killer of the round there is Mazzino turning and getting that con player. Felt like a very hard shot.
I mean, you said it coming into this second half, you know, this was the worst CT side the Mongols have had here on Overpass. By extension, that would make this their best T side if they go on to close this. And so, you know, if you encounter some woes on these defensive halves, as we said, like not unsure as to how much time they were able to commit to Overpass, what with it being kind of low down on the priority list for the Mongols. In terms of, you know, bringing Controllers into the lineup, nice boost for Linus.
Of course, the captain just getting boosted up because he's the one doing all the work for Heroic right now.
Yeah, but it's his team, remember? That's what he said.
His team did set him up on the boost.
And they did set him up in that round. X-Floud has been on the receiving end of some awkward opening fights here, but should be the other guy we're really looking to try and light up this game.
Yeah.
He's got the hero gun in this round, and we've seen it throughout this second half. These hero weapons having high impact. So let's see if X-Floud can kind of keep that up.
He is in heaven, but otherwise a weak B bomb site.
Still, you're going contact here, so there's not going to be that smoke down. Youngstar to open on the 5-7. Only 5 kills, but gets his 1 here to keep the advantage for Heroic. Here's the util. X-Floud, all eyes on him as he could be the difference maker. Closing in, plays on the back of that 9-10 AWP shot, and X-Floud goes on to farm. A multi-kill from the hero gun keeps the lead for Heroic.
That's why you give him the rifle. Big double up. And Youngstar, I mean, he's had 3 kills in this half, but every single one of them has been impactful, has led to round wins, has been either maintaining or extending the advantage. Does what he has to. And a frustrating round for the Mongols. Try to end it too quick by just hitting the B-bomb site in what is a weak round for Heroic. Heroic take the lead right back. Techno still having a stinker, 5 and 13, equivalent score of Youngstar. Will he have his saving grace? His impact moment, we'll wait to see. 910 eats that Molotov. He doesn't smoke, he doesn't want them to know he's played his first timing. Looking to put this orb to use early. Alcaran walking in, it can't be the same again, but Alcaran hits it this time. Heroic 5v4. Alcaran committed.
Yeah, he's hanging around for even more.
Does he hit the flick? No.
Just sails past. Keen trade out of Controllers.
Controllers the real deal right now. Just looking, slotting him perfectly into this team. Oh, nice
Mizinho puts the advantage to the Mongols as they set their sights on this A play. Heroic beginning a rotate. Youngstar already here. You can see xCloud was considering it, but it's gone quiet over on A. They might look for info as a result. A man down, you feel like you have to take a bit of a risk here. And that was it, the creep out around short, but you haven't learned much. Mizinho still floating around, hasn't told you the real deal, and there it is. The penny drops, and with it, so does the round. The Mongols keep this a tie game.
That's despite the man advantage taken by Alcaran. 5v4, finding the AWPer who has done so much on this T side. Mongols just walk it in. Don't think kill counts have told the full story by any means across both teams in this map.
I think, you know, as well, like we said coming into this, it's all eyes on Controllers, seeing how he kind of performs, how he slots into the Mongols. This is a tricky tournament and a tricky matchup to kind of have as your debut game, right? It's not like you're warming in at an EPL where you know you're going to have a bunch of chances. You get to play a load of games to kind of get accustomed in a low-pressure environment. There's a crowd here for the group stage. You're playing in front of an audience. You're on a map that has never been super comfortable to the team that you're on. You're slotting in for their star player, limited practice time, limited turnaround time.
And all this in mind, 18 and 12.
Yeah, no, it's a really, really solid showing. The idea, you know, that you could have 2 rough games in Chengdu, a stacked tournament as well, might I add. 9 of the 10 top 10 squads, 14 out of 16 qualified major teams. You know, this kind of is the major before the major in a way, just in terms of the squads that you have in attendance. And so if you have 2 bad games, that's it. Your time in Chengdu is over. And so you have to start strong, and he's lived up to that under the pressure of the crowd. On a uncomfortable map, he's looking right at home.
Yeah, a couple of, you know, moves where he's been caught off guard, but I don't think anything really that makes him look lost. Definitely slotted in fine here for the Mongols. But can they finish, or will Heroic take the win right at the very end? It was a dominant first half. It is closed right up.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is the real turning point round, you know, and even more so for Heroic. They're the guys that are going to be broke if they lose this.
However, they'll die on their sword, playing aggressive with the Monster on the fade. Blitz, both kills on the play. He gets traded. Youngstar escaping won't be easy. Mizinho on this wide angle, but that molly is perfect. Supports him well. Youngstar gets bailed out by his captain yet again and delivers a double kill late in this map.
Dude, it takes a lot when you're having a rough game like this. Youngstar, you know, never really got going in that first half, but you said it earlier, just to relay, it feels like he is finding good impact still in this CT side. A double kill there that's hugely important. It stops an instant B play from the Mongols. If they get 2 kills on the monster push, that's it. The round's over.
Ooh. Rotating up, bomb is B. There's only Youngstar here. He's playing very passive. Alcren's even clearing, but he didn't. Oh, he checks it. Nice quick shot. Will allow rotates back down to that lower site, but it's not in time. Controllers has walked in.
It's the two top dogs for the Mongols, Controllers and 910. And an empty B site, chance to get this bomb planted and look for the 2v4. Triple from heaven, missed shot for 910.
Controllers in such a strong position right now.
Plant found. Are they ready for the new man deep on the angle? Controllers taking space away. Second player out of CT, but he doesn't overextend. Content with the 2 versus. Oh, lovely shot for Linus. And 910 picked up. Heroic breathed a sigh of relief. They might have conceded a bomb plant, but they shut it down swiftly. A must-win round for Heroic. And they get out with 3 players left standing.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice try there for the Mongols in the 2v4, but getting all that info so early as Heroic had CT and moving quickly. Nice re-aggression for Alcren. High risk on the AWP, but he's not been afraid to get involved in the toilets. Heroic steal the lead right back, but it's not going to stop the Mongols rebuy. This one will, though. This round feels like the map for the Mongols. 4 AKs and nothing to spare. Although 910 on an AK so far in this game has been the standout player. So let's see if he can run that back. Eats a grenade in this round. Very quiet, but still taking this B space. Controllers walks the
Dude,
side.
I am liking a lot of the little moves he's making in this game.
He's also just filling Senzu's position in connector. Oh, it does make noise there dropping off. That's not ideal. Linus can just shoot them all in the back of the head, and that's what he'll do. Captain carries them through. 2 kills for Linus.
And they're just going to follow through on this B hit.
Woo! Get him out.
The spot from Linus. The B site gets padded out. Nilo even tries to retake space in connector, remove any option of changing their mind and just forcing their hand into committing into this stacked B site. Techno at 5 and 14, no chance for him in the 1v4, and Heroic move on to map point.
We called it the perfect storm for the upset, right? And I thought that was going to be because, hey, Controllers comes in weak. Maybe he's not ready for this level yet. You know, 28 years young, and he is performing despite that. Mongols still look like they're going to lose in this opening map. It is Overpass. It is the Heroic pick. It is the least play map for the Mongols. But the fashion in which we're getting rounds out of Heroic is shocking. Linus doing some incredible work across both halves of this game.
I look to something a bit quicker here. What with this being the force up from the Mongols, but the game riding on it, maybe that plays into the pace. I'll take it slow off the rip. And yeah, it's interesting with Controllers, right? We always talk about the Mongols as being a super young team. Even when you look at someone like their captain, Blitz, he's only 24. Controllers joins, he's instantly the oldest player, and we so often link, you know, age to experience, but we talked about how, even though he's had a lengthy career, never broke through to anything resembling the top level of play. What he will have, or at least you hope he has, is maturity, you know, from the age. And so maybe he has a good control over the emotional side of the game. Let's see. Can they hold on here with the force buy? Alcaren.
Yeah, give it up.
Missed shot, nails the second. There's the follow-up. And support from Linus. This force buy gets chewed up. And the Mongols, in any hope of them, on overpass, draws to a close. Heroic able to deliver on that strong first half after all. And multiple times they were here with their backs against the wall. Could have got broken many times over down the stretch, but they refused to do so. A win on overpass tees them up nicely in this series.
High short.
Kill.
Dead. Nice.
Only two,
High short.
only
One balloons.
One more bounce.
One speed dead.
It's over. It was 80
Guys,
Guys, I will run long and go around and flank mid. Okay?
No, carry. I think.
Yeah, I will. I think they're going mid right now. They can go out banana. I'm flanking long.
Yeah.
I'll balloons. Balloons.
Dead. Bomb.
Who is last?
Killer in the middle.
Come on.
Nice fucking round, boys. Nice entry,
Nice
Nado.
fucking job. Fucking sick. Two more short. Two more short.
I'm coming heaven.
I hold short.
What's short?
Left side one. They're coming right side. Planting.
One short.
Up. Dead. Nice last planting.
Planter last.
Nice! Nice, Yasin! Guys, this was a fucking nice round.
Linus, you're so instant.
One short. Can short pop.
Be careful, deep pop.
Deep pop, I think.
Nice.
One more short, guys.
I hold short.
I killed upper.
I went on under.
Guys, blocked. They're not pushing.
Close monster one.
One close short, dead.
That short. That was short, guy.
I'm only short.
Yes, he was probably... Listen,
Yeah.
they both were B 100%.
Simon, you have only 4 short.
Go in con one. I have it.
Nilo has it.
Short. Dead.
Last con. Close con.
I will kill him. Chill. I have him.
Take your shot, guys. Fucking nice, boys. Nice flash out here.
Nice, Nilo.
Not necessarily the start the Mongols would have hoped for, fielding the first new iteration of this lineup with controllers. On overpass, they end up losing to Heroic 13-10 in what I would describe as a little bit of a messy game of Counter-Strike. Heroic got off to a good start, Yanko. They were leading in that first half, banking in on a lot of T rounds, but then it was just a case of back and forth. None of the two teams, seemed to find control in the game, no pun intended. And at the end of the day, I think Heroic ended up winning.
Yeah, absolutely right. I think it was important they had that good start in the first half, because we talked a little bit about inexperience or playing on stage, and that really got them to get into the swing of things. And you thought with an 8-4 half, I mean, on T side, surely they have this one in the bag, but got a little bit dicey in the second half. They lost some key rounds early on, right, that put a dent in their economy, some rounds with advantages too at different times, and you thought the experience from the Mongols might shine through there, but LNZ just had the game and stepped up in the end to close it out.
Yeah, you said some key rounds, and I think we should dive into one of those key rounds straight away. Round 15 is a round where I thought, okay, the game could still be close. Heroic up 9-5. They win a force bar after losing the pistol. You can see 9-10, the only guy with an AK in hand. That's the only thing they have to worry about. Unfortunately for Heroic, they allow him to get all the way up into the toilet area. They give him 2 1v1 duels right here, where one player is being caught off guard in Youngster. The other guy right here tried to refrag, and then you have the player coming in from behind. Nilo only getting a single kill. It felt like Heroic in this round were a little bit disjointed, lost track of where 9-10 were at, allowing to get into the toilets, and then everything is falling apart. To me, Yanko, in this round, I thought, okay, that's the invitation to the Mongols. That's a way back into the game. But as you described, second half, it happened for both teams. We had the Mongols winning rounds like this, but they also lost rounds where they were in control. So a messy game, but I guess that's for the advantage of Heroic, who are the more inexperienced team.
Yeah, and I think it's a problem when you know you're going up against a low buy, and then you don't want to give any close range fights to the pistols, and you don't want to get caught off guard. But the flip side of that is you end up giving sometimes too much space, and that's what happened here. 9-10, a couple of great shots on the entry, on the AK, and really sealed the deal there from Heroic. And that was when you started to get worried, you know, that, oof, now Mongols can get some momentum.
They got a bit of momentum. They made the game close. Round 19, though, finally in the coffin. That's when Heroic took over again.
Yeah, that's how it felt, that this could be the difference maker for Heroic really in the end, right? And again, it was LNZ with the early one. This is a half buy of their own, right? He gets a great eagle shot here on Mzinho from the boost. Mongols just decide to still go for B. Youngstar finds 1 kill. Great job from him. And after that, the round sort of falls apart for the Mongols as they're trying to plant the bomb. LNZ finds 1 more. That takes attention away for 9-10, allows for the X-Cloud peak upper end to get the kill on him, and that's a very sort of easy round looking for Heroic, right? At a key moment when they were struggling to win a gun round, this really got some fire back in their belly, right? And I think this is where they got the belief that they could still win Overpass.
I mean, part of the conversation coming into this game, obviously, no Senzu control is coming into the Mongols. You're changing one player, and you said you're curious to see different roles, how they approach the game. I feel like during this game, Mongols were playing sloppy Counter-Strike. Do you attest that to that one player change, or was it just Mongols not up to their best?
I don't think so. I mean, he did fine in his role. He's playing Senzu's roles so far. We'll see going into Inferno how it changes, because Senzu and Blitz changed on multiple maps their positions on the CT side at the very least, right? Senzu took more of the rotator roles from Blitz, and Blitz was more the supportive element, like the second guy on the small bomb sites, be on Inferno, be on Dust 2 as well. So I think we'll have to wait and see for more maps from the side of the Mongols to see how it looks like. But yeah, here it was just a matter of Heroic, that really strong start. Mongols managed to stabilize in the first half, but then those final 2 rounds in the first half really meant a lot for Heroic.
And that is part of the conversation, obviously, as well. Heroic did decide to pick Overpass. It's their own map pick. We're heading into Inferno, so it's not a disaster just yet. I'm just trying to get a feeling, you know, for where we should temper the expectations when it comes to the Mongols. Is it still a team that you have in the conversation for making a deep run at this tournament, or do you think changing a player of the caliber of Senzu, that is going to hinder them in that?
You want to believe they can still make the playoffs, but the thing about the Mongols that we talked about a lot recently is with Senzu, they came to like over 400 maps played with the same 5. You know, that just gives you so much familiarity, helps you build consistency that the Mongols absolutely had. And now, let's say even that Control isn't, you know, a terrible player and he can do a decent job at the role, like, does that loss of the familiarity and how used they are to each other and just how quick their reactions are because of it, you know, do they lose that element, or the amount of which they lose it? Is it too much for them to still make playoffs and have deep runs?
That's a good question. I guess with the major coming up in a very short time, they need to give us some of those answers now and get a feeling for it themselves. Inferno coming up, second map in this series. It is the Mongols map pick. Do you think that's a better map suited for integrating a player like Controllers? I feel like Overpass can be difficult maybe to slot into, whereas Inferno is a little bit more basic, does it?
I mean, perhaps. I think more so for the rest of the Mongols team. They just are also much more familiar with Inferno. I think this is where we should see them in a slightly better light. And I still have faith that they will bounce back and get us to a third map.
You saw Heroic play a lot during the PGL tournament as well. They were great in the group stage, didn't lose a single map, if I'm not mistaken. Won 3 games 2-0. Is Heroic a team that realistically could win this game 2-0 as well? Are they playing well enough for that to be the case here?
Well, true that they could. Inferno hasn't been a staple for them before. During the SAW times, they used to ban it, right? So I think we'll see. We saw them sometimes giving up rounds with advantage. You know, Alcaran had good entries a couple of times, but then overly aggressive with some of his angles. But this is where their team play and the protocols can really, you know, chime in. So looking forward to seeing how it goes now.
So am I. Looking forward to see whether or not this is going to be a 2-0 or if the Mongols are able to push to a third map. They had a rough start to the game. Techno had a rough start to the game, but there's only one way to bounce back. That's by winning Inferno to keep this match alive. Heroic taking on the Mongols on Inferno in just a moment.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Hey Future Pros, over on Inferno today with a handy smoke for Moto. To throw this smoke, stand up next to this line. Aim into the sky above the edge of the roof. Then simply throw the smoke.
basic but powerful piece of utility. Great for taking space on long or as an addition to pushing up on short.
Heroic announced 10-year sale. Can't you just stick to one roster, like chill the fuck out? After all, if there are no results, 10-year will have nothing to do in a week. Roster and will leave as soon as the opportunity arises. I miss the Danish Heroic led by Cadian, when it was actually a team with a desire to win events. Heroic management saw Atom plus Trash, minus Trash, after 2 official and got ideas. LNC is still in team, so good luck being top 50 AGL. I hope that Heroic will be able to resolve this team crisis. I would not want to see another organization fade into obscurity for years. Their vitality of game legions. Zoomer a moment. Alcaran wants to show that I'm not mid. He was Alcaran. I know he wants to show himself, but he's just mid-level player now. I hope he will improve better himself. He is mid though. Probably even bad, to be honest. Yeah, 4 months max. And what about Nilo's debut? Weren't his results even worse? Currently, they are not qualified and they're not attending those small VRS lands. Did they just give up? Dogshit management. Keep selling every decent player you have and hope that substitutes will carry you. It's sad, really. Heroic could have been top 10 easily. They probably made more money than the major stickers by selling Tierney and some PayPal without even speaking about early year core transfer to Falcons. They need to go 3-0 in EPL Stage 1. Toby actually killed the team. Yeah, that's incredible, to be honest. No saw, no win. This youngster who showed a huge cock was dragged for Tierney for not throwing. Heroic are on the way to tier 4. Without a good coach, I can't see how they can replicate those previous events. Heroic favorites is wild. People forgot Youngstar is still playing, and LNC. Bro, this Heroic lineup is ass. X-Floud and Neil are only decent players. I think Heroic players are mentally challenged. Heroic so bad that they are untrustable. I mean, who would ever trust a player from a team called Young Ninjas? You for real? But Youngster does it again. If you have poor aim, poor movement, poor skill, just announce yourself as an ideal. You will get a team no matter what you are. If you're losing versus Heroic, you're not supposed to be in the pro scenes. In general, in any scene of any game. Heroic are actually throwing every single advantage. You can't prove this isn't fixed the way they are playing. Alcatraz and Nilo shit can do the basic on a map that exists before even their fathers start thinking. Oh, that's crazy. Heroic making a speedrun to tier 3. Sold their best player, one of the best coaches, benched Opera after a couple of games. Youngster honoring Carrigan by going 116. So they are bots after all. Bro, this is actually comments we've got. Yeah. I recognize the one. Just announce yourself as ideal. I think you sent that to me. Yes.
Here we are, the Mongols left lagging behind as Overpass just falls short of the mark. We said coming into this, it was all eyes on Controllers. Well, here for map 2, we're going to be looking at Techno coming into this after a woeful opening map. His 5th worst game ever on LAN, and he just played it right then versus Heroic. Heroic, meanwhile, in form, in good form at that. Linus topping the charts on map 1, had a fantastic game. X-Cloud in there behind him with some high impact rounds, and a squad that felt like they started to warm up towards the end of things. We now move to the Mongols map pick of Inferno, and this is where they're going to need Techno to get switched back online if they want to save themselves and long out this series.
Starting on the T side here for the Mongols, so looking to bring a bit more pace perhaps than what we just got on Overpass. Their faster B approaches got shut down time after time, and Heroic made masterful mid-round moves. So Mongols, can they wake up in this series? Can they respond? Or will it be that upset to send them down to the lower bracket? This half of the group is open for the taking. A spot in the playoffs between Mongols, Heroic, Astralis, and Na'Vi. When you consider how stacked this tournament is, this is your best opportunity. So what have we got? 4A for Heroic in this pistol round. X-Floud with smoke at the B site, and Mongols run it up mid.
Young Star took him a very long time to get going on overpass. Here in the pistol, it's a clash, an all-in fight for this top mid control. The Young Star wraparound gets denied.
It's a bit much.
And so it's given way to this 2-on-2, but the bomb still remains under control of Nilo out here in top mid, and they've left 910 to go and get that on his own while Blitz takes space out on the B site. It's a big ask for 910 to get this bomb back. And they're going to start chasing him down. It's eluded capture, keeping distance between himself and Heroic. Finally, X-Floud comes through with the kill. And you know, when you look at the feed and see who's left, Blitz, as the last guy remaining, that he's going to try and outmaneuver you, outposition you. But in the end, this flank will amount to nothing. He's going to come through Boiler all the same. And there's the spot, swing wide out of X-Floud. And another strong start in the pistol for Heroic.
Heroic just living and dying on the aggression here. I mean, going all the way around for Youngstar, dropping out apps, going second mid to flank that play is crazy. But X-Floud, he's just as aggressive with the dualies and hits every single shot. It was a nice try to pull it back, but this kill is everything. 10 just couldn't land the one bullet he needed. Same for Blitz. And X-Floud does more with less. Heroic, very good energy in the camp today as they look to storm ahead with this CT side. Mongols taking a rare eco, but they just want to get their gun rounds in. So a couple of Deagles and a Dream.
Oh, they give chase, but X-Floud has enough bullets left to deal with Mazinho, and no one else gets there in time. He's just taking all the fights right now. Didn't even really need that smoke from Linus.
Holds him back. Or does it? They get set up in B. And Nilo's freed up.
It's the IGL brain versus the aggressive Star Rifler brain. X-Floud wanting to take all the fights. Linus, meanwhile, very content with a 5v2. Knows they've already done enough to win it.
Yeah, make him work for it.
And X-Floud could get another ace. This will be his second in this series.
Go on. Why not? Ooh.
There it is!
2 aces in back-to-back maps here for X-Floud. Welcome back.
Just a very interesting player, man. Like, got his start in Turkish Counter-Strike, was in and out of the Eternal Fire squad 3 times over. And it was on the third removal that he looked further afield, went international, and had to go about, you know, carving out a name for himself in his own way. A path similar to what you've seen from the other Turkish stars. But where they all linked back up, now in the Aurora project, he was left to the sidelines and had to do it on his own. But he had a great tournament out in Bucharest. He's looking to follow through with that here in Chengdu. Techno and Mazinho opening kills in this round to find a 4-on-3, and they get the A-Rap. They are in the site. Nothing that Heroic can do about that, as this one falls decisively in the Mongols' favor.
Looked like it was about to go very wrong there, right? He tried to smoke the molly last tick and actually fumbled the smoke. And so they take a lot of damage en route, but hey, entries come that quickly. That's all it takes. Heroic set up heavy on this B-bomb site, forced to save. Awkward mechanical moment for controllers, but not a problem. It's a ballsy move to make on a round like that because Heroic do still have bonus. They have SMGs, they're playing close corners, but long smoke segregates them. And Mongols just a quick 1-kill round. Alcaran's AWP is out. $4B. Gonna set up the cache here. Youngster drops some grenades and rotates away. It's X-Cloud who eats HEs, and he's got to give it up as well. Space taken by the Mongols. Top banana is theirs, but look at the beating of utility.
Yeah, the Mongols might have lacked some of the protocols back on Overpass, but they're going to have them in spades here on Inferno.
Yeah.
You can't get caught thinking they're going to slip up on, the early nades at Banana, the control there. Still might be able to bring this one home if you're Heroic. It's good trades to open up. And this B play coming through, wounded, limping in towards the B site of the Mongols. They managed to get Techno through the CT smoke, but he's got the bomb on his back.
Oh no.
This could be more of a curse than a blessing if you're not careful. He catches his one for free on the rotate player, but Linus still offering up resistance. Top performer on that last map. And he stops the B play here, but the A site left open, and Techno will recognize this. Alcaran, having rotated early up through Banana, has left a huge gap in the defense, and so Techno not just going to get a bomb plant, but has a lot of time to get set up and get comfortable here for this 1v2.
Yeah, pick your poison, pick your position. This is his molly. It's just going to come down to the gunfights for Techno, and he'll hear them coming up middle here. You'd like to think they have the trade at worst case. Techno forces the kill, and Alcaran is patient, waiting in mid for that play. So Heroic, they take it slow. They realize there's a gap open. He can rotate out, but they want to do it together. And together is how they get their third. Nice round again from LNZ, who's put on multi-kill after multi-kill across this series. And a desperate round. It's also nice to see Heroic keep that 3B, right? When they see the quick banana take, even though Mongols actually smoke themselves off banana, they smoke the top so they can get control and not have a player re-aggress, and then they pop through that smoke on the fade. They're playing pretty quick timings here, Mongols, in these 2 rounds. Heroic are more than prepared for it. So a fantastic beginning to the second map for Heroic again. And this round puts Mongols back on pistols. More grenade damage. I mean, we had 4 players at 50 health before any contact was made last round for the Mongols. Heroic using their util right, but they have no more HEs. Retake util to buy some time. Alcaran AWPing the long side. The Mongols might have to meet him in the middle. If they keep smoking long, it's going to be pressure on Youngstar. He is the only guy in the site. Someone's got to rotate out. Hello.
Alcaran AWP gets there just in time, able to knock out one, and then heads for the hills. Slows the roll of the Mongols, who were looking like they wanted to just power through for an A play. Spotting the AWP there, losing a player. It's forced them to explore other options. And even though Heroic had started to move around a little bit on this CT side, they'll get the 2-man hold set up in time. They hear these footsteps in at top banana. They're going to start asking for even more rotates now. Flash to tee up X-Cloud and Linus. And I mean, just on name value and how they've looked in this series, this B-side's meant to be scary. 9-10 finds a way to break through. Alcaran, one shot on the planter, wins this round, and he's done it. Heroic saved themselves. And even though the Mongols get all the kills, the round firmly falls in Heroic's favor.
I can't believe he gets that kill off. Controllers was there, he had the cover. Moving towards coffins, but there's only one place Heroic can come through. And Alcarin hits that final half-second shot. That plant was going to happen. That plant was within time for the Mongols. What a denial. And that's after Mongols pull back a 2v4 to a 2v2. And again, it gets shut down by Heroic. They are not letting these clutch rounds come through today. We've been seeing Blitz get shut out in his famed 1v2s. And even when Mongols make disadvantaged rounds interesting, Heroic still pick them up. X-File 10-2 now off his entry. Chaotic game, but Heroic thriving in it right now. With all the pops we're getting out of Mongols. I mean, they're 3 gun rounds. They've run through smokes or Molotovs every time. Hello. Mizino's had enough with his team. He's just doing it himself. Grenade could be good, but he survives. Alcarin in the site, the only player here, and 910 just lops his head off. 4v1 now as Controllers joins the party. And Mongols make mincemeat out of Heroic with their money on the line. Low buy round win, and back on the board. Screw it, Mongols. Chaos like that's going to work. It's a very heroic and very mobile Heroic CT side, right? We're seeing a lot of stacks, a lot of 4 starting B to set up utility. Even here, 3 players start, drop some nades, run back. Linus now playing with util. 4-1. Oh, not ideal. He's got a 3rd HE. Oh yeah, get out of CT, boom. That one's gonna hurt. 4th, is that 4th HE?
I mean, that's Linus's team for you. Always looking out for him. Little cheeky boost here. Don't know how much it's going to provide for Alcarin. He would love to just get 1. Didn't really have vision around the smoke. And now the long exec coming out from the Mongols. They're going to go fighting onto this close double 5-7 setup, and it gets dealt with cleanly. And the young star remains. He knows he's in very hot water. Just going to boil alive. Controllers delivers that 3rd and final entry, and with it the round.
And I think the main thing we're looking for on Controllers is just like, how does he slot into positions, into roles, and into playing this level? But aside from that, which has firstly looked good, I mean, his aim is sharp. He's hit some cracking shots in this game. He's had some impactful moments. When we see his POVs, mechanics look solid. So another, I don't want to go as far as saying diamond in the rough after just 2 maps, but another high potential Mongolian player. Which I just think is a surprise, considering it's not like they picked a young star out of nowhere.
No, exactly.
Someone who's been farming in the region. He's not exactly had incredible numbers, even domestically. Putting up a .99 in Chinggis Warriors.
But I think, you know, as well, you come into a team that have got their heads strapped on, you know, where there are protocols, there are, you know, everything you need to exist at the top level of CS. In some ways, sure, the opponents you're up against are way harder, but in terms of the team you have around you, this is the best support you will have ever had.
Yeah. And you've obviously got a lot of faith in the players you're playing with and trust in their calls. Creates that sort of honeymoon effect.
Not to mention, this is just such a rare opportunity, you know? Like, it was huge news when Senzu was out of the Mongols for good reason. It was just something that no one saw coming.
No way, what? How's he won that fight? And he gets out.
Run away, give that M4 to someone else with a bit more HP.
Fine.
You're going to have to earn another one, Alcarin.
All the info for Controllers. They better speed up B. Just have multiple players in middle. Drops the M4. They've bounded out behind the smoke. Mongols are still taking their time, but they will just entry this site. They have 4 XXB, by the way, 2 molly, 2 smoke flash play, and they're only now cautiously walking in. I wonder what info controllers gave, because I feel like he heard at least 2, if not 3. And still Mongols very cautious. The controllers is just cleaning up here. 2 kills, evading capture for now.
Yeah, and I mean, that's one thing that we will always struggle to get proper insight on is like the degree of communication, but that's obviously a huge change. You know the type of player Senzu was, you know how he liked to communicate, you know that he could. And so for controllers, it's like, what level is he going to be operating on in those moments?
That's why I like the point you brought up last map, though, because it's the one thing that you assume he will add is maturity. 28 years old. Played in a lot of teams over the years. Hopefully bringing a fresh perspective. His hunt is really nice. If he could find them both, it's going to be costly here for the Mongols, but only 1 gun save for Heroic. Just about. And Nilo gets out with that AK-47. So 4-4. Bit of a bounce back to 4 rounds for Mongols, who were in the hole at one point. At least starting sooner this map than they did on Overpass. And on the T side of their mapping, you hope they have more up their sleeve than just these pops. Been pushing a lot of util. Been eating grenades and banana. So what's the call here from Blitz? Again, that top banana smoke, but they don't fight with it. Not overcommitting. Bit of a late explosion here. Not ready for X-Floud at car, though. Full commit.
Done this a couple of times now as X-Floud. You got to get used to the idea of him sitting and waiting behind the banana util tucked in at the car. Controllers looking for a way out. That's a lovely shot. Dude. He finds the second as well.
Unreal. 11 and 4 on this guy.
He was looking away right as we changed off of him. Like, it looked like he was going to completely discount Nilo.
Outstanding game from him. Played that last anti-eco really safe, able to mop up kills on the hunt, box them in so his team can move in.
And he just recovers what could have been a really rough round for the Mongols. Hard shutdown at Banana, you're relying on your A players, you're relying on that A pressure, and Controller is able to provide. I do think this is, a tournament of big opportunities. Talking about Controllers in the Mongols, this slot that opens up, this chance to put yourself in the shop window a little bit and try to make a name for yourself. But even for a team like Heroic, right, who fall shy of the major ambitions, I think the fact that you have a crowd here, these events always really excite me when you get the group stage crowd. It's a super rare chance for a team like Heroic playing in front of an audience, not something they're used to, not something that they're going to experience a hell of a lot, or at least have had the chance to up until now. And usually this is something, reserved for majors, and even then, not all of them. But you think back to Shanghai, you think back to even the Rio Major years ago, and how for some teams it did elevate them, right? You're never really certain to how someone's going to take to playing in the stage. And I think it's something, as players, you build up a lot, right? When you're on the grind and you're trying to get there. Hell, you remember speaking to PR in, was it Melbourne?
Yeah.
Where he talked about, and he felt like he had a really horrible time up on the stage in his first stage game.
Played Falcons.
Yeah. And, we were talking to him afterwards, after that loss, and he was saying, it was hard, it was different, it wasn't really what I was expecting, but I want to do that again. I want more of that. And so, getting the reps in, getting to play these stage games, it's a big deal. You see Linus there as well, trying to take a bit of control over this game.
I've seen him say the same thing a couple of times across the last few events. Acknowledging the elephant in the room, perhaps. Trying to keep the focus and the mentality here for Heroic, because some frustrating rounds have come through.
Someone who's trying to be both, a captain and a leader, right? Like two in the same, looking to manage the kind of emotions of his team, while also offering the strats. And you even heard that when he was playing well on Overpass, right? He was topping the charts, but he's crediting the rest of his squad. He wants them to feel good in moments across these games. And here, trying to take control of the tilt factor. Let's see if his little pep talk pays off in this round. Youngstar,
no, 3v5.
Get over on long. As the pressure's back on, Alcaren, 2 kills to his name already down here in the pit.
He should know.
Has to do even more. 9-10 with the bomb in apartments. Can't afford to lose that here. And so the clear from Techno is big.
Oh, God.
That's Mongol's util that was meant to displace Alcaren, nearly punishing Techno 4K.
Alcaren's nade put 9-10 on 7 health. It would have made all the difference. It would have slowed the bomb so his team can come in quicker. Instead, Blitz has got the backstab. There it is. And Mongol should just have the round with that smoke down. They shoot through it. Techno redemption arc here on this second map. And that's a 3v5 for the Mongols. A double opener for Alcaren in apartments, all in vain. You could see that one brewing, and you know, it's understandable that Heroic would want to play a triple B there. It feels like Mongol's best move in a quiet round where banana control is being conceded is just to go and 3v5 BXEC. It's how you win those rounds, but they play anti-meta. They wrap the long side. It is the gap. Youngstar falls, again, having another nightmare.
Yeah, you know,
1-9, and that leaves Alcaren on notice.
You kind of start zooming out, looking at the series as a whole, and there's a number of worrying things for the Heroic angle in this one, and that's one, Youngstar still starting off slow, right?
Yeah.
Felt like maybe he recovered towards the end of Overpass. He was still able to find some good impact in spite of a really, really rough start, but here on Inferno, that slow performance has followed him. And he is feeling like a bit of a problem for Heroic. I think also we said Techno in that last game, 5th worst game on LAN ever. Well, he's back in good form now.
Yeah, Controllers looks better than his previous game. Just hitting really hard. Xfloud, okay, have they learned their lesson? Time and time again, it's Xfloud over the smoke this time. Picks that AWP at the back. There's 2 rifles ahead of it. Heroic still have to be cautious. Player can come through the smoke at any time. Xfloud really wants to fight for this position.
I mean, look, the one guy right now for Heroic that's still hitting hard is Xcloud. And you know he plays at B. Linus also comes into Inferno on the back of a fantastic overpass. And so just stay away from the B site. Like, keep locking out Xcloud and Linus. Make it feel like they don't even really get a chance to play in these rounds as the 2 heavy hitters of the series. And instead, try and keep abusing A. Get in Youngstar's head, have him doubting every move he makes. I think the other 2 feel really restricted in what is often amounting to these 2-man A-holds. And again, it's another opening out towards this side of the map.
He blitz, he AWP. Wrap on the long side. Controllers needs this headshot to get his team out of apartments, but he can't seem to connect it. Somehow Mazzino will, and Controllers does finish it up with a double kill as well. 13-5. 28 years young, carrying Mongols through gun rounds.
It's just the craziest thing, isn't it?
I just couldn't have expected it. It's like, this is not what he's been doing in Chinggis Warriors either.
No, you might have thought he shows up and he's fine. You know, I think that was really the level of anticipation you had for Controllers in this team. You were just hoping it wasn't a problem, he wouldn't be problematic. You weren't expecting him to step up and try and carry both maps in his debut game in the Mongols jersey.
Yeah, well, you have a couple of quieter, colder players here for the Mongols across both games, so... Oh no! They just run up mid. Alcaren at least trades, but he needs more. He hangs on the line.
Dude, Youngstar is having a nightmare right now.
Goes for the boost, gets caught by the mid-rush. That's the Mongols' first timing move again. Do they want to commit with it? If they do, B is stacked. This is a perfect chance for the Mongols to keep it going. Controllers bringing the bomb through abs on the long side. Techno caught by smoke spam. It's going to have to be Controllers again.
And just in spots where it feels like he should only be getting away with 1, he's been good for multi-kills.
How about this?
They'll need it from him now as he looks out. Linus puts him down, finally in the right place for the captain of Heroic. Blitz is the last man standing, 1v4. 2 players out in front of him. He knows about the Alcaren AWP over here on short. Can he get anything going? If he gets past the AWP, rounds on.
Knows.
But here's the rotate arriving. Nilo locks it down, and Heroic will scrape by, finally breaking that 6-round streak out of the Mongols for a 5-round CT campaign.
Mongols' new addition brings some control to the server. Recovery here in the second map as Mongols streak together 6 rounds straight to win out that first half. Controllers topping the charts, and only rival by xFloud. Meanwhile, we have Youngstar going missing again. It's been a bit of a nightmare game for Heroic, getting caught on some really awkward, fast rounds on the A side for Mongols. Throwing a 3v5 as well. Mongols are feeling good about that first half. They're going to keep the pace coming.
Techno aggression to open things up. And it's top performer xFloud found first.
Uh-oh.
Minus. He's been itching to get going all throughout that first half, to be fair, right?
Oh my goodness.
Controllers, dude, every time it's like he should only get away with one there. How does he nail both? Deep down range on Alcaraz as well.
Get him.
Controllers, explosive start. And start is Yamina go on. This debut game for him in the Mongols jersey is stellar.
Who would have thought it? Who would have expected this? 17-6. No experience at this level. Sure, I mean, he played a major, but they went out 1-3 in Austin. 1 win over Fluxo. Controllers in front of the crowd here in Chengdu, putting on a show. Heroic crashing back down to reality after an exceptional game on Overpass. So much of that, though, coming from their captain, who, like you said, has just not been given the chance to play. Yeah. It's either Xcloud shuts them down at B or Mongols go A.
They only went B at the start of the game. The moment Blitz realized how weak that A site was, you know, he's not the type of IGL to like go and overcomplicate those moments. It's like, oh, A is weak, we will just go A every round for the remainder of this game. And that's exactly what they did. And that left Linus never getting to play. Zinio up close, they heard him rattle off on the MP9, but still he stood his ground, and now he's got support of the rest of the team. 9-10 with a convincing hold.
Hello.
And Xcloud not long for this world as again Techno chases him down.
What a banger of a game.
I like this, you know, it's kind of just become a Controllers fan stream in a way. We're always going to him, we're looking at his numbers because, man, this guy is really, really stepping up. It was huge boots to fill. And he's got big feet, I'll tell you that.
Clearly stomping all over Heroic right now. Crushed. Full eco. Wow, no Deagle's upgrades, but no Kevlar in this round for Heroic. Looking to make quick work of it. Oh, the Mongols again, just sending it, breaking the mid-smoke and pushing through with MP9. Easy as you like. 1 casualty. But this is a double-digit CT start for the Mongols. And Blitz even cycles those guns out. They save 3 M4s at the end. Very nice. All right, Heroic, if you've got anything on Inferno, it's now or it's never. Youngstar, it can't be like the FaZe game, Harry.
I know, it's literally...
It can't be the 1-16.
Don't get me wrong, you know, he's had some bad games before, but the only time he's ever had one of these 1-kill games was that one versus FaZe. We all remember it after the him and Simple banter back when Simple was standing in Austin.
Will he wear it like a badge of honor, though?
The frag movie's coming, Youngstar. It's down to you to get away from it. They're already getting the Inferno fly-throughs ready.
Okay,
here he goes.
But versus Controllers.
Oh, no one beats Controllers.
Apparently not.
No, it's a double kill again.
Hello, no
again,
way.
Literally every time.
Sends who? Never heard of him. Just get packed up into a suitcase.
Gotta wonder if Senzu's getting nervous if there ever was this plan to come back and Controllers playing like this.
Oh my
rounds it out with the hat trick.
You just have to love it. You have to love what he's doing. 20-6, sharp as it gets. And he's not been over-eager. He's not been really kind of pushing the boat out. He's been reliable. He's been a safe pair of hands.
Yeah.
He's known when to tame the aggression.
It's just how good he is at getting these multi-kills that makes no sense to me. I feel like every fight he goes into, even when it's a 1v1, he finds a way to get 2. It makes no sense.
Well, there's
and dude,
3.
You know, the Mongols did a great job of capturing not just the attention and like the heart, the CS community as a whole, but capturing a nation, right?
Yeah.
Mongolia really get behind this team. The idea that they lose their star player, reportedly to burnout, just wanting to take some time away, and they bring in a new face, a new player. It was meant to be a hard task, but I think this is going to make you feel even more adored, man. The idea that you could apparently just slot any Mongolian into this roster and they will give you results.
Yeah, it's not even... Oh, wait a second. Oh, Techno. Nice spray. And Blitz is still here fighting over the top. That smoke on the molly is going to do nothing to stop Blitz. Second flash is good, though. There's an entry, and we know how this B-side can
but
fall.
look who's here.
Double nade. Controllers. Slam dunk.
He's got to get his double. looking for it.
There's
Smoke
no time.
breaking. And Mazzinho finds it.
Well, Youngstar Harry, he did get his second kill in this round. So he avoids complete disaster at least, but this one is going 3. Mongols running wild on Inferno. A bit of a back and forth at the start, a 4-1 lead for Heroic, but since that point, streaks on streaks. A 6, and now a 5. And maybe the end of the line here for Heroic. Ancient is our decider, and Blitz tries to get us there. Runs at him with the AWP. Techno tries as well. Linus dishes out haircuts. Nice double headshot. And the double orb denied.
Dude,
Controllers has had enough. Okay, he does get punished finally.
Oh!
But Mazzinho won't. I don't think you're ready for Nilo. He's still looking inquisitive. They're thinking.
Yeah, they are suspicious.
This is so weird. Bomb back on ramp.
Very sure that someone was in the apartments, and 910's even repositioned. He's going back to try and hold on to the scale out through balcony, and Nilo's already beat him on that timing.
Oh dear.
But Mazzinho's gone around the world.
The bomb.
And chance to drop the bomb over here in middle, sweetening the deal after that double. Crazy clear for Linus.
Why?
3 kills deep in the round.
Ow.
910's AWP smoked off over at Moto. He's got a chance here to play through on that bomb tap. Nilo's set up in the pit. He actually goes early, but a shot just sails past. Doesn't use the nade for the break. Instead gets it in to try and harass Linus on that bomb plant. And now a tricky 1v2. You might be better off saving here.
He got so much money and so much lead. You just want to see him go for it here. Throw his hat in the ring, but doesn't believe in it positionally. Oh, I say that. Trades out and walks it in. It also means they're probably not going to save that AWP even if they kill him, so why not just give it a go? Last second. If they think he's saving, if they try and exit and he creeps in, both kills, he's got the info. Trapped out along, Linus, full stick, has to run it. Oh, no, not today. Spray doesn't connect, but I don't think there was time. It's damage, at least, for 910. But even, I mean, Linus, why is he holding ramp? It's an unreal read of the situation. After the double AWP kill at top B. And then this.
Oh, good catch, 910.
Oh,
double dips and gets out. No way he should be escaping there. That was xFloud supposed to trade.
Plot armor on Mongols right now, that's for sure.
And now he's in the right place to deal with Nilo. Bro, this AWP has been everywhere, wherever they've tried to go. 910's AWP bears down upon them. And it might prove to be too much, as it's only 1 round of resistance from Heroic. Controllers with the swing down through mid. The Mongols go on to recover after a nail biter on overpass. A clean close here on Inferno. Controllers in top form, this latest addition to the Mongols, firing on all cylinders. And now we all look on excited. The prospect of Ancient as map number 3. How will he fare?
Mongols live to fight another map, taking Inferno into their account, pushing this game into a third decider versus Heroic. A very convincing win for the Mongols, a very strong showing for the Mongols, and the first time we get to see Controllers showcasing what he's all about. A fantastic map and a series for him so far. 22 kills, 108 ADR, and by far the most impactful player for the side of the Mongols. That was a positive on their behalf, huh?
Mara's done it again. He's found another one, it feels like. I mean, Controllers, what a map from him. Absolutely destroyed Heroic on Inferno, and it's just crazy to think that Mongols, there's a world in which they might not lose a step after benching the best player on the roster.
That's crazy. I mean, still early days. We saw him play decently well on Overpass. Here we see him dominate. I don't think I've ever seen a guy have 22 kills and be the most impactful guy in the server without being involved in a single opening duel. He was very much laid back and he was just killing whoever came to him in some senses. So not as aggressive as Sensu at times, but definitely a guy you can rely on. I know it's initial impressions. I know it's a temperature check and not a conclusion, but what you've seen from Control so far, is that giving you hope that, as you said, that they're not taking a step back?
Yeah, I think so, because you always have to think about it. Yes, it was Senzu, but it's a whole team thing. You know, the rest of the guys are still there. Their experience is there, right? What they've learned about playing Counter-Strike on a high level. So Controllers, I think you will also wondering, right, do they get in some young kid, right? Because also limited in who they could get, or they go for someone with at least some sort of experience. And Controllers were saying how he's 28, much older than anyone else on the team, 4 years older than the second oldest player, right? And it's important to have someone who just isn't going to get too nervous. It feels like in a competitive environment, and I think that's what they're getting with him. And it's great that they're playing on the stage already in groups, so he only has this and Rivals before the major to really sort of get into the swing of things with the Mongols.
I was just about to say, it's a nice detail that they're already by now playing in front of a crowd and he's gaining some experience. Also fair to say that this game didn't really deliver that much excitement. There were moments in the game where it could have been close, moments in the game where Heroic could have picked up a couple of rounds. Round 6 for you is one that you wanted to point out. What stands out to you?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you can see it's not an ideal buy for the Mongols. Early on, Heroic was winning a bunch of rounds. Xcloud even gets another entry in Banana. He was great at that, but now Mzinho steps up, right? On that A lurk in A Palace, just super aggressive, looking for a fight. Gets one with Youngstar. Keeps scaling, keeps going for space, jumps down, finds one more kill, and then the reinforcements come along and they're really able to turn this 4v5 on its head super quick. And this was a reset round, right? It was 4-0 Heroic, 4-1. It was the fake 2v5 that Controllers in 9-10 won, right, in the B bomb site. So super important for Heroic to close it out. They lose it. They force buy after this. They're out of money, and that starts giving some momentum to the Mongols. They went from 4-0 down to, I think, 5-4 up.
Yeah, you thought to yourself, or at least I did, that, oh, Heroic have a chance of winning this game 2-0. How disappointing is it to you that Heroic, you know, as you said, they lost 2 rounds in a row, they lose this round as well, and from that point onwards, they were nowhere near to be found on the server. Is that something you saw during PGL as well, that when they lose, they kind of lose grasp of the game, or is it just the Mongols playing significantly better?
Not too much that they, you know, just spiral out of control. I think it's more a matter of just at this level a little bit inconsistent, right? It's going to be a struggle to maintain that high level of play throughout. We even saw it on Overpass. They were just still able to come out on top. And listen, you know, the Mongols have the final say in this matchup, it feels like, right? Like we were wondering about Controllers, but if he slots in fine, well then if Mongols play their B game, right, they should have this in the bag. And I don't know how you feel. I mean, I was a bit surprised to see them also in the end lent Ancient through. I really don't see that from Heroic because it's their least played map after Overpass. I don't know what the thought process is, considering how confident and comfortable Mongols are on it.
It's also a map that really allows the players to, I guess, excite themselves and explore the map on an individual standpoint. For Controls to come in on a map like Ancient shouldn't be the biggest of biggest task. Obviously something we're going to zone in as well. Just before we leave Inferno, before we leave the first 2 maps as well, we have Youngster, and I don't necessarily like to do this, but he's had 2 horrible maps in a row now. now. He had 8 kills in the first map. He finished 3 and 18 here on the second map as well. When you have a player that is not on the server whatsoever, and you've been in a coaching position as well, it's clearly that his confidence is gone. He's not showing up at all. How do you approach that as a coach heading into a third map? Because you're well aware that you need him to contribute in some way, but so far he hasn't been able to. Do you directly approach him? Do you ignore it? Like how do you do that as a coaching standpoint?
I think you just try to throw some encouragement his way. He's probably going to be down on himself, you know, more than anyone else is going to sort of look at him, hey bro, like you're letting us down here. No, that's not the case. You're just trying to encourage him, trying to tell him, hey, just keep at it, you know, your time will come. Just you know, try to help in whichever way, you know, make sure your energy is up, your comms are up, right? And also the rest of the team to try and pick him up a little bit, because I agree 100%, you know, 4v5, you're not going to win against the Mongols. They'll need them if they're going to be able to win on Ancient.
Especially on a map like Ancient, yeah, where the individuals really get to shine, and especially on the CT side, where you have to be good for two. You have to be able to hold your own. You have to be able to hold your spots, because retaking is not necessarily the easiest thing. You said you were a bit surprised with Ancient coming in, or Heroic allowing Ancient to be the third map. Why is that? Do you think Mongols are great on the map, or as you said, Heroic haven't played it a lot?
I think just the amount of times they play, right? It's Mirage and Ancient with the Mongols. It really feels like, especially, you know, in the last 3 to 6 months and whatnot. And if it were really high up for Heroic, I could understand, okay, you let it through as a decider, you shake on it, right? But it's their second least played map. They played once in Bucharest, beat Gamer Legion, but had 2 losses prior to that. So not sure where this decision comes from. Perhaps they saw Mongols as a nuke and they didn't want to go up against that, or maybe they feel shaky a little bit on their own. But it was very surprising to me, and I think definitely the Mongols have an edge now.
Anything in particular you saw at PGL when Heroic won against Gamer Legion that they did well, or maybe that Mongols could exploit?
Yeah, I don't think I was on that game in particular, but yeah, I'm not sure. I think here definitely need all players to step in. Perhaps someone like xFloud, right, with his aggression will be able to find some openings, create some space. Controllers on this map will, from what we've seen, probably just play towards the B bomb site like Senzu did. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, Janko, but I sense that you think the Mongols are going to win this one.
Yeah, I think they have it now. I think they've stabilized, right? They're going into familiar turf. I think they win on Ancient 2-1.
I think they win on Ancient 2-1 as well. I'm curious to find out whether that's going to be the case. I'm also curious to find out if we can have a competitive map. Inferno had moments, but wasn't necessarily the most exciting one. We have the third deciding map taking place between the Mongols and Heroic. It's going to be on Ancient after a short break.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Gentlemen, excited for the show? Don't shit yourself. This isn't the quarterfinals. They'll pull through. All right, boys, buckle up. Our objective? To yoink Blade's scrapbook. The crown jewel of strategic documents. But where Blade goes, his scrapbook goes with him. To make matters worse, his hotel room is a fortress. Equipped with generational security.
This woman was suspicious her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching her.
The final catch, at night, his room goes into full lockdown. That leaves us one window. Blade's midday nap. Navi's performance coach has been bragging on socials about the team's sleep quality, and by the looks of it, Blade's out cold for a solid 15-minute window.
Okay, so the plan is break into this room while he's inside.
Sasha, please.
Don't worry. Whilst Blade has Gen Z security, we have Gen Z stars.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I'm at the top, it's lonely still. No, I don't flex, but broski roll. It's like I went on a hike, cause Q, I'm king of the hill.
Put down the weapon.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Sorry, boss.
Oh, and don't forget the dupe. Good luck, boys.
Sasha, please. Please don't come back. Please don't come back. Sasha.
Boys, low quality sleep. Aboard.
No! Sasha, please.
I repeat, abort. Hide, hide, hide. You're not here to kill the guy.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I really need some sleep.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Boss, we got it.
Hell yeah.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Controllers his debut game in the Mongols jersey. He's really out here making a name for himself. Top performer now for the Mongols, and in a big way. Multi-kills aplenty back on Inferno to secure victory for the Mongolian squad. Heroic lackluster on map 2. Youngstar was absent and has been from this series. As we arrive on Ancient now, a couple of things to keep an eye on. Can Youngstar recover from this slow start? Will xFlow be able to keep hitting hard in the Heroic camp? And Controllers in his debut game, can he steal all the limelight on the Mongols?
Smiles on the faces of Heroic, but it's a hard reset after a reality check on Inferno. Youngstar's 4th worst map ever. Back on Inferno. And Controllers absolutely making a name for himself. Will it go on? You'd like to feel like it will on Ancient. Place where your individuals really get to be let off the leash. And Mongols more than comfortable here on this map. We're going to need more than just xFlow and Linus if Heroic are to take this series opening game of the group stage on an open side of the bracket, with Astralis and Na'Vi also in the conversation. Quick B pop here for Mongols, no one home.
It's going to give way to a bomb plant and a 5v5 retake for Heroic. They're quick on the lane flank at least. But the Mongols have just had a lot of time to get comfortable here and get set up. You also don't have smokes to knock out any of these choke points, so it's going to be hard getting past this long hold as you try and set your sights on this retake. No room left to run. A convincing shutdown. Controllers, another multi-kill round. And so he's going to start straight away in hot form in the pistol.
Outstanding as well.
Bit of a weird one for Heroic, right? Kind of.
They were double cave, aggressive, they get locked out by the smoke. It's an awkward call off the spawn. If it's a cave rush, Heroic are in the perfect positions, but otherwise they get locked out. And the danger of a B play like that is if you don't get the long control, there's not really many spots to play for the Mongols, but not only do they get the site, they get long, they get short, they get cave smoked off, they get everything. So it's almost a harder round to lose in that post plant for the Mongols. Bit of an aggressive one here. 9-10 stems the bleeding.
His rifling's looked fantastic today. Good catch for Youngstar. Oh, follow-up out of Alcaret, that's the bomb as well. Controllers, you've got to be the one to reel this one back in. There's the first. Good for the multi-kills usually, but not in this round, and it comes down to this. Youngstar, 2 very, very quiet maps, but a chance to arrive strong in map 3. He's just missed that timing on Techno, and so betrayed by it. Techno 4K keeps him in check. The Mongols able to recover that round.
Such a quick reposition for Techno. He was spamming the Galil at B door through the smoke, and then he wraps all the way back around to spawn immediately. So Youngstar, the timing missed as he's deep in the spawn. And a really nice try for Algren and Youngstar. The 5-7 feasts. But Techno just slides in for the round. Mongols, they're going to have to meet another force buy here. Heroic, it's too good to pass up on the opportunity. Double molly on ramp. Mongols know Heroic will buy here. They're expecting more aggression. And they're going to get it. Heroic fight forward. Controllers nails the headshot.
He's so
good. You're boosting 910? That's fair enough.
Oh, he boosted him, so he gets to be the guy running up ramp. You got to respect it. Long range for the Techno Mac 10. A long range on the jump shot.
That's sickening. Double headshot, then the jump shot. Mongols styling right now. You're not getting out of here, Nilo. It's your grave. And 305 live, force buy denied this time. Sorry, seats taken. Gross from Techno. Now set up for a 4-0 lead. Nice grenade, throwing the new meta, deep HE. Everybody's doing it. Oh, okay. 7-0 for Techno. How's that recovery?
What a recovery in this series, man. 5th worst game ever on LAN.
It's not every day you get a Bames John, Harry. The 7-0.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
He wants the ace.
Oh, it's not exactly easy to get this, but Controllers backs into it, so X-Cloud drops a gun. Techno saying, wait, I've got the Mac 10. Too late.
Techno at least wants to live up to his name.
He's lost him. Looking for that 4K, all right. Nade available, but Mazzino steals it. 4-0 either way. However you slice it, Mongols are back.
You know, there was kind of this feeling at the end of Overpass that if Techno had showed up in any way, they could have picked it up there, right? They could have gone on to close that map. It ends up coming down to the wire. Techno has a really, really rough start. Clearly went away from that map, kind of feeling some heavy burden of responsibility, determined to change it in the rest of the series, and boy has he. Looked far better on Inferno, topping the charts here on Ancient. And now we have a gun round out of Heroic.
Oof. Really late grenades here from Heroic, and they do good damage. Liner's getting cheeky. Smokes Cave plays in front. Techno not rushing into this position. Trollez loses a gunfight. First time I've said that. Linus holds his own. And Mongols just trying to fill the void here. 2 will fall. Heroic looking to put their first round on the board here. And looking to do it clean. I 9-10 could kill him on this jiggle. Honestly, the game he's had, okay. Nice survival for Nilo. It's very late out mid, but 40 seconds, what are you doing with this? What can you possibly do with this?
Bomb's going red, and so 9-10, you know, if he falls, that's it. Round is done. Is he ready for Linus up close? He hits that! And the follow-up on a young star. Round is still very much alive. 9-10 carves the path. Oh, no. Gonna get backstabbed if he hangs around too long, and there's xCloud closing the distance. Worried about more players at B, and it gives rise to that flank, gives it time to come through. Blitz just shouldn't have the time to get this one done. Everyone here and fighting, and they're gonna deal with the Mongols captain. It ends up being an expensive round when all is said and done. But they count their lucky stars that they stop a 2v5 that was in progress after the 9-10 double.
You're telling me this guy's the AWPer? I mean, dude, his rifling today has been incredible. What a double kill. Spots the deep player, hits the flick, and recovers on 20 health. It's just the overcook thinking there's a third player at B. Understandable.
The Mongolian Nikodos. The Mongolian Nico in controllers. 28-year-old rifle star.
All right, that's only Heroic's first round. And it still gets a little bit too close for comfort. 3 kills in a 2v5. So it's not exactly comfortable for Heroic. They need this one. Ooh. Default nade. You hear the spam. It's good timing to go for it. Oh, he is boxed in. Grenade will do it. Double nade and the headshot. What more could you want? Linus in the cave trying to save the day. Will do so with a double. Hello, Blitz.
A very Blitz move. And Linus is able to stop it. And so another, 2vx required again with a Red Room lurk out of Mazinho, but this time no gifted timing found. 9-10 AWP, 30 seconds left to try and do the impossible. They'll aggro, they find him down through ramp. Good hold out of Linus over towards Cave. It started with the captain having to do a lot of heavy lifting for Heroic. It might end the same way, but he's up for the task. That's after an Inferno where it felt like he was itching to get involved, but was never given the chance to. This was nice.
Yeah, cool.
Bit of a bottle flip challenge from Techno and xCloud.
Yeah, Blitz. I mean, I get it, right? He's very low on Linus. Just needs 2 bullets, but it's not a great fight for him. And now Mongols, they're the ones with cash under question.
Also seeing a bit more of a hard limit put on controllers here in this T-half, right? Been shut down in the last few openers he's attempted to go for. Going to be a good test of his resilience here, because up until now we've always seen him have these really strong starts and then just continue in his stride. This is a test of his recovery.
Oh, they got what they wanted there. It's a good grenade, but needs multiple kills, and Controllers does not let it happen. Look at Mongols just pack rolling here. Back towards the A side. Youngstar, the only man in the sight. And not for long. A good change on the fly for Mongols. We're trying to hit that B-bomb site, get blocked. And it forced Heroic to try and flank. Mongols get given the kill, and they just keep pushing the advantage. 5-2. Good time for a tactical timeout here for Heroic, not just because of the money, but because of the way these rounds are shaping up. Every round, Mongols winning being very clean, with the exception of that second. Heroic not exactly getting close. So something's got to give.
Chance to break their money, and I mean, if that happens at this point, Mongols really looking to lock in Ancient and make this a dominant series. And they might just do it with an all-in A-rush with Heroic starting heavy over in mid. There's no one at this A-bomb site. Closest player you have is in Donut, and he's been blocked off. Util down at the spawn, 9-10 finds the burst on the AWP. Controller's taking the spam fight here. Proves to be a little risky, and they actually lose Techno in the fray. That at least keeps Heroic interested in this retake. But here's the decision. This is the numbers you're trying to crunch right now. If you go for this and you come up short, you're broke. And with that, this CT side is in a really, really rough spot. They lose that first fight. Follow up for the 9-10 AWP on a thin line. And that should seal the deal on this. Save called. Heroic head for the hills. Blitz is already giving chase. Knows the impact in removing these guns at this point in the game, and so he's going to go looking for them.
What a perfect pace change called by Blitz. Not seen anything of the sort in this T side, and after Heroic call a timeout to presumably deal with the fact that Mongols are just going for mid control, doing lane takes, doing slow Bs. They just call something that Heroic have never seen before, and boom, 5A, off spawn, no one in the site. And that's why you have, Xcloud running through, Xcloud running through spawn, just trying to beat the molly, because Heroic know they don't want to long out a 5v5 retake when Mongols have all the control. They have to try and fight. Nice lineup. But that's a desperate round for Heroic. They lose it in freeze time, it feels like. And so Heroic want to try and take space back. Forge their own destiny, but the molly lands perfectly. Linus still snipes out Controlers. Definitely getting silenced more in this third map. But is it conducive to rounds? Because Heroic can't hold this space forever.
The thing that's still nice is Controller's still doing his job, right? It's not like he's kind of gone really passive, feeling a little, some signs of tilt there from Alcaren. After it.
Oh no.
Shot sails past.
No.
Mazinho going to try and bail them out here with a kill through mid, and that's opened up the donut wrap. This time there's Xcloud in position ahead of time. Won't get caught running through CT.
It's because they see the AWP at B. That's why he thinks the A side is completely clear. Thinks it's a heavy B setup. But Alcaren roaming, mobile, and he will follow up with 2 kills. My goodness. Surely no legs on this one. Techno 1v4, and they are ready to box him in at a moment's notice. Ready to pounce. Oh, Alcaren, that one might cost you. Molotov's a problem. And Alcaren just burns alive. Hello? Hello?
Oh my God!
Where is the trade? Techno onto the 1v4K clutch. 10 seconds. He's going for that bomb. Oh no, he's missed it.
Oh, that's so rough, Techno.
Oh.
Didn't grab the bomb fast enough, and so round peters out. He was onto something there. Great knowledge of what was going to happen in mid on the back of the molly.
That's anything but earned for Heroic. That's full.
Yeah, that is a huge sigh of relief moment. Right, they could tell they were about to get 1v4'd. It was all building towards a spectacular finish for Techno, but a miss on the bomb. Maybe not acknowledging just how little time was left. And round gets away from him.
I can't believe they don't swing earlier on Heaven, right? There's just no way. I mean, the comms feel like they're let down there in that moment for Heroic, but hey, at this point you say, we got the round, guys. But how many more? Blitz storms out middle. That's the first timing. The first time we've seen Mongols approach mid that committed. So they're still catching Heroic off guard, even late in this half. And now they just group up for an A hit. Weak. Oh, Heroic. Glass AWP. Peeking down the ramp, and even though this info comes in for Linus, it's too late. Mongols have contacted the MTA site. They just walk it in. Are you ready? Apparently so.
Was for the first. Ooh. Backs out there as well. Smooth moves to elude that trade coming in. A good catch for Linus out here in middle. That's top performer. Techno removed as well.
Plant was open. That was risky. No punish.
9-10 AWP, convincing in the head-to-head versus Alcaren. And even the spot on Youngstar slipping by, but he's able to deal with Controlers. 9-10's AWP. Continues to find success in this post. Oh, why not make it a third? And now it's only Linus left standing. Right into that AWP, 9-10 collects. It's been a great series put forth from 9-10, be it on the AWP or the rifle, he delivers.
Yeah, it's been really just rifles up until this map. But now the AWP coming in clutch. Sick 4K, had to hit every single shot. Some whiffed opportunities for his teammates. He makes up for every single one of them. Just bangers. And doesn't even let Linus make that round tricky by getting in the smoke, getting on the bomb.
And you can feel Heroic a little bit desperate there in that retake, right? Like, those are dream fights for the 9-10 AWP. Just gets a series of 1v1s.
Well,
that one.
Yeah, we're seeing Alcaran tilt in these cams as well. That's going to continue after getting picked, jumping long cross. There is a gun there on ramp. X-File doesn't want to take it back, though. He keeps it going. And Techno's here to deny. This time, 5 players of Mongols start together at B. And so even if they go into the stacked site, it shouldn't be a problem. Big nade. And not today for Linus. Try as he might. Mongols bringing the fight on this T side. 8 rounds. And this is without controller's carry, like the last 2 maps.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, you know, he's just kind of been a fighting factor on these first 2 maps, keeping them in the series, keeping it competitive. And now the rest of the Mongols in top form by the time Ancient has rolled around. Techno started this series on really, really shaky ground, but he's looking to end it super strong, and that's what matters. 9-10's kept a great performance up all day. Charging through this smoke is Blitz. That's the guy, bottom of the board for the Mongols, making an impression as he explodes through the mid-smoke late, and they even have the spot on Youngstar over here in mid.
2 HEs. Oh, Blitz. Through the smoke of all things. And Alcaran, I'm sorry, buddy, I have bad news at the end of the half. Shot in the back by Mizzino. Only Linus remains, and try as he might, there is no saving this game. Mongols get the spot, and Blitz finishes with 4 to finish off the half. 9-3 on the T side of Ancient. Mongols running through this third map.
Mongols in great form, right in time for map 3, a runaway first half. They finish off with a hell of a lead, 9-3 up here on Ancient. They managed to get through Heroic here cleanly. They're going to be just a BO3 away from securing those playoffs. Debut tournament for Controllers. He was lights out map 1 and 2, but here by the third, it's more about the rest of the squad, the usual faces for the Mongols, delivering hard.
10 rounds in a row, Beers on the coach. Heroic need to start strong, and that's a great one. Youngstar with a running shot. Vizino, they're all coming through, but the flash is perfect. 3 headshots in a moment, and forget about it. It's going to be a dry evening for Heroic as Mongols take the pistol on top of the 9-3 half. Hey man, you talk about the playoffs and that chance to play in front of the Chinese crowd. Controllers would love it. He's already getting a bit of a taste of it now. It's only going to increase in quantity as we go deeper in the tournament. And of all the LANs he's played a handful of LANs in his career across Chingus Warriors. Every single one, except the Austin Major, was in either Mongolia or China. So he's an Asian LAN merchant, and right now he's showing us that. But here in this third map, the typical stars of the Mongols have shown up in serious form. I mean, Techno 14-7, what a redemption. 17-4 and 9-10, he's been reliable all 3 maps. Vizino having his moments, and Blitz's entries out middle were consequential. So it's not had to be the Controllers show in this third one. Mongols have risen to where they should be. And Heroic downtrodden 11-3.
I mean, they made the decision just to go for these 4 spies, which is, you know, you have 2 options, right? You either hope for a flawless game up against match and series point, get your 1 proper rifle round in and try to turn it around there, or you hinge on these collection of 4 spies to hopefully break through. If it doesn't happen now, you arrive up against that match point position with a far weaker buy than you would have had. So they don't want to squander this. They'll leave it to a B play. Getting up through ramp with the lurk smoke down. They managed to trade there on Techno. Controllers up close. Tries to throw a spanner in the works. He's got support through and through. Mizzino and Blitz just trading contact. Linus doesn't know where to look as he's pincered on by the Mongols. And they're now left with 9 chances to close this series out. Should be no world in which this one gets dicey. You know, started with a close first map. Could have gone either way if it wasn't for Techno having a damn near career worst performance.
Yeah.
But then, you know, going on to really recover on maps 2, and then the third being the cleanest, right? The finishing map, where you've done your best work, and really that's what matters. CS isn't a game for the strong starters, it's the strong finishes that matter most.
Ooh. The Mongols, they try and finish hard. They try and go for the knockout blow.
Bombs back at the door and going to be crossing in late, right? These B players feel like they have to hold the site down and stop the rotates coming in. So Techno will have a chance to do something here.
Oh, he held on.
And so crisis averted. Heroic get to play 1 proper rifle round at least.
And hey, there's awkward money for Mongols. They'll certainly buy in this position, but some more than others. So an AWP to a pistol. We've got the full book here. Let's see what Heroic throw at them. Is it just the full A rush? It's what got Mongols back into this game on T side as well. Contact on this site, still trying to puff up their chest in middle. Controllers anchoring A.
Oh, and double donut as well. This is essentially an A stack. You won't be ready for this if you're Heroic.
So
a golden chance for Controllers to find the openings, and Blitz at least capitalizes on some of this damage back in main. Heroic, this is starting to feel really dicey. They've got a bunch of low players.
How are they in this right now?
Spam could end the round. Flash from 910 to try and tee up Techno on a push. Flash goes in, Techno plays. It comes up short, Blitz is already moving away, and 910 might do much of the same.
They really don't know how close this round got. I mean, multiple dinks, multiple MP9 bullets, 2 players on 15 and 10 health. And despite that, Mongols just couldn't finish their meal. So the 2 biggest guns in the round get saved. That's reasonable. Heroic get to still keep fighting in this 3rd map. But I mean, that was one fortunate spray through the smoke away from it. All going wrong for Heroic. And they need to be flawless from this point onwards. .910 is 18-6 right now, so let's put that up to work. We've seen Mongols win rounds with 1 gun plenty of times. So how about 2?
I mean, 910's impact goes deeper than even just his scoreline, his stat line shows. What with him being the AWPer, he's often the util man for the Mongols. He's got more flashes than his entire team combined. He's doing that while he's topping the charts and donning the big green.
Must be for Blitz running out middle all those rounds. Just a B execute here for Heroic by the looks of things, but 3 in the sight. Never say never. However,
none of them are the rifles, right? It's all these USPs.
Good block. Buys time for the rotate. Heroic, they're all in. Oh, they changed their mind. They were going to pop through that smoke, now pulling back. Probably the right move here, but still 910 could be the threat in middle. Oh, he's full gambling. If they believe in it, if they truly believe it is the perfect call, but he's going to see them go B instead. Not only does he get the kill, now he knows they're coming in. Mongols are going to end it.
Here's the rotate. The rifle fires off. It's the USP to claim the first. And as they go in, Blitz able to deliver 1 more, ends up in this 2v2. Can the captain do it for the Mongols? Blitz seems to think so. Al-Karen, these shots are missing. And with each miss, the Mongols close in on him, get into better positions around the ramp. He's got 1 shot left in the AWP. As a result, you don't think he can do this. Hoping they give him the fight, and they won't. Blitz takes it home on the hero gun, delivers a stellar 3K hold, and it is a clean closing victory out of the Mongols on map 3. This debut game from Controllers starts things off strong. And now just a best of 3 away from the playoffs.
Yeah, what a debut for Controllers. Those first 2 maps are outstanding indeed. Shows up on the stage in front of a crowd on day 1 with big boots to fill and puts on a performance like that. I mean, Controllers, all eyes on him for the rest of this Mongols run, and playoffs is open for the taking. Winner of Astralis v Na'Vi, our next game, gonna take on Mongols for that playoff spot. So we'll have to see how far they can go in Chengdu.
让我们再一次把掌声送给 The Mongols。也非常感谢 Chengdu 来参与我们的采访。Please say hi to the audience.
Hello， 你好。
Whoa. So this match is so beautiful, and you play well.
Yes, and on the first map, our pass, I think it's not went for well us. Like it was like very shaky, and we had a really struggle. And however, we managed to win the last two maps. Yes.
Yes, and maybe before the game, and Controlas coming, and maybe some people says now the Mongols is better. So what do you say that?
I think it's not. We should prove that. So we will see about that.
All right, and this time is your first time coming to Chengdu?
Yes, it's the first time.
Yeah. Do you try the hot pot?
Yes, I tried one time, and it was good. Yeah.
How do you feel?
It was good.
All right， 再一次把掌声送给 The Mongols。
The Mongols gets it done after a rough start on the first map where they ended up losing to Heroic on Heroic's map pick overpass. They nail Inferno, they nail Ancient, and they win this series, leaving no doubt that they were the better team this morning, this night. Wherever you're watching in the world, the Mongols off to a good start at IEM Chengdu.
Yeah, I think what some of the early conclusions that we can draw, it's not going to be a catastrophe for the Mongols. The fact that they won't have Senzu for the foreseeable future, right? How far they will actually be able to go, how much this has lowered their ceiling, we'll have to wait, but luckily their floor still seems to be reasonably high.
Yeah, because the way they win, I know they lost overpass, and that was a very messy game, even from both teams, but you manhandle your opponent on the second map, you manhandle your opponent on the third map. That must install a bit of confidence in the Mongols. That was a clear victory despite it being 2-1.
Yeah, and I think also that their win conditions didn't necessarily change, right? Like they're still playing a relatively vanilla style of Counter-Strike, just very good at punishing mistakes, very sharp with their aim, obviously very good individually, and yeah, outside of Techno taking a while to warm up on that first map, Mongols still looked solid.
Very solid for Heroic. As we said, you know, at the group stage of PGL, they went well. A game lead in quarterfinal, a little bit disappointing. Now they lose the opening game right here. Where does that leave Heroic for this tournament? Are they still an outsider to make the playoff, or is it just about staying alive for as long as possible?
Playoffs do feel tough because you'll get Spirit or Falcons in that lower bracket, most likely. I have a hard time seeing it beat, although they did beat Spirit at EWC with a slightly different roster. I think for them, it's like hoping to get a win or two in the lower bracket, get some more experience playing on LAN. I think the fact that they had to play on stage in front of a crowd will be great. I really wish to know the thought process behind letting Ancient through. Doesn't really compute for me. And early on, they were just caught in those force buys, trying to get the early reset. That doesn't work. All of a sudden, Mongols are 4-0 up and have all the economy in the world. Heroic actually won back-to-back rounds on the CT side. Still wasn't enough to have the Mongols on an eco, and yeah, they just were able to break Heroic in the end.
Yeah, able to break Heroic. It's going to be tough for Heroic to stay alive in this tournament, but that is a conversation for another time. We have another game that is coming up for us right now, one that I'm in particular very interested in. Na'Vi taking on Astralis. I have a tough time seeing either of these two teams come into the major in full force. Both of them have been struggling as of late. Na'Vi maybe a little less so, I feel. It's a team that still has some unreleased potential. There's still a couple of players who can definitely play up to par, whereas I feel Astralis, it's struggle city.
Yeah, it does look like it. We'll see how they fare in this particular game, especially after the Vice struggles, but we're gonna go to a quick break, and when we're back, we'll dig deep into this Astralis Na'Vi matchup.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think all-by-GLing could work.
Fallen made it work.
He had Prime Cold Zera.
And James?
He had Prime Northern. Your positive ratings are futile. Look into your future. The tilt is swelling in you now. Good. Give in to your anger. Strike down your monarchy. And your training will be complete.
I will not turn. There's still positive rating within me.
That is what Apex said. That's what Alexis said. That is what your father said.
My father?
Yes. Your father was once a storeholder.
No.
That's impossible. By now, you must know that your father can never be turned from the negative side of the board. So will it be with you.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kidia, and Zoe.
Tobias, obviously, first of all, hope you're fully recovered and feeling better after PGL. I'm just kind of curious, at what point do you decide, okay, I need to take some time out? And on the flip side, at what point do you decide that you're fully recovered and ready to actually get back in the server?
I mean, PGL was kind of a weird scenario because I started puking right before we went with the shuttle. And, you know, with food poisoning, you just have to stop vomiting before you can really do anything. And they had a doctor and a nurse at the studio, so yeah, they were just helping me out, trying to get me to stop puking, and I didn't manage to do it before the game. And the PGL's rules were like, if Roga started the game, I could not play like map 2 or map 3, so yeah, I was not ready for the game start. I was maybe ready for map 2, maybe map 3, but there was nothing we could do. So yeah, and it's not that nice to sit and puke while you're playing. You're not gonna do anything when... Yeah, it was pretty bad, but I'm okay now and ready to play.
Yeah, it sounds like the responsible decision just to take that time off. In terms of this being kind of the last stop before you guys are back at the major, what do you feel like you have to prove before the Astralis major return?
I mean, as you said, yeah, it's the major return. We're obviously very excited for that. It's hard to say what we are supposed to prove here. I think PGL was more the tournament we were going for. And yeah, that's why it was also sucked that we could not play the 2-2 game with me. Here we are not under the best circumstances. We landed like 17, 18 hours ago, something like that. So we're just going to take it without any pressure, one match at a time. I think Navi is a good matchup for us. I think the bracket looks decent for us actually to do good. Not too many expectations, just playing well, playing together and like doing everything we can.
Okay, so final question. You say Navi is a good matchup for you guys. Why is that? What do you see in them that maybe you can get the better of at the moment?
I mean, I think just map pool wise, it's quite decent for us. We have to force them out of playing Nuke and Ancient, so it's more or less us playing Nuke is good for us. I mean, yeah, I think the maps are good. I think that generally they're also a team that likes to play under a certain structure, and when we play a team that does that rather than like chaos CS, it's better for us because then we can easier predict like what's going to happen in the next steps of the round.
Well, glad to see you better. Glad to see you back in the server, and really excited to dive into this one. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
A lot to unpack here for Astralis going up against Na'Vi. I like the fact that he said he feels the matchup is a good one for Astralis. That's proofs in the results they faced a couple of times lately, and Astralis have won 2 of those games in a row, both in 2-1 fashions. Now, it's obviously to talk about Astralis, their struggles, they haven't really found their footing. Mackie's coming in, didn't really change much instead of Stown. Where do you see Astralis heading into this tournament? Do you buy the whole notion that there's no pressure on him?
I want to know where you see him, Jacob, as the resident Dane. What do you think about this Astralis lineup?
I think it's horrible, to be completely honest. I think it's been a lackluster season once again for Astralis. Even them qualifying for the major doesn't really change that, and they're coming into the major for me, you know, just as a team that has to try to survive, and I would put them in the same place here for Chengdu. I don't expect them to be in the playoff. If they survive, somehow make it, cool, that's progress, but I haven't seen progress in quite some time.
Where do you feel the issue lies? Because we saw we got hope in Astana, and then in Fisher it looked like Huxi gave new life to the team and just didn't really transpire in that way.
I don't know. I've been advocating for Astralis to go internationally. I think they should try to move away from the Danish scene, to be completely honest. There's a lot of stuff that obviously has changed for Astralis since last time we saw them around playing Chengdu, and up until this point, first and foremost, they qualified for a major. Congratulations. That's the first time in a while. But in terms of the player material, in terms of of the progression, I don't really see it. They're not bad, but they're not good. And that's the biggest issue for me. But I think the same could be said for Na'Vi.
Yeah, absolutely. Right from Team of the Year last year to really struggling to find their identity this year. Obviously, JL removing himself, I guess, to some extent, bringing in the rookie Makaze to step in. And I think it's more of a matter, everyone around Na'Vi made changes to sort of improve, to get better, obviously, with the year Vitality had. And for Na'Vi, we always talked they were more than the sum of their parts. But this year, they were just the sum of their parts, I think. And that's why we got the results where they're struggling to get playoff wins, or we had that flash in Cologne, right? Beating the Mongols in the quarterfinal and then losing in the semis. Obviously lifting the trophy at Star Ladder against weaker opposition. But even at TWC in Malta, you know, they get reverse swept in the grand final by Furia. So really don't know where to place them at the moment.
That's exactly how I feel about Astralis, whereas I'd say they're probably stagnated, maybe even decreased a little bit in level. Do you feel that Na'Vi is trending anywhere? Are they getting better? Are they getting closer together as a unit? Do you see them progressing with Makasi, or is it still stagnated for you as well?
I don't know. It feels nowhere fast in a way. No, I mean, I don't want to be too harsh. They're not a terrible team by any stretch of the imagination. I just think they've lost that ability to really contend for a trophy at an event of this magnitude, right? And we hear it from, you know, Blade a little bit in interviews, and the other guys. I mean, they're trying to figure it out. You know, Makaze is still getting experience. He had some really good tournaments for them, right? But just perhaps seems like that lack of firepower compared to the likes of Vitality, Spirit, Mouse, Falcons is what's hurting them at the moment.
It's hurting them a lot. The video could potentially hurt Na'Vi as well. We heard it from Device. He feels like he's open for this matchup. He's open to play Nuke. That was one of the maps that he was expecting. Mirage coming in as a pick from Na'Vi as well. And the third deciding map being Inferno.
Yeah, I think this Astralis will like this, getting Nuke and Inferno, right? Nuke, they've been picking it a lot, try to make it their signature map. I thought they might veto Mirage instead of Dust, because, you know, Na'Vi would pick the other map, but knowing just how good they are on Mirage historically, interesting to see that that's what Astralis takes it.
Me too. I'm super curious to see this matchup unfold, because I do feel both these lineups need a win. I know Device said that he doesn't feel there's too much pressure on Astralis, but I think both for Na'Vi and Astralis, they need to trend somewhere, as we spoke about. They both stagnated, they're both going in no direction, at least not fast. So for Na'Vi or Astralis to get off to a good start in Chengdu, that could be potentially a catalyst behind something they can build upon for the major.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at the Mongols making a change and being on the same side of the bracket, that's your probably best opportunity to make the playoffs here, is straight through the upper bracket.
There's definitely possibilities for both of these lineups. We're about ready to get the game live. Na'Vi taking on Astralis.
Here we are, Astralis versus Na'Vi. Winner of this going on to face off against the Mongols for a spot in the playoffs. The two teams that have had their struggles throughout this year, in spite of some glimmers of promise. Desk were just highlighting it. Na'Vi going from team of the year last year to having to make changes now. And even though there's been some promising results in there, still shy of the kind of standard you would look to hold this team to.
Yeah, well, Astralis had, I'd say, a stronger start to the year, at least the first season, with a grand final appearance in Astana, with some better signs as well in Cluj. I think Na'Vi are trying to make the late year recovery, right? Sure, the reverse sweep wasn't exactly a great match for them, but a grand final at least, a solid run through TWC, a LAN win against, yes, weaker opposition, but Na'Vi trying to get their confidence back. It's been a nightmare for the Mongols this year at least. But it's Astralis who's had this head-to-head in their pocket the last couple of times it's come through. So Na'Vi are indeed looking for revenge if they truly are to uptick in time for that major. Like we've been saying all day long, open side of the bracket. So better seize the opportunity.
Fast play out and towards his top site. Yabi dead first as Makazi holds on. Him and Ema trying to stop the spillover. Buying time for these rotates to arrive, and it's a finish in the pistol for Na'Vi. Bit and Wonderful able to get there in time and lend a helping hand.
What a
good
cluster.
Convincing shutdown of that quick A-pop called by Huxi on the other side.
Yeah, Astralis T-side's on you, Carrie.
Yeah.
There are things to be said, there are things we've seen, there are memories I don't want to relive, and so I'm looking for one round today. That would be nice. Pro League was obviously a big problem for this squad. Let's see if today will be any different.
Even saw the kind of weak T-sides carry on out in Bucharest. But their CT halves usually good for redemption. If they're able to scrape by with, you know, you're not asking for a lot. 4 or 5 rounds has been enough for this Astralis team. Just can't go lower than that, and they have done a couple of times in these last few months. So expect a good go off the bat from Na'Vi.
Talk of last 3 months, I mean, Ema's actually been a real standout player for Na'Vi as of late. Been a lot more reliable than someone like Bits, who we hold to a very high standard, but has had his struggles this year. And sure, there's been drop-offs across the board for Na'Vi, but I think Ema's been at least someone more dependable for Na'Vi, as well as the flashes on T-side for Makazi, right? On certain maps, can really make a difference.
The thing I've liked from Na'Vi in the later part of this year is that they have kind of entered their humble era.
Okay.
Where they're acknowledging, you know, they're not where they want to be. We saw that back at EPL whenever we spoke to these guys. That carried through even onto the media day here where I caught up with Ema. And he was saying, you know, every game we feel like we're getting better. We're building in the right direction. We're not at the level we kind of want to be at yet. But the progress is there in his eyes.
Like that fake out there, Makazi just nading the smoke as Ema pushes red, drawing eyes to the wrong location if Astralis were outside, but Na'Vi have confirmed they're not. And so instead of flanking into a waiting Magisk, who wants this flank, by the way, Na'Vi just go and stack the A site. They go, hey, there's nowhere you can end except A and ramp right now. You're not going to retake outside dry. And so Na'Vi are so prepared for this top hit. Huxi going right in, but oh my god, Alexi falls on his head, and 2 Tech 9 headshots come through for Huxi. That's by mistake. A little bit of luck goes a long way, and the captain carries him through with a triple kill on this top site. Calamity for Alexi. He falls on his head. Thank you to the flashbangs. Astralis get on the board. And they've done it, Harry. They've got 1 round.
Like we said, bar's not set very high for what they have to achieve on this T-half. The idea that they could do a lot of the legwork right now if they find this round is huge. You break Na'Vi's money, get off to a hot start, get off to a 3-round streak. Sky's the limit for Astralis, it feels like. And Blade gets on the mic very, very early. They lose 1 round, he's instantly in.
I wonder what you're even discussing. Maybe it's a setup, because Na'Vi had the read, they had the perfect play, they got all the info, they had 4 players in top site, but then, you know, we only saw the Alexi beat Calamity. The others also got kind of tapped out by Tech9, so I think the flashes seem super effective here. Look at the util, yeah, 2 players caught Tetris, a 3rd burns at CT Vent. So Blade with some tough words as Na'Vi, money is put to the wayside. Talk of inconsistencies, which Wonderful do we get today? Orb comes out. But I would say this is not one of his better maps. Smokes don't make it any easier. Second wall comes through. Astralis can cross secret.
Looks instead like they want to explore Garage. They send Stared across with the smokes while 2 go and take control. Stair's going to open. Missed shot from Wonderful. Bit of a catchphrase. Stare, dead on the lurk out in the yard. Emo with the spot, sees the bomb there on that check out towards Secret. That's good info for Astralis, or for Na'Vi rather.
Huxi doesn't commit, and they know they've got a man inside the site, so Makazi holding the back door. Alexi could get walked on right now though by Magisk, and that nade might just give away his position. They're ready to fly up the vent. How ready is Alexi? Doesn't realize Magisk walking close upon him. Makazi can't do anything except stop this vent play, and only 1 connects. Astralis have forged their way back into this round into a 2v2. Bomb planted, and Na'Vi split up without a kit.
Yeah, you really want to get a kill quickly here, try and turn it into a 2v1 so you can play with a bit of pace in this retake. They go looking for it, and Ema will provide. Magisk is going to have to do the heavy lifting. Spots on, flick up into the heavens. And Magisk with a 1v2 to break the money of Na'Vi very early in this nuke campaign.
Not been getting many clutches out of Magisk as of late, but that is a high impact one early in the game to, as you say, break the money and allow Astralis back into what was a disadvantaged round. 3v4 trapped in the lower site, having to just fly up the vent. Magisk with a very important round, and Na'Vi back to pistols. And I think you've got that in the back of your head for if you're Astralis, right? This head-to-head has been good for you. Form sometimes isn't the most important factor. Sometimes specific matchups really favor one team or another. And Astralis have had Na'Vi right where they want them. Last 2 times they've played. Winning nuke both times in that series. Even dominantly back at Bounty.
You're dead on. I mean, you know, even for, like, as kind of an example of that, we talked earlier about Na'Vi versus Mongols always being a pretty good matchup for Na'Vi, and that was like regardless of the form of either of those teams.
When Mongols are peaking and Na'Vi are like have fallen off, Na'Vi still win that game.
Yeah.
They won it, won it back at EPL, won it back at TWC. Won it when you least expect it. And they might get another chance to prove it if they can overcome Astralis, but I think we're in for a 4-3 mapper.
I mean, also, this is Astralis now with a bit more time to have got it adjusted to Magisk in this roster. Right, we saw him take to Bucharest and have some great games across that tournament.
I mean, Astralis almost won in a, not to be rude, but a 4v5, let's just be honest. Right, we had Rugger sub in, we had Magisk AWPing, and we had Device out. And they almost beat Aurora, the eventual winners of the tournament. So, I mean, Magisk out-AWPed Woxic on the numbers in that series. That's crazy to think of. But hey, we've got the full Astralis 5 here in China. So eyes on Device as well. Orb comes outside. A player does slot themselves in close.
Kamikaze deep here. Oh! It's a free kill, but it ends up being way more labored than you would have liked, and so the trade is there for Stare. Everyone's an AWPer now.
Ooh, cheeky lurk. And if he gets tucked in, oh, look a bit. No idea this is even possible. Love that from Yabi. Just finds the perfect timing as the commotion goes outside. And Magisk is feeling it today. Hot hands, 11 and 2, charging into this top site. Oh, Magisk. What year is it? Astralis era right now on A. Putting this top side out damn near every time. 4-2. Tech timeout coming through. Silence. Not what Na'Vi need right now with no money and no momentum. Good to see Astralis still have the confidence to pick into Nuke despite everything we saw, right? Sure, statistically it's a good map for them, but you know, back at EPL it was their absolute nightmare. Improved it coming into Bucharest, a couple of good wins here. But, I mean, I saw 2 0 and 12 halves in one event. They seem to have figured it out. Devices back in the server. Quick mic check and we should be going live.
I mean, across Bucharest had this kind of running joke about how Magisk nicknamed Unk.
Yeah.
And how I don't actually think it fits him.
Okay.
Because he's, you know, he's 27, he's still out there, still in the age where he can be a big performer, can be a heavy hitter.
Prime of his life.
And I feel like he's been living up to that, honestly. In Bucharest, he had some really, really solid games where he was the standout player for Astralis. Hell, here he's 12 and 2 to open up.
Yeah.
I think there's actually a lot more mileage you can look to get out of this guy.
Hey, he's younger than Controllers.
Yeah.
He's still got it. Look at him go, same play. And no one's watching. They hear the drop, they don't do a thing about it. If I'm Alexei, I'm pissed there. Like, you know, maybe you're just banking he won't do that, but Ima hears him drop off main roof. And yeah, I feel that one.
To make an AK omelet, you got to break a couple of egg Lexi Bs. And that's what Ima gets his hands on here, but it should be enough for Astralis to just run away with the round regardless. Out of position in Na'Vi, a man down. No threat posed by the pistols if they're on the other side of the map, and that rifle won't find its way into the action anytime soon.
Well, B is the sunny side right now. Astralis can just walk on in. And it'll be Na'Vi face down. Simple conversion here on those couple of kills. Na'Vi scramble rotates, but probably going to see a save of an AK and 2 players try to get exits. Or just bodyguard.
And I mean, this is already just a great T-half out of Astralis. And if they're able to maintain this power position, you know, you really could run away with a fantastic T-half here. You've got Na'Vi right where you want them. Save is going to help a little in terms of, you know, padding out the bank, and it's something Na'Vi are always going to have to rely on, that they can just save these guns. But eventually, Astralis will start hunting, right? Trying to keep it punishing, deny back-to-back full gun rounds if they can. And with money already approaching, you know, 10K a player, admittedly, with the exception of Stair, but still, you know, you got Device, $10,000, Hooksy at 6, Yabi approaching 10K. You're in a very, very powerful spot right now if you're Astralis, and another timeout burned for Na'Vi. They've used 2 of them already, and it's still early doors on Nuke.
What can Blade instill at them at this point? It's been a bit of a disastrous start.
I mean, Hooksy's kind of played you a pretty stacked deck to open up, right? He's come through with a bunch of these top site hits early on to set the precedent of making Astralis, making Na'Vi worried about these fast A rushes. As the game's gone on, it's more been about the yard control, right? And these lurks from Magisk out in main. Stair trying to cross in the smokes and getting good results from it in the early gun rounds. So you don't really know where best to place your resources, but you feel like you have to take control of yard. You have to shut down some of these plays that Astralis have looked for. They'll start with a double hold out there between main and garage. Wonderful just scoped it on the AWP, and so this is the moment where Astralis kind of take their eyes off the yard a little bit, feeling like they've done enough, and that a reaction will come through for Na'Vi on this half of the map, and they're right in that assumption.
Still more smokes. They're going to use a second wall, so again, they just wait for these nades to get used on the utility. Stare patient. Allows that second volley to be thrown in, and this can set Astralis up down secret if they want.
It's a great bit of conditioning. You've made them worry about A, you've made them worry about secret and yard. And so where's a little bit quieter as a result? Where would you expect to be a little more stripped for resources? It's going to be this ramp area. Only bit there, and he doesn't have anyone who can rotate in and like lend a helping hand in any serious way. That looks like where Astralis are kind of honed in on at the start of the round. Maybe that changes here in the middle of it.
Walking out upper, but this is the ramp play, you called it. Bit might just have to rotate B to assist with Makaze. Gabby faking topside, does Bit shuffle? He does. Moving out of his position, uncertain, but it goes quiet. The call comes in, watch out ramp. Wonderful does find Stair outside, a big kill on the AWP as Astralis now go into a 2-man hold. Bit patiently waiting. Easy double for him, high damage, Device on 2 health. There is no getting out of this one. Not with the round win and not with your life. Wonderful makes sure of that as Na'Vi has a brief moment of panic, but then defeating the 2 lurks makes that a lot easier.
Yeah, ultimately, I think a frustrating round for Astralis as well, right? Like, all the early conditioning has worked. You see what Hooksy was trying to do there. They get the reactions they were hoping for, but just a really, really solid ramp hold out a bit, and Wonderful delivering 2 on the AWP. Dealing with the lurk out in the yard and then stopping Device. It's more than you could have even asked for if you're Na'Vi.
Opening kill would be massive here, but the flash is perfect. Gets them not only on top of main, but smokes get Astralis down secret. Na'Vi haven't broken in time to stop that. Device does get caught trying to edge the smoke with the AWP. And Wonderful's looking for this main player, knowing someone's nearby, someone's out and about. Makazi might offer a helping hand here. Nice dink. They got a grenade. They do, but Magisk falls off. Ramp player rotates B, and Astralis are being loud about this. But they don't know Bit's got stuck in.
Ooh. Catch for Hooksy. That gets rid of the B-side player. Gonna allow this bomb plant to come in.
Huge.
Now everyone else for Astralis is far away, and Na'Vi are clamping down on this B site. Emo with the backstab, needed to deliver a double. Prime opportunity to do so. They finally stop Hooksy. These rotates starting to come through, but they're going to arrive late, and Alexi's heard this. Chance for Na'Vi to just get on that bomb right now. Tap on it. Peek out for Yabi. Sees they're not on the defuse, but Wonderful delivers a kill. It's all on Magisk here. 1 versus 3. Still no defuse found, and Wonderful allows it to come through there with a cleanup on both the players. As he rotates in on his AWP, finishes the job on the P250, Na'Vi start closing the gap.
Back-to-back impact rounds from Wonderful. You love to see it, but I mean, what's Yabi doing? Did he mean to make noise on that ladder? It looked like he was trying to silent drop, right? Or silent climb, because he snuck into door and then just loudly announces his vent rotation. Perhaps you think they're all down from ramp side, but yeah, very curious. Player in Decon heard every single step, and they were more than ready for him on that B site. I mean, it is Yabi, right? You can expect he's late lobby in these kind of rounds, but feels like a wasted opportunity to sneak behind the single door. And Na'Vi, they get out with a round with 3 alive. So they get to breathe a sigh of relief here, coming into round number 10. Astralis' money, not much prettier. Device with a really slow start to this map. It's barely been firing off this AWP. Oh dear. Shaky start for Device. Miss Molly. Bring on the wall, but Hooksy has another, laying in wait.
See the double smoke wall, don't really have a choice but to send a player down lower as a cautionary measure.
They're playing both sides. Ooh.
IEM continues his great game with an opening kill in this round. Feet spotted for Alexi. Free kill there on Yabi as he waits in the heart. And Makazi, who dropped down here earlier on, able to just block them and stop this secret spillover. So back to the drawing board now for Astralis as they use that HE. They can't break any smokes open now.
You need Device to find a pick here, or this round is dead in the water. Might get a duel to Wonderful, but Wonderful peeks out, catches Hooksy instead, evades capture for now. And even Device aiming the wrong way. Oh, spotted as well, Wonderful. They are right below him, climbing up on the outside. Spots it, and 20 seconds just refusing to give Hooksy what he wants. This one's done. Astralis a combat saving. Or Magis rather, out of there like a light. And Wonderful, that's his 3rd double kill in a row. Very good to see. Seen some really shaky games from him as of late, but also seen some insane clips. Remember that nuke 1v4 on the pistol? TWC had a couple of really strong maps. So we know the potential. Just not always realized here for Wonderful. And Na'Vi need him now more than ever, especially with that head-to-head being so favorable for Astralis this year. Bit of a back-and-forth game right now, but yeah. Astralis' money on notice.
You know, with Device being largely irrelevant thus far in this game, and IEM having such a commanding performance on the rifles, it also just kind of lowers, you know, for Wonderful to have like a great high-impact round, it lowers the bar for it. Just getting out with 1 kill even on the cross out here in the yard has felt like enough. He's oftentimes been good for 2. IEM with an early rotate down through the vents as well is teed up over towards Secret to make quick work over this lower drop.
Just more misses for Device. He had, you know, good fight v Wonderful again, but oh, IEM, he's just keeping it going. 2 crisp headshots before Device does step in and land an AWP kill. Oh, will it go out the map? No, he got it. 3v4 here, but not much room for Astralis. They've got Secret, but Bits making sure they can't go any further. And main contained by Makaze, so down they go. I like this position. It strikes!
Oh. That's just a really rough miss, isn't it?
Been a few of those for Device. so long, Mr. Consistent, but we need that consistency right now, lacking.
Had a couple of games like this out in Bucharest as well, where he just kind of fell by the wayside. You know, wasn't really a huge part of the game. Don't want that to feel like it's following you at multiple tournaments now. Especially not for someone as accomplished and someone who can hit as hard as Device.
Yeah, I mean, with also recent illness, coming off the back of Bucharest, travel into China, hoping he's back at his 100%, but definitely all up for the question.
All on the run-up to the major after the disaster around Shanghai.
After finally making a major after 5 years, or 5 majors rather. Oh, big break, but somehow no one on the screen. He catches Hooksy last second. Wonderful. Exerting a lot of presence outside on this AWP, and Makazi in main has other ideas. You're going to walk this smoke again? Makazi says no way, and Na'Vi in every position holds strong. Magisk, he had a great start to this map, but his team have crumbled around him. And he is not long for this half. Na'Vi walk into nuke, and they look to lead with 7. That's what they'll do in their CT side. A strong start for Astralis, but it fizzles out with 5 straight for Na'Vi.
Na'Vi do well to recover in that first half, getting out with 7 rounds. But we said the bar was kind of low for the Astralis T side in terms of what they had to provide. You're not happy with the fashion in which you went out in that 5-round streak to Na'Vi. But in terms of just raw numbers, 5 in the T half should or could be enough for Astralis.
Yeah, you just want more output from some of these players because you got HooXi, second performer, because Yabi, Stare, and Device at 3 kills apiece. It's not ideal. Maybe CT side is where they can get reactivated. Na'Vi go outside in this pistol. HooXi spotting on ahead of the smoke, but gonna have to dip back as Na'Vi cross with a flash. It's a methodical round to get hell control. It's a lot of space for a pistol round. And Alexi's waiting for the reaggress. He's gonna get what he wants. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's the spot at least. Device and HooXi able to get past the lurk out there in secret, but a follow-up on a Stare gives away heaven control. What did Na'Vi want to do with this? Good check for Ema, quick trade for Magisk, and this one's ending B.
Read well.
Device already down here. Bit committing to take down the lobby reaggress, and once more that's opened up another route for Na'Vi in this pistol round.
Who's faster though? Because the Astralis have a quicker point of rotation, so they've read it. They've actually pushed the player up the vent in time. HooXi in the site. They're not going to be ready for this. They have to clear it.
Good check for the first. HooXi, can he find a follow-up here? He's getting flanked through Hart, but that's a big whiff from Bit. HooXi still in the round now, and a chance to fight up on a heaven. HooXi seals the deal on that pistol and continues his great form here on Nuke.
And even though Na'Vi are calling great, right? Like the reposition is nice to reset there. I mean, HooXi is ahead of the game. He makes the call as soon as they do. Like, what would I do in this position? I would rotate out. You've seen another player at B. When there's 2 alive, you can expect that A is weak. And so HooXi fills that void and puts bullets down range to find a pistol round for Astralis.
And I mean, you know, we talk about this being a provably good matchup for Astralis that so often stems from the leader, right, from the captain. Clearly just a matchup that HooXi feels like he has a very solid read on, and that pistol kind of attests to that fact.
Device gets 2 kills in that pistol as well, so waiting for a recovery. Well, there's a good sign. Ooh, that's an off angle, but Bit's ready for it. Gets the jiggle.
Yeah, once you're jiggled on that angle, staying on it if you're HooXi does feel like a bit of a death sentence.
Yeah, nowhere to go.
You hope that doesn't lead to this getting out of control. It's only a couple of deagles here for Na'Vi. Oh, Yabi. No.
You're lucky you got rifles outside, because that MP9, embarrassing. And Lexi, look for a deagle on your way out. But up top, Astralis level the playing field, 7 apiece. 5 certainly enough on that T side. Gonna have to put Na'Vi's full bias to the test. Try a trade up.
Good to see they get blues out here too. You wouldn't think so looking at the market.
Oh.
All right.
Got it.
We were all a little nervous that the clipping would be the downfall. But it's all well and good. Smoke still picked up. Na'Vi, a slow round here. Looking for a ramp commit. Alexi lobbing in fake smokes out in the yard for Makazi to play around. But a double setup over here at ramp. I mean, it's another solid read from Astralis. Device and Stare both struggled at the start of this game, but the ramp hold is convincing.
Oof.
HooXi gonna catch Makazi on his yard lurk. And dude, he's just had their number.
What a recovery for Device. Where's this come from? I mean, has he just had his wonderful run? 3 multi-kills in a row? double in the pistol, triple on the anti, then a double right there. And I mean, we see how limp that play is for Na'Vi. 2 players on a crossfire. The flashes come in, they dodge them, and then Na'Vi push into a crossfire of no blind players. It couldn't be easier for Astralis with that setup.
I think if there's one thing we all kind of have grown to know about HooXi, it's that he's got a lot of faith in his calls, even thinking back to his debut event in Astana when they were staring down the face of elimination and falling short. The tournament they went on to reach the finals in, his first outing with the Astralis squad, and they were just kind of going off of the old playbook, and he didn't like it. Decided, you know, if we're going to go out, we're going to go out playing my style, my brand of Counter-Strike. And these rounds where he's called gambles from the get-go, where he's tried to have the read on Na'Vi, the rest of Astralis listen. They hang on his every word, and so often he's been right in his assumptions here on Nuke. Every time it feels like Na'Vi are going into a stack. This is one of the few times where they're not. They get out ramp with that 1 kill. Yabi's already down here at lower, but a convincing follow-up for Bit on the gun, and that's opened up a path to a bomb plant now.
I mean, he's having a stinker, Yabi, but still, that's such a quick 1D. There's almost nothing he can do. Had to hit the first headshot, and instead it leaves Astralis not only a man down, but out of position. RV, not the most dangerous. It's only really Bit with the AK with armor. Ima's going to be soft. But Astralis don't know these details. They don't know what they're up against, so they walk away. Definitely going to get the chance to find exits here on ramp. So Astralis are still fighting. They just can't win the round.
And all right, this series, this map rather, starting to hit crunch time. You know, you break through on a round like that. If you're Na'Vi, you tie this game up again. You give yourself a good chunk of runway to try and pull it back on this T-half.
It's Astralis
and, dude, you know, if Astralis do end up falling down here on Nuke, they really only have the individuals to blame. That's a cool picture. But man, you know, they only have themselves to blame because HooXi has so often put his team in the right place, right? And if you're kind of getting the right moves, having the right positions, even there, around where they were, I would say the most out of position yet, they still had, you know, a follow-through in place. They still had Yabi in the correct spot down towards that B site. And that's like the most caught off guard they've been. And it wasn't all that caught off guard. And so that's where you look at it and you just kind of look at the individual numbers here from Stare, from Yabi. Not enough. Device going on a bit of a recovery arc here, but it's still far and away from saying he's fully recovered. You can have all the right reads you want. You can't win a game 2v5.
Device hits a tag here. Mikaze gets caught on that smoke bloom. Timing of the peak is perfection. And Stare gets delivered an AK, so thank you very much. Astralis hit 5v4. And the initial plan for Na'Vi cancelled. So it's back to lobby. Ooh, that's scary. But Ima's allowed to escape. I mean, Na'Vi need a kill more than Astralis do in this moment. Alexi tries to keep the pressure up outside. But it's Device on ramp with the AWP, looking for a recovery here.
Ooh, swing and a miss. Lucky to still be alive, really, as he drops down lower. He does have teammates already reinforcing this half of the map. Alexi's asking for just a couple more seconds before there's any movement, before they get too committed. And with a spot on HooXi over in main, Magisk, nade finds Bit over in heaven. They know what's happening here to Astralis. Magisk has support and they'll turn it around. Buys them just enough time for Yabi to fly up the vent and offer assistance.
HooXi's barrel let him down there. The silencer I thought was going to be the undoing of the round with Alexi cracking open the main kill. But Magisk holds strong yet again. 18 and 9. He is a rock at the back of the site. And even Yabi is able to get his flowers in this round. But that nade is so helpful because, as you said, it just gives the info immediately. Astralis know where everyone is. With so little time on the clock, Na'Vi this time want to speed it up and attempt down the vent. Lots of damage taken, but 3 players make it down.
Yeah, Stare starts his round off looking towards B on the back of that smoke. Gonna be honest, this one feels like another solid read out of Hooksy. With all that damage, it was a double main start for Astralis, which is very unorthodox. Now they just have to finish the job on all these low players in the B site.
Oof. And the worst part about going for a quick round like that and actually committing to the plant is you just see everyone else is out of position. You lose your B players, they start scrambling. Player off main, picked by the orb. Alexi left to save. I mean, Na'Vi are not in position to assist on that B bomb site. And the goal of Astralis to actually flank down the vent and follow them in that play is the last thing Na'Vi expect.
And Hooksy might be the ghoul of Astralis, the way he's haunting Alexi right now. Double main start to spam the smoke on the door rush round from Na'Vi.
Yeah. So much damage before they even make it through. Makes these kills look so easy. And Device, I mean, he had 3 kills at half, Harry. He's up to 11 now. He's barely died. He has absolutely recovered on this CT side from what felt like a horrible game on the eye test.
It's reassuring, right? Because Astralis are being put in positions to succeed, and when the individuals were letting them down, that really hurts. But yeah, everyone kind of going on to find a bit of form. Started with Device. Sure, Yabi only had 5 kills, but he found that impact around with Magisk where they stopped the A play. There's stuff to like here for Astralis. And if you told me like Blade was passing Hooksy notes as to what these rounds were going to be, I'd believe you.
The Device has not died in the CT half. He has 8 kills with 0 deaths since we flipped over when Astralis was 7-5 down. Okay, Na'Vi, bit of a surprise about to erupt on this B bomb site, and Stare is concerned about his flank as well, so he doesn't even have full info. That molly, he can play ahead of it. It's going to land at the bottom of the stairs, and that's exactly what Ema wanted. A heads-up fight, one of the few AKs put to use from Na'Vi. This could be a winning round. Astralis going to throw everything they've got.
Oh, they close the door. Hooksy separates that. Separates those fights. Magisk even gets past Makazi on ramp. It's only Alexi. Na'Vi are wondering, how's this gone so wrong? They were in the driver's seat and now they're getting ripped out from it. Alexi trying to keep them in this map. With the 1 versus 3, it's just Device left to beat, and Alexi digs deep, digs Na'Vi out of the hole. Nuke is still alive as Alexi keeps Na'Vi in it.
Oh, thin margins there. He was absolutely trapped, nowhere to go, no info on the 3rd player, and Astralis had his back turned, put him down low, and he's still able to wiggle his way out with a 1v3 clutch. Captain comes up for Na'Vi, bottom of the server, and delivers a must-win round to keep them in this game. Alexi B and Na'Vi now 1 round within reach. Pieces that together perfectly. Device's final position and a stressful clutch to lose where Astralis do the hard part, but they just can't finish the job.
Definitely felt like they get a bit ahead of themselves, right, in that 3v1. You're thinking to yourself, it's only Alexi, he's having a horrible game. We can just run him down, and that's a decision they might come to regret.
I mean, I don't even think there were any huge mistakes there other than the missed shot on his back. Oh, okay, he's woken up now. Yabi running out the door. Alexi was spraying at ramp. It's just a sick shot for Alexi. But Yabi's having one of those games, huh? Where nothing seems to work. And here, with Alexi finding a 5v4, Na'Vi are climbing up heaven. Astralis have to make this move, so to push lobby is the right call. But it could go very wrong. Crosshair placement is close for Ema, and it is dead on. There is no winning this, Astralis. Outpositioned. Although,
I mean, Magisk, dead to heaven. Always had to keep it in the back of his mind. Device offering up some resistance. But a very unlikely, well, it was a 2v4, 2v3 now. Maybe gives you a reason to hang around, see if they give you any reason to go for this. And it should just be a save.
I want to see Device peek this, though. Get this kill. Your teammate's heaven. Like, it's not impossible here. This kill is everything, but Makazi makes it so, and yeah, that will cool it off. Device gets out of there. Definitely was a world. But Na'Vi, off the back of their captain's clutch into an entry kill, position well, and wrap the heaven to deal with the big ticket item that is Magisk in this series. 21 and 11, only good for one here. And so Na'Vi tied up 10-10. This is a series that has close written all over it every time we see these teams play. 3 maps, the distance. Just this orb now. Knife in the vent. Hey, fair enough, they've been trying it, but it's crossing behind the smokes instead for Na'Vi. Oh, this could be perfect for Wonderful. Oh, the timing! The timing could not be worse. Moves his orb off as Device peeks in. Can they get the orb out? Are they trying to use it or just throw it out the map? Alexi fires a shot. Seems like he wants to keep it.
Well, 10-1 since getting onto this CT half is Device. And he's found the 5v4 here. Let's see if he can keep up this electric CT comeback.
Bobby clear is nice. But Astralis don't realize how deep Bitten's gone.
Oh, bomb's going back on Alexi. Oof. Alone. Makazi kind of moving around to join him.
Got to clear it, yeah. Nice. Now it's very hard to win this for Astralis. Device has to get into heaven super quickly. Even these fights are not good. Device knows deep down, this one is done.
Maybe it's the orb. Alexi, swing and a miss. But still, pole position taken by Na'Vi. And this late in the game, I mean, it puts a lot of emphasis on this next gun round for Astralis if they want hope on their map pick. A map they've looked to make their home. And Na'Vi might have them up for eviction.
And I mean, this would follow in kind of what we were talking about, right? Even though Astralis have won the last 2 times these teams played, Astralis had a better first season of the year, with Cluj and Astana being their standout events to a degree, and well, Na'Vi have been the ones trying to level up in time for the Budapest Major. A late year, a second season, bounce back, some better results, some better feelings from the players that we've heard from, and some confidence-boosting wins as well.
Well, I mean, I think just to win, if Na'Vi are able to seal the deal on this win, it puts them in such a strong position in this series. Yeah. It really does. Like, Nuke has always been reliable for Astralis in this head-to-head. We've been crediting Hooksie's reads, how it feels like more often than not he's putting everyone in the right place. But both times this map's come up in those 2 head-to-heads that Astralis won, they picked it up. One, it was their pick. One, it was the third deciding map.
And let's follow in that track record, because if Na'Vi win today and they take down Astralis, I mean, they go into Mongols, a provably good game against them, to qualify for the playoffs, and suddenly you're in the playoffs of a top event with the top 8 teams in attendance. Na'Vi, this is their perfect position. This is their chance right now. What a flick from Ema. He has just been lightning fast on this T side. 5v4, as Stair makes a risky move, in my opinion. Na'Vi walk the walk silently down Secret.
Yabi's also the guy to drop down lower, and he's having, no secret, he's having a really rough game. 6 and 15. Holds on there with a convincing kill to find Makazi, and that's huge.
Oh no.
Magisk also going to deal with Ema on a ramp lurk.
No A's weak as a result.
Na'Vi are really strung out. The bomb is still dropped over towards T-spawn as well, so eventually someone's got to go back and get that, and you've only got 40 seconds left to work with. Whatever Wonderful wanted to do out in the yard, he can't because of this bomb.
Yeah, no one's fighting yard because Hooksy has the cross info. They know Na'Vi have been wrapping heaven, so he just positions back garage, and this forces Na'Vi into the A site. If they go hut, they go into device. If he goes main, he goes into Hooksy. Secret, he has to run. 25 seconds. Astralis is going to get that info. Yabi is in position. His job is not done. Na'Vi don't know. Astralis realize what's happening.
Yabi already down here, and a chance to play and be heroic. 2 kills for Yabi, and that sealed the deal on this one, man. There's no more road left to run. Na'Vi out of time.
I don't know why Bit's looking ramp when he knows Yabi is single door. He can't be anywhere else, right? Like, there's no way he's like repositioned out B, gone back up the rafters, gone to ramp. No, he's still single door. He's been there the whole round. Bit's looking the wrong way. And sure, that was desperate from Na'Vi. It failed at every turn. Losing Ema on the ramp plug did no favors. Otherwise, they could have just hit top site through lobby, which they had the whole time. And that was the weakest position. They even saw Magisk at ramp. But I guess they really wanted to use Bit's position down on B, feeling like Yabi hadn't seen him cross, which was true. Desperate for Na'Vi. They're just going to throw themselves at Astralis, and Yabi is looking for the late game recovery.
A horrible way to lose Ema as well, right? Top performer for Na'Vi, dead to a flash, trying to get out through the door. Good pickup for Wonderful, and it's allowed Bit a powerful position, starting to scale out in the yard. It's info that Astralis don't have, and so Hooksy could die in back garage, but Bit instead doesn't look for this kill, and instead tries to scale further. Makes it all the way into lockers, but there's an immediate reaction out of Astralis. 2 players dropping down lower, starting to re-clear Secret. Makazi's got to hold on. He's got shadow advantage, and that's still not enough. Yabi, where's this come from? Hooksy's even spotted Bit, so this push out in the yard won't yield a thing. And it's only Alexi left, nailed out in the yard. Astralis move on a map point.
Oh, it's an absolute crumbling for Na'Vi. They did all this hard work on the T side to pull it back when Astralis were picking up steam, winning the pistol, converting, winning a gun round. And then Na'Vi felt like they were in position to still steal this away, crumbling back-to-back rounds. Everyone getting their flowers here for Astralis, everyone pulling their weight down the tail end.
And it really is Na'Vi. Ima's on a deagle.
Come on. Give him an AK. It's given him so many opening kills in lobby.
At bare minimum, it's going to force Ema to be a little bit slower. You're not going to get any of these smoke walks that let him down in the last 2 rounds on the Deeg.
Yeah, I hope he baits for a gun.
Spirit of Zeus lives on. This is not a simple task for Na'Vi.
Not at all. Can they seize the moment? Device back garage orb. And Na'Vi do cross again, but this time Astralis don't have a single rotation. Na'Vi, oh, he made noise. Now they have to run. And now Device hears everything. They're still sneaking, but this is not a secret anymore. Double ramp to meet up. It's only stair here. Astralis really are padding that top side right now, refusing to play lower. This puts Na'Vi in a very strong position right now. As long as they control vent and don't let their eyes off it like last time, this is a free plant. Vent is open.
You've just encountered so little resistance. You're almost expecting a bit more in towards lower.
Vent is open again.
And so it's opened up this path to rotate.
He's
Bit taking Vent now, but they're already ahead of him.
It's GG.
Alexi on the line, but he's got to double up here when this door swings open. It's make or break for Alexi B, and he doesn't have the info. Dead at the first turn. Bit catches one, sure. It's down to him and Makazi to pull off a 2v4. Quick kill for both of them. No follow-up for Makazi, and Astralis looking to do it. Bit's the only one left to stop. Defuse being held. Spam connects, and Bit with the clutch! Might have missed the timing, but boy, does he make up for it. Na'Vi send us into extra time.
I take it all back. I apologize. A 3v5 and a 1v3 for Bit. He steals it away with the lineup on the defuse. Unreal shots for Bit. A bit of luck, but a lot of skill. Even with letting them down the vent, that felt like the end of it. That felt like all it would take for Astralis. And head in hands, they know how good they had it. But Bit with his biggest round yet, a map point to keep this game going into overtime. Immediate timeout for Blade, no surprise. Na'Vi forcing an opportunity.
As we say, this is a map that Astralis have always had in their pocket in this head-to-head, a provably good head-to-head from the last two times these squads went blow for blow. Both times Nuke played a key role and it went the way of Astralis. So a massive chance for Na'Vi now on the back of Bit to try and upset. And no crazy risks taken, no smoke walks for Ema. Double outside wall for Alexi, serving as nothing more than a fake, and that's info device could grab. When you see that second wall, I don't know if he budges any further than this, anticipating that players will be secret bound. And so this is going to really slow down the rotates for Astralis, something we've been crediting them for all map long. Util at least stalls out the push, but it is coming. Fast top side play, Magisk can't get out with a multi-kill. It's got to be Yabi. And that's at least kept Astralis in this round. No one goes for the bomb plant either. Makazi and Wonderful split up. They're looking for kills. Wonderful needs some results from this play. Gets away with the first out in main. Stare on a swing from the heavens is traded. It's just Device on the line. Deleted by Makazi.
All right, the kick and clutch too. Na'Vi, perfect. Symbiotic, they come together right at the end, both clearing different positions and then grouping, hitting perfect trades. Feels like a wordless clutch. But one that keeps them alive as a solid topside hold comes in when you consider the double fake smokes outside. Yabi 2 kills all for nothing. As Na'Vi find the first of overtime. Pep in their step, wind in their sails, they go quick. Hello. Goodbye.
Again with the fast A push. Using a Hooksy Classic against him.
Bomb's loose, they got to commit.
Nate does big damage, Stare softened up.
Close.
Device still waiting for a chance to pounce out through main. It tries to take a solid line, looking for this kill. And Alexi will get offered up in the process. All right, we've had a string of clutches for Na'Vi. Started with a Bit 1 versus 3. Makazi with a key 1v1 in the round prior. How's Wonderful gonna fare? Harder task here as Astralis are grouped, right? They get away from that split. And there's the swing out of Device. 2 in a row is the limit for clutches for Na'Vi. And Astralis could still make out here with a strong CT half if they find this next round.
Yeah, they need to, right? We've seen the troubles on T side. Sure, both only netting 5 in regulation, but Astralis have had worse history, so really feeling like this last round is necessary. Believing again. Hooksy and Magisk, 20 plus kills. Only Ema in comparison for Na'Vi. Device has been getting smoked off outside. He's not really had these open fights. Can someone break for him? Doesn't look like it. Uxi's just going to try and play ahead of the fire. But Molotov lands, and he goes full send, full commit, and pays the price with his life.
For Na'Vi, right, you've done the hard part. We said this once already with them. You're in this 4-on-3. You just can't mess this up. Oh, don't give too much away. Device, collateral found. 2 shots fired, 3 kills for Astralis' AWP. And a one-man army out in the yard. Could it be enough? And Device seems to think so. Only Ema remains. The best laid of plans, the best of starts for Na'Vi might not be enough to get them through this T-half. Unless Ema can also enter the clutch conversation. 1v3 as this begins. Time is his enemy, though. He's got 25 seconds and no idea as to the whereabouts of Stair or Yabi. He is flying blind in this clutch. All about intuition. Does Ema have it? 15 seconds. And shot in the back of the head. Device. It took nearly the whole game for this guy to get going.
Yeah.
But in overtime, when it really starts to matter, he steps up in a huge way.
Dude, he was absolutely out of the game after the first half of regulation. 3 and 8. Since that point, second half onwards, he's gone 17 and 5. 4 kills in that round. The collat in the man down. And Astralis have the lead into this second half. T-sides have been anything but perfect, but got to be believing now. If not, then never. Wonderful burning. He saw them over the top, but he just has to run. He can't stick around. Device trying to find an entry with his AWP and Stair, attempting to cross secret. It's the full pack here for Astralis. 4 out of 5, moving down. Stair looking to play through the smokes, though, yet again getting cheeky with it.
He was shut down a bunch doing this in regulation.
Not today.
But a way better result there, getting past Makazi, making it in a garage, gets his position and the 5v4 for Astralis.
Ema's been a rock. He is only one man in this B-bomb site. Puts Huxi down, falls back. Or feigns it at least. He wants the fight, he wants to take it on, but Magisk holds strong in the battle for 25 plus. As kills for Magisk in first place. Alexi backside holds strong. They're coming up the vent.
Gonna try and get past Alexi. Wonderful, might need to close in if he wants to lend a helping hand in time. For now, it's Alexi all alone in that wonderful trade. Oh, it's closed. Follow up from the Device AWP. And so Wonderful, 1 shot left in this AWP, it better be good. He's got an age-old duo to break apart, Device and Magisk side by side in this post plant. And you'd like to think all their bases covered. First fight he's gonna have is on Magisk. There's the spot, just falls shy, and now no ammo left in that AWP. Device bears down upon him. Astralis onto map point.
And that's another desperate, crazy Huxi mid-round call where they fly up vent with low health, with no A control, and somehow they win it out. Perfect molly makes Alexi very uncomfortable. And somehow, despite the odds, Astralis squeeze out map point again. What a recovery for Device. Magisk kept them in it long enough. And how will Astralis attempt now to close this game? 2 chances to do so. First wall lands outside, but they're not waiting for a second. They're popping A. Oh, God.
Back's turned, 3 kills for Yabi on the entry. Makazi trying to make up for it. Looking to wrestle back control. Stair puts him down, and this was the worst possible time to bring out the double AWP for Na'Vi. Both of them left in a retake over here at the top site. No util either to break apart these smokes to occupy all the choke points. There's a re-smoke, and Wonderful.
What do you do?
Doesn't have a way back in now. Bits even moved around to join him. It's 2 AWPs through main to try and retake. And this should never come through. Astralis, no better chance than right now to close out Nuke. Wipe that sweat off the brow.
Guys,
time is gone.
Gotta go.
Na'Vi can't do it. The double AWPs let them down in this retake. And Astralis pull up. Nuke stays true to the Danes, the map that Astralis have really looked to make their own. And the one they've always had over Na'Vi in this head-to-head comes through in their favor. There was some doubts, there was some worry. But with Device showing up in OT, Hooksy and Magisk really putting in the hours, they will pick up Nuke.
Let's go! Let's go!
Astralis taking the first map versus Na'Vi. Another Nuke going the way of the Danes, which makes it 4 in a row between these two teams. Na'Vi versus Astralis, a matchup that we've seen quite a fair few times this year. Same goes for Nuke. Another close affair, Yanko. Back and forth. We needed overtime to get it done. It was interesting. There was a lot of cool moments, a lot of big moments in this map, but I do feel it's fair to say that Astralis were the better team for the vast majority of Nuke.
Yeah, I was unfortunate enough to watch a lot of Astralis games lately, Jacob, and I have to say, I don't know if it's the stage or what, but this was the most impressive win I've seen from Astralis in a while. Okay. The reason for that is it was a close game that went to OT that they did not lose. They ended to come out on top, and also, especially considering those heartbreaking clutches that they were losing, right? You felt like they were definitely the better team, that they should have closed it out in regulation. It was a couple of 1v3s that they let go, and that's usually what happens. They lose some silly rounds, and in the end, you know, it becomes too much. They tilt off the face of the earth and they end up crumbling, but this time they persevered and were able to come out victorious.
That's what I find impressive as well, because you're right, we've seen before that Astralis have the backbone of a worm, to be completely honest, in some of those scenarios. We'll get to the 1v3s, we'll get to those rounds. Before that, though, you have one from the first half, round 6 on the telestrator, Yanko. What are you showing?
Yeah, I think one of the early gun rounds, I was surprised with how much confidence Astralis was playing with, right? So we're going to see here Yabi doing the default as the lobby player. Makaze gets into a forward position. And also, I mean, from over here, you'll see number 7. That's wonderful. Not an op on him this time. They didn't have the economy for it, but he's spamming through the smoke, sort of trying to bait for him. And Device is going to be a little bit preoccupied by that. Just before this, I want to also show you, pay attention on the minimap to number 5. That's Yabi. We saw him earlier on in lobby. He's going to go into that ramp smoke sort of and be aggressive there. But for now, Makaze in this position just slightly misses on the initial kill. I feel like if he got Device cleanly, might have been able to adjust on the second one, but 1-for-1 train, and look at where Yabi is already, right? He pushed already out ramp. Bit as the ramp player, he went outside because they don't have an op to try to help that outside fight, and just completely caught off guard by how deep Yabi was. Huge kill from him. Throwing the molly to cut off rotations, then Magus goes main to push. Like, this is just individual confidence from the side of Astralis, you know, taking these fights, taking the space, finding the kills, obviously, from how deep they were able to go, and just a very straightforward round for them based off of like the confidence of the individuals.
And that's a point I want to build upon, because I agree it did feel like Astralis played with a lot of confidence compared to what we've seen earlier. Do you think that's come down to the fact that they played Nuke versus Na'Vi 3 times, won all 3 times, now we're heading in for the 4th time as well? Device said it in an interview as well. They feel like it's a good matchup for them. Do you think that installs a bit of confidence heading into the game, despite it being a troublesome period for Astralis?
Yeah, and perhaps it's also what he talked about, that Na'Vi is a team that plays by the book, right? So a bit easier for them to perhaps get a read on how Na'Vi likes to play and what these players individually want to do. I think also Yabi, that play is like really, really important, because that's what lobby players have to go for. You know, sometimes you have to take that risk, even if you're the sole player on that whole side of the map. You know, you can't just let the CTs get away with leaving stuff open, destroying the smoke and over-rotating, right? And that's hugely important. He's been a guy that you didn't see that confidence necessarily as much from him.
No, we didn't. And you spoke about some of those, you know, potentially back-breaking rounds for Astralis. Alexi B in a 1v3. This was a beautiful display by Alexi B, and I thought to myself, all right, that is Na'Vi coming back into the game. You think that winning a round like this, as you described before, that has been a problem for Astralis, that in terms of resilience, they haven't had much to show for. They lose round 19, round 24 as well. You know, Astralis get to a leading position, 12-11, and then they lose what is essentially an unlosable 1v3 to Bit, yet they still win.
Well, first it felt like they messed it up, right? Like Na'Vi got lower pretty much for free, and I think they were expecting someone to be somewhere on ramp, or I don't know where, right? That's why the ramp players push and they go up forward. No one's watching Vents. So a bit unfortunate how it went in the post plan, but Bit stepped up with a huge clutch to take it into OT.
A massive clutch coming in for Bit to push it into overtime. In overtime, it felt like Astralis were regaining a bit of control. Obviously, the multi-kill from Device, quad kill in the round with the AWP, that kind of changed the tide of that one as well. So I feel there were moments in this game where you saw some of that old, there's a perseverance coming out from Astralis. We have round 24 for showing for you right here. You said it yourself, you give up the lower bomb side almost for free, but the problem for Na'Vi is that they lose 2 players immediately, which puts a lot of pressure on the remaining.
Yeah, maybe some miscommunication in that side. As we see, they were lucky to have Bit clutch this in the end, right? Because you're thinking, why are you even pushing ramp when your players are down? But they're also expecting Astralis to maybe be towards the lower bomb side, and then they could lurk ramp for free. But yeah, that was just disgusting. I mean, that kill on the bomb planter first, immediate as well, because time was low. I mean, if he didn't get it like this, he would not be able to win it, and really thought the back of Astralis was going to break because of that round, but they surprised me.
Yeah, surprised me as well. Mac is again showing up, having a great display from an individual.
Unk still got it.
Unk still got it. He's still hanging around, and potentially, you know, we don't know for Magis whether he's going to be part of the future for Astralis. For now, he's, I wouldn't say standing in for Snow. He's obviously signed to the team, but we're not really sure what's going to happen in that regard. But I think lately he's been stepping it up, and he's had some good moments. Overall, obviously positive for Astralis to win Nuke. If you look towards Na'Vi, you win a couple of 1v3s, you struggle your way into overtime, and you still end up losing the map for the 4th time in a row versus Astralis. Where does that leave Na'Vi heading into the second?
I mean, they're still the big favorite on Mirage for me. I think for Astralis, if they were to win the series, it has to be in 3 maps. This is only where you feel like the mental of Navi gets tested somewhat, right? Because it was another game in which they won some clutches, right? Ended up losing in the end. Nuke hasn't been that great, especially T-side, but Mirage, lately they look like the Navi of old. Just full control. T-side especially, Ima has been incredible in finding openings. This is where Makazi the game is a bit simpler, right? In terms of sometimes they just use him to run out, get kills out of A ramp and just use his mechanics. So I see Navi being able to bounce back here.
I see Navi being able to bounce back as well. That would make an awful lot of sense given the map that is coming up is Mirage between the two teams. Astralis took another Nuke W to their name versus Navi. That makes it 4 in a row, which means they're just one map away from potentially winning this series. However, they need to win Mirage, which is coming up after a short break.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Hello guys, it's Mark Hauser from Navi. When you show good perform, maybe someone will give you a chance. It was Amiran who called me. He said, congrats, you promoted to main team. I know sooner or later I'm gonna join, so it was just like for time. My biggest strength is confidence. Even when we finish the pack, we are sitting. The most thing that we are working is to not overpeak, because I overpeak a lot. My brother just started to play CS. He invited me to PC club where he was playing with his friends. In that day, I didn't stop playing anymore. To be honest, I don't feel pressure at this moment. Maybe when we're gonna play official, maybe I'm gonna have, but for now, no.
Stars and back again. The best of all in time. Alright bro, I need to run down. So I got my device. Who's my Dupree?
Oh yeah. I mean, we got Huxley. He's our Glaive. Without the majors, obviously. But he's one alone.
I mean, that's more than us.
Jabby, he's kind of like Dupree was. He's like solid guy. He's really solid.
Ah. Right.
In game, Ruger, he's kind of like Sonic, but he sees things that like Danny wouldn't even think of, bro.
All right, boys, you know the deal. Win fast or lose fast. Traffic is nuts. I don't want to get stuck.
What about Stair?
Oh, bro, he's fucking insane. I swear he would do anything for the team. He's like Rain 2.0, basically.
Sorry, I'm late, boys.
You're insane, bro.
So good. Divot. What about your stomach, bro?
Fuck it. Stair.
Yeah, already on it.
Totally, bro, like, Stair's fucking goated.
trigger, bro?
A close overtime affair to open up this head-to-head. Now, Na'Vi going to look to their pick of Mirage. That's where they hope to be able to turn things around. Great start to the day from Ema, the man on your screens here. Very much the attempted hero for Na'Vi on map 1. For Astralis, you looked at Magisk and Hooksy to do a lot of the heavy lifting, helped out massively by Device's late-game recovery. It's always been a tricky map for Astralis, one that they still don't have a proper hang on, so Na'Vi hoping that as long as they show up, they can long this one out to a third.
Yeah, I also think Yabi deserves some recognition for his recovery. He had a similarly slow start to the rest of the gang with Device and Stare, the latter of which never recovered, but Yabi had a few important multi-kills by the end on the CT side, and that's where Astralis will be starting here in this second map, a map that once was Na'Vi's best, and they were the best in the world at it. Been some time since 2024 though for Na'Vi, but still, numbers do look good. So there's all the makings of a 3-map series. Na'Vi are still going to have to earn it, though. Tech first, and then Mirage continues with Na'Vi on the T side.
Going to be keeping a close eye on Stare here, right? You want him to recover, going to play a pivotal role in shaping up Mirage. If Astralis are to leave much of an impression, B-site feels like it's actually in a safe pair of hands with how Hooksy looked, how Magisk was faring on map 1. And I kind of want Na'Vi to try and thwart that duo as much as they can, keep the rest of the guys feeling under pressure and struggle to get rolling in this series. And you got to see a glimmer of the pistol round, but it looked like Na'Vi wanted to head B.
Spoilers.
I know.
I haven't watched this one yet.
This is a great map for Ema to continue his strong performance. Gonna leave you constantly looking over your shoulder.
Yeah. King of the Underlurk. Always behind. Loves a window boost. It's very frustrating to play against. Makaze on T sides. Explosive. Always fun to watch. Astralis have got to be very careful here. It'd be a bit of a shock, I think, even after first map, to expect them to win Mirage. Because even when they do win this series, and they often do, it does come down to a 3-mapper. With Na'Vi either taking Mirage or Dust 2. Astralis relying on maps with more depth, such as Nuke, Inferno often. And that is our decider for this series, should we need it. Just imagine what that map could have been if the core of Astralis started off better than 3-kill halves, because they were in that half, right? They got 5 rounds T-side Nuke, nothing to complain about. Just, it felt like a 2v5 to a degree. They're looking a little bit more warmed up now, at least. Rugger just smiling that he doesn't have to play this game in Mirage. Didn't love the last one. Sorry, Magisk, no AWP for you.
I don't know, man. Maybe you got a little taste of it. And
yeah. Stound's gone. Give him the second
low
door.
key hoping to get back in there. I'm talking Rugger, not Magic.
Rugger, okay. We'll give Rugger the third door. Often expect to see it on Hooksy's hands right towards B Apartments. Especially since Stound's departure. But I don't know, man. Maybe the Magisk anchor orb, maybe there's something there. We're live though, folks. Astralis Na'Vi map 2 here live in Chengdu, China. In the group stage, winner of this going on to face the Mongols and look for a playoff spot. Can Astralis bring anything new to the table in a map that has not done them many favors this year?
Oh, that's a really nice opening. Even a follow-up dink down range. And the B hits coming in the downtime. Only Magisk over here. That's because Hooksy was waiting around with flashes for mid. And it didn't do much. Wonderful still got out with his. And now just looks to stay alive and reposition. Knows he's done enough. Hooksy first to arrive, but the rest of his team low and wounded. Stair claws one back. Not a bad way for this to start. Damage done. Magisk with a follow-up. And this is a convincing shutdown of the Na'Vi pistol. It's wonderful or it's nothing. 1v4 Clutch staring back at him. 2 kills already. He needs to complete it with the ace.
Oh, no.
On the road to do so. Yabi will put him down. Started to get a little nerve-wracking there for Astralis. But they'll pick it up.
Yeah, fantastic.
And considering how out of position they were, and starting a man down with a lot of damage taken, they do well to secure that pistol.
Yeah, Magisk just able to come back up short side and clean out that close market player. That was the round win player, you feel like, for Na'Vi to stop Astralis from getting out market, but Ema's shot in the back. Astralis flood the site. Nice try for Wonderful. He will buy up an AK in the second.
I'll say this, even though the results for Astralis on this map have never really been there, I do think Magisk has really helped shore up the B side of the map. I feel like he gets great output here. So I think the big question for Astralis is going to be on Stair and whether or not he's able to start strong. You're going to see him responsible for some of these mid-fights. We'll have, you know, support in place around him. But he was the one guy who didn't really recover on map 1.
Oh my, they don't know. Not for certain. Oh, that's disastrous. They haven't cleared the box and cover's coming in, but Hooksy does provide one more kill. Stair low health. And fortunately for Astralis, only Mikaze remains. For a moment, that looked devastating. They keep everyone up in middle, fighting together. Astralis throw themselves round the corner. And so while Magisk did get caught, the rest of Astralis don't let the round down. Na'Vi now, full eco, just some pistol upgrades. That was 2 AKs dropped over. An aggressive mid-round for Astralis. We'll see if they go back to it on an anti-eco as well. 2 starting in the window room. Leading off of this A site is Yabi. Astralis very curious about middle indeed. Oh. Mikaze, knowing he's hit Stair, is going to move back in, but the flash is perfect. If he just shot there, he would have had the kill. But they come swinging in, and Astralis against pistols should have no problem. That nade, not enough, apparently. Wonderful hits his headshot.
How much more exciting does this get for Na'Vi? Couldn't get it done with the hero guns in the Force by prior. The pistols find this 4v4, but Device still in the window. Going to chance it all on a swing out into mid, and that deals with Wonderful.
And they know A's been open all round, so Astralis are not going to get caught off by Vid's position here. Found from the spawn. Conceding middle at the right time in the round to Leave Alexi in an unwinnable 1v4. No need for Astralis to give up this advantage. Playing it by the books right now, Harry. 3-0 and Na'Vi coming into a full buy. Will they run away? They're going to run away. They're going to run away. They're going to make him die after time. No loss bonus here for Alexi, says Yabi, as he sprints for the hills. 2 seconds, 1, and now Alexi, nothing. Just this Deagle, no Kevlar. 2 grand in the bank. He can't get a rifle. I love that. I absolutely love that. So much better than getting the kill. It's tilt factor, it's economy. Very smart little move there for Astralis. And if Alexi had the bomb, he could have prioritized plant. But instead, Tech9 and Armor in this first buy round. He gets battered by grenades. Whoa, careful, they're running amok. Alexi clothesline, but Ima set up for the trade there. Instead, he's got to get out as they break the smoke, but he takes one more with him. 4-on-3, Astralis in this gun round, kicking up dust in Na'Vi's face.
Uxie trying to just slip on forward. If he can get out with one here, stop Wonderful over on short. That would have been lovely. Instead, Wonderful finds the double entry, making this round happen.
Banger.
Putting Na'Vi back into a great spot. They had to go back and get the bomb. That wastes a bunch of time for Na'Vi. Bit still far away, only running in now, and Wonderful's been caught in the downtime.
There, beat that molly. He knew he had timing.
It now tries to embark on this clutch. Him going back to get the bomb threw off the idea of this round for Astralis. They think maybe he's getting tricky with it, and that has split the defense. But his bit goes aggressive, looking desperately for Stare. Don't think you're ready for this reposition all the way around on a short. Only angle he knows is clear is this market position. All picked up for Bit, goes looking, and Stare aggressive. A great start for Stare as he flies up the board. There was no prospect that this was going to come through from that previous map.
Said it was a requirement, right? He was the bottom performer back on Nuke. He was having an absolute mare, but well handled there. Boxes in Bit, doesn't try and hunt the kill. Waits for his teammate to come in and just sitting in Edward. Knowing Bit can only play market or backside. Kill comes to him. Patience pays off, and Astralis 4-0 lead. Alexi still paying the taxes of that eco round onto a Galil. And Na'Vi need to get on this board ASAP. It's Ima solo mid 4A. Classic Na'Vi start as they look for an execute. With Device on this angle, they know mid is not corrupted. There's no top mid smoke. There's nothing to worry about. That sends forces back to this A site. Stare here in time.
Nade on ramp finds good damage just to soften up Makazi. And Stare gonna play through on that smoke break. Wonderful, eyes on. Support here, Yabi gets out with a double. Can't make it any more than that, but he's done enough. 2 from the anchor, it's a good hold. Huxi makes it around a CT very early on as well. Don't know if they'll be ready for that. Instead, it looks like they want to try and pressure Device a little over here towards jungle. Starting to stall out for Na'Vi. They have to think about getting this bomb planted because these smokes are up, but they'll be fading soon. They look for Device. They can't find him. With Alexi removed, Device plays it forward, trapped in this corner. Magis comes in as support. Wonderful's been fantastic to open up this game, but won't find a thing there. It all comes up in favor of Astralis.
Oh no, this is Astralis when they start strong. We saw them with a slow start. They still weren't out the map. If they're kicking up like this, if everyone's firing, Device hitting Tech9 drive-bys, Na'Vi are going to be in a world of hurt. This is a 5-0 lead on a map that's done Astralis no favors on Na'Vi's go-to. And Device is just styling with the sidearm. Jumping around, having a ball. Sick double for Yabi. Nothing to complain about right now for Astralis. Oh, what? He hit that? He hit that flick. Or did he just kill the top mid player by accident? I don't even know who he got. Stair helped out in Con. B-Pop with pistols gone. Fits in, but they don't know. Backside behind him. This Magis just creeping in to make sure this can't get out of control. You can get your kills, wonderful, but you don't know there's a man at the bench waiting all along. 6-0 start. The B-Rush shut down. Device and Stair set middle ablaze.
And right now, it's only one man switched on for Na'Vi. Wonderful is double his entire team's kill count combined.
Oof.
He's the only guy finding anything. Mikazi 0-6, Ema 1-6, Bit 1-6, and Alexi 2-5. Slow start across the board for everyone but Wonderful. For Astralis, we noted a couple of conditions that had to come up here. Stair had to be commanding on mid, and he's lived up to that right now. Yabi's been good in the A-holds. That was really the only other vulnerability you could have looked towards. Device, who started the series off slow, went on to recover in a big way back on Nuke, and he's carried that energy forward here onto Mirage. And keeping them guessing as to where that AWP's going to face them next. All right, Magisk, we see you making an aggro move.
All the way up top. Wonderful throwing nades, careful. Magisk eats that flash, doesn't fire a bullet. Alexi still wins that fight, 1 health. Nowhere to go, and the flash reveals there's more in store for Stair. He's got cover from Device AWP. Hooksy even taking liberties of his own. Might just walk through this smoke.
You see Magisk aggressive like that out through mid. Might direct you back around into Hooksy up here in the apartments.
Ema thinks so.
Just not ready for that, right? The push on his own smoke gives Hooksy the element of surprise in that fight. And so if you did want this to end B, well, now you've lost the ground to do so. It's back in the mid for Na'Vi.
Oh, really good call. Device, yeah, sure. He misses the timing on the contact. He could have had a free kill there, but this is just to be safe. He's going to block connector, fall back, not overcommit for middle. 4v3. The onus is on Na'Vi to make a move, and as long as we got Hooksy jump spawning a B, there's your early warning system. Device can still use his utility, get a better position for this B hit. Na'Vi, this is not an easy road right now. With mid covered by Stair, Device is in the right place.
You're really hoping the Device had rotated away, but I think they would have heard that scope from short, so they know they're going into a 2-man hold. They make it past the Device AWP. But Hooksy hanging out back at the site, still good for his 1. It's left to Yabi and Stair. Both have looked convincing to open up Mirage.
No.
Flash hits him, and Mikazi closes the distance. Stair dead, and finally Na'Vi break through.
It's awkward, really, because Hooksy turns from those flashes, which is what gets Device killed. Yes, Device misses a shot as well, but Hooksy turning lets a player scale in, which his position is meant to stop. So, yeah, Na'Vi play off their util really nicely, but you need him more than one kill in that B hold from 2 players of Astralis. Need either Device to hit his shot or Hooksy to get 2 from it, but Na'Vi, it's one way to get on the board in a 3-on-4 when Astralis have the read and the setup. So there's still time to find redemption in this T side for Na'Vi. But it has to start right now. And little do they know.
I haven't even seen aggression like this for Astralis. They're about to uncover the bomb.
Oh God, Mikazi, I'm sorry.
Could get sandwiched here, and they know the ramp's been open, but the quick switch onto the knife goes for speed, and that ends up betraying him. Onus going to be on Bit to come back and maybe lend a helping hand. Wonderful answers for the first, but they've lost track of Yabi. That's a huge pickup for Ema.
Really committed there for Astralis. They didn't need to full send for that control, but could have just played headshot angles on the bomb. And now it's all just unraveling. Hooksie's a dead man walking, trying to escape, not allowed. Ema takes a space back. The device, or Magisk rather, announces his presence, so he'll slow it down. 4v, 3v2. They know both positions. Just go together.
Don't discount Magisk in these B holds, man. Over towards bench, she's going to find another. And this advantage for Na'Vi is whittled away. They make it in. A big clear from Bit. Device last spotted over at connector. Quick reroute around into market.
Saw him.
Gonna start to close the distance, moves in with the AWP, 10 seconds, just his presence here denies that bomb plant for the time being, and Device with a convincing first. Just wonderful left to beat in this head-to-head, and the AWP comes to him,
Nice.
Wonderful, plays it forward. And that good form keeps up onto the big green for Wonderful.
I mean, you see the experience for Device for a moment. I can't believe he reads top truck. The reposition is really nice, but he's ahead of it. It's Wonderful, has to hunt him down, gives him a footstep, but Device isn't quick enough to stop it. Big round for Wonderful. Containing the bomb, denying that control for Astralis, who push all the way. And then clutching up to give Na'Vi their necessary second. And now, sure, slow start, but the opportunity opens to still draw the half. They can break Astralis' money in this round.
It's clear the Na'Vi players, the individuals are aware of their slow start. You can tell by just how much more room Wonderful is getting to work with in this game. Still sitting with, same amount of kills as his whole team combined. And so they're letting him, be an initiator. They're putting him in positions to succeed. Not having to be the guy fiddling around with util. Letting him do a lot more in this map. Astralis have fully vacated A.
Gonna look to crunch middle perhaps late in the round, but Na'Vi is still gonna go despite that Palace smoke. They got 3 on the ramp, 4th coming in. Good grenade.
Big damage, and Yabi even playing through the bench smoke, able to just siphon one and get out of there.
It's nice.
Oh, commits to the spray and gives up that 5v4. I saw back here at the spawn. Strikes. Nice. And a trade back from Bit, who's been instrumental in keeping this even for Na'Vi.
Strong positions.
Onto the retake. Wonderful AWP and a post plant. Will be tricky to deal with. Well, so you'd think with the form he's showing to open up on Mirage. Trying to sneak in his stare, but that's a lineup. Bit on for the ace. 4 kills deep. It's been Bit's round. Finally removed. The Magis just doesn't have the position, the time, the resources to make this clutch happen.
And that's how you open up a game right there, Na'Vi. 3 rounds in a row, some clutches to boot, some difficult rounds, some disadvantages won, but now they've broken Astralis' money, and there's only this M4 saved. Astralis, it's now just about getting 1 or 2 more rounds down the stretch to try and break the momentum that Na'Vi will be building in this T side. Magis manages to save Device's AWP. But that is it. Just going to see Pistols otherwise trying to keep 2K alive for the next buy. So Wonderful. Hey, he bought enough time for Na'Vi to do something. We're even feeling the impact of that clutch now. There's a Astralis cool attack. Try and stop this comeback.
These rounds can still get a little interesting. Device usually elects to be more of a safe pair of hands than a playmaker. But in these type of rounds, he's not really given a choice. Right, donning the hero AWP, saved forward by Magisk. You're going to look to employ some gimmicks to try and get that AWP put to work. And so here we are, an example of it. A fight straight away down through ramp as Device goes searching for an opening.
Oh, cannon fodder. Triple entry, round done. Doesn't get more simple than that. Na'Vi waltz on in.
I just isn't sure if he'll be able to get the AWP this time. You're never thrilled about holding onto an MP9, but it probably is just his best option. See if they come hunting. See if you can get away with anything on the exit.
Yeah, just try and get an upgrade last second where they can't chase you down. But it was a matter of time. 5 alive for Na'Vi. All the makings of a recovered half.
Yeah, this next round really does decide just how, proud you feel. A chance to break Astralis' money again, and then it's as good as a split half, 6-6, almost guaranteed for Na'Vi. Promising signs coming out a bit as well, right? Had that one round where he kind of gets activated, and he's gone on strength to strength from that point. A 4K in the one prior, shooting up the board, and so Wonderful finally has support from Bit. This is the round that decides just how convincing the recovery from Na'Vi is.
The walk through the smoke. He's going for it. Easy kills. And they're out deep in A as well. I mean, there's no recovering this. Just getting schlapped. Hooksie's already saving 5v1 in seconds. Na'Vi not only contact walk all the way through A, getting to stairs before they see a player, but of course, Emo walks the under smoke and finds multiple kills. They know where Hooksie is.
That round feels particularly brutal. Like, you went all in on mid. There were gaps everywhere, right? The only place there was no gap was that B site. Other than that, A was empty. Mid, the area that they played heavy towards, ended up still having a gap in that lower push from Ema. And that's not a play that you can really overlook either.
No, it's his bread and butter.
Yeah.
And he's feeling better round to round. Bit as well has risen back up the scoreboard with his multi-kill on the A site. I mean, great resilience for Na'Vi, because it would have been very easy to be down and out. Map down, 6-0 down on what is meant to be your best map to get in your head, but Na'Vi have remained strong and looking to find 6 of their own down the stretch, sweetening the deal. And they're just winning everything, even the kills they're not supposed to.
Oh.
See ya. Lexi's getting involved. This is an MP9 in CT spawn.
And a chance to plant for Wonderful out on Catwalk, who's just there to kind of serve as the safeguard on this round. Might not even be needed as Alexi and Bit go on and close up all the kills, and that is one hell of a recovery. From 0-6 down, Na'Vi tie us up on their pick of Mirage.
about a recovery. Na'Vi in the hole, 6-0 down on Mirage T side. They pull it back and level out the playing field, looking to make this a 3-mapper and looking to lock in a battle against the Mongols, a familiar and favorable matchup. Astralis have slowed their roll. They've got to pick it up and put it to bed, or this will be done on Inferno. Our deciding map in this series in our first day in Chengdu, China.
Yeah, Astralis, it's going to feel like a huge missed opportunity from that 6-0 start. CT side, where they do their best work here on Mirage, a map that they've struggled on. 3-loss streak. T-side pistol would be a really nice way to bring yourselves into this second half and stop this drought of rounds that they've been going through.
No.
Hoopsie, unable to deal with them there.
He ran away. During the reload, that was a free kill. Bomb still makes it in, but you can't plant. You surely can't plant. They can run you down right now, and Magisk is trapped. Trying to reposition, but Makazi buying his time. Spotted now. And they just flood the site. Na'Vi know that they're uncomfortable. They want to keep the pressure on, and they'll do exactly that. 11 health on Yabi 1v2. Needs to be quick, needs to be clinical. They run at him, and Na'Vi keep up the streak. Disaster class from Astralis. They have every reason to win that round.
Yeah, the early scrap looks so promising. You feel like that missed trade chance from Hoopsie had big implications. You're eased into a 3-on-2 there, have a chance to just go and play around the site. Makazi wouldn't have felt like as big a threat back in Connector. You would have had a man marking him. You could have kept an eye on CT, would have gotten away with a bomb plant. Instead, you're left with nothing. And Na'Vi move on to 7 in a row.
How far will it go?
That's the question you start asking yourself now, right? With how convincing this turnaround has felt, just how deep can they take this streak?
Ooh. It's only this one Deagle though, so no hope here. I do love the Chinese radio commands.
Yeah, they do sound good.
Yeah. Well, it's anything but a perfect world for Astralis right now. 8 rounds in a row against them. Need to lock in. First full buy on this T side. We still got bonus here for Na'Vi. Little underplay here for Wonderful. They tried to molly him. But either way, it's just a B hit.
All right, Alexi will need a helping hand. Makazi good for 1. Alexi now fighting on his lonesome, hoping that Bit can make it around in time, or Ema rather barrels out through the market, but not a good results. They all get shut down in seconds. It's all right, it's simple, it's stripped back, but it works for Astralis.
Annoying hold. We had similar one for Astralis CT side where you feel like you do a lot of damage, but just can't convert any kills. Only Hoopsie dead. First guy jumping out. And Astralis just find a flurry of entries. A bit. We'll save an M4 at the end, but it's Astralis breaking that streak, Harry. The streak was 8. There's the limit. It's not the end of the world for Na'Vi, who were just on their bonus round, but even the orb here is glass. This one weighs heavy on Na'Vi.
Good catch for Stair out here in mid. Astralis do want to have a good T-side. He's going to be required to provide. Saw him look good over towards mid in that first half. And here versus follow through on the buy for Na'Vi. Astralis are off to a great start. 5 versus 3 and a chance to break Na'Vi's money. Solid trade on Bit. Alexi's been spotted. How long can he stay alive? Run down after the first. Wonderful just left looking on as this round will pass him by.
I love that round for Astralis. It's so decisive. As soon as Device gets that kill up cat, I mean, he's nade in hand, he just jumps off. They know the plan. It's this A split, just trying to force the entry from Connector. And Device, you know, he's going on a mission to his own death, right? He's just running out Connector, throwing a molly in jungle, knows he's dead, but the trade is forced. Yabby swings through Palace, gets his on default. No one from Na'Vi is able to get a multi-kill. Good spacing for Astralis, good pacing. Now, even game with only the AWP saved. Wonderful can get some Kevlar, I guess, but we're looking at a pretty low buy here for Na'Vi. Astralis suddenly back in a very reassuring position despite the 8-round streak from Na'Vi. I feel like the calls are working. They're trusting in them. B hit in the first buy round is pretty audacious, and then just this quick A split. Right now, Huxi sending them in the right place. Can that keep up? They execute into 3 USPs. So it looks like it should all be fine. Oh.
Bit of a wild dink.
Yeah. Nade is good though.
Into the stack.
Oh my.
Bit with 1 on the USP. Wonderful all. Might get shut out. No, that's
Magis.
really ugly from Magis.
Uncle.
The rest of his team there to withstand it, and Wonderful will be forced to save again.
It's a shame because you would have loved to just take that AWP away, but maybe you still can.
Something I'll say as well, since the removal of Stay On addition of Magis, the T-side numbers have crept up a little for Astralis here on Mirage. Not quite as heavily CT favored as it was in the old Stown lineup. Within that, there's been obviously position changes for others. Seen Stare end up in more impactful positions. Feel like he often has a good run of things going about this lower tunnels control. Certainly could give Emer a run for his money, who didn't really do a lot in that first half.
Not until the end. I mean, it didn't feel too late by any means, and it still isn't, but RV need to get back in the game. Timeout from Blade. Astralis have called their way to a victory. 3 rounds in a row. It's not been a map like Nuke where it's necessarily been, a couple of players just carrying through with really impactful rounds. It's been a team game here for Astralis. Playing tight, playing fast. So an integral gun round now. Warp on short, Alexi blocking B, and 3 just shuffling around at this A side. Execute comes in.
Flash is really good, but no one peeks on the back of it, so Stare unpunished. And if he now goes on to get this opening, that would have felt like a huge missed opportunity for Na'Vi. Instead, it's a convincing shutdown. Ugly pathing for Astralis as they all really home in on that under Palace player, allowing the rest of Na'Vi to pick him apart.
Yeah, Na'Vi got a second player behind triple just before the exec came in, so really important to cover as players are climbing balcony and, like you said, trying to flush out player under. Really nice smoke close Tetris as well. You sometimes see T's throw it to lurk out ramp, but when you've got 3 T's coming through ramp and you're getting blocked like that, it's really annoying. So Na'Vi stopped the A attack with a strong setup. And now look to excel. Wonderful Zorb hits hard, finds device. Maybe some more here in the Palace as well. Magisk waiting to play. Stairs hit nice timing here, but he's been spotted on that smoke break from the short side. Hooksy with the AWP only lasts a second. And no more for Astralis in this round. Na'Vi back to their winning ways. Wonderful, just a fantastic game.
Yeah, it has been from start to finish. First 6 rounds is the only guy showing up to play, but it's not like as everyone else came alive, he's quieting down by any margin.
When he's had the AWP, he's had the impact. This is all Astralis have in this Deagle armor. And Na'Vi are not interested.
No worries in this round. It's about farming the ecos, keeping it clean, 5 alive, Na'Vi, pole position, and a chance to just make a break for the finish line here and now. Timeout called in for Astralis, as this might be their last proper chance to compete. An interesting purchase out of Device. A gun that you don't see a lot, and one that thankfully we haven't seen in a while.
Okay, I want to watch this if we can have a look at his POV, because the Krieg is definitely out of fashion. But you know, it used to be like, oh, when you couldn't buy the AWP, even post-nerf, sometimes you buy the Krieg, but I haven't seen this gun in a good 18 months.
Does this solidify the UNC status for Device?
Oh, interesting argument.
Or will it work wonders and he starts a whole new thing?
Well, it wouldn't be new, it'd just be kind of a repeat. It'd be season 2.
Yeah.
And it's not that good anymore, man. It really ain't that good. Org still got it. Krieg.
The remakes do often struggle to live up to the original.
That's true. Okay, we're using it like an AWP.
Don't even have a skin for it.
Well, oh, I thought they were going to go for it there. That could have been fun. Oh, we'll check back in with it. It's a last-ditch attempt, it seems, because Astralis have hit the wall 3 rounds in a row for Na'Vi. After 3 nice execute rounds for Astralis, prior to that, they look to take middle with 4. Device lagging behind, hoping someone dies so he can take an AK. I like the way he's using it. But it's when you're trying to be mobile, that's when it can be a bit rough. And right now, Na'Vi is just giving them nothing. You can have middle, 50 seconds. Na'Vi are running drive util, no more blocks but this Molotov.
Same can be said for Astralis. They've expended almost everything and taken this mid-control Device, the only guy with anything left.
Oh, Yabi just jumped in the window. Well, he's got to play. Someone's got to give. Nice kill for Steph. Forget it. We don't even know about it. Device coming up, looking to cover. He's got the bomb. Needs this trade here perhaps, but Wonderful just misses the shot, and we will never know what Device has got with this Krieg.
If he doesn't take the AWP and he keeps the Krieg, he's either lost his mind
or he's condemning someone else. Oh, let's go.
Looked really sick for that one.
He's so bad, but he does swap off, so. Situational. I like it. Yeah, don't get injured.
Do you get tilted dying to a Krieg?
Probably. It's an eye roller.
At bare minimum, you're a bit like, oh, really?
Yeah, this day and age.
Really? You bought that out?
It's not the auto sniper. That's the tilter. No one likes dying to that. All right, 5 alive round out of nowhere. I was ready to call it quits and take us to the third.
Calm down, Carrigan, all right? Put the scoped guns away.
He's laughing it off. All right, yeah, give me the AWP, though. Out of nowhere, a clean round here for Astralis. Despite a couple of mistakes. I love how Yabi jumps in the window, but Stair takes the L and has to fight. Still gets away with the kill. And beautiful highlight here. Just tapping out.
Well, I do think Stair being the guy now responsible for these mid-lurks is why we've seen a slight creep up in the T sides for Astralis. He actually seems very well equipped in these games to do it. And, you know, we kind of remember, like, the old Stout moments, some of these, like, games where he would just never get going on these lower tunnels plays or trying to look for mid-control. I feel like Stair is always a force to be reckoned with here. And Na'Vi know that. He's topping the charts.
Yeah, there's no breaking this money, though, for Astralis, right? As in, they can't break Na'Vi's money anytime soon.
It's a grind. It's a grind in this game.
Looking to win it out in regulation. They need 3 rounds. Na'Vi surely got more tricks up the sleeve. Nade under, but Makazi just got out of dodge. Back to connector, go Na'Vi. They really are laying their claim over middle right now. Bit with an off angle for lower, covering Makazi's top mid push. How do Astralis sink this?
Way out in a mid, Yabi gets away with the first, but nothing else for Astralis. This lurk of Magiscata Palace is gone, and so it's got to be Device. Off the AWP and onto the rifle, goes looking for a path out through the connector, but with this crossfire between Ema and Bit, this will not be easy. Even if he deals with the first man, Ema was always there waiting in the wings to keep it safe for Na'Vi.
Sick double from Bit, man. He does dodge the flash, which lets his teammate in mid, Makazi, die, but swings back in, gets a double kill, still gets out to play the crossfire. Nice game from Bit right now, catching up with Wonderful by the end of it. And then maybe it was just a flash in the pan on this T side. Oh, no leaking strats, guys. Mastermind at work.
Okay. Every time Rugger calls pause, Device buys Krieg.
Noticing. What does this mean? He's got a 100% win rate right now with it.
Let's see if that keeps up. It's going to have to. If Astralis want to stay alive on Mirage. Oh, big chance to have caught Wonderful on the mid drop, but Ema's got the cover. And that's just going to leave them to piling out through ramp. It's an all-in commitment already to this play.
Nice
Made
play.
on the smoke, Yabi dead. Hooksy with a follow-up. Device's Krieg might have to do a hell of a lot here in a 2-on-4. It's him and Hooksy. Na'Vi looking to stop them here, and now Krieg fires off. Krieg's dead. Na'Vi lock in Mirage. Strong stuff from Wonderful here, right? The guy that was firing on all cylinders to open up. kept Na'Vi in this long enough for Makazi, Ima and Bit to get activated, and now this series, as is often the case between Na'Vi and Astralis, goes the distance. Inferno as our third and final map.
Backside! Dash!
For the kitchen.
I'm ultra. Forest. Yes, come.
All good. Кухню не вижу. Контроль. Подожди, я не контролю.
Not watching.
Зик не видел. Я упал. Кухня, кухня. Зик смотрю.
Кухня,
у вас кухня. Выпрыгнул. Я право смотрю, моди может быть.
Смотрю.
Право. Слева смотришь?
Да, смотрю. 10 seconds, boss.
Блядь.
Nice!
Come on.
Nothing else.
One under. Under running. Dead mid. One under smoke. Under mid. He bullet me. I have apps solar. Kerkon. I block B.
I didn't
Я забрал ковры.
I'm watching boost.
They smoke Astralis. I'm breaking some.
Maybe catwalk.
Она там smoke.
Guys, can someone flash mid?
I can.
Left side. Flashing.
Flashing.
Catwalk off. That cat 8. I think 8. I'm not sure, but I heard him.
No.
Sorry.
What the fuck? I got lucky, man.
I test you.
Nice.
Bro.
Okay.
Keep sneaking, Valer, because
I'm towards B, guys. I'm towards B. I'll for second, Drin. I'll check under. Okay, I'm in. Two under. One more. Dead mid. One more. Bench. Try to kite.
I'm table.
I have short. He throws smoke on mirror.
Smoke connector?
Yes. I have open window. Come. He's come. Okay.
He cannot go to
Take confinal to me.
He cannot go to.
Yeah.
And pick stacks if he picks me.
Yes. Nice. Come on, boys. Sick.
Good job.
Six. You have.
Na'Vi extend the series by taking their own map pick of Mirage away from Astralis, who in the beginning of the game looked like a team that were ready to finally win a game 2-0. Astralis up 6-0, Yanku. You think to yourself, that's it. The Danes have figured it out. They were looking great. They were looking aggressive. We poised them for playing with a lot of confidence, but then they went on to lose 8 rounds in a row.
Yeah, unfortunately so. And it did look for a moment there. Wait, are they just going to snowball this game now? But this is where the experience and the confidence level of Na'Vi on Mirage shines through, right? It was only at 6-0 that Blade took the timeout. You know, on a different map, I think that would happen earlier. But here, just the players are so comfortable on Mirage. They have the answers to pretty much anything. They're able to make those adjustments, which is what we saw in the first half. And yeah, got close in the second one too, but now we're just able to close out.
Na'Vi able to close it out. There were a couple of rounds in the beginning of the game that were quite interesting. You have round 8, one that you want to point out.
Yeah, I think this was a key one for Astralis, where they really lost control of the half, right? They were up 6-0, so this is the reset round. They pushed ramp early on. Going to get the kill on Makaze here, who's usually the A player, and they see the bomb in T-spawn. That's why they commit so much to this fight, right? Like, you don't need to be going this aggressive. There's still a lot of time left on the clock. They're going to lose both players, right? And Huxi in return was taking space over to the B apartment, but Ima just caught a glimpse of him, uses the molly, is going to find the kill, right? And it goes from a 5v4 for Astralis, where they have the bomb down, they kill one player, to a 4v2 for Na'Vi, right? And they're going to be able to, in the end, find the final 2 kills, even though it did get close, Device with a 1v2 opportunity, but wonderful, stepped up in the end.
It does feel like the key moment in the game, the way Na'Vi got back into it, but I can't help to feel that was just a question of time, Astralis could have won this round, but as soon as Na'Vi got into a rhythm, as soon as they got weapons in hand, you saw that they were the better team. I mean, you said it yourself, Astralis on Mirage hasn't really been looking promising, and I didn't see much in this game that made me believe that they've progressed or gotten any better. Would that be fair to say that when you're up 6-0, you get to a good start and you still lose the map quite convincingly? That's not really good enough, is it?
I mean, it comes down to a couple of moments in MR12, it feels like, right? Like if they win this round and they deny the guns to Na'Vi, or at least make them play with inferior weaponry, maybe you can keep rolling. But yeah, it's just, for me, it was always, I know Na'Vi had bad results on Mirage for a while. People even started picking the map against them, which was crazy to me, right? Sure. Because what makes a team really good on a map, to me, is like how they understand the map, how it works, the timings, the reactions, everything, and just knowing, being able to adjust on the fly. And I think Na'Vi has that, and the slump maybe might have just been a thing of the players weren't playing up to it, or they got a little bit stale, whatever it may be, but I would never write them off on Mirage.
Neither would I. A player that's been written off a couple of times and been under the scope is Wonderful, and I think he was a vital part in the comeback for Na'Vi in this game as well. Had a couple of big moments in the first half when they were down 6-0, seemingly getting better and better. I see him trending upwards a little bit. What's your temperature check on Wonderful? Are you on board with a lot of the community who's calling for his head, basically saying he's not good enough, or do you think he's still viable?
The problem is good enough for what?
Good enough for Na'Vi. Good enough for winning trophies.
I'm not sure, but they did win trophies with him last year, right? Yeah. I think it can be a serviceable part of a good team, right? Because also in Na'Vi's system, he at times has to do a lot of supporting as well. The game isn't built around him, right? But even if it were, is he a player that can put a team on his back and carry them on a consistent basis? I don't think so. So it really depends on the makeup of the team at that point in time.
And that's always the notion with Na'Vi, as you said earlier today. It's the sum of the parts that's always been their strength. Now we're heading into the third deciding map between the two teams. Astralis will be taking on Na'Vi on Inferno. Any initial thoughts on that map? I feel like it's a map that obviously everyone to this day can play at a high level. Astralis have shown some decent results on it, so has Na'Vi, but it's not necessarily either of the two teams' strength.
Yeah, this is where recently when I watched Astralis, they struggled a bit in the gun rounds, struggled with B control at times, which will be interesting. Huxi on that side of the map, and on their side you have Alexi and Makaze, really. So we'll have to see how that goes. Recently we've seen teams a little bit more with fast A plays, right? Because everyone just opens 3B so often to either drop extra utility or try to secure that banana control early, and then the teams with those faster plays, it's not even about winning the rounds all the time, and just keeping the opponents honest, right? So that they can't go for those openings and making it easier to take banana control.
There's been a little bit of scope, being put on Makasi and his involvement on Inferno. Obviously, he was new to it as well. Do you think he's ironed out the issues he had in the beginning? Is that becoming a stronger asset?
I think he's looking absolutely more comfortable and is going to be one of the focal pieces on this map.
Alrighty, well, let's wait and see if Makasi and if Na'Vi can make it happen. It is the third deciding map between Na'Vi and Astralis. Only one team can win, and it all comes down to Inferno. We're jumping on a quick break, but once we are back, it's with the conclusion of this series between Astralis and Na'Vi.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Hey Future Pros. The quest for learning new smokes never ends. Let's look at 2 smokes you can throw to wrap the A side on Inferno. To throw these, have a buddy drop you a smoke in this corner, then stand in there also. Aim at this point along the antenna and jump to the smoke. This will block off library and expand flush with the doorway. For your second smoke, while in the same position, aim at this point along the edge of the gutter. Then jump throw. This one will land inside of the arch. With these 2 smokes down, you can take long with a flash or 2 and have a good attempt at cracking that A side.
You've reached the voicemail of
Mouse Navi.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Mouse, this question is for Jimmy. Hey Jimmy, which site do you prefer? Twitter or Reddit?
Which side do you prefer? I thought something else is coming.
Yeah, I think Twitter is pretty good. Like I use Twitter for everything, you know, you can find a lot in Twitter. And Reddit is not for me, I don't use it for anything, to be honest.
I'm the biggest Navi fan that you'll ever meet. And considering you're playing for Navi, the biggest and greatest esports club in the world, what is your favorite former Navi CS player that isn't simple or electronic? For me, I love either Zeus from the early 1.6 days when he was a young guy, or Ceased from early CSGO. Thank you.
So for whole history,
I can name 2, Zeus and Markelov. Zeus just legendary, he played for a lot of years in Navi. Markelov because he was best operator in 1.6, so it's easy.
Maybe I can choose Markelov and I will choose Justinas because he's very kind.
Hey Jimmy, when you retire or finish from Tier 1 CS, do you hope to give back to the younger players or give back to the younger aspiring truck drivers?
To be honest, I think they both are pretty good, truck driver or players, but of course I want to develop a better scene in Finland especially, because I think Finland CS scene has been pretty awful recently. I mean, now there has been some good signs, like ENS, they have good Finnish players, and of course me and Alex, we are in Tier 1, still having some hopes up, you know, in the Finnish team, but besides that we really didn't have any successful team, not even in Tier 2. So I think after I retire, I for sure want to work with the Finnish community probably, and especially for the younger generation, then I want to give them some advice, and yeah, that's what I would do basically.
What is this joke about the truck driver?
I think it's he's referring to my brother, because at some point there was a joke about my brother that he became like a truck driver after he left ENS, which is still not true by the way, but I like the joke itself, and my brother also, so he likes the joke. I think there was some picture actually in Twitter at some point, maybe 4 years ago, where a picture of my brother and he was in front of truck, and then that basically created the meme that he became like a truck driver. But yeah, maybe that as well. If I'm just too washed and too bad to do anything, then just gotta go drive some late night trucks.
Hey Future Pros, over on Inferno today with a handy smoke for Moto. To throw this smoke, stand up next to this line. Aim into the sky above the edge of the roof. Then simply throw the smoke. A basic but powerful piece of utility. Great for taking space on long or as an addition to pushing up on short.
All right, we've arrived at the third and final map, Inferno, the battleground here. Astralis start things off well, picking up Nuke, doing so in extra time. Na'Vi came in with a quick response on Mirage, no OT needed. And in the huddle now, preparing themselves for the task ahead. A provably good matchup awaiting Na'Vi if they're able to pull this one off. The Mongols for a spot in the playoffs. To do that, though, they've got to step up here on Inferno. And for both of these squads, it's been a tumultuous time on this map. As of late, some rough results in there. Na'Vi's best successes coming versus lesser tier opposition, struggling to hold it together versus the world's best. For Astralis, it was back at EPL, the blemishes on their record running deep, unable to win this map even once across that event. But recently in Bucharest, having a bit of an uptick. It's uncertain here on map 3, but Inferno is where we do battle, and Astralis start things off on the CT side. Na'Vi with the T side start.
Yeah, you mentioned a provably good matchup waiting for Na'Vi. If they win, well, they've got to take a provably bad matchup first. Can they finish what they started on Mirage? Late to the party, but not too late in this group stage. Astralis, instant smokes from spawn down banana. Na'Vi disrespected completely. There's a lot of util in play here. Molly, nade, flash, everything lands, but it's Na'Vi with the opening kill. Yabi's able to fall back in time and Stare survives, so Na'Vi cancel that plan, or at least put it on pause. Oh, Yabi's committed here. What a shot, even on the low player. Unnecessarily easy. Yabi gets a final bullet kill, and no way he can go on and drop the bomb. That's all the util gone. Yabi putting on his best round yet of the series, looking for all 5 as he fights Ema. Chooses to give it up. Would rather win the round than take the glory. Now the clutch is on.
Just isn't overstepping, though. Never ran the risk of getting too deep down through mid, just taking a safe angle to play for the info. Ema really hoping that Magisk fumbles here and gives a kill away. And that isn't happening. Magisk actually backing off, playing this very safe indeed. Huxi beginning a rotate, and so that's going to leave B in the capable hands of Yabi. 4 kills deep in the pistol. Meaning Ema goes in to the stack.
The pit is so hard to get past. He got the info though. It's one-way info with a chance in the air, but cratering. Ema needs that kill quickly, and Huxi comes in to clean up shop. Astralis with the pistol round, thanks to a miraculous round out of Yabi.
Let's go!
Sharp shots, and Glock whiffs. More so from Alexi than anyone. Didn't even have a chance.
Yeah, you see it on their faces. You just stun locked at the end of that round. You had your chance to deal with Yabi here. He had enough time to put a fresh mag in and still clean up Alexi. You feel like you missed the trick there if you're Na'Vi. And that's going to get you off to a slow start.
Liking that Astralis just throw this bottom banana smoke from one of their A players every round. Means they have 2 more smokes for B. And of course, with more manpower on A, they can concede middle. Also means the B players, they don't have to start 3 strong, they can just have Molly nade coming in and still have that bottom banana smoke. Good shot. But still, it's only pistols here for Na'Vi, not even Kevlar behind it. Oh no, Stare fire too soon. He hears him running halfway through the smoke and he dies with nothing. Run boost, go on, give it a go. Over the Molotov, into the site, and they try and fight together, only bit. Peeks open. Astralis still can clean this one up, but Deagles can be deadly in the right hands. Are these the right hands? Not today. Huxi and Magisk hold strong, and Ema should be gone. He is. So a bit of an awkward one for Stare. He looked flummoxed in that banana fight. Fired just a second too soon. But saved by the bell. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Painting an outline. This time, half banana smoke for Astralis. Na'Vi just try and put out a molly with theirs. I mean, there's a big wall of smokes you got to get through first. And this time, 3 players, including the AWP.
Yeah, Makazi can't really play through here. Seemed determined to go and fight for the space, but Util blocks him.
They're really trying to bait for that AWP, making a lot of noise, spamming, reloading, jumping.
It's still quite the dedication. 3 players over towards B, all for that 1 kill, and Na'Vi start to realize they're very committed to this banana fight, so trying to pick up the pace in for the A play. They lose Alexi in the process, out on long. And so now a 3v5 with damage done onto Wonderful as well. This won't be easy to say the least. You got a hard crossfire to get through here between Magisk and Yabi. Stair even ready to spring to life. Ema will get rid of him.
Smoke gives options. They could cross in through it, but they're going to go fight Pit instead. Isolate that player on his own. Yabi, low health, nowhere to go. That bomb waits for him to push through, and that's exactly what he gets. Wonderful. Can he chuck that bomb across? It might be his best move right now. Rather than die in this position, they go fighting together, but ugly shots. Wonderful bails him out. His teammate was looking at the floor.
Bomb still dropped out here on short. They had to swing to get it back, and Device never peeked. Gonna start to close in now. Back turned for Bit.
Oh dear.
Don't know what's gone on there, but that's given Device a hefty chance in this 1v2. Has Ema trapped in this corner somewhere looking for him, and Device holds his nerve. Never moved a muscle. Knew that eventually that fight would come to him.
Patience is perfection for Device. Lets the mistake get made. Doesn't need to force it. And an awkward one for Na'Vi, a bit of an overcook. I would have loved Wonderful just throwing this bomb in. I think it would have been a lot safer. His teammate tries to come with him, but they both die. Ema has nowhere to go. I mean, he has to peek at that position. He can't just sit there and let Device scale. A bit shot in the back, checking long, a misread of the situation. Right now, a bit of a disastrous start for Na'Vi if we look at how these rounds have gone down.
Plus, you really don't want Device to start off good. I mean, think about some of the Device highlights over the years we've had on Inferno. You know, this is already a clutch to his name.
Just such a great map for an AWPer like him, because he can just, you know, you can, once you have Banana, you can leave him and you can 4-1, and you are not worried about him playing it perfectly, right? Dropping the right util, knowing which shots to take, still getting multiple fires off, but not just dying for free. And even if you put him on short side, right? We've seen so many
some
highlights.
of the most electric Device moments have been found from, you know, over towards the default boxes, nailing players as they try and spill out apps and short.
It's just nice small choke points for Device to just sit there with the AWP, and I think you can't really get better for him than CT side Inferno. Looking right down the barrel. Didn't save the AWP though. I guess he dropped it too far away last round. He gives him just the AK. Pit player.
You're a real one like that.
Yeah.
That's the last smoke over here towards B. There's no more util dropped for Stair, but it looks like it served its purpose. It's repelled the B play. Because there's no more util, that's why Hooksie's kind of beginning this lean back. He's even bringing a friend with him.
I mean, 2's a party, 3's a crowd.
Oh, awkward on the first spray. Gonna struggle to make up for it is Yabi. How about Magisk? Just gets out with 1, leaves him in a 3-on-3. Device makes his way over in time, gets here ahead of any util, and catches 1 on the cross in. And now he just stays tucked. He knows he's done enough, giving his teammates an advantage here in the retake. Hooksy fast up through short, keeping pressure on, swing out from Bout, bit dead after the first. And so wonderful thrust into the clutch here. Here's Hooksy, deals with him cleanly, and now just has Stare left to beat, gonna fall shy of the clutch.
Nice try. Really nice try for Wonderful. 3 kills deep into the 1v2 as well. I love how Device plays that, right? Because 2 players on A hold their own. Device looking like he wants to challenge the short push, but just realizes multiple rifles are going to peek me. I'm going to get traded at best case. And so he tucks in, he lets Makazi go to clear the back of the site, and this kill, that's one he can just pick off alone, wait for his team, able to set Stare up for a trade.
It's an interesting start to this game because Na'Vi have been making the rounds close, right? That's back-to-back clutches for Astralis. They're still going for investments. Put money into the last, put money into this one. You certainly feel some limitations as a result of this, but you know you're just a round away from destroying Astralis' money.
I just need one more round win.
What you just can't afford to have happen at this point in the game is for Astralis to come through with a clean round either, right? Like,
yeah,
if they suddenly get out of this one, it's like, well, you've taken all the risks for absolutely none of the reward. As long as you're keeping them close, you know you're not far away from starting your streak of rounds.
Oh, good trade. On the bright side, I mean, these rounds, these buys for Na'Vi have been off the back of bomb plants, so they've at least had rifles. Had more to play with. They've got the util here. They need to make it worth its while. Smoked off in mid. And smoked off at B.
You're seeing some of the limitations here, right? Hooksy really wants to get his hands back on this smoke. Goes to get it and will be able to survive. That boost won't find him.
Every little counts on this map. 40 seconds. That smoke can be the difference between a won and a lost round. And so he's going to concede. And he's even going to hold it for a few more seconds. Extract maximum value. Jabby should definitely rotate out right now. Having that smoke and a molly on B means Jabby doesn't need to be here, but he's being baited by the fake. Only 2 on A right now. There's a chance for Na'Vi.
Magis can Device. Years of synergy. Let's see how they fare. Device spotted first. You might think that's Magis, but now you got his name in the kill feed, and so it's a nice, easy check for Bit as he barrels out of the apartments. Hooksy left high and dry on the other end of the map, and so Na'Vi, they finally get that breakthrough round they were looking for. And the money for Astralis is in tatters with the last 2 rounds coming down to clutch scenarios for Stare and Device.
Yeah, I wonder if Magisk would have been full swinging in the pit there, right? They didn't have any util to get rid of him, really, so kind of gave them the way in. They decided to smoke him out instead, but a few more seconds of patience would have paid off with his teammate on balcony.
Yeah, you feel like the first swing justified, fair, right? At least take the attention away from Magisk as well.
Once you're spotted, I mean, you are scared of getting naded or wallbanged or, you know, mollied, but they didn't have anything of the sort. So, in retrospect, hiding would have set your teammate up. So Na'Vi do break through, Harry, and that's what you're talking about, just winning that one round.
You kind of have to force here if you're Astralis.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And at least you're going to have a second rifle if you want one. Device can provide that. But it really isn't a hell of a lot. Behold has at least felt pretty good for Astralis at the first turn of this game. You can kind of see that even reflected in the scoreboard.
Instead of buying a gun, he's bought a rifle. He's bought an MP9, so he's saving for the AWP in their next full buy.
Kazi 0-5 to open up. That's indicative of a strong banana hold, and that's exactly what Astralis have been going for.
Yeah, using that smoke every round from T-spawn, CT spawn to block, and then having nade molly and sometimes even 3 players here. This is the weakest B hold yet. They put the 1 rifle on the B bomb site. Hooksy, he has the belt, but they're coming through that smoke right now. Seconds bought, but careful Hooksy, they are ahead of that util. Full commit with the HE, gets one, but is that really worth it? The rifle irretrievable, the round opened up.
Smoke in. Oh,
yeah.
Final bullet for Alexi connects. And I mean, that's the red carpet rolled out.
Can't believe he just crosses before the smoke blooms. I mean, he gives it to them. He actually bought enough time with the smoke. They weren't going to go through it. But then they see him, they just take the spray. This actually wouldn't have been that easy for Na'Vi, but Stairs allowed them in. And no one's stopping this. Na'Vi contact through. Feels like a wasted opportunity. Hooksy getting caught by players through the banana util. And Stair playing a second too soon.
You're going to be exiting through banana, so you're going to be going into these two MP9s. The flash is great. And it tees up Ema for the close. No chance at exits for Astralis, and nothing saved. And so now you are reaping the reward of those early rounds. A chance to go on a streak. This is what Alexi was looking for throughout the first 4 rounds of play. So very, very quickly, this is going to be a 1-round game.
Ooh. Classic Astralis stack, huh? It's been years. Can't believe it. Will Na'Vi disrupt the tower? Will it come crumbling down? Go on, peek it. One more step. One more step. Oh, everyone's blind. And they can just cancel at this point. Alexi dies with the MAC-10. Well worth it for the information. Wonderful, not fearful of USPs, though. Puts it to rest. Device is Deagle against the world. Tagged. Tag. Ooh, this is looking interesting, but no kills, just damage. And Na'Vi woken up now in this final map. They've been slow to start across this series. Start they shall.
Slow start here, once again, not looking for that banana fight. Instead, focusing a lot of their attention on this top mid control. And only going back to banana later in the round, where they don't have to worry about all that util that was bullying Makazi in the earlier stages of this first half. It looks like Astralis do want to try and fight for this a little more.
Say, hey, give it, we'll take it. Makazi's still yet to get a kill. Looking for some support this time. Perfect. On the board, 2 for 1. That should just send you in. Don't kiss a gift horse on the mouth, Harry.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Oh, dear. Horse got hands.
It's all unconfirmed damage. That's the frustrating part.
They might just save as soon as that bomb goes down. 4v3. No idea. No resmoke though. But no, they've already called it off. Little do they know.
And even though Inferno is, you know, a T-sided map, really the only one that we have worth mentioning, it's not always felt that way for Astralis. They do have some T-side woes here. And oftentimes, even though we say that the results have been pretty rough for them, it's their CT campaigns where they've looked to do their best work. Whether it's, you know, win percent, round distribution, however you want to quantify it, it's almost like an inverted version of Na'Vi's, who are more typical in that they find their success on T-halves. Certainly some doubts around Huxi on these T-sides. Then it's to look much further than their nuke. And those games back at EPL to feel that.
There are moments of brilliance. There are definitely really well-called rounds, but there are also moments where you feel like Astralis look a little lost. But I also feel like there are plenty of times where the individuals just let them down, and where I feel like you can't pull yourself out of a game if your players aren't performing. And we've seen throughout every iteration of Astralis in the last 5 years, players disappear in massive ways, multiple players at the same time. And yeah, to a degree, leadership is a factor, but I also think these guys have not always been the most consistent.
Nuke was nearly a textbook example of that, right? Like, think about how often they had stacks in the right places, but then were just kind of fumbled around. Nice little re-aggro flash in towards top banana.
Kazi's lucky to get one, I'll say that. Not even aiming it. Okay, are they going to win it? Only one man here.
Magisk down here in the pit. They know that that's where they usually find him, and so Bit is just like a laser.
Bitferno, it's back, baby. You were waiting. Beams him. Oh, perfect molly, and they might just have to fall back. Trying to play behind it, Yabi, but this one's not happening. There's no kids.
You can see a guy.
Wait. Oh
no!
Could have been two. Will instead be one, and Stare has got to be quick to the back of the site. He's found the kill. No way they win that round. No way on
You
earth.
thought Yabi had fumbled that so hard, but Stare delivers in the 1v2. Absolutely no business picking that one up, Astralis.
Oh, the peek at apps, and just easy catch for Stare. What a read. That is... Oh, Blade. Blade's not happy. There's no way Blade's happy after that.
No, you're right. The instant timeout.
There it is. Dude,
he is seething. He knows that they should never be giving that one away.
2v4?
Alexi can't believe it. Head in his hands as soon as he gives up the kill, because he knows that when he falls, that round is suddenly winnable for Stare.
Yeah, 2v3 in the post plan.
And I mean, the whole team's getting a good talking to. Looked like Makazi is always having some words from Blade. Probably wanting him to step up over towards Banana, because, dude, thus far, all the success on this map has had to come from Bit out in the apartments. And it's making Na'Vi feel like a bit of a one-trick horse. You should never kiss on the mouth.
Yeah, you don't know what he's been doing with those tricks. Oh dear, Astralis win a round they should never. Right down the center of the game as well.
I mean, yeah, you hope a clutch like that re-energizes you if you're Astralis.
Yeah, I mean, they've been shouting, they've been hollering on a lot of these round wins all night. It's a big entry. Alexi shows Makazi how it's done,
All right,
but
that's
it's Makazi
good info.
who pays the price.
Right, you learn about the AWP here. You've seen that you dealt with Stare. You're going to pick up the pace and look for this A play. Yabi with the jiggle gets the spot at least. Magisk has been getting wrecked by Bit down here in the pit. So he's going to look to play into this through the apartment smoke a little later.
Good luck.
Out he comes, and there's Bit again with Magisk's number.
Surprised he gets one. I mean, just the spacing has been so good on these executes for Na'Vi, right? That's why it's so shocking they lose that last round. They're getting clean 3v2s in this A site. Like you said, the spot of the orb, the speed up. And the weak A bomb site is again overwhelmed, but finally, Astralis will save. And so Na'Vi do not get punished, although I'm sure they'll be very cautious in this moment.
I think Blade is going to be chuffed with Makazi in that round there, right? Sure, he dies over towards top banana. He dies trying to gain the space. But info found at least. And it gives rise to the call that goes on to win them the round.
Yeah, the call is... Yeah, you missed that. The call is good, definitely.
R.I.P. One of the good ones. But gone now.
Someone had to die. The realization when you get an entry like that, 1-4 on a B, even if there is an AWP, there's going to be another rotation. So there's going to be a weak A site for a small window while Astralis pad B. And so Na'Vi, when they have that realization, because Bit is deep apps already ready to go, they just hit it. And spacing is nice. Long control affirms that the Arch player's gone. And Na'Vi, yeah, they've been flushing Magisk out of the pit every round. What a shot from Alexi. Device sits in that Molotov, and Alexi beams him. Orb shuffled out by Yabi.
Wonderful, don't even want one, man. Like, no one even wants that AWP right now for Na'Vi.
It's 9-5 on the rifle, screw it.
His rifling has felt good all day.
Solid day for Wonderful for sure. Not so much for Makazi.
Retake util, it's risky. Especially because you have no way to stop this now. With Stair falling, you're left fighting. And you're just hoping that Hooksy can line something up here, but gets nothing done. Oh, Magisk just can't get away from Bit. He is his kryptonite.
In the smoke. Like, I don't trust it.
Up until now, Magisk has been dying in pit to Bit. It makes it a little more understandable, but that one, there's just no accounting for.
Spammed.
Magisk is thinking, I just can't get away from this guy. He's everywhere I go.
And this is a Lexi 3K round, by the way, right? Oh, dear. Found that entry onto Device's AWP. Went on and finished it at B.
Oh, and look at the hunt.
It's
Everyone's coming for this.
You're dead.
Now here in the library, read like a book, and it's overdue. Wonderful did not pick up that AWP despite having chances to do so. And plenty of money. He's liking what the AK is providing right now, as are the rest of Na'Vi.
I just hate that flash Astralis through. I hate the flash over the roof of B to retake Banana because it doesn't do anything. Look at Alexi, not blind at all. He's in that cover position from the lid. And I just, you know, a lot of the time you throw that flash, there's no one there. But of course, in this round, it costs him everything. Alexi gets that easy kill. And Astralis' proactive move shut down, so Na'Vi right now look to win out this T side, despite a 4-0 lead at the beginning for Astralis. Their 5th round being that crazy clutch up from Stair. And despite all of that, Na'Vi, it's their half for the taking.
Magisk is terrified. He knows eventually what's going to be required of him. The Bit's going to come looking for this head-to-head at 12-5. I feel like half of them might have been on Magisk.
Abby's like, I got you, bro. I'm right here. Meanwhile, Na'Vi are right on the door in the B bomb site. Good block, but 3 here. Will it send Na'Vi back? Do they call the bluff? Looking like they want to commit. That bomb still dropped at the back and 2 lurkers on A. I don't know. I think Na'Vi are leaving their options open.
Yeah, just see if you get given a really solid reason to commit to this. You don't like what you see at first, now you really don't like it, and so Wonderful starts to put some distance between himself and that B site. They've just traded places in the smoke. That might get Yabi killed. Ema, as he darts back in, they're wondering where the hell is Magisk? Really awkward on the smoke fade. He's going to get away with the kill. Bit comes looking. Magisk finally deals with him, and that will see Astralis through to an even half as they stop Na'Vi from closing out with a strong lead on Inferno. After a tightly contested series, it only makes sense that map 3 Inferno would be a nail-biter. In spite of a strong start from Astralis, Na'Vi went on to resurge on this T side, and at one point could have looked to win out this first half. It wasn't until Astralis come along in round 12, finally stop the streak and go on to tie us up at 6-all.
It's been a tight game all series long. Who will run away? It's been the breakout here in this third map. Been laying down the pain to Magisk and to Moore. Ema got to watch out. He's on notice, on guard, and in they come. Oof.
On guard, swords drawn, and Stair gonna open.
Bit though.
Bit with the reply. Oh, why not? Why not just take them all? Fresh mag put in, and Bits on for the ace. Why not? Shut down by Hooksy, but surely he's done enough. Bomb out in the open, 3 players here, and they all swing him together. Bitferno alive and well as he lights up Astralis in that pistol.
Yeah, 4 headshots after just a phenomenal first half. 12 and 6 off of it. 16 and 7 is the nightmare of Magisk. And he'll stay in his head. They will roll. Astralis on Glocks. This game's now on hard mode. You mentioned their T-side woes on this map. A lot of trust from Alexei, leaving 3 and 9 Makazi alone on this B-bomb site. But against Glocks, it shouldn't be a worry. And Astralis use this like a timeout, chatting it over.
Went and checked it manual mode, so always the chance it's a little off, but I'm pretty sure 6 of Bit's 16 kills are on Magisk. So he really just has been the anti-Magisk in this game.
Anti-MO. Oh no, that flash was about to go. Instead, Rush, and Makazi's got no support, but Alexei is here to win it all. Don't you worry. And so on we go to the gun round here for Astralis, do or die. Na'Vi lurch towards the finish line. 5 rounds away from a Mongols rematch that they won out so many times. But that was pre-controllers Mongols, Harry, so...
Yeah.
Very different team now.
I mean, also sometimes just bringing in someone with a fresh perspective, not burdened by the the beef, can be helpful. Sure to be an exciting matchup if that's what we get, but Astralis want to have a bit of a say-so before we get there. Magiskin with the first, and a spot of revenge.
About time.
That one was personal for Magisk. He's thinking, guys, I got him. We can actually win this round.
Like the Yabi disengages there. 5v4. Astralis want to do this together. So while Stair kicks up a fuss on the B-bomb side, the rest of the team get ready in middle. Stair has a smoke to disrupt, and it's already seemingly done that, drawing a 3rd player over and leaving Wonderful and Arch. They are full gambling. RV have rolled the dice. Low numbers.
In a round like this, you know, like you still have a bit of a lead to work with. You're a man down. You feel like you want to take a gamble to offer something up here. And so, yeah, that B-stack is it. Also in the knowledge that if you get out with 3 guns, you still have a buy in the next round.
So much damage.
And so, save call here for Na'Vi. Not a bad idea from Alexei at all. It just leaves it, you know, somewhat down to chance. He made his best guess as to where that was going to end up. And now they save on 3. That first round for Astralis is all Magisk.
Solid round for Astralis with 5 alive, just what they needed to give them some leverage in what is still a close game. Aside from these like 4-0, 5-0, 6-0 leads, no one has really run away inside of this series. They've always been just trading out rounds between 1 or 2 of each other. So is that going to continue here on Inferno? Maximikaze scrambling utility on B, but this is all again a ruse as Astralis set their sights on this mid take. This time Na'Vi have a stellar defense. 3 strong. And that's exactly what Astralis want as they do go back to Banana with the bomb. Still in their default. How? In fact, ending A. Na'Vi can't guess. They are in the dark. They've even just re-cleared middle. This is misinformation. Ema gets caught by the side swipe of Magisk, crawling out middle. Doesn't tell you too much, though. Na'Vi is still in the dark.
A lot of damage. A good chance for Wonderful, but unable to stick the landing on that transfer. And now just one man in the sight. It's been hitting hard, but there's a limit to